yeah, yeah. I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it, we win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
All right, we back, man. We had like 60-some people watching. We was just getting started, man. I had to take a quick intermission, a quick break, and we back like Cook. Not gonna say that. You did. But we in the building. We right back. 30-minute break. We right back to the stream. Got a good review for y'all tonight. So we're gonna go on and drop the link. We're gonna run a full panel for our regular late night show. We're gonna run a full panel for the late night show. Almond Eyes. Hey, how you doing? So we're gonna go on and drop the link. Let me go on and get this other stuff queued up real quick so we can get to it for our regular stream for the night, y'all. Our regular stream for the night. Regular stream for the night. Give me 1 second. You did. Babs Works, what it do? How you doing? Always pulling up. Let me see. Wolf, what's going on, young man? Boy, 30K in the goddamn pit. Already pulling up with that. Yang, 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 yang. Hey, man, if somebody give you a goddamn membership, man, keep the membership. Keep the membership. My boy, 30K already going crazy. Oh, all right, y'all. This one should be a banger tonight, y'all. We should have a banger tonight. This should be a banger. It should be a banger. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me pin this comment. We ready to work now. Boom. All right, we ready to work. I already dropped the link. We finna go crazy. All right, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna give it a few minutes. I'm gonna let a few people get in before I start giving shout outs real quick. So we're gonna start this over right here. That was for the earlier show, so we're gonna restart that. Boom. Be up now. Peace, Smurf. What's going on, young man? Dory, what's going on? All right, so we're doing a review of DatShaq. DatShaq is, to me, I think he's a great YouTuber. Probably one of the best reaction channels out here. So we're gonna review his. He reviewed one of our videos, so shout out to him. But we're gonna review one of his videos, and we're gonna review his review of tonight's conversation. I'm not a fan of tonight's conversation, but it is what it is, right? And the title is "You Can Make a Man Cheat." Trey the Truth Teller reacts. So real quick, do y'all believe that you can make a man cheat, or you can push a man to cheating? Now, if I'm going to be honest and transparent, I don't make any excuses. I don't think there's any excuses for a man cheating, right? I'm not trying to make it right, not saying it's the right thing to do. But I do believe that you can push a man into another woman's arms by default. All right. I believe that you can push a man into another woman's arms. Push it. Go get the money. Go get the money. Go get them. Go. Push it. You did. All right. So with that being said, like I said, once I get a full panel, we'll start doing a review. And anytime y'all want to stop the goddamn stream, we'll stop the stream. Now, a lot of times we don't get through the show like that. But that's what makes the show. Sometimes we might head in one direction, we might abort mission, but I'm going to keep us on the straight and narrow today. I'm not going to let us deviate too much. I said you can make him visit the idea, but ultimately it's his decision to act on it, which I agree 100%, Almanaz. I'm not going to deny your statement is a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. Hold on, I'm dealing with these freaking locks, man. Like the Loch Ness Monster, man. Yeah, I agree 100% facts. And my shoulder been bothering me, y'all. God dang, I might figure out what's going on with me, my shoulder. It's right here in the back of my shoulder. Like right here in the back of my shoulder. Like it's a pain right here in the back of my shoulder. I still been working out and everything, but right here, it's just been, man, I don't know. Can't nobody, my boy Superman said, can't nobody make you do anything. However, you can definitely usher him into a vagina monologue with neglect and disrespect. JT said, yes, I can massage it for you. Dory, you're in goddamn wherever you are. All right. So again, the link has been dropped. So once I get a full panel, we'll see who we got up on the panel, who's going to do the review with us. And listen, once we hit a talking point that you want to talk on, tell me to stop the video. I'll stop it, and we're going to build. Now, it's not the front. It's like right here in the back on the side, like right here. I'm right down to my, it's like, I do need to stretch more, but I do stretch a lot, so I don't know. Maybe I do need just to start stretching a little more. You know what? I'll just start reviewing it myself because it's a, you know what? I'm not gonna wait on y'all. I was gonna wait on y'all, but forget it. I'll start reviewing it myself. I was gonna wait on y'all. I was gonna wait on y'all. Which I ain't talking about nothing, so I'll get to it. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. Let me find it real quick. Let me find the video. There it is. Let's see. Nah, I like the reviews, bro. Let's see something. All right, let's go ahead and shout out to 30K, man. Gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to 30 goddamn K. If somebody give you a membership, make sure you keep your membership. Okay? Don't let somebody bless you and then you don't hold the blessing. So we already halfway to our membership goals. We just need to reach our Cash App and Super Chat goals. Listen, y'all do help me reach my Super Chat goal, but y'all be slipping on the Cash App goals, man. Come on, y'all gotta get these Cash App goals in. But I appreciate y'all regardless of the fact. Remember, if you cannot donate regularly on the page, just become a member. That enough, and keep your membership. That enough holds the spot dead now. What's going on, young man?
Man, just cooling out. What's good with you?
Oh man, I'm chilling, man. Chilling. About to do this review. Great review. It caught my attention, so I thought it was something that needs to be talked about.
Say
you
word.
Can make a man cheat.
This should be very good.
Okay, my boy say get Apple Pay. I have Zelle. I don't have Apple Pay. I have Zelle. I have Cash. I think I need to get Venmo. I got PayPal too, though.
Cultivation techniques in the scripture.
I know you said you would appear on tonight's conversation if they asked, and I respect it, but why would you? No, I didn't say I would decline. I didn't say I would decline of being on tonight's conversation. I just said I'm not really not a fan of tonight's conversation. I didn't say I wouldn't go on there. I just said I'm not a fan of it because I just believe, it's just all about the money, like, you know what I mean? And then like Ace Metaphor, I'm really not a fan of his because I just believe that he's a grift. He's just all about the money. He really don't care about the people. You know what I'm saying? He don't practice what he preach. So, you know what I'm saying? You can, take that however you feel.
Somebody a fan of Ace Metaphor?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. And my thing was I just believe he never held women accountable. He just tell women what they want to hear. That's been my thing with him. And then not only that, it's all about money with him. And well, Kerry Clarity, you can't say most of these people are about the money, they are entertainers, and then you go listen to them. That makes no sense. Because that means they'll tell you whatever you want to hear. I'm not finna go listen to somebody about relationship advice and pay my money for somebody to tell me something just because it sounds good and they don't practice what they preach. Sorry, just not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about Ace Metaphor, he always just told women what they want to hear and blame men for everything. That's what my thing with him. I think he's changed a little bit. I don't think he's as bad as he was when he first started. But the thing is that when Derrick Jackson first did what he did, Ace Metaphor was on his side. And then when he seen the scrutiny Derrick Jackson was getting, then he switched up on Derrick Jackson. Ace Metaphor was on his side. You got YouTube on, bro. And I didn't like that how he switched up on him. If you're gonna ride with him, ride with him. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna ride with him, ride with him. But don't switch up on me. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody fans to him? Let me see. Now you say somebody big fans of the show?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, they say they don't watch. Okay, Kelly say she don't watch the show.
Yeah, she said she don't watch. She don't listen to anyone for a relationship.
Entertainer. Yeah, that's it.
I'm the same way, bro. Like I got like me when it comes to relationship advice, like I reach out to people that I know personally, like in real life that I deal with on a day-to-day basis. I don't go to the internet to listen to people give advice over the internet to get my advice. I go, Night, what up? I go to the people that I know in real life when I want relationship advice. I go to people that know me because it's easy to go to the internet. No, you need to go to somebody that know you, somebody that can hold you accountable, somebody that know your issues, somebody that know your talk points, somebody that know your traumas, and somebody that know how you really are as a person that can hold you accountable. If you're not going to somebody that deals with you on a daily basis, it's a waste of time because you just you're looking for somebody to agree with you and not hold you accountable.
Yeah, that's facts.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
So when it comes to relationship, I go to somebody that know me personally, somebody that I can see every day. That somebody been knowing me 10, 15 plus years.
Yep. What's going on, Knight? That's facts. And I think you get especially someone that's biased. You know what I'm saying? That has a biased mindset, an open mindset of just the whole situation and want to see you win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And anytime someone want to see you win and that's biased, they're gonna give you a straightforward point that's gonna help you build. And a lot of times, I mean, with relationships, it's just what is it? It's just always. I don't know. I can't give relationship advice. I'm kind of who I am, but I'm always open to change. And when it comes to certain standards, I can't flex on those. So I don't think it's difficult, but I think people's pride, their ability to grow sometime, consideration, communication, man, it's just a lot of those things that you got to look at on a daily basis, especially with yourself first. So, but you know, the strange part, I don't have a whole bunch of issues when it comes to relationships. It's just strictly, man, when I'm going to a direction, that's what I'm trying to get to. And hopefully that person on the same page and we good. And there's gonna be bumps in the road, you know what I'm saying? I think the map is good. You know, the GPS even better. I'm a map guy. You know what I'm saying? The other person, the GPS person. So shit. I know where I'm going because I know what north, south, east, west is. I pay attention to landmarks. So they may want you to go around this corner. You like, hey, they had a blockade the other day around that corner. But you know, we'll go anyway. Yep, blockade was there. So it's just those little things like, but definitely when it comes to going to relationship shows, I ain't going. Because if I can't see your life, ain't no sense in me looking at it.
That's my thing.
Yeah,
that's my thing. Like listen to people that practice what they preach. That's my whole thing. If you don't have no tangible evidence or success in the thing, bro, I'm not listening to you.
Yep. And then they the way they put it on the show, it is to get because especially it's like going to church these days, right? Going to the Sunday.
I'm not listening to no pastor that ain't practicing what he preach. I'm not doing it.
That's it. That's what you get when you go to them shows. It's entertainment. It's and that word is pandering to women. Why? Because most of the women flocking there because they love the drama. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They love that messiness.
Yep,
they love to flock to that America westernized thinking for women, right? Because you get to choose. They get to choose if they want to subscribe to that page. You know what I'm saying? So, interesting though. So you say somebody did a review on the show?
Yeah, DatShaq did. He does reactions. He reacted to one of my shows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he's a great YouTuber. I like his content.
Okay.
So he did a review on tonight's conversation, and I thought it would be a great review for us to review.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I thought it'd be a great review.
Brother Shay, what's up, big bro? What's up, Uncle P Smurf? What's up?
What's going on with you, my brother? You all right?
Yes, sir. I'm great. How y'all doing? Blessed and highly favored.
Man, I see you. You switched your shirt up. That's your Easter shirt?
Nah, man. My birthday was the first, so you know I had to do something different. You know?
I know it was your birthday. Happy belated birthday again.
Appreciate you, King. Thank you. Thank you. 39, feeling fine.
Oh, no wonder why your ass crazy. I just thought about it. You're an April Fool's baby. Wow.
Hey, one of God's greatest. Thank God for the haters. Wow. You know what
I say? Wow, I just thought about it.
I see why you lie so much.
It's the flip of the coin, because he right there on the March babies. If he was April Fool and full a little bit more in April, he'd be one of them dudes. But he decent though. I got you, Stat. I got your back, bro. You just can't be stubborn, bro. That's it. That's why he's so fucking stubborn.
He's still a liar, though.
Hell no! Listen.
No,
Don't listen to him.
I think he knows how to curve the truth, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's a lie.
Not the curvature. The truth is crazy. He said,
"Curving the truth is a lie."
It's the gray area. He want to live in the gray area. You got to either be black or white. He living in the gray area, so that's why he on the cusp of April.
But happy birthday.
He probably
appreciate you, big bro. Appreciate you, Trey.
March
Thank you, bro.
First that put him on April 1st. You feel me? He was born like at 12 in the morning.
Hey, one of them ones. Matter of fact, we all one of them ones.
Someone got a picture of her husband. Okay, he got the fly guy with the stage with the braid.
Yeah,
with the dread. Okay, I said okay.
Okay. That was this weekend.
So they gonna stop talking to her crazy.
I'm about her player from the Himalayas.
From the Himalayas.
You can't tell me he ain't no fly guy. I see it all over.
He looked like one of my brothers.
Nah, I'm telling you, he one of them fly guys. I see it on him.
That's what someone she wasn't going. I ain't going nowhere. Where you going, baby?
Right. That's dope.
Right.
She said, I'll invest in this. I'll put up on this. Now I see where you going, sis.
Right.
She ain't stupid.
Yeah, he got her with charming looks. I already see it.
Nah.
Tall, dark, and handsome. That's what that was.
She got that sense on it. You know, she already a beautiful woman.
But you know, she blame it on God.
Who? Yep. Good. Oh no.
God told me you my husband.
To be bad. She a Gen X baby.
God told me you with my husband.
She wasn't wild, but she was a bad girl.
I'm normal. Keep messing with her.
Two good girls. Like
bad guy. Mm-hmm.
Why do good girls like bad guys?
Don't know. I know. She should never let me see that picture. I know what's going on.
Yeah,
he got that Stephon Kel picture. This is for the cool.
And he know it too. My husband know it, honey. He know it.
He know what do you know, son?
He know he look good. It's true. You can't tell him nothing.
Listen, once I see that picture, I know what's going on. You ain't got to tell me.
Yeah, see, they don't make them like some of them more. See, women just looking to stay with their man and build with that man, be with him forever. That's dope. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. That's dope. She got a niece for you, Wolf Stacks.
Dak ain't ready.
No, he ain't ready. He gonna come up with every excuse.
What you talk about? Listen, man. I'm not even healing no more. I just realized something.
You said the last woman I dated. Okay, hold on. You say you dealing with a chick. What a chick are you dealing with? What's it?
No, I'm not dealing with her right now. I'm trying to figure something out. I said the last chick I got. A lot happened in the month. She crazy. I don't want to deal with no crazy person, bro. I'm down. I can't do it, bro.
That's that Aries shit, bro. You gotta listen. You gotta go somewhere and sit down and pray, bro. You can't. Us Aries, we can't seek after women. We got to be on our path, and God put us in a play with that woman. You know what I'm saying? So
you Aries too, P. Smurf?
Yeah, I'm the best one. 412, baby.
Okay.
Yeah. So
my brother's birthday is 4/12. Okay.
There it is. He one of them dudes. He him, ain't he? Ain't he him? Be real.
He him. He'll punch a nigga in the face. He could dance and everything. He'll dance, punch a nigga. He got a wife and kids. He can do everything. Bro. This nigga got the package deal. Like,
yep. Hey, I'm knocking niggas out with a smile. I love it too. And don't
say, hey, what's up, brother?
I got something for you. I'm gonna show you pretty. Don't even try to call it that way. I got something.
Right.
Because I'm smiling, but I'm beating the shit out you.
I'm the same way. I'm just trying to tell niggas like, bro, I just live with God, bro. I don't want to fight nobody, but if we gotta get there, we're gonna take it there, or we're gonna all the way too. I'm jumping out the window. Jumping out the window.
When I'm purposely humble the first time. That way, if I can get out the gym with my, especially if I got my lady, I'm purposely humble. My bad, bro. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yo,
even if it's your fault.
Tell me it's not the Aries' favorite thing to say. Yeah. Yo, bro, you got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
Of course. That's what you see. I only say things once. I don't like to repeat myself. Why? You heard me. You know you heard me. Soon you said, huh? I'm telling you. So I ain't gonna go no further. Hey, sis, what you do this weekend? Y'all got them cracking?
Yeah, we went to a steakhouse, and then there was like a saloon right next to it, so we could do line dancing. But you know, it wasn't the line dancing that we thought, so we rolled up out of there.
Okay. It was real line. It was real square dancing, wasn't it?
It was yeah. We was the onliest ones in there, if you get what I'm saying. We was the onliest ones in there.
Those.
Square dancing. Square dancing.
Yeah.
Like wide open spaces.
Hey, y'all. I got a text message from Rose. Rose said, please tell Wolfstat to shut the F up.
What I do? I ain't even say nothing crazy.
Bro, I'm reading what she said. I'm reading. Rose just texted me. She said, please tell Wolfstat to shut the F up. And he is not like that at all. That's what she said.
See, Rose don't even see. I'm not gonna say nothing, Rose. You got it. You got it, Rose. I love you. You got it, Rose.
So she might finna pull up. I don't know.
Oh, she finna pull up. Especially Stacks talking stuff.
JT, what up, man? What's up with it, bro?
What it do, man? What's
happy belated birthday, Wolfstack and Summer.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Happy belated to both of y'all. How old?
What's
the
JT.
ages? What's the ages?
39. Just turned 39 on Wednesday.
All right, your last year in the 30s, huh?
Bro, that nigga birthday on April Fool's.
Damn.
Hey, one of the ones. Remember that? Look, think about that, JT.
JT, 9 makes sense, don't it?
Damn.
Don't listen to him, JT. Don't listen to Trey. Don't listen to him, man. He know I'm a good brother. That's why he had me up there. Because we got a lot of good things going on. You know what I'm saying? It's all right.
Oh man. Summer, how old are you now?
47.
47.
Oh, okay. Right. Damn. You look young as hell.
Man, quit lying to her. Quit lying to her.
She to me, she looked 37. To me, she looked 37 to me.
Well, you just try to get some brownie points. She married.
I'll take it.
I'm not even trying to holler. First of all, I was up here the other night and I was looking at the screen when she had her hair. She had her real hair out. That's different. You,
Wolfstack. She don't want you.
I'm not trying to holler. I'm just giving. You know what I'm saying? Damn, okay. Trey.
Yeah.
What I do, brother? I
just mess with you. Oh yeah, she said nice. Rose said nice Easter shirt.
Damn.
I told him it was a nice. I like that coat. Hey.
That shirt come from Walmart yesterday. But that shirt come from Walmart, and then they got it to the top, and you in the house. Boy, stop playing.
Hey, he put it on like, yeah, I got this. This it.
I'm gonna kill him in the morning when I put this on. I'm gonna kill their ass with this one right here.
Hey, you went to church, Wolf?
Nah, I ain't go to church. I was home today. Nah.
You was home all day?
Yeah, I just worked out a little bit, did my laundry. That was about it. That was it.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing today myself. Yeah. I wanted to get the Easter J. They got some Easter Jordans trip. I didn't know that. All right, shout out to my boy C-Mo with the goddamn $4.99. He said, At Louis She-Man 99, stop the Taurus bashing. Okay, yeah, stop the Taurus bashing. Don't be hating on us, man. We done one of them ones, man. No Pretty Smurf over there talking about 1-1. Nah, we one of them ones.
Hey, I fuck with tourists, bro. My grandfather was a tourist. That's my favorite tourist in the world.
My son is a tourist.
My grandfather was too.
Yeah, my grandpa was, man. I love the shit out of
my grandfather was made
just because of my pawpaw. That's why I fuck with you.
Yeah, my granddaddy was May 16th.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. My daughter's birthday is May 18th. That's crazy. And my son's birthday is April 22nd. My oldest son. So
yeah. All my grandfather was the 26th, my daughter the 27th. And
your granddaddy a Gemini.
Who?
If he May 26th, he a Gemini.
No, April 26th, my guy. We ain't going.
I thought you said May 26th.
No, April.
Oh, April 26th. Okay,
My baby is April 27th.
Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm. And if I spoke wrong, then I stand corrected.
Yeah, our church was so crowded. It was a line going all the way around the block to get in. And I said, we ain't even gonna be able to get up in the club.
not club church is crazy.
I was like, what is going on? It was like, oh my goodness, it was only standing room only. And we had three services today.
Oh
my God.
Hey, his money was up. Well, he got that money today.
Church didn't finish till 11 o'clock.
Y'all pay y'all
No, I don't know. The crazy thing about it is I graduated with my pastor. We went to the same school, same high school, and we graduated. And so most of my alumni goes to the church, and it's crazy. It's how it comes full circle. I joined this church.
What type of car you drive? How big is his house?
I don't know what kind of car he drives.
She say her classmate. What type of guy was he?
He was he played football and track. He was an athletic dude. He was very nice.
Pastor was outside back in the day. He was outside.
His grandfather was the pastor of the church, and when he took over, he took over.
He inherited the business, huh?
Yeah.
Family business.
So how many people in y'all church?
We got a lot of members.
I'm saying roughly how many?
It could seat 500 plus, and then he has 2 services.
That ain't bad.
A day. Yeah.
So you got a mega church, Miss Summer?
No, that's not a mega church.
I wouldn't call it a mega church.
100 is crazy though. Like the churches I went to was like 100, 200.
Mega's like 10,000 and up.
Yeah, they like arenas.
Yeah, I seen that. They be getting bread, private jets and all that. Like,
no, that's a pretty good sized church.
Like me, I don't have an issue with it. I don't have an issue if the pastor is making his money off his ability. And when I say ability, I mean like he got side businesses, his books, stuff like that. But if he's living off the church's money and like driving Bentleys and stuff like that, I don't have an issue with it. I don't have an issue with a pastor driving or having a private jet either, if it comes from his business.
Oh, he was on Preachers of LA. I'm not sure if you guys saw the show. He was the one. He was the one with the bald head. No. He was the one with the smaller church with the bald head and the chocolate wife.
Nah, I never watched.
Pastor Jones? Pastor
Jones? No, Pastor Wayne.
Oh yeah,
he was at the smaller church. He was with the smaller church.
So does he get back to the community?
Oh yeah, we have like drives where like Walmart and Target and all these big ticket stores, they donate to the church all these free items, and then we just give it away to the community, like refrigerators and couches and
that's good.
All kinds of stuff. Oh yeah.
Sorry, Trey, my bad, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't have an issue with pastors as long as they're doing the right thing. That's my only thing. Because and I'm not opposed to a pastor having the nice things if they really, really giving back to the people. If they're not giving back to the people and they hoarding everything for themselves, I'm not rocking with that at all. All right, so Juan Solo said, did they give out complimentary communion bottles?
Bottles? What
Yeah,
in the world?
I.e. bottles of wine.
No. We get them little cups with the cracker on the top, and you have to
Yeah.
like,
Or
yeah, them
Juan
little
Solo came back.
the little circle pellets. They supposed to get
Juan
either that or the
yeah.
cracker.
Juan
Yeah.
came back. Juan came back. Club Living Waters, ushers free before 11. Yo, bro, they got jokes.
Close the
Ebenezer.
doors. Close the doors right now. Close the
Close
doors.
the doors. Close the doors.
I got a problem with the pastors if they not teaching these people the correct word of God.
Oh yeah, that's
Exactly.
true too. Yeah, I agree with that too.
That's
So
my
So that mean they
biggest
need.
thing.
So that mean they need to stay away from your church on Peace Murphy.
Man, definitely better. Nah, they come. They need to come to my church. That's where you gonna get the word of God. You gonna get true word of God. So they need to get out the pulpit and come and learn something. Teaching these people Easter. You know that's pagan.
Oh yeah, yeah. Easter's not of God. I don't celebrate none of that bullcrap.
Yeah,
I don't
how you
celebrate.
I
don't celebrate Easter. I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I don't celebrate none of that bullcrap.
Yeah, God say warn the people of me.
No, the celebration of St. Patrick's Day is dirty work.
Yeah, for real.
That's a whole different
thing. You celebrate St. Patrick's Day, you are straight up.
That's straight up dirty work.
Pagan up pagan. Now you know they into it.
Everything is green, and you get up early in the morning just to go to a bar and drink. And come on, man.
Talking about
come on, man.
So, Summer, what do you think about churches that celebrate Easter?
Who, me?
I haven't heard of a church that celebrates Easter. Now I've heard my church celebrated like the resurrection. So today's message was about the two thieves. So he concentrated on them and what their perspective was.
Watch this. I'm gonna ask you a question. Did Jesus really resurrect on Easter?
Boom, good question.
No, it's nobody know the days and anything like that. It's just when was it? When was it exactly?
When he was crucified, it was in the mid of the week.
Got it.
So that way, remember, he say the Son of Man gonna be in the heart of the earth for 3 days and 3 nights, just like Jonah was in the belly of the whale for 3 days and 3 nights. So you can get 3 days and 3 nights out of Wednesday. And he rose when it was yet dark on the Sabbath day. So once again, the days go night, day, right? So right now starts the beginning of Monday. We're in Monday right now on God's clock. And then this the night, which is the beginning, and then the day. So 3 days and 3 nights. 3 days and 3 nights. You put him on the Sabbath day, he is the Passover.
Which is Saturday.
Saturday, got it.
So that's why who changed? We just did a lesson on Easter. Who changed the Sabbath day from the 7th day a week to the 1st day a week? Emperor Constantine. He was a Catholic. So everybody that go to church on Sundays, celebrate Easter, celebrate Christmas, is Roman Catholic. Because you do the ways of your God. That's the thing. He say, do the ways of your God. As Jesus was, he entered into the synagogue when? On the Sabbath day. When did Paul and them teach? On the Sabbath day. Now, they taught on Sunday when the Gentiles came to them and asked them to teach the same thing they was teaching Israel. What would he would have said? Oh, it's too easy. I can teach y'all tomorrow because that's y'all Sabbath day. They taught on the Sabbath day. And I ain't talking about 7-day Adventists. I'm talking about teaching that word and not celebrating Easter and Christmas. So anytime anybody teach you opposite, they sending you to the lake of fire.
Okay. So,
well, you can't say that.
If they teach Trey,
no, it's not gonna send you to hell. Come on, Peach Mark. It's not. Sorry. Bible does not say that. Respect.
So if I tell you, bro, you know it's people shooting around the corner, I'll be like, Trey, ain't nobody shooting around the corner. Go around the corner. Boom, you get shot. What's the first thing you gonna say, bro? You told me you told me wrong.
That's totally different though, bro.
God forbid, knock on wood. But no,
think about it.
Smurf, it's what you don't realize, P. Smurf, is that the Bible mostly says that those who ever truly believers in him. That's why they say they're not Christians, they're believers.
Stop.
Whoever truly believeth in God will have eternal life.
You got to do His work. Faith without works is dead. Listen, faith without
I agree.
Works,
That's in the Bible.
Listen,
faith without works is dead. But I think that God takes people into heaven if you're a good person. You've been doing thinking. Okay, look. So look, thinking and believing, right? I don't think God made believing in Him a hard thing to do. I think if you're a good person doing the right thing, God lets you in heaven. I don't think he got to make this long ass calendar stuff.
So hold on. So Wolfstacks, you saying that I'm gonna read your super chat. Hold on. So you saying that you can be a good person and not believe in the death, burial, and resurrection and make it to heaven? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I said you got to believe in God. No, I said if you believe in God and be a good person, do the right thing, I think God will open the doors and let you into heaven. That's what I said.
So
all right, hold on. Hold on. Let me read Uncle B Streamer super chat. Then I'm gonna ask you a question. Shout out Uncle B Streamer, always coming through showing love. That my boy. Does it really matter? And I think this for you, Peach Murray, so you can answer this for Peach Murray. Okay. Then I got a question for Stacks. And then we got 19 minutes before we start the review. Does it really matter as long as you praise God? I go to church on Wednesday, so I'm going to hell. He talking to you, Peach Murray.
So yes, it does matter when you go. He say, if you love me, keep my commandments. Remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy. 6 days show you work and labor, but the 7th day is a Sabbath of the Lord. It's a day of rest. He made it holy. That's why he named it the Sabbath day. He named it, not us. I'm only 47 years, bro, and I only read that book. When I read that book, it tells you exactly what to do. So once again, if he tell you to go on, if he told you to go on Wednesday, go on Wednesday. Is it wrong to go on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? No, it's not. But you're supposed to have holy convocation on the Sabbath day, and it's because there's a purpose to it. God not only speak metaphorical to you, he speak directly to you. So once again, what did he do when he was on the walked the earth? When Jesus walked the earth, as his custom was, he entered into the synagogue on the Sabbath day and he opened up the scrolls and he read.
He also didn't start preaching to you. Make sure you say that too.
No. Hold on. But answer Uncle B Streaming question. Are you going to hell? Was the question.
You going
no, I don't think so. No. My answer is no. I think if you're a child of God, you believe in God.
Bro,
no. I'm telling you.
Wolf, hold on 1 second. So you're saying if I do not keep the Sabbath day, I'm going to the lake of fire.
Yes, you're going to
no, I said fire. No. That's what peace purpose. I'm saying no. I'm not saying that.
I don't agree with that, but go ahead.
I know it's okay to not agree. I just read the word. Listen, I went to church on Sunday.
So what scripture? Hold on, where the Bible say that? Where does the Bible say that?
As far as what?
That if I don't celebrate the Sabbath day, then I'm going to the lake of fire.
So remember when the young rich man came to Jesus and say, "What do I need to do to get eternal life?" He told him to keep the commandments. Now, tell me what the commandments are. You go to Exodus chapter 20. It tells you. Honor God.
That's no, sir. That was over 600 commandments.
No, that you're talking about the breaking down of the laws, because those were the judgments that was going into play. People were going to do dumb stuff, right? For instance, can I do this? Then he for instance, let's go to divorce, because we always talk about divorce. Jesus never know divorce. He said, because of the hardness of your heart, Moses written in the divorce. See,
that's true.
The laws of man has made the word of God to no effect. If you just don't look upon, if I don't look upon JT wife and lust after her, and then go to her, I won't commit adultery. It's simple. If I don't kill, I don't steal, I don't do. Those things are so simple, and people make it seem like you sin every day. No, you don't sin.
No, Peace Murph, you leaving things out, OG. God, hold on. No, tell me if I'm wrong. Wait, tell me. Wait. No, I'm just saying. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. No, I'm thinking right on track. God have made it so people could win in wars. God made it so David killed Goliath.
I don't believe in keeping the commandments.
Say that again.
I don't believe in keeping the commandments.
So you don't thou should not steal. You don't think
I don't believe in keeping the commandments.
That's okay. That's you.
So what does the Bible tell you to keep the commandments at?
The young rich man asked him.
No. Give me the scripture.
I'm giving it to you.
I don't want to hear I don't want to hear your story. Give me the scripture.
Verbatim?
I don't want to hear your story. Give me the scripture. Where the scripture?
I'll give it to you. Hold on.
I don't think this should be a bad thing. I think that if everybody follows God and follows Christ and be a good person, I think God will induct you into the Hall of Fame, which is heaven.
And keeping the commandment make you a good person.
I agree, but you can't keep
commandments does not make you a good person.
Smurf, you can't keep them all.
Against loving God and loving your neighbor.
Smurf, you can't keep them all. If you have kids, let's say, hold on, I'm going to explain to you. Let me explain. Let's say you have kids. Let's say you have kids, right?
15 talks about it.
Hey, JT, I'm saying everything I'm saying strategically.
I already know. Look, you got me looking it up already and shit, because I don't know what Pete Smurf doing, but just to help him out, because he already talked about if you love me, keep my commandments.
Read it for me.
John 14:15.
What it say?
Okay. So I'm looking. Let me make sure I got the right one. John. Genesis.
Read John 14:15 or whatever they put up there.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Okay, so if you
Beans, you can't join in this conversation, so because you don't believe in Jesus, so just be quiet until we finish, okay? Respectfully.
If you ask me for anything in my name, I would do it. If you love me, you will keep my commandments. Okay, 16 says, and if you ask the Father, and he will give you another advocate to be with forever.
What is that talking about?
That is, I have no idea. You guys have to break that down for me.
Come on, P. Smurf.
Bro, I'm getting the commandment. I'm reading. It's okay. So it said, and behold, this is Matthew 19:16. He said, behold, one came and said unto me, good master, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life? Right? He said, and he said unto him, why callest thou me good? There is none good but one. This is God. But if thou wilt enter into life, I apologize. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments. He said unto him, which? Jesus said, thou shalt do no murder, thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not bear false witness, honor thy mother and thy father, thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. The young man said unto him, all these things have I kept from my youth. What lack I? Jesus said unto him, if thou wilt be perfect, go and sell that thou hast, go to the poor, and thou shalt have treasures in heaven, and come and follow me. So once again, he made it real simple. If you want to get eternal life, keep his commandments. And if you listen to the commandments, what's wrong with them?
I got a question for you. So what action do you believe that everybody was born a sinner?
We was born in sin and iniquity. We was born into the
hold on. It's a simple question. Yes. You ain't gotta explain.
So yes, we was born in sin and iniquity.
The answer is no. We were born into sin. We wasn't born in sin. We were born into sin.
Not Peace Bird. Hold on. Let me talk to Peace Bird. Where we got this? Trust me. Me and Peace Bird on the same page. He just don't know it. I'm just setting him up.
Bro, you good.
All right, so I've been means you need to keep drinking that quart of lemonade. That's what you do. That whole quart of lemonade. Man. I ain't never seen nigga every time he come on screen drinking. Then they got the whole jug every time. Not sometimes, every time.
And that's all these lemonades.
They ask him, listen. He go to church. They ask this nigga for communion. That nigga want the whole grape juice. You hear me? For real. But listen.
I don't need no shot glass, nigga. You better give me the whole thing.
You feel me?
Yo, give me the whole
thing. So Peace Murray, so real quick.
In my house.
So let me ask you a question, Peace Murray. What action did you commit to make your sin?
You say, what action did I commit to make shit? I think I did most of everything that's on there.
No. You're not answering my question.
You say, what action?
All right, Summer. Let me ask the religious woman.
Okay.
Summer. She don't want to answer. She does. Summer.
It's a damn shame, Beans.
Summer. Look, she over there preaching in the comment, but don't want to answer my question. Summer. What? Summer.
Did she drop down?
No.
Oh man,
no, she dropped down. She just dropped down. Well, she cold blooded for that. Oh, she coming back. She came back. Summer.
Hey.
Oh, I probably couldn't hear her. That's why she dropped down. Let me ask you a question. What action did you commit that made you a sinner?
We were born a sinner.
No, you didn't answer the question. What action did you commit that made you a sinner?
Did I commit?
Yes, you, Summer.
I mean, I'm trying to ask. I didn't hear what you guys were talking about because my stream went off. In what context are you asking me that?
But you know your Bible, so I'm just asking you a question. What action did you commit that made you a sinner? And we got 8 minutes before we start the review, so I'm trying to hurry up. Say what?
I was born.
Oh my God!
No, we weren't born.
Still not answer the question. What action did you? Wolf, I don't need your help, April Fools.
We were all born sinners.
I know that we all were born sinners. We get that, Summer. That's not what I'm asking you. What action did you commit that made you? You know what? Let me ask the non-religious nigga. Maybe he might know. Beans. What action did you commit that made you a sinner?
Well, according to the word, I slept with married women.
No. Just ask, just straight up. What action did you commit?
I just said it. I just said I slept with married women.
Oh my God! No.
Are you looking for nothing?
Hey, Keon.
Yes, sir.
What action did you commit that made you a sinner?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally, somebody with the right answer. Nothing. Now, let me ask you a question. Are you a believer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What action did you commit that made you righteous?
Believing in Jesus, I would say.
Our righteousness is filthy rags.
Summer, if you don't get out the way.
Okay.
Yeah. That was a good one, but you still didn't answer the question. What action did you commit that made you in right standing with God? That made you righteous? What action did you commit?
I think you're looking for a specific answer.
Yes, I am.
I don't know what you. The only thing I can
say is listen. You didn't commit. Hold on. You didn't commit an action that made you a sinner. That means you cannot commit an action that made you righteous.
I disagree.
No. Okay, hold on. So tell me what you do that make you righteous in God's eyes.
There's a lot of things. Feeding the homeless, taking care of your kids. You know what I mean?
What? Hold on. You got people that don't believe in God do the same thing. What are we talking about?
I mean, yeah, that's their life though.
No, Keon, come on now. Come on. So that means if my actions, specifically feeding the homeless, make me righteous in God's eyes, somebody let me know if I'm wrong or not. Then that means I don't have to believe in God. All I have to do is commit that action. Right or wrong.
Just because you don't believe in God doesn't mean He doesn't exist. You're still doing a good thing.
No, that's not the point. No, Keon, no, we on the same page, but we're not, right? We same book, different chapters.
Yeah.
You cannot commit an action and make you right in God's eyes. That's not even possible. If that's the case, He would never crucify me. He would never had His energy toward the Sadducees and Sadducees and Pharisees, because they were holy before God and they kept all the commandments.
So wait, what made Jesus righteous?
Oh, really? He was God. What's the mean?
Hold on, Peace Murph.
He was God. Like that's not even a question.
Hold on, Peace Murph. Hold on, Peace Murph.
Because He was God.
All right, hold on, real quick, y'all, because I don't want. Hey, Keon, hold on, Keon, Peace Murph. Some of y'all, we need to do a stream on this. Like this is a great conversation. We're gonna do a stream on this one day this week. All right, Beans, you're not invited. Okay, I'll just let you know. Not just play. I'll just play. Now, but for real though, we're gonna do a stream on that this week. But hey, let me go and give y'all what I'm gonna say. JT, can you read St. John 13 verses 34 and 35 for me?
Let me pull it back up then. You said John what?
St. John chapter 13 verses 34 and 35.
All right. 34 and 35, a new commandment I will give.
Hold on. Hold. A new what?
A new commandment I will
give. Hold on. I'm gonna get that sizzling in y'all spirit real quick. A new what?
Commandment I will give.
Not commandments, right?
One commandment.
Is that what the Bible said?
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Love one another.
Huh?
As I have loved you.
Okay.
So you must love one another.
Okay, keep going.
15 says 35 says, by this, everyone would know that you are my disciple.
By
if
what?
You love my disciples.
If you do what?
If you love one another.
So I don't believe in obeying the commandments. I believe in walking in love, which is the one commandment that covers all the commandments. Ball game.
No, sir.
I agree with you.
You can't argue with the book.
Right? Hey, no. Let me say
something. You can't argue with the book.
Let me say something real quick as the non-believer.
He say love God and love your
You
neighbor.
Can't listen. You cannot argue with the book.
If you read the commandments, ain't that the commandments?
If you walk in love, you fulfill. Hold on, Pittsburgh. If you walk in love, you fulfill all the commandments.
And watch this. I agree, because you know why? If you love your neighbor, you're not gonna do all those things he says in the commandments.
He said, "A new commandment I give you."
Just like the law.
He literally said,
"He said, oh my God, I heard."
He literally said, "A new commandment I give you."
It actually
one new
commandment.
That's what he said.
I know that's what he said, but it's not a new commandment. It's no more than the 10 commandments.
JT, did he not say that?
Yes,
he did say it.
But it's no more than the 10 commandments.
But see, you know what, Trey? You know what, Trey? You know what's the problem is that P. Smurf don't look at Jesus as the way that we do.
Wait, hold on. First and foremost, Keon, don't tell me how I look at Jesus, brother. Please
okay, I got you.
Let's sit down and talk before you can say how I look. I explain myself. And I don't need nobody to interpret who I am, because you making an assumption on me and you don't even know me. Just like I just seen.
Oh, brother, get out your feelings. I was making a joke, man. Calm down, brother. I'm just saying.
You put some falsity out there on me, brother, and I don't play them games with nobody.
Calm down, bro.
One thing about this mouth and this mind, they work together. And I think before I speak. So once again,
well, since you're such a serious Sandy, how do you feel about Jesus? Since you're such a serious Sandy, my bad, brother.
He my Lord and Savior. He King, Lord.
I guess we're gonna have to extend. Hey, we're gonna have to extend. I'm gonna put. Hold on, y'all. This getting good. Hold on, fellas. Hold on. This getting a little good. I'm gonna put 15 more minutes on the clock, and then that's it. 15 minutes on the clock. That's it. I'm setting my clock right now. We got 15 minutes.
I need to
this shit finna go viral.
Tell you this. This what I was
saying. Let Beans get in there. He wants to say something.
This what I was saying earlier. I like the fact that you think, right? This is evidence of a person who thinks, right? So people think that I just be talking, right? He thought this through, right? It's not like he's not making this up. He's not extrapolating something that isn't there. He's not adding something to it that isn't there. Technically, he's not doing that. But here's the problem. He says, I'm going to give you a new commandment. That doesn't eradicate the other ones. When you look at Matthew 5:19, that's going to checkmate what you're saying right now. It's going to kill all of them, right? Because in 5:19, he tells you, no, you're going to keep all of the commandments. All of them. And anybody who doesn't keep all of the commandments and teaches people to not keep all of the commandments will be the least in heaven, right? So that's why when people say it's a new covenant and we don't got to follow the old laws, I'm like, well, then y'all not really reading the Bible.
Right? Thank you. And Beans
I disagree.
Hey, listen, I got scriptures that'll debunk everything Beans just said, but I'm gonna let him make it right now. I promise you. I promise you.
Look,
And if y'all want to put some money on the debate, we can do that too. I promise you.
Because I got a question.
I got scriptures. No, hold on. I got scriptures that we debunk everything Beans just said.
I bet you won't debunk it. Because once again, watch this. The commandment you just read was the same commandment.
Listen, you know what? Do what I'm going to do. I'm going to, listen, fellas, I'm going to give y'all time to do y'all little research.
I'm ready, baby.
Study your book, man. Y'all need a little bit more.
Let me add.
So why did Jesus come back? So why didn't Jesus come back and say, I did not came to change the law. I came to keep it the same. Why didn't he say? Why didn't he say?
No, he said fulfill.
What law did he come to fulfill? Because it's
why didn't he say? Wait a minute. Let me ask the question first before you start talking, nigga. Why didn't he say I came to keep the law to keep the same? Why didn't he just sit up here and say that I came to fulfill it, or to? Why did he say that instead of saying just keep the law the same? Is what I'm asking.
Well, that's a simple answer, right? The simple answer is this. Was Jesus' life and destiny prophesied? That's what he was fulfilling.
Yes.
Right? So that's what he was fulfilling.
He says, but he didn't say I came to fulfill a prophecy. He said I came to fulfill the commandments.
That's a part of
what are you talking about?
That's a part of
the commandments is a part
of the
commandments
is not a prophecy. A commandment is a command from God specifically. That has nothing to do with a prophecy. A prophecy is from a prophet.
Absolutely. But the point is this. He had to, right? He didn't have a choice. He did not have a choice in the matter. He didn't have free will. He had.
You're not answering my question.
You're not. No, see, you're doing what you asked the other person not to do, which is talk over you and not let you talk, right?
Yeah, did not say that.
Is that you just told him to let you answer the question before he started talking over you.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so let's go. Right, exactly. So what I'm saying is that it's all about how you want to interpret it. I'm not going to try to argue with you about your interpretation. I'm just telling you what's there. We know what he came to fulfill, right? So the point is, though, when you go to the very next scripture, which for some reason you don't want to do, for verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all have been fulfilled. Whoever therefore shall break one of the least commandments and shall teach men to do so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven.
And where do the
this
people
is Jesus?
Hey, JT, when they get through talking, I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay,
and watch
JT.
This. Where do the people go? The least in the kingdom is going into the lake of fire.
Y'all notice that they ain't answering my question, right? You know that all their whole entire argument is just to bring up another scripture that quote unquote debunks what I'm saying. This is ridiculous. Why didn't Jesus come back and say in the
That's
scripture
how you debunk things?
You can't ask us why he didn't come and say something. How do we know why he didn't do what he
come to change it, but to fulfill it? Which means that there's going to be some type of difference. It's not going to be the same if he's going to fulfill it or do something to it. It's not going to stay the same. That's my only argument here. That's my only point.
Well, according to Trey, it didn't stay the same. He added a new law. He added a new commandment. So there's the change you desperately need. But Trey, what I'm trying to understand
now you're misquoting me. Now you're misquoting me.
Hey, Trey,
you're misquoting me, sir.
Trey,
Beans, you misquoted me. Beans, you misquoted me. You misquoted me, sir.
I apologize if I misquoted you.
Come on, listen, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He just literally
surgical,
sir. How did I misquote you?
Hey, Beans, I'm surgical with that book.
Wait, how did I misquote you?
Like, you just proved this in real time.
I didn't say he changed the commandments. I never said that.
No. I said you said he added a new one.
He didn't add a new one.
That's literally what he read.
No. Hold on. Listen. That commandment was just, think about this, right? Remember, he said, I didn't come to change the law. I came to what?
Fulfill
the law.
Fulfill it. So operating in loves actually fulfills the law. Free game, Beans.
That's one part.
So if I may,
that's it.
No, that's not one part. That's what it does. What are you talking about?
Go ahead.
So if I may, isn't the reason why Jesus came in the first place is because it was impossible for us as human beings to fulfill all of those commandments.
Talk to him, Summer.
Right?
I know
And
something. There you go, Summer.
And Jesus had to come back and die on the cross for our sin. He had to pay the price because there was no way because of sin that we were able to fulfill it. Now, am I disagreeing with you, Peace Murph, that we should be trying to live a holy life, right?
Yeah.
I'm not arguing with you with that. But however, it was impossible for us to live out all of those commandments and follow all of those. That's why Jesus had to come down and die on the cross and pay the price for us so that we can have eternal salvation, so that we can have access to the Father.
Summer, let me help you out real quick. Let me help you out, Summer.
Let me piggyback.
Baby, I want you to go off and I want you to enjoy church service today. And I want you to go to church and I would like for you to give to Jesus what belongs to Jesus. But as soon as service is over, I want you to bring me mine. You understand? Just like Jesus deserved to get what belongs to him, I want mine also. You hear me? Enjoy.
Why y'all come up?
Like, I don't know how to take that shit. It's
that dude be hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious. He is hilarious.
But Trey, you do have. Go ahead, P.
No, I was gonna just say, so sus, he came to fulfill the sacrificial law. That's why he died on the tree, right? Because we was cursed. Cursed is the man that hangeth from a tree. So he came and hung on that tree. And what happened when he hung on that tree? The veil of the temple ripped. Once the veil of the temple ripped, for the first time in humanity, other than when Adam was in the plate, we had direct connect with God. Other than that, we always had a mediator. Now he's the mediator that sit on the right hand of the Father. So when you pray, he tells you, you pray in the name of Jesus to the Father, right? He's the only true shepherd. He's the Lord of Lords. He's the high priest now. He went and took his old, remember he was the king of Salem, right? Melchizedek. So he took up his old priesthood. Guess who now you pray to? You don't got to go to no pastor, preacher, prophet, evangelist to get to the Most High. You can go and pray to Jesus. And guess what? He's going to hear you because you no longer have to go through man. You no longer have to. And this one I'm correcting you at, Keon, when you talking about an altar. You don't got to go to an altar no longer. He got rid of that. But as far as the commandments are concerned, they fulfill exactly what he said. So to end, because I'm about to land, that law that you talking about, Trey, I agree with. Because if you love God and love your neighbor, you wouldn't do none of the things of the commandment. Then when you get to the commandments, we so want to always have a gray area and still do what we want to do. He went and broke down all the laws in Leviticus. So when you think, well, what if I do this? He got something for that. What if I do this? He got something for that. Wolf gang. Wolf stack. I'm going to say this and I'm landing for sure now. When it went to, it's a difference between murder, killing, and manslaughter. If a man manslaughtered a man, you had a place of safety you can go. And you had to fulfill whatever God told you fulfill when you went in that place. Now, when it came to war, it was a time for war and there's a time for peace. So if God is leading us into war, he's doing it for a reason and a purpose, right? And when you kill, you were supposed to get stoned. You get where I'm coming from? Because there's a difference. I land.
Hey, let me ask a question there, and this is only for the show that you do have, Trey. This is not for tonight because this is shake this motherfucker up. The question would be, does God hate?
Yes, it's in the scripture.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
What do you say? Was it Isaac that I love and Esau that I hate, or somebody that he?
No, that was metaphoric though.
No.
Yes.
I'm talking about
God hates. Yes.
Yes.
It seems pretty straightforward.
God hates, he destroys.
Yeah,
God hates, he destroys.
You don't hate people, you hate sin.
He hates sin.
Yeah, he hates. That's what I'm saying. He hates sin.
But if you go to Corinthians, he describes what love is, and if you break down Corinthians and the list of what he describes what love is, you can compare it.
That's if you go down the terminology of the word hate, it's not talking about like when we say we hate each other. It's not that.
Well, no, the
Right.
Bible literally says that God hates liars and
Yep.
hates
I just
those-
said he hates sin.
No, I know. I'm just saying it literally says hate in the way we understand it, hates liars and those who bear false witnesses. And there was a couple other things like it says it's 6 things, even 7 things that God
No,
hates.
it's the sins. It's still the sins.
It's still the sin, but he breaks it down like
Understand what I'm
specifically.
saying?
Yeah,
B?
his basic form is just sin. You know,
But it also says that God
what I'm
dislikes
saying is
that.
there's a scripture where it literally says he hates this, right? So because
Yeah, for sure, I agree.
he asked the question, does God hate? So I'm just letting him know. Yeah, that's
No, I confirm. I'm saying the same thing you saying. I agree.
Yeah.
Well, what I was going to say with the
First
new
name.
commandment, when he says the new commandment is love, you could go into Corinthians, I believe it's in, where it gives you a list of what love is, right? And you could compare it and line it up with the old law as well. It's pretty much descriptors, right?
All right, we got 2 minutes
of what the commandments say in the Old Testament. So it doesn't diminish the Old Testament commandments, right? Because like people were saying, thou kill and kill and all that other stuff, and you can align it with Corinthians as well when he lists out the.
But I can debunk that whole theory though. I can debunk that whole theory because you got you got all type of religions that keep the commandments.
Yeah,
They keep
just
the commandments.
subconsciously, you know.
Yes.
They don't even keep the Sabbath day.
Sir,
That's
sir,
eliminated majority.
it's not true. The Sabbath does not apply to in the new covenant, bro. What you talking
Say
about?
that again.
The Sabbath does not apply under the new covenant.
Once again, the commandments never change.
Like I said, we had that conversation the other day. It's fine. Sir, you can disagree all you want. I'm gonna come with scripture. I'm not gonna come with how I feel. I'm gonna come with scripture, just like I did a while ago.
It's a context.
I told you the fulfillment of the law.
And why I told you the law he came to fulfill.
The fulfillment of the law is love, sir. Because God is what? 1 John 4:8. Love, bro. I do this.
God is love.
I think it's all about. I think it's all about your intentionality. Yeah, I think it's all about. I think it's all about
That was the
your
first thing he said.
You say what?
I apologize, lady. I apologize.
No worry. God looks at the heart.
Yeah,
it's
you
all
say
about your.
God, you gotta understand what he's talking about. Come on now.
What you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, now you want to put my stuff in context.
Everything has, sir. Everything has to be in context. What are you talking about?
I knew you was
Negro spiritual. So we gonna talk out of context?
No, you're not talking out of context.
No, you're a Hebrew Israelite, y'all. Come on, man.
Exactly. I knew he was. That's why I said what I said. But he's talking. I can't stand y'all, bro.
Get off the line, then.
I can't
Hold on.
I was gonna. Okay.
Well, hold on, everybody. Hold on. We got it. Hey, hold on. No. Everybody, we got to get Wolf Stacks a chance. Everybody cut Wolf Stacks out. Go ahead, Wolf.
Little brother.
Go ahead and lie to us.
I'm not gonna lie. I swear this, right? The Bible said he without sin cast the first stone. And the Bible also says those who sin can't go to heaven, right? But if you do repent, those repentance under God to Christ will go to heaven, right? So even Jesus Christ, right? God's only begotten son disobeyed God. Because he's supposed to, hold on, stop. Let me get it out. Let me get it out.
What?
He was told by the angel he had to deliver himself and sacrifice himself. And Jesus actually is about.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Hold on. Does anybody disagree with that?
I'm gonna let you land, bro. I'm gonna let you land.
Does anybody? No, okay. Does anybody disagree with me that Jesus is about to leave Jerusalem to not be sacrificed and crucified because he talked to the devil?
About to.
And he turned around and went back. He was about to. He turned around and went back. He turned around and went back. Did that happen? Yes or no? In the Bible, yes or no?
Yes.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
But you
disobeying God is the highest sin of all time. And that's God's son.
What's that? Just because you pull something that probably was factual, you build off of something that was definitely not. And you said that Jesus disobeyed God, and that is definitely not true, homie.
Literally in your evidence, you said he was about to. How is about to doing it? If you're not.
So if you're leaving town, you got to go back to town because God told you to go back to the town to sacrifice yourself. Is that not what that means? So you disobeyed, you went back.
I think this what you're getting misconstrued. once again, when it came down to it, his flesh became weak. That was written that was gonna happen. It was written. It was literally written. Everything.
But did it happen or not?
Was written. It was written in prophecy. That's why he said, "You think the book speak of life? It speaks of me. It says it speaks of me." Man, go and read them scriptures, bro, and then come back. Quit thinking and read them scriptures, bro.
Quick question though. Like this always baffled me. Told me that some of the disciples wasn't reading the word, right? And I don't know if they all had access back in the day, but
no, they did not. They did not have the Bible. No,
right. Well, they had the Torah, right? And they right. So my question is this: if Judas was really into his word, what they had access to, right? If you knew that the person that was going to betray the coming Messiah was going to betray him for 30 pieces of silver, and it literally says that specific number. If you was Judas and you was offered 30 pieces of silver to portray him, wouldn't you know that indeed is the Messiah? I felt like Judas was wild for doing that. That just shows me that he really did not. He was following Jesus just to follow him, but he really did not know the word. He was following the word, but didn't know the word. And he still took the 30 pieces of silver, even though it said it in the prophetic word in the Torah that they had. He still did it. Ain't that wild?
You know how nothing to do with the word, though. Someone they told him if he gave Jesus something, they're not going to get rid of him.
Because if we don't do the review, we're going to keep going.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I just thought that was wild.
We can say this.
I salute everybody for even having a conversation.
No, for sure. It was a great dialogue.
I can definitely tell you this, Trey. We came a long ways, dog, from 8 years ago. You couldn't even have a conversation about the
it was a great
Bible.
dialogue. Like I don't agree with Beans and Peach Spurt, but it's all good.
Yeah, I can vouch for Beans. Let me tell you something. I can vouch for Beans when I say this. Beans have sat for hours with Hebrew Israelites, Muslims, Christians, and they had that conversation, bro.
Yeah,
for over 5 hours, bro. And I was learning. That's why when you hear me, I ain't really. It's just a lot of the stuff that I took. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the notes and things that I'm hearing, I can't argue a lot of these things. Now, I'm a little more advanced than 2 years ago, 3 years ago, but I'm not there. I ain't there.
Hey, don't worry about it. When we have the official discussion, I'm gonna cook these niggas. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna be dope, man. That'll be a dope discussion.
RB Streamer said for Trey to get on. For Trey to get to the topic and off the religious stuff, as another Dallas player, I gotta keep Trey on track. He sure do, because I get on track. So can a woman make a man cheat? All right, let's get to it, y'all. All right, so
yes,
we are reviewing. If anybody else, we got 3 more spots. If y'all want to pull up, any ladies want to pull up. I know Rose said she trying to pull up, but she got something going on.
She got her little boot thing.
No. It ain't that.
I'm just talking stuff. I want her to pull up just because I'm talking stuff.
Yeah, but
she might do. You never know.
But what I was gonna say, yeah, so we reviewing DatShaq reviewing tonight's conversation. So it was a great conversation. I'm really not a fan of tonight's conversation, but I found this review that DatShaq did. I found it very interesting. So I want to have this conversation. All right, let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and share my screen real quick. Let's get to it. That's the wrong one. There you go. Hey, fellas, y'all already know how I do it. If at any time y'all want to make a point, please tell me to stop it.
Facts.
And Trill gonna have a back and forth. I'm telling y'all, I got mixed reviews on this. Okay, mixed reviews, because she said some things that made sense. He said some things that made sense. I was like, am I agreeing with Black Mamba Bryant? Like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But I don't think y'all understand. It's crazy. In this video, the lady is gonna present the question: once a cheater, always a cheater. Like, in actual reality.
All right, let's start right there. Do y'all believe once a cheater, always a cheater? Let's start there.
Man, hell no. Shit, I don't think so. I think you only cheat on the wrong person.
The possibility is high. You're gonna do it again. I think the possibility is super high. Like a motherfucker getting high for crack or smoking a dub, like you gonna might definitely do it again, because that's what you used to do.
So
Man,
have you ever
only
cheated?
cheat on the
Have you
wrong
ever
person.
cheated? Hold on,
You get
real
the
quick.
right
Have you
person,
ever
you
cheated?
ain't gonna cheat on them.
Have you ever cheated, Wolf?
No, I never cheated in my life. No.
Man, you lying like a motherfucker.
No, Trey, we had an argument about this like a month ago, 2 months ago. I said, bro, I just watch a flick and I'll be cool for the night. I'll be cool. I'll be good. I'll be straight. I'm all right.
Okay. Peace, Murray. You believe once a cheater, always cheater?
No, I think you can change. It's situational. So I say once again, no. It's situational majority of the time.
All right, JT, you believe that? I think he's doing some Beans, you believe that?
I'm sorry, bro. I was reading something that actually supported your point. What's the question?
Do you believe that once a cheater, always a cheater?
No.
Keon.
No, sir.
Oh, JT said no. Be in the comments. Put it in the back chat, Beans. If you that way you ain't got to be embarrassed. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Something.
Yo.
Oh, y'all just made my stomach hurt.
Yo.
hey, me and Beans, we getting a new relationship, man. It's all good. Hey,
absolutely.
Hey, Summer, do you believe that once cheater, always cheat?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, let's keep going. Let me pull this back up real quick. Oh, yeah.
There's no such thing as an absolute. So if a person's a cheater, it doesn't mean they're gonna cheat again. It doesn't in an absolute. But do I trust that nigga who cheats? No. I trust no woman or nigga when it comes to cheating. If you cheat once in my playbook, I can't trust you because you're a liar. That's what you are in my playbook. But in absolute, no. There's people who cheat and they don't cheat no more. Well, if you ask me, I can't trust you, especially if you cheated when you were an adult. Let that sizzle in your spirit. As a child, I can look past. Children do dumb things. I can look past it. But once you pass like the adult age, no. It's a possibility you'll change. But I don't trust you. I don't trust him. But hold up. Just in this video, need to hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs up or a heart. Just let me know that it's real. Before we get to the video, y'all know we're gonna have to stop by. We're gonna have to do the good old fashioned Menace to Society or Boys in the Hood drive by the hype button. All right, I don't need y'all to hit that. Like, hit it a lot too. Like it's a drive by. Everybody. Like the video. Get your ski mask, your ghillie suits, push shiesties, whatever you do, hit that hype button with it on. Don't put on a push shiesty. I said that, but don't do that. I feel like people are really making that thing like it's being overused. But let's waste no more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you ain't know what that was. Oh, that doo-doo, man. What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Carissa Woods, aka Mrs. Woods. How y'all doing?
Hey.
Yeah. And my question is, do you believe once a cheater is always a cheater?
All right, the question was, do you believe once a cheater, always a cheater? I'm gonna put somebody on Willie. What do you think?
Once a cheater, always a cheater. Absolutely not. Full transparency. I grew up around straight hustlers who taught you got to have a woman for this, a woman for that. And I'll be honest with you. Cheating wasn't even something that you looked at as a bad thing. It was just like, hey, you got a woman for every need. But it wasn't until I got the revelation of who I was, who God made me, what he put on the inside of me, that I was fearfully and wonderfully made, that I was the head and not the tail, the lender and not the borrower, above and not beneath. When I began to know who I was, I realized that, and it's no disrespect to women, but I care so much about myself that I think the integrity of who I am could not be compromised because I got people watching. I got boys. I got little boys who I'm raising to be kings. And if they see an example of a man who running women in and out, that's the same example that they're going to take into the world. But listen, I'm not going to live forever, but they're going to get an opportunity to take whatever I give them, and they're going to get an opportunity to stand on my shoulders. I tell them that you stand on the shoulders of a giant, but how can a giant have 4 or 5 different women running in and out of the house setting the wrong example? So I was a cheater. I cheated, but I realized that wasn't my identity. So can a person change? I am the poster child of change.
Amen.
All right, so I just believe you can.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take a little bit of a different approach, and I'm with you. I guess it's more of a metaphoric approach because I was definitely outside wilding. I was a cheater for a long portion of my life, and that version of myself was always going to be a cheater. I had to develop into a different version of myself. And a lot of times, you know, I counsel, I work with couples, I work with brothers. Until they're ready to do that work to become a different version, they always going to be in that space. It don't matter what they do at that level of their own frequency. They're going to continue to do the same thing. So if he's willing to do the work to raise to the level that God has ordained and called him to be, then he can change. If not, he's going to continue to be that cheater. 10 years may go by, 5 years, 2 months, whatever it is, but it's going to cycle back around to the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I say also, I think different women bring about a different sense of urgency in men, right? Like if he dealing with women continuously that he don't fear losing, yeah, he gonna continue to cheat. But when he finally run into that woman that he actually fears losing, that woman whose femininity can't be replaced, the support can't be replaced, how she show up for you, how she pour into you, how she encourage you to be a better version of yourself, when he actually feels the risk of losing that woman, a lot of times that will curb a man's appetite to do that. But if he's dealing with a woman that he doesn't fear losing, yeah, he gonna continue to do whatever the hell he want, because yeah, you can leave and I'll replace you with somebody else that's on your level. But like I said, different women bring about a different sense of urgency. When you run into that grown ass woman who I fear losing, that's gonna cause me to elevate to the level that it requires to keep her.
Okay.
Brother Trey.
Study.
Yes.
I don't know what the F these dudes be talking about. They talking about the worst niggas of all time. Most good men want to go to work, come home, bust their girl down, be with their kids. Like every nigga don't cheat because every man can't cheat. If we live in a world, right, in society, right, where every woman, let's say 80% don't like the 100% of men, right? Most men can't cheat. They speaking about some old bullshit that's not even happening right now.
So what's not happening right now?
Most men aren't cheating, but are most women cheating? Yes. Most women are free, liberated. They want to go outside, girls' trips.
Lord Wolf,
No, Miss Summer, respectfully, Miss Summer, respectfully, you know what I know to be true, and everybody on the panel knows to be true as well. Women always have the ability to cheat because you are sexual beings that look attractive, nice bodies, you smell good, you look good. Some niggas don't even wash their ass to go to work before they go to work in the morning. So you're not gonna have most women liking most men. So women have more ability to cheat than men have.
I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Who are the women cheating with? Men?
Yes.
I don't think they said. I don't think they said the word most at all. I don't know where you're gathering that from. They were just saying, can people that are cheaters, so they recognize and identify that they are cheaters, and do they have the ability to change? They weren't saying most women or most men do it. They were just saying you were identified as a cheater, and do you feel like that they have the ability to change? It wasn't given a number on it. It wasn't given a gender on it, because we know both men and women cheat. That's just a given.
To go off her point too, to be fair, like they all pretty much started.
Somebody got something on their background. Y'all hear that?
Yeah. Oh, damn, that's what. Yeah, to just go off her point too, they all kind of started with themselves. Like they pretty much said that I was either doing this or I was doing that. So that's why it seemed more personal. It didn't seem like they was just talking about, I don't know, all men or all women in any kind of way. But go ahead.
What it sound like, Trey? Do you hear it now?
Yeah, I still hear it. Yeah.
It's like wind. That's probably me. I don't hear it, but I can hear a little bit of wind.
Okay, now it's better. Now, whatever you just did keeps whatever that is right there.
Yeah, I just muted myself, so it'd probably be my dryer downstairs. So it's right up under the room I'm in right now.
Just mute until you say something. That's you good. Just mute until you say something.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with anything those gentlemen said. All of it has truth to it.
Well, I know. I said for y'all to stop when y'all want to make a point. So Wolf is the one that asked us to stop.
Oh, okay.
And he gave us his thesis, I guess. Is that the correct word, being thesis? Because I didn't go to college. So.
Yeah, thesis, synopsis, all the same thing. It's all the same thing.
Soliloquy.
So did anybody learn anything? Did anybody agree with Wolf?
Nah. At least I didn't.
Not especially nah.
I don't agree with that. That most men can't cheat because 80% of women find 90% of men unattractive. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because where did you
because
get
you
that
have
from
prostitutes and hoes.
Go ahead, JT. My bad.
But we're not talking about having sex paying for play. We're talking about something else, JT. That's not the same thing. Listen, JT, if you pay for somebody to sleep with you, they don't like you. They don't like you. You're just paying to have a good time. I'm talking about people that like each other. That's different.
No, but what they're saying is cheating. Period. If your woman found out that you was out there paying for pussy, it's still cheating. Yeah, it's for one reason, to get some ass.
But they didn't use prostitution, JT. They used something different. They just said a man and a woman having sex with people that's not their partner. That's not the same as paying to play. That's not the same thing. It's cheating, but it's not the same.
Hoes is not your partner either. They're your sex partner at the moment. But it's the same. You're going to get the same shit. If you having sex with somebody, regardless if you pay for it or not, there's going to be some consequences that comes behind that. So
JT,
to debunk what you just said is
okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because you said most men don't have the ability to cheat. I differ from that. Most men do. They got all kind of ways to do it.
When I say ability to cheat, I mean having sex with people women that like you. Yes. Like they like, oh, I think he's all right, he's handsome. I want to have sex with him tonight. No, most men either gotta pay to play or she's not fucking with you. That's what it is, bro. I'm just saying what's fact. But women,
the subject matter was not the access. The subject matter is not the access. The subject matter was if we identified that there is cheaters, and they didn't say a gender, they didn't say a man or a woman. They just said we identified that it was cheaters. Do they have the ability to change? It wasn't talking about the access. That's a given. They had to have an access to be deemed a cheater, right?
Hey, Trey,
so that wasn't the argument.
Trey, I motion that we replay it just for Wolf so we can get on the same page, because I don't know if we
I don't think
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
That's necessary, right?
We're not going backwards.
We ain't gotta go backwards.
I'll tell you exactly this, Wolf, so that you don't feel attacked, right? I understand what it is you're saying. You're saying specifically from the conversation, what you're talking about is people who like go to the club, meet new people who sleep with people from their job, run into old friends, social media. You're not talking about people who are going out and buying sex. It's a completely different thing. You're just talking about simple cheating, right? So to understand where you're coming from, I would agree with you, but then here's what I thought about. But we all know that men are more attractive when they have a woman. So even those men who would be less attractive if they didn't have any women, now that they have a woman that they going home to and got a picture of that woman and them on their phone together and all of that, they also become more attractive, right? So even if I was to concede to you that most men wouldn't be able to cheat based on their aesthetic, once they have a woman, it will increase their chances of being able to cheat, which I think will bring it down a little bit. Even if I wanted to still give you 51%, which I wouldn't, I would probably go down to about 40% who wouldn't be able to.
And not only that, let me give you some free game, Wolf. That whole thing,
go ahead. I'm sorry,
most men have to pay to play is the retardedest thing I've ever heard. Let me tell you why. But every nigga that's paying it free, it's a nigga hitting it for free. Don't ever get them misconstrued. For every nigga that's paying for it, it's a nigga somewhere that's getting it for free. I promise you that. You know that, right? Even prostitutes got a nigga that they mess with that ain't got to pay nothing. I'm just saying.
Trey, you're right. But that's why I say most men. And I said most women don't find most women don't find most men attractive, right? I never had to pay to get no P at all.
Most women don't find most men attractive. Explain it to me.
Yes, meaning that they're like a certain type of guy, a certain type of way he acts, he behaves. If he spends money, he don't spend money. If she likes the man or not, she'll let him get it for free.
But most women, even when they get up on these lives and get up on Kendra G and do all this, it's a nigga somewhere tapping. So what we talking about?
But he's the 20 percentile of men that can
it doesn't
do that.
know that it's not
most men can't do that.
I ain't lie. That red pill talking point, y'all get me with this one, bro. Bro, I know plenty of niggas just hitting plenty of like, bro. It ain't just a certain percent. Maybe it's a certain percent getting women pregnant, but it's a lot of niggas out here hitting something, bro. Trust me.
It's Trey. I promise you, it's not. It's a lot of niggas out here dry as hell. Dry. They ain't getting no tunsi. They shit in the desert. They're not getting nothing.
Bro, most niggas that leave the club be in the club every weekend hitting something.
Yeah, the whole thing. I
think new women every weekend, bro. I used to be one of them.
But
that's not most men though.
But
that ain't most men.
Every nigga. Okay, bro.
It's some niggas that ain't most.
Bro, y'all, that talking point. I don't believe that talking point. That's just me though.
If you're talking about the context and what you're speaking of, bro, that's only reason why you can't get no cat these days. That means you ain't out there in the midst of it. Because these women are throwing it away. They throwing it away, bro. It's nothing to get it these days because they want to be rebellious. They naturally.
It's just like the Houston Rodeo. If you got the Houston Rodeo, nigga, every nigga down there was hitting something.
Yeah, you just got to put yourself in the presence these days.
If you were down here,
that was a bad.
You hitting something.
You had to talk them out.
What are y'all talking about?
But even with that, when you look at the women that have children, if they had one child and 5 of them had one child by one man, that'd be something different. But right now, what we're seeing is women having 5 children by 5 different men. And they, you know what I'm saying? And that's just by, you know what I'm saying? And that's just by the ratio. Like, it ain't supposed to be at a point where women are supposed to have more children than men. But they are outdoing men.
That's
by a long run by having children.
There's more women with multiple kids by multiple men than men with multiple kids by multiple women. That's a fact.
That is a fact. I'm not disputing that.
That's because women don't respect us no more.
I think what it is though, right, is the data doesn't support what y'all saying. The data supports what Wolf is saying. Right?
Yeah, but it's not.
But then you have
no. The last statement we just made is true. It's supported by data, though. But what you mean?
No. That was now. I had that thought already ready and loaded. So let me correct that. I'm sorry. Not the last thing that y'all stated, but the statement about. So if you believe in the data, right, when they're polling these men and you have these men saying they haven't had sex in over a year, right? If you believe the data when they look at the dating apps. And they say women are swiping left on more than 80% of the men that they come across, right? If it's things like
why that is, right?
Well, hold on. Let me just. I'm almost done. And then if you look at the data, to JT's point, we all know at least one chick who had a bunch of kids by a bunch of different guys. But what percentage of women is that really? We say that like it's a plethora of women doing that, and it's not. And we know it's not because the going rate right now for women and children is about 1.9. So they not really out here having a bunch of kids either, right? So
no. I'm just stating the fact that when it comes to individuals between men and women who have multiple kids by multiple people, women have a higher rate. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm not disagreeing with that last part. That's why I said I want to make sure you knew exactly what I was referring to, right? Which is what Wolf was saying from the beginning, right? But again, not everybody believes the data. You know what I mean? So,
go ahead, Summer. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the younger generation is more technology driven. They're more on social, like you said, these dating apps. They lack some of the social skills to really go out there and pursue relationships. And I think that's why the numbers are driven upwards and why the young men are not getting, right.
Hey, what's that? Go on mute, homie. Out here breaking all the ice. He about to make him a nice little.
He about to drink. But
a stiff one, a nightcap.
bro, listen, all y'all niggas out here talking about, bro, this why so serious, bro. Almost every chick y'all know got a nigga hitting them. What are we talking about, bro?
You said chick.
I might not be telling y'all, but nigga, every woman got a nigga sliding through hitting.
But Trey, I kind of agree with, because it's like it's really a respect thing and how she look at you. Like, yes, okay, you're hitting her, but she don't respect you like she would.
Doesn't. I'm rocking with you, but at the end of the day, all that archetype, get out my comment with all that archetype bull crap. Niggas hitting these women, bro. You niggas kill me with all this rhetoric, bro.
Out here, that's out
every
here
nigga, bro. Every female you
women.
see somewhere, there's a nigga hitting it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, but that's not the end all be. Well, at least not to me.
It doesn't matter. My thing is, Keon, if you're not into somebody, don't sleep with them. Period. Then.
Because look, there's 20-year marriages that's ended up in divorces. He's been hitting it all 20 years, and they still hate each other. So it's like that's what I'm saying. Like it don't really. It's a respect thing. It's like how she looks at you that ultimately matters. It's not just about if you can.
No. But Keon, and I understand that. But do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get you.
That talking point is null and void, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. Y'all can disagree with me all y'all want. But
I think it's
women y'all know
always apply to like the top.
It's just like every man on this panel don't hit somebody they'll never talk about.
No, I talk.
But Trey,
what you mean? Is she ugly or something like that?
But
what's the age demographic you're talking about though, Trey? What's the age demographic? I'm talking about the younger kids, like Generation Z and below. Like, they're not really social driven. They be so busy on these apps and on these dating apps. They don't know how to really approach a pursuit.
You tripping? They go to school together. They go to high school together. They having sex in school. What are you talking about? They don't have to see you on Instagram.
You're missing the point, though. You're missing the point.
Yeah, that's one of them old.
She's actually agreeing with you, right? That there are age archetypes where there's way less sex happening now, right? So like between 16 and like say 22, and then when you get to like maybe 47 and up, there's way less sex happening today in 2026 than it used to be.
But it's a lot of young girls on these apps getting ran through. They just not talking.
Right.
These old niggas out here running through them on Instagram because they paying for it. I'm telling you, nigga, I see it all the time.
Right.
Man, that's why I say be careful with these polls, because you really think a girl's gonna go to a questionnaire and be like, yeah, I done had sex with 30 niggas last month. No, they're not about to say that, bro. Like, let's be.
No, but
that's why I don't really put too much effort into those polls, man. Them polls,
no, the polls are not just off. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, we're not referencing that. The poll don't say.
No, I was just bringing as an example.
The poll just say, have you had sex in the last year? Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like. To Trey's point, right? He just said the older guys are now getting out here with the younger girls and they got to pay. What about the niggas who can't afford it? Half the country make less than $42,000 a year. It's a lot of cats that can't afford it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with Trey. 53. I'm agreeing with Trey that I'm admitting that this is anecdotal. Until last September, I hadn't slept with a different woman in 13 years. Right, so that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of guys out here that be in long-term relationships. They faithful, they get left, and then they ain't got no game. They overweight, out of shape. They don't feel comfortable talking to chicks. You know what I'm saying? Like
they trying to read the instructions and shit.
That part too.
It's just a lot of different things. Trey, I'm saying it's not one simple thing that's causing that shift. It's a lot of different things.
I feel like you right, Beans. You 1,000% right, and you and JT both right. I feel like y'all leaving things out. I feel like most modern women don't know how to show choosing signals if she like you or not. Like she's smiling at you, give you a little wink or something like that. It's like she got a whole nasty ass face from the grocery store to the parking lot. She's not showing you, but she get to the car. I just like that nigga. Why you didn't holler at me? You don't even know how to be feminine.
Let me tell you one or the other. But just like
that's an easy end. With her face frowned up, that's an easy.
No, but this is the thing. You actually have to look at the multitude. You have to actually look at the multitude of where the shift comes from. You got to remember, one of the biggest shifts right now is that most of these women are starting to turn gay. The studs is doing what the dudes is not doing anymore. The studs talking to them. The studs is out there that's going out there and telling them that they can do this and do that for them. Yep. They trying to take the man spot, but they find out.
Correct.
Guess what? They find out very quickly that shit don't work for them. You know why? Because they ain't got a dick. Yep. And guess what they end up saying? Yep. I agree with the men. I don't like these women are evil, right? So even with their attitude, that's another a point, right? The attitudes that they have. And then when you got the dudes, these guys ain't, I don't know what you call this right here. These niggas is just they lame, I guess. I don't
They
know.
mama boys. They
It's
mama boys.
No, it's not that. Let's kill that.
It's a multitude. That's what I'm saying. This is my thing.
Dynamite to impress no random ass female. It's too much effort. I'm not about to do that, bro.
So
Either
it's
you like me or you
but it's a
don't.
multitude. But this is
Too
what I'm
much
saying.
effort
Keanu.
sound crazy. That sounds wild.
But it's a multitude of things that we see. It's not just one thing. It's not just one thing. So yeah, it's a lot.
It's what the reason why I don't like that narrative, because I don't think it applies to the majority. I think what you see from the majority of these guys who are kind of like falling back off of that social pressure to try to mate is because the information now is plentiful for them to understand who women really are. For a long time, we didn't really understand the dynamic of who women really were. And another thing is they weren't actually this bad. And they weren't actually as toxic as Wolf was just pointing out. The grocery store used to be the perfect place to meet a woman. I mean, you could ask her about something. Man, I'm trying to cook this. Do you know, man? Then there you go. There go a conversation. I can't tell you how many times I talk to chicks in the grocery store, right? And they be bonnets and house shoes and everything else. Now they go into the grocery store like they go to the club, right?
Yeah.
So they carrying the same attitude into the grocery store with them that they would have in the club. They looking for a specific kind of dude, and if you're not that, then there goes the attitude, right? So I don't think it's that the dudes are lames. I just think they like, bro, I got my life to live, and I'm not gonna live my life chasing after your rejection.
And I think it's the same. Just really quickly, I think it's the same for the young females too, though. If I'm being honest with you, and I think people are not pursuing relationships anymore. Everybody's pursuing the single life, the men and the women.
That's true.
They're just I think they're just not interested in being relationships anymore. Yeah, they don't care.
These show that men who cheat are 300 times more likely to cheat again. So y'all, that's in Psychology Today.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. If what she's saying is true, if it's 300, was it 300 times or 300%? Whichever one she said, you can't ignore that. I'm just saying, we can't ignore that. But still, the absolute, it's no such thing. No such thing that, every man that cheats is going to cheat again. Because I'm pretty sure you're like 300% or 300 times whatever likely to fall out of an airplane. If you hit the ground, you're done. Still not absolute. It's not absolute. But let's be honest. Do us as people really care about the anomaly? Because if she says it's 300, that's like an anomaly. That's not an anomaly. My fault. It's not an anomaly. It's rare. And we still don't care about the rare. So she had a point. Everybody just acknowledged that point she had. But still the question, once a cheater, always a cheater. No, that's not true. But I advise people to pretend it's true. That's just me though.
Check that out. Google it while you're here if you need to. Now, back to what I was saying. Y'all, what does 100% mean? For sure? All the way. So 300% means what? A guarantee. When people show you who they are, believe them the first time, not the second time, okay? And let me say this. Oftentimes women, y'all stand because you have hope that he will change. And every time he doesn't change, your hope becomes deferred. The Bible says hope deferred makes the heart sick. You wonder why you got so many sick women running around. And I'm not just talking about sick at the heart, physically sick, mental illness sick. Depression is a sickness. Can't get out the bed is a sickness. Because your hope is deferred. That makes your heart sick. So you got to find a man that you ain't got to hope for. You can stand on the that he's doing the things that he needs to do to honor you, respect you, and create a safe space for you mentally, emotionally, and through his actions. And if he...
Okay, here's why this is problematic. I do not like her. Let me state that, but I don't want you to think my opinion is biased.
I agree.
I stopped the video.
I don't like her neither.
I stopped the video because I was about to say something. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you go.
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
This is the thing, right? So even when she says the man that cheats is 300% more likely to cheat, there's a reasonable answer for why that is. because he not leaving you. Right? Yeah, he's more likely to cheat because he's gonna still be in that same relationship. Versus when women cheat, they tend to leave those relationships, right? And then what have you seen now? So many women after they leave these relationships remain single and just dick hop.
Yep.
Right. So now you ain't got a man and you just bouncing from dick to dick to dick whenever you want to. So now you don't see yourself as a cheater. Right. But even though you being a whore, you don't see yourself as that either. Right. So although I wouldn't necessarily, for men, yeah, if a man is young, she's not putting that into the equation. You expecting for an 18-year-old, a 20-year-old, a 24-year-old who's coming into his own, a 30-year-old who's developing more intellectually, a 35-year-old who's coming into his bag. These guys are going through this transition period, and now they're attracting more and more and more and more people. It may be more difficult for them to not cheat. And we already talk about biologically that need to do it anyway, right? So that's why I'm saying when she always gets on other people about making it about the genders, but then when she do it, somehow it's all scientific and super smart.
Nah, that's real. It just irks my spirit when women quote the Bible and then next thing you know they curse.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off.
Bro.
Because at the end of the day,
don't get it. Like,
go ahead,
you
Trey,
quote the scripture and then you cussing in the same goddamn sentence while quoting the scripture with a see-through shirt on with your titties hanging halfway out.
And look, that ain't even the scripture. That's an interpretation of the scripture.
Right.
And she's speaking about
you understand what I'm
on a
saying?
religion that literally speaks
that
sinners can be born again and come out into a new life, a new beginning. So that just doesn't make any sense about how she's trying to interpret this as, for some reason, when a cheater cheats, he's always a cheater, using again a religion that preaches that. But go ahead, Trey.
I mean, I just wanted to say that one more thing. Y'all go ahead.
I can appreciate the fact that she used percentages. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, I just wonder why all the backlash with what she said. She may have said it a little bit differently than the other gentleman said, but I can't remember if it was the one with the hat on or whatever. He pretty much said the same thing, but in a different way. He's saying if you're not committed to making the changes, right, and you're not on the upward slope of change and not wanting to do that and be in that space anymore, then more than likely you're going to do it again. You're going to cheat again.
That's
so that's pretty much
Miss Summer. Most men.
That's the only thing I disagree.
All I was saying was the gentleman. No. What I was saying is she was pretty much saying the same thing as that gentleman said. No, that's what the gentleman said too.
No.
But I'm saying she directed it towards me.
Hold on, Summer. If that's the case, why did she get a stat?
No, I'm not disagreeing that she didn't say once a cheater. I'm saying why all the backlash when she says it. Then I got you. What I was saying was she pretty much said in a different way what that other gentleman said. That other gentleman said almost the same exact thing, but just differently. He just voiced it differently. He said if the cheater is not willing to change and he's not trying to make a change, he's not implementing anything that where he can change, that he or she. I'm saying he or she.
But Summer,
she get cut.
I'm answering. I want to answer your question.
And gentlemen, he pretty much said the same thing she said, but just in a different way.
He's a clown too.
Wait, no. So let me answer.
The nigga with the black hat is a weirdo too. He's a goofy too.
So Summer, here's the answer to the question directly. You just said two different statements, and then you're asking us why do we have pushback for her? He said one thing that was direct and could be juxtaposed for men and women. Right? If the person ain't ready to mature or move on, whatever, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing. She said men are more 300 times more likely. Right? And the problem with the statement again is there's no context to it. Yes, I'm more likely to cheat again if you stay with me. Right? So what he said is true across the board. So if you stay with me and I'm not ready to mature and change, I'm going to be more likely to cheat again. But when women cheat, they tend to leave. That's the point.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, I don't know what she said. Men or cheaters.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying. So
he's making it where y'all can understand it.
Right. So I'm saying if you leave the relationship, of course you're not gonna cheat again. You gone. Right.
So
Now,
was she giving the stat? Was she giving the stats? Because my thing went in and out, right? So I got into the tail end of it. So was she just saying that? Did she say the words men are more likely to cheat at 300 times? Okay, got it. Okay,
300%. That ain't more likely.
Got it. All I was saying was I was just commenting on the point, so you guys would be clear with me. I was just commenting on the point of once a cheater, always a cheater comment. Now the stats and what she said, if she just was focusing on men and all that other stuff, I didn't hear that part. I just heard the part where the gentleman said, if you're not willing to change and this, that, and the third, then you're going to continue to cheat. And then her saying, once a cheater, always a cheater. So that's what I was talking about.
Just so you understand, she literally said the words, it's definite.
Yeah.
For men.
So let me give you an actual
is all the time, right? So 300% is definite. Yeah.
So let me give you an actual
stats, dog. That shows right. She should have never said that to people that actually understand stats. 100%, that's definite. So 300%. Oh man, that's
a guarantee. That's a guarantee.
You don't know numbers.
But that statistics show
3 women in the room. I'm finna cheat with them 3 times for sure.
Ain't no stopping me, goddammit.
Right.
Can't do that, then he's a sick nigga. And you will become a product of his environment, which will make you a sick.
Y'all heard that?
Very strong worded. It was very, very strong worded. Now,
sweet Jesus,
I think there's a middle ground here. All right, there's a middle ground. I believe one thing. Hear me out. I believe that people can change, to your point. But then I also see your points. I think that if he cheated on you, that is his habit with you. That's the lack of boundaries he had with you. And I don't want you to give that man who's already proven he can't handle your heart, can't protect it, another chance because you believe in this chance, right?
Okay.
I think that men can change for the next woman. It's just unfortunate that a lot of times he's using you as the lab rat first, the test dummy, the woman he's trying to figure this out with. How many women have been the stepping stool for this nigga to find his actual wife? Because all the ups he did with you became this man's hoopty.
Hey,
hold Trey, using your emotions and your mind. And
I gotta say, this dude definitely, man, ain't one of my favorite people in the world when it comes to trying to teach this relationship stuff, bro.
Who Ace Metaphor?
How you disagree and then talk about I see your point and then expound so much on her point versus your point?
No, I kind of agree with him on what he said because it does make sense that.
I know you do.
Well, I believe it's a small percentage of men once they cheat on a specific woman that they're not going to do it again. But it did make sense when he said he felt that he could do it to you, right? What's the probability that he's not going to do it again? He could change for another woman. I agree with and a woman, right? I'm only saying man because he said man, okay? But I believe that you can change and you can be better and you can change, but the probability of that man changing for you, there was a reason why he thought it was okay to cheat on you. I think there's some truth to that. I think there's some truth to that.
Beans already pointed it out, though. That was what Beans was saying.
I don't like that.
I think there's some truth to that.
Yeah, that was what started the video. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was what Beans already had pointed out, but Beans said it way better than him because he went with all the fluff and the goddamn shrubbery, talking about some he can't handle your heart and all that. That's bullshit. I'm like, nigga, that's why I can't listen to these cats, man. They'll make a point and then they'll start putting all bullshit in it. You like, man, you could have just got out after you said that.
That's the Grifton part.
Tell me, is this not some of the reasoning of these people?
You're right, Knight.
Specifically, they want one person, right? and then they got another person. One of the people they really want, the other one want them more than they want. God damn it.
We understand.
See where I'm going with this? So Summer got her old man, and then she got another guy. Her old man, the one that she really want, but he won't commit. The other guy, you know what I'm saying? He really want her. So in the midst of everything, the whole time she cheating, right? Or he cheating on her instead of her letting him go, like bro said. You feel me? She's still in the midst, and then he cheated on me. That doesn't make sense to me. You get where I'm coming from? Because it's you playing yourself, in other words. So a lot of time when they calling out this cheating, you know what you getting. You know that most of the time they forcing themselves into a relationship that the guy, you knew that guy didn't want the relationship in the first place, just like he didn't want the baby. You knew that. But yet and still you wanted that guy so bad that you was willing to go through these things, and then all of a sudden you want to be the victim towards it.
Let me show you why this guy is so good at this, right? When Summer started responding, the first thing she said was, "No, I agree with him. I see where he's coming from." Right?
Man, yeah,
Look,
boy.
this why he's so good at this, because what he did was he spoke directly to the females from their perspective. So of course you understand him, and of course you agree with him, right? He said everything that the female would want to hear. He not talking to us. He don't give a fuck about us niggas. Right?
So there's
that
nothing.
Dude
Wait
ain't
a
up
minute. So
there.
there's nothing
That
you
dude ain't
agree
up
with
there
that
to
whole entire
resonate
time?
nothing with us, right? He making sure I want to make sure you and I. He need to make sure he handling your heart, and you don't get walked over. How many of y'all been a step stool? He like a preacher. He know exactly what to do to keep these women coming out, buying tickets, buying books, and whatever else the hell he doing, right? So I can't necessarily be mad at him for doing it. Now here's the thing. To Summer's point, it's not necessarily that he's lying, but technically he's not addressing what's being asked, right?
There you go.
Because the truth of the matter is this: men don't stop cheating for the woman.
Yeah,
I don't know no man that ever said, "Man, my girl's so good, I'm just not gonna cheat no more." I've never heard that ever, and I think I'm older than everybody else, right?
Nah, not anymore. I got you, Deans.
Okay. But men typically make that decision for. I forgot Nidus was up here. My bad.
No, you older than everybody. No, brother.
Night is the one.
I'll take it.
That's
But men
that's grandpa.
men typically stop cheating because they want to. They make it's the same reason why we stop smoking cigarettes, the same reason why we stop eating meat, the same reason why you stop cussing. Anything it's a choice for yourself that you do for you. You want to be a certain way. You want to be seen a certain way, appreciated, valued a certain way, and you're never going to be able to see yourself that way in the mirror or through somebody else's eyes if you know you're full of shit. So at some point, men just make the decision to stop doing it. It ain't the woman.
No, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap, Beans. I was married 9.5 years with 4 beautiful children by my ex-wife, right? I stopped drinking for a whole 1.5 years, 2 years, because she asked me not to. She said, "I don't like who you are when you're doing this." Even though I'm not outside crashing out, beating niggas up, because I loved her so much, I stopped doing it. I had to ask her permission to drink on the weekends. I'm older than her. My wife.
How long?
For a year, 2 years, back to back.
Hey, JT, I want you to go, JT, but real quick. Hey, Wolf, let me hit my camera. Come here. Did you even hear what Bean said?
I heard what Bean said. He said
no, sir. No, stop. Sir, was he talking about drinking or cheating? Which one was he talking about?
No, I'm saying changes, making changes in general. I heard what he said.
Was he talking about drinking or cheating?
He was talking about cheating, Trey. I'm just saying.
Why are you talking about drinking?
I was using that as a personal example. That's all. I'm saying if a man loves a woman enough, he will change things in his life. That's what I was trying to say. I just added that today. It was an example.
This question. No, I got you, JT.
Go ahead. You could.
So let me ask you this. So I just last thing before JT take over. What did Bean say he never seen a man change for? What was
for a woman? He said that. He said he never seen a man change for a woman.
Okay, so make me understand how drinking and cheating is the same thing.
Because I gave him an example of how I changed for a woman I was dealing with that I was married to, and I gave the reason. I gave what I changed. So I gave like an example, and I gave a derivative thing of what I've changed. Yo, straight, yo. So
what's that? A rule of thumb, homie. When you on these panels, you can't disprove what someone says by your anecdotal experience, homie.
JT, is it okay to come up?
I'm saying most men
coast is clear, bro. The coast clear. The coast is clear.
JT, most men change for a woman that they love and they care about.
So
no matter what it is.
No, listen. The thing is what he said was absolutely true. He used the other things, the drinking and all these other things. It can be gambling, it can be whatever. He does not do it for the woman. He actually does it for integrity, just especially with cheating. One of the things that dudes, when they're young and they out here going from one woman, especially if they're in the same damn vicinity, the women ain't going to respect that man as a man with integrity. So his word ain't going to mean shit. All he good for is probably fucking. And then they get done with him and all of them would look at him the same way. He don't want he don't want those end results. So what he does is he changed for himself, his integrity. He changes because he want to be a better person. And that takes time for us as men. That's why when I hear men say they've never cheated, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of bullshit. Because if you've been out here dating, bro, at some point in your life as a young man, you've cheated. One of the things I didn't like about cheating was because normally I ended up getting caught. Because I was doing it for too goddamn long.
You can't say that for everybody.
So the end results is crazy as hell. I didn't have them pull up at the crib. I got caught in the movies. I don't like that feeling at all, bro.
I don't like the drama.
As I got older, it was basically off of integrity. Yeah. When a woman and she offers me, I can tell her no. I didn't have that being a very young guy when I was 18, 19, 20 years old. If she like, I got this and whatever, I'm going.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Yeah, I personally agree. Oh, I was just going to say, I personally agree with what you said. I don't think people, male or female, change for other people. I think they change when they're ready to change and they change for themselves. Regardless of how, I think Wolf, your wife probably, not to ask, but I was just asking, she may have brought it up probably in the past to you a few times, maybe a little bit or whatever. But then when you got ready to change or when it became whatever it became, then you were ready to stop drinking for that year and a half, right?
No. I'm telling you, y'all wrong. When you love, I just use it as an example for you, Smurf and Miss Summer. No. When you love somebody enough, and they tell you something that they hate you doing, you be like, damn, I can't lose him. I can't lose her. I got to stop this bullshit because I don't want to let that person out of my life. So you will stop this something you like normally doing. Let's say it's video games. Let's say whatever it is, video games, poker playing, blackjack, whatever the fuck it is. But you will stop that because you want to keep that person in your life.
But that was for you because you didn't want to lose her. Yeah.
I'm saying most people
drink because I'm respecting my household.
Yeah, you're not understanding what you keep saying. You keep saying I listening to her. You can give her credit because you love her. Exactly. You can give her credit because you love her, but you have to be willing to make the change. Yep. If you're not willing to make the change, I don't care how much you love her.
Yep.
It's some people who have addictions say they don't have control over addiction because they willing to lie and say the alcohol is possessing me, and nobody can change them. But if you have enough in you and you really drinking, you ain't gonna stop drinking because somebody's around. You can say that other person made you do whatever else. That's one thing. But let's get past that. Them people on that panel right there all have asterisks by their name. When they talk about Ace Metaphor, they say he's like a Diddy. Mm-hmm. They talk about Cheyenne Bryan, she got a girlfriend.
Yes.
So she just don't like men. So that's why it's not 100% you something, you 300%.
A night with the name Ty.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, her girlfriend's in there.
I don't say the last name, but
yeah. Listen, they're very good.
A night. I actually did a video on it with receipts.
Yeah. Listen, I did too a while back. But listen, when we first saw Cheyenne Bryant on the Zoe West show, and Corey told her that wasn't the book she had, it was a pamphlet. He was telling her then she was a grifter.
He said she had a book of tweets.
She had a book of tweets, yes. We've been seeing Cheyenne for some time. So, I mean, listen, Ace Metaphor literally said, like Bean said, everything. I agree with you when you say it's 100%, and I agree with you when you. So you didn't say anything if you really think about it.
Right.
So
a bunch of nothing.
Right. So when women hear it and go, I can understand. He didn't say anything. He said everything.
So
I think you guys try to simplify it and think. At the end of the day, if a truth is a truth, the truth is a truth, regardless of who is saying it. Right. You have to have discernment whether or not if the person is living that life or not. And whether or not you're going to take the advice. But if a truth is a truth, regardless of who, a rock can cry out. You see what I'm saying? But the truth, if the truth is being said, then you have to give some validity to it. Now, the person could be a low down, dirty dog. You see what I'm saying? But if they're saying the truth, then you just acknowledge that it's the truth.
Yeah, but Summer, I'm going to repeat what he said. He agrees with a woman who says a person will cheat 100% of the time, 300% of the time. And he also agreed with a person who said they can change. How can
but do you get what? But do you get what I agreed to though? You can't. Somebody could say a whole paragraph of things, right? And you could disagree with some of what they said. But if they say something in there that's the truth, you can agree with the truth that is said. You get what I'm saying?
So you didn't agree with the whole thing.
I didn't agree with everything that he said. I agree with the part that I talked about. That
he said a bunch of sucker shit. We all know, we know that. We ain't finna do that.
Wolf, listen. I want to say this to you real quick, right? Because again, I don't want you to think that you're not being understood. I got the point that you was trying to make, right, with the example. The problem is this, and Nidus, that was a cold ass alley-oop Nidus did with the whole point is that you still saying right? You're doing it for your love of her, not her love of you, right? And that's the point when they say you're not doing it for that person. You're doing it because you love her enough to care about how she feels and what she wants and this and that, right? It's still sort of you're doing it for yourself, but that's just, you can argue that that's a technicality. But again, the problem is this. How many women do you think have asked a man to stop cheating and they didn't? The argument that you're making is that if a man has sex with another woman, that he can't possibly really love the woman that he has at home. That is an insane argument to make, brother. That is
an insane argument. No, you can't tell me that. You can't tell me that, Beans. You know how I can tell you that, Beans? I've never cheated in my. I'm 39 years old from Wednesday, right? Mm-hmm. I've never cheated in my life.
Absolutely.
I would watch videos. No, hold on. No, it's not. Hear me out. She had a problem with me looking at videos of other women and whatever the case may be. But I said I'm not going to cheat on you because I think that's not fair to you. And I can't sleep in the bed with my woman and my wife that I love and I care for. We got kids together. I'm sleeping with a whole other female. First of all, I don't know where the fuck her body been at, what she been doing. That's nasty to me.
I got you.
I know her body.
Beans, stop, Beans, slow down. Did you just say sleeping with another woman?
Yes, that's not my woman. Yes, that's not my woman.
Said, sir, you said you ain't never cheated. You said that.
That's why I said I didn't do it because I love my woman. That's what I said.
He said sleeping with another woman.
I said I used to watch videos not to do that. I keep it 100. I've been keeping it. I never changed my story, Trey.
If she I'm just trying to be clear.
Yeah, he said sleeping with another woman would be nasty. He don't know the woman. He don't know what she's.
Okay. I thought I was about to say, ooh.
No,
I know you ready to go.
But this is what I'm saying, Wolf. What you're doing now is you're confirming the perspective of a person who's not a cheater. We're trying to give you the perspective of one who would. And we're saying just because you are this way, you don't get to determine for this other person that they can't actually love the person they're with just because they may choose to have sex with somebody else. I think that's a very dangerous and also naive statement to make. Right?
It's not Beans. It's like saying you have. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm about to mute. Go ahead.
I'm because I want to postulate something to you to see what you think. So, and I just please yes or no so we can move through it fastly. Are you suggesting that if you have a wife sleeping with another woman under any circumstances is wrong and nasty? Yes or no?
Yes.
So that would include polygamy, yes or no?
Yes.
Do you see why I'm saying you can't make this statement? So now this is
I
my
can.
wife. Hold on. This is my wife. I have multiple wives. They're my wives. And according to the word, I'm supposed to treat them all equally, including sex.
Yep.
Did every man in the Bible have multiple wives? The answer is no. The answer is no. Certain men have multiple wives. Kings, emperors had multiple wives. Every man, every commoner did have multiple wives. Every commoner did not.
Wolf, you know you moving the goalpost, right?
I am not, JT. Come on.
Don't worry about it. Hold on, Wolf. Listen, I want to give you this. You still young at 39. Brother, let me tell you something. Whenever you have to make the not all argument, you already lost the debate.
Yes.
I promise you. Every single time. If you have to say not all, you already lost the debate. Right? So your statement was, I got a wife. If I enter into another woman, it's wrong and nasty. According to the word, I don't know if you believe or not. I thought you were, but according to that word, okay. So according to that word, I can also have these other wives, and I have to treat them equally, including sex. So now, and this is my frustration with people.
But you had to marry them too, though. By the way,
Absolutely.
You can't marry multiple wives now. Unless you
Bro, he said both of his wives.
But wait, I asked you under any circumstances, and you said yes. So wait, this is what's happening, right? What's happening is your ideology is under pressure. It's being undermined by your own answers, and cognitive dissonance is causing you to refuse to accept that you might need to change your mind.
That part.
Do most states allow you to have multiple wives? Yes or no?
Say that again.
Do most states allow you to have multiple wives? Yes or no?
We're not talking about states. We're talking about Wolf. We're talking about Wolf and Wolf's beliefs.
Why would I want to do something that's going to take me out of something that's legal or something I should do?
So you done moved the goalpost twice now, Wolf.
JT, I promise you. Nobody's saying you should, Wolf. Again, we're not suggesting that you should do anything. What you should do isn't under question. What the law isn't under question. What's under question is your ideology. Your ideology is that a man who puts his penis into another woman that is not his first wife is wrong and can't love his first wife. And I'm just giving you an example from that word that you say you believe in to show you that that is very naive, brother. I know guys who, for whatever reason, bro, they wouldn't stop cheating. But you know what happened when they lost them women? They were broken because they really did love those women. They really did, but they couldn't stop cheating. They couldn't make the choice within themselves to not go get this thing. Sex is a very potent drug.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. And for those who have a lot of access to it, it's very difficult for them to give that up. It's empowering to be able to conquer woman after woman after woman.
That's a fact.
And here's the thing. Watch this, Wolf. Guess what? In my entire life, I cheated on one woman. And that's because she cheated on me. And then I went and fucked like 33 people. Right? So I think that cheating shit is some sucker shit, right? But at the end of the day, nobody can't tell me I didn't really love this girl.
Right.
I did, which is why I was so heartbroken when she cheated on me. You know what I'm saying?
You did.
Look at Trey.
You said 30. You didn't say one. You said 30. You said 30 different women. You don't know how many times that was. You said 30. You know, it was one time for each, or 2 times, or 5 times for each woman. That was 30 women.
Hey, Wolf, I'm tired of hearing your voice. We finna get to
women. The bounties is in effect. Send me $2 to drop Trey.
On up, sir.
Did y'all see the face he was making when I said that? Y'all see how we treat men? This nigga don't got no feeling that I got cheated on, bro. Hey, shit, man.
No. What I said, you're not listening.
No, he was saying that he. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trey.
Go ahead, JT. You tell him.
No, he was saying when you said that some sucker shit, that's when Trey was like, "Oh shit, well, I'm a sucker then, Beans."
Oh, my bad. I thought you were saying stop crying because you got cheated on.
No. Hell no. There ain't nothing funny about that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Ain't shit funny about that shit. That shit is, oh man.
I've never experienced it, but I'm just saying.
Can somebody please cheat on this nigga?
Somebody.
That's not gonna. Hey, bro.
I got $5 for someone.
That's not gonna happen. I promise you, bro.
Just get him to say yes to the relationship and then cheat the next.
Hey, I'm.
Go with him at 8 p.m. and cheat on his ass at 8:30.
Hey, Mark trying to say something, y'all.
Beans, real quick though. So you got cheated on, and I guess you cheated back.
Absolutely.
It was liberating.
But Beans, cheating back is gay though, right?
Yeah, call it what you want.
But that I don't know that since that's the question you asked me. No, I don't know that.
What's going on up here tonight?
Call it what you want. I don't know about it just that.
Well now you know Beans. Cheating back is gay. You ain't gonna do it again.
Hey, I thought cheating back was liberation.
Hey, Mont, I rebuke you, Satan. I rebuke you. Get thee away from me.
Hey, B, you're a slickster, bro. Hey, you more of a Christian than all these fake Christians. These Roman Catholic people.
Hey, man. Can you sit up, dog? Can you sit up while you talking to us, man?
Oh man, I was about to go to sleep, but I said, let me fuck with y'all real quick.
Nigga came.
I personally not to talk about anybody that's done it, right? I personally think cheaters are selfish and it's weak, because if you're not getting something in your relationship, if you don't have the conversation, or if you did and that person is not willing to change, then you have to have the strength enough to just leave, leave the relationship.
Trey, you talking? You on mute, bro.
Summer, that is not why
you talking. You on mute.
Yeah,
you're not cheating to be selfish.
No,
it's different men. It's
because we're
different men cheat for different reasons.
Right.
Oh, tell me, enlighten me. Why you guys cheat?
The vast majority of men cheat because we're addicted to variety.
He gonna be with that goddamn popcorn.
True.
So why get in a? So why is you? So either you're a weak man too, because you couldn't just be upfront and tell that female that you're with, like, hey, I want variety. I'm just not going to be monogamous towards you. I want to be with you. I want you to be my main chick. However, I'm going to go in and I'm going to be with other chicks every now and again because I like variety. And then you have to stand 10 toes on your convictions in your business. And if that female is willing to deal with you, then go do it. Why cheat?
Can I be honest with you? Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So the reason that it's a weak thing to say that it's a weak point to say that the man is weak is because every man is weak in some category, right? And this is just one category where this individual man is showing signs of weakness. But for example, like a lot of us are fat, right? And a lot of us want to lose weight. And that man might not be a cheater, right? But it's like, he can't conquer that demon. Or let's take another guy who might be an alcoholic, right? Wolf said he don't cheat at all, right? But we be trying to get him to drink a little.
I feel like this nigga's mouth on personal shots right now. I don't like this nigga throwing shots.
I'm just giving you an example of like different ways that men struggle with different things. Unless one of us is perfect, which some of us may be damn near close to perfect. However,
shut up,
most of us struggle with something.
You ain't perfect, man.
No, I ain't perfect at all.
Evil bastard.
No.
But Mont, you're still saying that is a weakness. I think when you hear the word weak, I'm trying to say a man is weak overall. But I'm agreeing with you. It is. But yeah, but weak is weak. You use weakness, weak. It's just still the same. What I'm saying is, if that is your being weak in that subject matter, you should just tell. There's plenty of females, regardless of what you guys may think, right? There's plenty of females, if you tell them up front, that's what you want to do. There's some females that is going to rock with it. And they're going to be like, okay, do you. And they're going to be cool with sharing you.
You know what the problem with that argument
But why don't men just say it up front? Why don't men just say it up front?
So, Summer,
why do you think these people out here sharing men? They share men all the time.
Listen, Summer.
Because the nigga in her stomach. The nigga's in her stomach. That's why.
Hold on, No, hold on, Wolf. What makes that argument kind of fucked up is because you use the word some, right? We're not talking about some when a man has the specific female that he's with. Most dudes, if they're going to cheat, they're not. That's why they call it cheating. He's not going to tell you. It's not like he's going to leave you. He's just going out there and he out here trying to get. And he don't want you to know. He gonna get some ass somewhere else, and hopefully you don't find out. That's why the motherfucker would cheat, because he don't want you to know. Simply.
Because that's being selfish. I said selfish.
Why
I
we
said
keep talking
selfish.
about men?
And I said,
I'm not saying that it makes it right. I'm not saying that it makes it right.
Women cheat way more than men.
Just giving.
Wait.
Oh,
Wolf. Real quick. No,
there ain't no old wolf, Miss Summer. That y'all do. Because y'all hold the access to sex.
So this is what I'm going to ask you to do. Just change the word. How about this? For your ears, change when I say men to women. Because I'm not downing what you're saying either. We were just talking in this sense. I was talking from that sense, but women cheat as well, Wolf. Women cheat as well, Wolf.
Okay.
They cheat as well.
I'm not saying that they don't. All I'm saying, hold on. All I'm saying is, Miss Summer, you have to let me finish, please.
No,
women hold the access to. Yes, they do. They hold the access to sex, and women get bored the fastest than men. A man that have the same ass, the same toothie for the past 5-10 years, and he be cool with that. But women be like, you know what, girl? He got hold on. Let me finish, Mark. He kind of boring, girl. He not taking me out. He used to take me out every month, every weekend. I'm tired of this thing. I want something else. So most of the time, a woman will cheat before a man does because she needs excitement. Most men like routine. So routine doesn't require excitement. Women need that excitement, whether he's a goofy, a gangster, whatever he does. She needs a different type of excitement every other week or every other month to feel like she's cool, she's good. Men don't need that. My girl can be fat, big, small, Latino, black, whatever she is. I'm cool with that because I like routine.
So Wolf, this is the problem with that, right? And you speak from the perspective of a man who has never cheated. You speak from the perspective of a man who has never cheated.
Back you all the way up, son.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like you view life through that lens, and it's hard not to, right? However, men cheat more than women. Like, and I get that, like in the red pill space, like we want it to be true that women is out here being more crazy than we is when it comes to like cheating. Like on average, like the nigga who cheat, they be running through pussy. It's not like nigga got like one little mistress or nigga like here and there. Niggas who cheat be cheating, bro. And I know like some women like they be on their shit too, but like that's what we do. Like that is what we do.
No, Mont.
So
Mont, you on drugs. You're on drugs, Mont. You're on drugs, bro.
Hold on, Wolf. Mont, I 100% agree with you. Right? Men cheat more, but there's more women, so more women cheat. Right? So I agree with you though that to your premise.
When y'all say it's more women,
I want to say this.
I
I want to say this in response. Well,
okay.
Hold on, brother. Drop your location in the back. Summer. Summer, I want to say this to answer your question, right? Because you said, well, then why would they do it? Well, the reason why they do it is because most men know if you're gonna have that kind of relationship, the woman also will have the freedom to move around. So you don't want the woman to move around, which is why you're putting her in this exclusive relationship, right? And then choosing to go out behind her back to do whatever it is that you're doing, and you try to keep it from her because you don't really want to hurt her. Again, I'm already on record cheating is some sucker shit. I think niggas should stand out and say, yo, listen, you're not gonna be my only woman, and I'm not gonna explain anything to you about what I'm doing. It ain't your business. Do I treat you nice? Do you have fun when you with me? Is everything cool? If it's not, you can move around. If so, if it is, then you could, we could keep in the relationship going. But I'm just answering your question directly. That's not
Mr. Beans.
When we wait.
Exactly. I agree with you. I agree.
Summer.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, brother. I gotta get the super chat in. All right. The real Prism says, XO says, it's not a weakness, it's a sin. Shaking my head. Just letting y'all know that.
That's an opinion.
Right, because we've already explained it.
It's a sin, what you talking about?
It is most definitely a sin. But I agree with you, Mr. Beans. Mr. Beans. that you just explaining in details what I said and I summarize it as selfish. You just explained what selfish meant. You get what I'm trying to say? We're saying the same thing. All I said was is a man being weak and are selfish because they're not willing to lose or risk losing the individual that they're with when they cheat. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm
Right,
saying.
but
It's selfish
Summer,
because
wait,
you don't want to
Summer.
lose that person.
This is what
Why you
frustrates
keep
me though,
saying
Summer.
man?
This,
Why you keep saying
this,
man?
this,
Hold on,
wait,
let
real
Peace
quick.
Smart get in there real quick, Bean. Let Peace Smart get in
Because
there. Beans got it.
because Mr. Beans is talking.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to it since she was responding
Okay,
to
she
me.
was talking to him. She was talking.
No,
He was talking. Mr. Wolf is because Beans was talking about men.
Wait,
Mr.
Summer.
Beans, I'm responding because I mean
I
not you,
understand.
Wolf. It's because Mr. Beans is talking about men. That's why I'm saying men, sir.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So Summer, wait, listen. I understand what you're saying. I can even concede to some of the points that you make, and I'm not necessarily saying that you're wrong. But what I am saying is when you try to, it's the same thing old girl on the video, the fake doctor chick was doing when you don't add the context. Think about it like this. We live in a society where this particular thing is framed a certain way. Now imagine if we lived in a society, in a polygamous society, it wouldn't even be looked at the same way. You wouldn't have to cheat because women would automatically understand that this is a part of what we do as a culture. And it's something that is ingrained in men, basically in our DNA, damn near biologically, right? So that's what I'm saying. When you saying it's selfish, it's like I don't want to argue with you because from a technical standpoint, it is. But at the same time, women are genuinely asking men to go against their own nature. Right? Society is set it up to where you have to go against your own nature. So
What's my nature,
who's
baby?
really being selfish?
What's my nature, baby?
Wait a minute. You should, if you led with monogamy, you're the one who's being the liar. If you said this is my nature, I want. But what I'm saying, we're saying the same thing. But now you're trying to
Stop
say,
giving your man an attitude problem.
well, we cheat because who's really being the selfish one when we cheat because it's our nature. If you just be upfront and you stand 10 toes down on it, then it won't even be a problem of us being quote unquote selfish.
I swear I'm done right here.
Supposed to operate in my opinion.
I'm done right here. Summer. What I'm saying is this: you're arguing points that I've already conceded to. But what I'm saying is, I wouldn't have to be selfish if you wasn't trying to get me to go against my nature. Why won't you acknowledge that part first before you go back to selfishness?
Because we can't make you go outside of your nature if you are upfront, is what I'm saying. It is what it is. You may not be able to get the woman that you want, but that's being selfish. Yes, it does. Because if you just upfront before you get married, before you take wedding vows, it doesn't make. Let me finish what I'm saying though. If y'all saying so much that is in your nature, and y'all got to go and get different cooters, okay? And then you just gotta get them, right? Because that is your nature. Why deceive a woman by taking vows saying she's gonna be the onlyest one and you're gonna be monogamous to the person?
Because
Hold up.
Can't
and you
handle the truth, Summer.
But there are women that can handle the truth. But here's the selfish part. You just said you don't want those. You don't want those. You don't want. Bingo. You don't want those women that's willing to share you. So you being selfish because you want the woman you want. So you gonna lie and deceive her. Because you being selfish. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Peace Murphy been trying to get in there for the longest.
Sorry about that.
Y'all, I'm enjoying y'all conversation and y'all making a lot of sense to it. But I want to go back to that super chat. What that super chat said again?
Let me go back. Hold on. I'll let you read it. There you
go. Okay. It says, not a weakness, it's a sin. Shaking my head. First and foremost, the Bible says when you fornicate, you sin against your own body. Second of all, there's a difference between adultery and cheating, right? Cheating really doesn't exist. If you look up the definition of cheating going in, it's being ahead of the game. So at the end of the day, if a man is single and he's dealing with two women, he still decide which one he wants. He's not necessarily cheating until he becomes married. Once again, it's not cheating because he can have multiple women, just like being said. But we're in a land where they say you only can have one wife. Now, if they take that law down, now you have multiple wives. You're not cheating. So if as long as he take care of his family, he on point. Now, Does when you see it go against your own body? Yes, it does, because it brings on so many different things that I'm not going to go into. So I just want to make sure I specify with that. When you go and cheat, it doesn't exist. The only thing that comes into play with adultery is when you're messing with another man's
wife.
That's a
And
that's a fact. That's
all I wanted to say.
Let bald headed Aunt get in there. What up, man?
What's going on, brothers and sisters?
What's up, bro?
It's a great.
And then after that, King Rooster can get in there. And
Listen.
King Rooster, act right tonight, brother. That's all I'm asking. Act right.
I love this room, man. It really is dope. Couple of things come to mind. Number one, there is one reason and one reason only to cheat: low integrity. There is no second. Low integrity. If you really on your pimp shit, pimps don't lie. As a matter of fact, let me run through. They don't. Let me run through how the definition that gets beat up a lot. This is what a player is. A player is a man who can walk into a room or a situation with one woman on his arm, and he's sleeping with other women in the room. They may or may not know each other, but they all know they ain't the only one, and they're all cool with it. Now, if a man has a woman on his arm and walks into a situation and conflict arises between two women, that's not a player, that's a liar. Players don't lie. Why should I? I don't have to. Like whoever it was that said, look here, your time with me is our time together. What you do on your time is your business, and what I do on my time is my business. Are we clear with that? You say that right up front. If you saying anything else, you're a liar. Stop lying. I think a man should be with as many women as he can be honest with. If you out here lying, then you stealing cooter. That's it. That's it. That's the realest. I don't know any other way.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Come on, man.
You lying? I don't lie. Don't lie. No.
You can't say you still. Hey, I ride with you, but stealing cooler. No, we not. Come on,
that's absolutely.
That's not stealing, bro.
Exactly what
Uncle, we ain't doing that, man. Y'all hold on real quick.
Right?
Shout out to Cool Kev. Said nothing wrong with a strange lady.
I beg to differ.
Nothing wrong with a little strange lady. The comma is supposed to be up under. Strange. The comma is supposed to be behind strange. The comma is behind strange.
Okay, help me out because I ain't go to college
I got one more thing to add if I could.
Yeah, we ain't stealing. It's just you can't handle the truth. That's all it is.
Okay, no, you're not telling the truth.
You ain't got to tell your business.
I ain't got to tell you my business.
Tell her anything.
Okay.
If I don't have no obligation.
We not married. I ain't got to tell you nothing.
Yeah, I ain't got to tell you my business.
Gentlemen,
get that nigga.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Yo, Ma retarded. Shut up, Ma. You retarded, bro.
I heard what you said, and I agree with you, but it's not stealing cooter, is what I'm saying.
Okay, there it is.
I agree with you for sure.
I forgot what the hell I was finna say.
My bad. I'm sorry.
God is good. What they say, God is working with you.
Look at God. See, look at God. Look at God. Look at God. Look at God.
Listen. We're gonna let King Rooster go. Listen. Let it process and bring it back.
Go ahead.
Who is that scratching?
Go ahead.
Mind your business, man.
Let me.
Somebody use an emery board?
Nah, I heard like somebody scratching sandpaper. Y'all don't hear that?
Yeah,
that nigga's over there with a strange lady.
Nah, somebody got a somebody dog.
Hold on, y'all. It's on King Root. My bad, King. I heard the noise. I was trying to get the noise. Go ahead, King Root.
After Rooster, you gotta let me finish cooking.
Okay. I'm just listening. I'm just listening to these conversations, man. I've been in these spaces for a minute. If y'all can hear me clearly, bro, y'all can't come into these situations. Y'all cannot come into these situations of thinking thinking that you're gonna save these people from the relationships or the journeys they gonna embark on. Bro, some of these men like random coochie, and just as well as these women like sucking random eggplants. You see what I'm saying? Each to each his own. And y'all better stop getting on these platforms every time somebody have a disagreement with y'all. Marriage is the end all. But you're married, bro. Married folks is selling more pussy and shoveling out more dick and money than anything.
Come on.
Look, listen what I'm saying, man. Y'all got to let people do what they do, because look, ain't nothing new under the sun. You ain't doing nothing but pissing in the wind and getting your whole body wet because you're pissing all over yourself. Listen what I'm saying. Whatever you choose to do, there's a cause and effect. Whatever caused you to do it, there's an effect to it. You just got to deal with the repercussions behind it. So do whatever you do and think about it before you do it. So all this free freaking and that whatever, you know what I'm saying? If you see that old girl with that old fat booty, goddamn it, dig in.
What the fuck?
It ain't.
What are you talking about?
It ain't.
No,
Listen what I'm saying.
No. We're not for to skip the line. Month is next. We're not skipping the line. We're not doing it.
Listen what I'm saying. But if that's your choice to do that, don't cry to us when your lips are bumped up, looking like Marty Mark. You know what I'm saying? So do whatever you want. Look, whatever you decide to do in life, you just think about it and say, I'm willing to go all the way for what my thoughts is about what I need to be doing right now. And look, and then everybody else on the outside of it need to mind their business unless you the one that's plucking the bumps off his face or her ass. So if that ain't your business, stay out them folk business. Let them mix and mingle and find who you get in where you fit in. That's what they used to tell her.
All right, let's go, Mark.
All right, yeah, to finish.
Mark, hey, Mark, listen, I know you on your goddamn low level drill alert, but you gotta bring your voice up, son, bro.
My bad. I'm on my phone this time, man.
I can barely hear you, bro. It's like you laying down.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, you can't be talking and try to have your sexy voice with all these niggas up here, bro. Come on now.
God damn.
That's fair.
All right. What was I saying? So
how you good now?
I think I think back to the point of weakness. Like every man struggles with different things. So I totally understand you saying it's weak. I think it's weak too. However, just the point is moot because every man is weak somewhere. That's all I was saying with that point. So yeah, we all weak. You know what I'm saying? I definitely agree that it's not something you're supposed to do. It's not noble. It's not honorable to cheat. People shouldn't cheat. You know, in terms of that. And what's the other point I wanted to address that somebody said? Yeah, Wolf, you never cheated, so you can't really be in this conversation, honestly. You know, you ain't never really been on that.
Worst on the panel.
Mont cut the shit. I could have cheated a bunch of times.
But you didn't because you a lame ass nigga. Like no, but
hold up, man. I know for a fact, and I bag way more. I'm not gonna say the B word. I bag way more. You gotta stop playing with me. You need money. I just need me. I don't need no money. No, you know better. I don't need none of that shit you got. You my bro. I still love you, man.
Hey, Wolf, I'm gonna keep it gangster. Hold on, Wolf, hold on 1 second, man. I got
can't fuck with me. He not built like that.
Hey, no. Wolf. It's not cool to say a nigga can't mess with you and then try to talk about his money.
Whoa!
If he can't mess with you, he can't mess with you. This is how. No. Hey, fellas, y'all hold me. Fellas on the panel, hold me accountable if I'm wrong. If a nigga can't mess with you, he can't mess. You ain't got to talk about the man money, right or wrong.
I don't mean it for real. This how niggas talk.
I agree.
You said something about the man.
Talk. This is how niggas talk. This is how niggas talk.
No. Wolf, you trying to say Munt only get what he get because he got money. That man ain't saying nothing about his money. He don't even float his money.
We just talking like I'm talking this for me. As
how you know he got money?
Listen.
How do you know he got money?
I don't know he got money. I'm just saying.
So why did you say he got money?
Because
why did you say
Trey, you Trey taking it too serious, bro. This is how niggas talk to their mans, their people, their cousins, they
JT, am I
homeboys,
wrong?
co-workers. This how niggas talk. This how
Means,
niggas talk on it every day. This how
There's
niggas.
room in the
am I
middle.
wrong?
There's room in the middle, gentlemen.
So we don't
There's
talk
room
like
in
this
the
to
middle.
each other every day. Like,
What
come
Wolf
on now,
is
come
saying,
on,
Bro, you only mentioned his money because you intimidated by his money.
Oh wow. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
I just said I beg you a joints to eat, man. I don't care. I
But
don't need no
no,
money.
bro, you got
This is me joking,
you
Trey.
got, bro, you were not joking, nigga. Stop lying. You sit up here and say you can bag more women than him, and then you said you can only do what you can do because you have money. Then I asked you about his money. You don't know nothing about. I know how much money the man. Like I know where he at.
Me too.
You know what I'm talking about?
Trey.
And but what I'm saying, how do you know he got? I know he got money. But how
Trey,
do you know he
I'm
got
from
money?
Brooklyn, New York. This is
How
how
you know he got
niggas
money?
snap jokes. We joke about everything.
No.
But he
You're
got
not
money.
gonna
He
get out
don't
this.
got money. No,
Nigga,
I'm
you're in
telling
the
you.
corner.
But
How do you know he got money?
Trey, I don't know what he got. I don't care.
So
I'm just
why did you
saying.
speak? Why did you
Because
speak
this
on
is
his
how
money?
niggas joke from New York. We joke about
No,
if he got money, he don't.
that mean New York
I'm
niggas is lame.
explaining
Then.
to you. That don't
That
mean
mean New
niggas is
York
lame.
niggas is lame.
Niggas
Yes,
do
it
we
does.
do it back and forth all
Bro,
day.
if me and Beans went at it and I say he can't hold me, I'm just going to talk about and substantiate why I feel it. I'm not even going to talk about he got money, he got this, and he got that. Me with Unc, JT, P Smurf, nobody. I'm just going to tell you why you can't mess with me, and the focus is going to be on me and not him.
Trey, you're not from New York, bro. It's a different lifestyle and different talking points for getting spitting jokes back
Wolf,
and forth for
not
every
saying that
state.
you're not. Wolf, he not saying that you're not joking.
Do you think like
don't even want them women up
He
there, bro.
definitely said that he wasn't joking.
Hey, Wolf.
No, I said I was joking. I said I was joking.
No,
we talking
New
about
Yorkers
Trey.
don't even want them women.
You gotta stop being sensitive, man.
No, Wolf, we get that you just talking shit, but you just talking shit with a little truth in it. You think you get more bitches than me?
I know I get more bitches than you. Nigga, I know I do. Like, nigga, how dare you?
Listen,
and nigga, I cut my hair off too. Nigga, don't play with me, man. Don't do that.
No, Wolf, this what we love about you
back
is
to the
that
review, man.
I hope you're not pulling women with that 80s golf tour polo you got on there, young man.
You know what, you better go ahead. You better go ahead with you. You better go ahead. That's like a fake ass cat. You better go ahead. Nowhere to hide.
That's his Easter shirt.
You better go. You better go ahead. Someone's calling your name. You better go ahead. Like a fake ass cat. You better go ahead.
Hey,
Get the
he
fuck
ironed
out of
that all
here.
last night.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Shout out to Steve. Shout out to Steve. He said with $2. He said, "Do not get married and DNA test 100." What did he say? Hundreds of the time.
100% of the time, he put a dollar
$100
sign that was supposed to be.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out.
percentage.
Yeah, 100% of the time. Shout out to Steve for the $2. Yeah, but we're gonna get back to the review, man. Y'all got anything else? Because this nigga right here is
Real quick,
Trey,
let me tell you this though. I don't think a person should get married to a woman until you done put enough of your DNA into her the way she started to act like you.
How about
if
that?
you ain't been, listen what I'm saying. If you ain't been in that woman's face for a certain amount of years and everything, that's vetting, right? If you ain't been screwing with her mind, her cat, whatever you gonna do with her, I don't think you should marry that person until you done put enough of your DNA into that person to where she
So you
starts to
mean to
act
tell
like
me you're not gonna wait to marriage, King Roost?
hell no. Shit, I don't want no shit with no new content on it. Hell no. Look, would you go to a car dealership?
Hey, Rooster, I was joking.
Hold on.
Rooster, I was joking.
No, I'm saying, but would you? But listen,
hold on, we got to get back to the review, y'all.
I really want to. I think this is very important. If I could.
All right, make it quick, brother.
Okay, first off, gentlemen, you are black men. In this day and age, you don't get pussy. You give out dick. Number two, there should be no woman that you have sex with that does not somehow forward your purpose. Period. If you're out there trying to fuck a bunch of women and you don't know why you're here, you're going to make more confusion. If you know why you here and you need an accountant, you need a lawyer, you need somebody to get you plane tickets, then that's where you need to be pimping. If they can't serve you anything but sex, just go on and pay for it.
But why would I pay for it when I can get it for
What?
Here's why. Here's why.
Wait, with the polka dot shirt. You can't listen to niggas in polka dot shirts.
Get back to the
Stop
review,
it.
man. We
No, I'll make clips.
Video review. Review the video.
So I guess what I'm saying is, to your point, if he's already cheated on you and you ain't got that capacity to gamble if he gonna do it again, then maybe you should find another man.
I got a quick question though, Ace. What if you cheat back?
Then we even. Then why we even? No, I'm just playing.
No. Well, if you cheat back, you're retarded. Like, what did you prove? Like, what was the point? Like, what was your actual point? I was like, oh man, once a cheater, always a cheater. No, no, it's still not true. But I would advise you to believe that person is a cheater, because this is the one thing they're not saying. One thing they're not saying is this.
Well, I'm going to say this right now. First off, the fact that you even had the idea that what if I cheated back, that means I now perceive you as a cheater, my dear. And you can't take that back. It's now in the reality. The fact that you considered it makes me believe that you might be a cheater. Make me believe you are a cheater. So now it is you. That's called limiting risks. That's what I do. I limit the risk. If a person cheated, aka they are a liar, like he told you he will only be with you, that nigga is a liar. So cheating, scratch a cheater, you get a liar. A liar is a liar. And that's why I look at it like this. Oh, they only cheated on you. This is how they treat things with you. That sounds nice. But they a liar now. Unless really depends on who you are. Like, who are you? Like, are you like a person? Because my dear, if you're like, because based on what you just said, it sounds like you're like a vengeful person. So you don't sound like a nice individual. So you might actually just be a person, which means y'all both gonna do things to each other. I don't know. But the thing you just said was foolish. It was all foolishness.
Before we get to that, Kitty, did you have something?
Okay. Yeah. Can y'all make this gender neutral? Dang.
Yeah.
Y'all was going hard over there. Oh my Lord. Jesus. Okay.
That's true as well.
I have the same stance. A cheater can change.
Before she go, she is right as well. I looked it up. They say men and women who cheat, 300% likely, 300% more likely. So the fact that they just kept it on the guys, which is wild. But she's right. She was right about that.
Just like that's your thoughts,
baby. They definitely can.
This the crazy thing about it. So a thief can't change neither?
I wouldn't believe him.
Wow. God, I'm in the wrong room. Okay. Let me say this real quick, because it's very unfortunate that people think that way. Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate that y'all believe people can't change their ways. There's a such thing that we go through that are called stages of change. We identify problematic behavior. We identify a pattern. We maintain it. If we fall short, we go back until we correct the problem. Why is it that y'all feel like people can't change?
Because statistically, if you actually go check, even psychologically, if you go check, they actually say the average person after a certain age, and it's not even like 35. I want you to know, most niggas, most niggas who are like 38, like 35 or whatever, they like the same nigga they was when they was like in their 20s. And I ain't talking about late 20s. People stop changing in their like early 20s. In your teens, you're retarded. In your early 20s, you're stupid. And people stop there. That's where a lot of people, I'll just say it, most people stop in their 20s early. And you know what? I just be nice and say they stop it in mid-20s. I'll say 25. I want to say 24. Because them niggas who they are when they graduate college, them niggas usually that same nigga. They usually that same nigga forever.
old people are the shitty versions of the old people are like mid 20-year-olds, but with wrinkles. You ever try to you had a conversation with the average old person now? Like the average old person, that is a wrinkled up college senior. Nigga don't know shit. But he believes he do. So that's why. Can people change? Yeah, people can change. You gonna have to prove it to me. You gonna have to work real hard to prove it to me. But guess what? You ain't gonna prove. I ain't gonna be the one you really prove it to, because nigga I ain't sticking around. Because I don't believe it. Why would I find out which snake is poisonous? Yeah, use that saying. Why am I here to find out which snake is poisonous? I'm not doing this. You can do it, but don't invite me.
You can see the pattern that they have. People. This is my thing. I keep forgetting the culture and the climate that we in, my Lord. There are certain spirits that people operate in. If you believe God, then you know that God can deliver you from that.
Here you go, Beans.
Y'all believe in every other spirit, but you don't believe in the spirit that can heal you and deliver you? Are you kidding me? Ain't none of y'all in this room, including myself, we ain't perfect. If I conform to who I used to be, I would never be on this stage right now. Kitty ain't perfect. Kitty cheated in the past too. I would never cheat on my husband. You know why? Because God delivered me from it.
Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute.
Hold on.
Trey.
Trey, I believe she right though, because it'll take a woman to say that, because a lot of men won't say that. You got to think about the day-to-day processes and mindsets of women, bro, and the shit that they see due to them being a human being that have to basically live off stability, bro. Being stable. A lot of women ain't stable. Just think about it. The social welfare system have been taking care of them, they mamas and everything, and then some of that welfare system shit been passed down to them. Once they parents die,
what they got to do with her saying she cheated?
No. Stability. The average woman of today, that's why y'all crying on the internet. They looking for somebody that got all the money.
Who is y'all? What is he talking about?
Who is y'all?
You can't understand what I'm talking about. So, because some of y'all is the niggas that only reason why y'all getting some pussy because you had some money. So,
nigga, I ain't got no money. I make average money. What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now?
Well, you said you pay
I ain't worried about. I can tell by your gas station hat, nigga, you ain't got no money. I got nothing. Listen what I'm saying.
I still get women though. I still get women.
But listen what I'm saying. But I'm just saying.
Stop playing with me.
No, I ain't playing with you, boy. I play with yourself. Shit, that's what you got a bathroom in your house for.
Pause. My hand is clean. Pause.
Yeah, I see your big fingernails.
All right. Come on, y'all. We got it. Come on, let him make his point so he can learn.
What I'm saying is that woman that is speaking, you don't know what she has been through in order for her to speak like that.
Well, I know her personally. So.
Oh well, okay. Well, you didn't.
I knew her. I knew her before tonight's conversation, so I used to train her.
So well, then you know. Then
I know some real stuff about her, but I ain't gonna put out there like that.
Nah, well, don't say that because you know how the internet work. But
hey, she know how to have a good conversation. She hold up points.
In this mind frame that she would never cheat on.
Hey, Derrick Jackson could too.
You say Derrick Jackson good on conversation?
See, I ain't gonna do that with you, Trey, because now
I'm talking to Pete Smurf, King Roos.
Yeah. Nah, because you sound like you're leaking some shit.
I didn't know. I did not do that. I did not.
Nah, bro.
He did. If you don't know, you still don't know. Biggie voice.
I ain't into that. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Go ahead to the next person, cause boy, you did something right then.
I just want to say this real quick, right? Because the thing that frustrates me though, Trey, is when they try to put it on the Holy Spirit and all of this and that.
Hey, hold on. Hey, JT, mute until you talk.
Oh yeah.
It's when you try to put it all on the Holy Spirit and all this and that, because then that's where we get the stuff like God knows my heart. He's still working on me and all this. No.
Old spiritual, old Negro spirituals, baby.
God not working on you. You supposed to be working on you, right? It's you. You got to make the choice. You got to say, I'm not going to do this no more. You got to say, I'm not going to do that no more, right? There is nothing really that you need to go to God for. It's already in you. Don't tell me God dwells within you, but then at the same time, you still need to go to God for something.
Means you
that don't make sense.
Let me piggyback on that.
And to corroborate your statement, Paul said, "Thy word have I hid in thy heart that I may not sin against thee." So that just backs up your statement, Ben.
And I was going to piggyback also because the Holy Spirit is the word of God. When they asked him, who do you say I am? He said, it's the words that I speak to you. They are spirit and they are life. So it's the word of God. And if that word of God ain't in them, which it ain't in them, because if it was, they wouldn't be bringing up that BS like that. So that ain't
we got this. Okay, what we got to stop doing as black folk when it come down to religion is being the spoiled ass little baby. Just like your mama know you ain't got no business doing what you supposed to be doing, what you doing. But God, your mama know your heart just like God do. And mama raised you in the house full of God. So y'all think y'all can keep doing without you doing. As long as you can repent, it's all right. See, that's that black ass shit. Y'all want to constantly do the wrong shit. And then long as you've been raised by your mama, she told you God forgives all, but you're gonna keep on doing it, bro. Y'all need to stop that Bible thumping, man, and get it in the right direction, bro. God, in the Bible, it also said God will wash his hands with your ass and create smite. And he'll put your look, them folks were gruesome, man. Y'all stop playing with God. That's one thing black folks do that I don't really like.
Yeah, we got. I agree with you. You gotta stop playing with God. Now we're gonna get back to
and tell it all. Most of all, we gotta tell our mom.
I know they say you can't come off of it, but nigga, if I know you was one of them dots, you forever one of them dots. Okay, another one of them dots. You know, the Subway guy. If you out here looking like the Subway guy, or you was once the Subway guy, you think when the Subway guy get out, if he gets out, does he get out? If he gets out, you think he's no longer gonna be that guy? You think the Subway guy is done? Like he's like, oh man, you know, he can change. No. That's not true. So how about we not do this thing? We say they're gonna call you by your sin, and he's gonna call you by what you're completed with. Yeah. That's God, nigga. You God? Are you? We can easily find out what you're saying is true. We can easily find out if what you're saying is true. Let your children be around the thing you're saying. Yeah. Let's see if you allow your children to be around this thing. Then I can find out if you actually mean the thing you're saying right now, or you're just trying to, make it seem like you're a judge-free zone. I judge nobody. Nigga, don't play these games with me.
If you steal something, you are thief. If you cheated, then you a cheater. But when God sees you, he sees you as a finished product. And so that's why he calls you fearfully and wonderfully made. So if you're living in condemnation, you got to understand that that's a jacket that you put on. But it's a beautiful opportunity tonight to say, I'm taking this jacket off. There's something more beautiful on the inside. Men are going to really start to investigate. Like this, what I had to do is I had to investigate what was going on. Like I was adopted. I had never met anybody in my biological family. Deep inside, subconsciously, I was wondering how a woman could ever love me when the first woman who was supposed to love me never even got an opportunity to put me on her chest. So I take this pain and I keep on dealing it out to everybody else. And then I have a daughter. And I look and I had to question myself, am I the man that I would like her to marry? And the answer was no. And I had to start to identify and say, you know what, Willie, you got to be better. It looked good for the crowd. It looked good. And when the whole started to blow up, I was already 3 years in therapy, so I could laugh at the version that they were making fun of. So I know unequivocally that a man could change, that a woman could change, but it's only one way. It's only one way for me that I found change, and that was through the love of Jesus Christ.
Clap it up. Okay. Hate to be this guy.
I understand where you guys are coming from, but often when we hear that, the spirit of the question is, I need to know whether or not this man can change because it's devoid of actual tangible actions of change behavior. I got to this mic asking this question because I'm living in the hope instead of the tangibility of what he's actually providing. And so what happens is like, and so I want to center that, like, yes, a lot of the changes that we're talking about that we made was outside of the relationship when we have been motivated by the consequences of losing that person. When this person stays, sometimes with a toxic heart, it just reinforces my behavior. Oftentimes you just get better at hiding. You may even think that, okay, this man is not a cheater no more. No, he just learned how to get the secret app that disappears on the phone now. All right. And so I think before we go forward, because this is a good space, what do you think are some tangible ways that if you're in a relationship and you asking this question, what can I watch out for to see if my partner is actually changing from the cheating behavior?
I would personally say what type of environment, what type of dudes is he hanging around?
So this is what's crazy, Trey. This woman comes up on a panel of strangers and asks them an anecdotal issue, and how do I know that he won't cheat again? They don't know. The answer should have been, we don't know, right? Because that it's like a trick question. You don't know. So when you got people that's saying that once a cheater, always a cheater, and then you got other people saying, well, they can change, it's kind of like that thing where it's like they saying a bunch of nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything and nothing at the same time. So that woman has to make a decision. Are you going to stay with that man or are you not going to stay with that man? That's basically the whole thing. Don't nobody know what the hell that man going to do and what he ain't going to do and all that shit. Are you going to stay with him or not? I'm sorry that happened to you, ma'am, but I ain't nothing I can really tell you because she ain't telling the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't telling the whole story. I know that you had, was that another subject that you had where somebody can get pushed to cheating?
Yeah, no, this is one.
That was the main topic. That was the main topic.
This is we reviewing. It's gonna be toward the end. We got to get to the end for y'all can hear that part.
Okay, I'm not gonna ruin it at the end. So, but the whole thing is, a lot of times, man, we have to learn how to be, and I think we are learning this. We have to learn how to listen and then just give our shit, what we think and then push on up out of there. You know what I'm saying? They giving that woman a bunch of bullshit, but she likes it because it's coddling to her. Ain't nobody gonna tell you no bullshit about no answer. Is that man going? They don't even know that man. We don't know what Ricky gonna do to you, lady. But, that's why I don't like that damn panel. I ain't gonna lie, dog. That's why I can't stand motherfuckers that talk like that.
I honestly think she went up there to try to. I honestly think she went up there because she kind of slipped up and said about the cheating back, right? So she's trying to get validation for her cheating back on the man she's with.
Right.
That's what I think.
I smoke a bag of that.
It's retarded. It's retarded for women to cheat back, and it's gay for men to cheat back.
What are you talking about right now, bro? What are you talking about?
Listen, bro, I don't even know why you even addressing
that's
that.
That's only your city, Mark.
He over 6 feet tall. He got a full beard. Just let him have it. Listen.
Yeah, my motto has always been since I was young, I don't cheat, I leave. I ain't got time to be doing all that. It's too much work. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I'm with you on that, woman.
What I said earlier, JP, remember? Right, they leave, right? So of course, no, she not
right. I'm leaving. I ain't cheating. I'm just leaving.
Right. So
never gonna cheat ever. I'm just gonna leave.
To me, Trey, I can't stand it when women say, God's gonna send a man to me that I'm supposed to be with. Right? I can't stand that shit. But this was so crazy about it. It's like, why don't you think this dude that's cheating on you was in God's plan as well?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, because the scripture says,
I believe. I'm gonna keep it real. I believe Stephon Diggs was in God's plan for Cardi.
I ain't even gonna pretend like I know about that. But if the Bible says it rains on the just and the unjust alike, isn't part of rain you being cheated on and how it makes you feel? Like all of that is a part of rain, right? All of that is a part of through the good and the bad, sickness and health, for better, for worse. All of that is a part of it, right? But then if the dude cheats on you, you say, oh, well, he can't be the one God intended for me. Are you serious? That the same God that flooded the whole earth, you don't think he right intended for you to suffer a little bit of cheating so that it may help you develop in some kind of way? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I agree 100%. That's all right.
They don't really mean 98% of this biblical shit that they be talking.
I'm trying to tell you,
I agree, because remember why he sent
real
Pharaoh.
shit beans.
Think about why God sent Pharaoh.
Yep.
Like, he would have had a purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, why is it that you're even in your mind, right? Listen, if you make the decision to go cheat, then okay. But this is what I always say. I wasn't gonna cheat back, right? Until I got cheated on by my son mama. And because it was my son's mama and I thought she was the one, it hurt me in a way where I was like, nigga, I started selling drugs and I was in the streets, right? I was chasing everything but her. And guess what? I still had my son every day. I didn't step down on being a father at all, but I was in the streets. But I felt like a piece of shit. Cause I ain't no cheater. You know what I'm saying? I really don't want that for myself.
That
ain't got nothing to do with none of this other stuff. That's just me on how I am for myself.
But that's
why I hate it when if you're asking them this question because I agree that I think there's some merit to what Sister Summer just said and what Trey agreed with on why she's asking the question, right? Looking for validation was a great word to use right there, right? But that's what I'm saying. Are you that person or not?
Yeah.
Right? It's that simple. You ain't got to ask them, are you that person or not?
There you go.
If you're not that person, then you probably won't do it. Now, I know we're going to get into the other part later, so I'll save my next point for that. But I think that was a great interpretation of her presence there, Summer and Trey. That's the type of shit that I come to panels for, because I didn't see that angle at all. And now that y'all say it, I can't unsee it.
Yeah.
That motherfucker really came up there looking for validation. That's crazy.
No, for real. Because that's why she brought that. That's why she brought that up. But shout out to Boog for the $2. He said, "Nah, Wolf, that ain't no New York lingo."
Well,
I don't know where he's from, bro. I don't know where he's from. I'm from Brownsville, but I live in East New York. I don't know
shout out to Steve for being a member. If you're not a member on the platform, become a member. If you cannot give super chats and help me meet the goal, just support the platform by becoming a member. Shout out to Stan with the $2. Said Trey, panel chat, salute to all you Negroes. Salute. All right,
Trey.
Go ahead, Mark.
Do y'all remember the stat that Dr. Bryant brought up when she said it's what percentage more likely for a cheater to cheat again?
300%.
That's wrong. Like, I looked that shit up, but it's you 3 times more likely.
Hold on, man.
That
A
bitch
lot
said
of this
300.
stuff that y'all looking at,
That's
bro,
300.
the only
That's
thing
3
you gotta do
times.
is have common. The only thing
No,
you
that
have to
ain't
do is
3
have
times.
common sense, man. Common sense. I know it is
That's
not common,
300.
but common sense, bro.
Right, that's 3 times.
Men operate throughout life based on what they are capable of, bro. And women operate off of stability. The moment, and then a lot of them are really lazy. They are lazy to the point to where they'll do something if it's going to benefit them for themselves. But if they got a man or a couple of men around, like a Build-A-Bear workshop of men, they ain't gonna do shit but open their palms and say, "Gimme, gimme, gimme." So women will naturally cheat more than a man, bro. We know we ain't got shit to fall back on. But the woman is always born with that cooter and somebody want it. So she ain't got to do shit. So who's gonna cheat? The person that got to climb a ladder and put shingles on the house and know well, if he get locked up, he's at risk of losing everything, or the woman that can say, well, shit, I can act crazy and do whatever the hell I want. The only thing I got to do is find one of these old foolish ass niggas, and I can be back on my feet. Come on, man. These women know that.
Wait, hold on, Cruz. Let me say this real quick because I'm not that good at math, but I just want to point out that mine is, how tall is he? 6'2"? 6'3"?
He's 6'4".
6'4"? Okay, he's 6'4". He got a full beard. He get way more women than me, but he can't count. Right? He just was trying to argue with me that 300% is not 3 times, and he was wrong and I was right. So I just want to take my victory right now because I probably won't get another one over him.
But Beans, can you prove that though?
Absolutely.
All right, so prove it. And I may be dumb, but I've been just doing the research.
Yeah, don't do it, man. That's not no.
No. I just want him to prove. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I just want him to prove because the research that I've been doing has just been spitting out like, no, that shit is wrong.
Just move the decimal. If you move the decimal, it's 3. I'm just telling you. I went to school for math.
Don't tell me, man. Get your bum ass out of here.
No, listen. I'm just telling you. If you move the decimal, it's 3. Because if you understand percentage, you just gotta move the decimal. It's 3.
Look, yo, no, y'all gotta fight my AI. So go ahead, prove your point, so I can make my AI fight you. Because I fight each other.
We proved it by saying if I move the decimal, it is 3.
You just
300%.
That don't mean you proved it.
What do you mean, bro? That's basic math, homie.
So look at it this way, Mark. Let me show you how you do it. Let me show you how you do it, right? So
my bad thing.
What's 100 pennies?
$1.
It's $1.
It's 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's 300 pennies?
$3.
Right, it's 3, right?
Yeah.
So 100 times 3 is 300, which equals 3, right? So that's why he's saying just move the decimal, right? Mm-hmm. But that's how you look at percentages. Right, so 100% is equivalent to one of them, right? It's equivalent to 1. So that's why it's
also
3 times would be 300%. You may also, I bet you $1, I win $1. I basically won 100% of my bet, right? Which was the $1. So now I got $2, right?
Yeah. So she also said that men are 300% most likely to cheat. 300% of what?
Cheat again.
She don't even like
to cheat again, right? So 300% of what?
Right, but JT, don't forget, Shaq came back and clarified that he looked it up and it said it was that same statistic for men and women.
Yeah, it was
so that's
men
what he
and
said.
women.
I ain't looking up myself, but that's what he said.
Hold on, y'all looking at these statistics, but what happened? Hold on. What happened about going outside and seeing what's really going on? Because
that's anecdotal. That's anecdotal. That's
my understanding of life, bro.
Look, I'm gonna take him with me.
Hold on,
I'm getting ready to leave.
From my understanding of watching life,
come on, nigga, we gotta go.
Certain parties and everything. Now, I'm gonna tell you this though.
In the car, nigga.
Women are cheating way more than men. They just don't get caught until see. The best thing y'all dudes need to start doing, stop pissing your women off. Because they know you weak as hell, so they gonna tell you what they've been doing. Stop pissing them off. Stop doing shit that they don't like. They gonna tell you, nigga, I've been fucking such and such, and get your stupid ass out of my house. Cause a lot of you niggas' name ain't on the lease, right?
Well,
I think you gonna find it out about life.
Listen.
I think what we don't.
What y'all gotta do is when King Rooster talk, if it don't apply, let it fly. Because none he says apply to me.
But
I'm just trying to let.
When he say y'all, just if it don't apply,
talking to people in Mississippi. We know that. Listen, the point that I'm saying.
He mentioned in Mississippi, nigga.
Hold on, listen. The point that
you disrespected, bro.
It matters.
If your ass hadn't went to the army,
younger
nigga,
women
you would have been sitting playing Yu-Gi-Oh, nigga. Look, hold on. So don't let Mississippi come out your mouth no more, bro.
These
You look,
Mississippi
you
niggas,
wouldn't be where you at,
they
nigga.
reality is the
Look,
world
if you didn't
reality. It's
have
crazy.
if you didn't have no army shit going on, bro, you'd have been playing Pokemon Go.
Yeah, if I wasn't black, if I wouldn't
with
this,
some
and I wouldn't that. I don't know why we do these on these panels. If you didn't live the life beings that you lived, you wouldn't have went to jail. We know that. Like, it's common sense. Like, I don't know why we say if you wouldn't have, hey, you know,
That
Trey,
wasn't it.
if
That
you
wasn't even
was,
Beans talking. Beans ain't
I
saying
know, but
nothing.
no, I'm trying to help y'all understand. If Trey
don't bring
wouldn't,
up
if he
Mississippi
wasn't
no
a
more, man.
personal
Don't
trainer,
disrespect, man.
you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't slept with those clients. You know what I'm saying? Like it's stupid.
If he you see how this nigga did you, Trey?
I'm just telling y'all, like
You see how
it's a crazy point when people say,
this nigga letting us know what he think
I ain't
about
had
us,
nothing
bro.
to do with that, Trey.
It's all good.
He
I
did
ain't
that
tripping.
on his own.
I'm just this.
He
I
did
want to
that
get my
on his
take on
own.
it. I
No,
think.
he did. He took the
Okay, here we
smoke
go.
off him and throwed it on you. No, you ain't gonna do me like that, E. No,
All
hell
right,
no.
so
You
the
brought up
point that I
Mississippi.
was saying because I want to talk about
Yo, Edelman is a
is
wild
Well,
ass
either man
boy.
don't understand is I was with Chamberlain before I became a trainer, so I don't know what he talking about.
so the point is, but you wouldn't have slept with your client. My point is still checkmate. So the point that I'm saying is,
That's
if
why
you really go,
that's why you only get one girl booty, nigga.
that's cool, and I love it. I love every part of it. Listen,
One girl booty, nigga. You
Trey,
I
all
love
my
every
life,
part
I
of
ain't
it.
got nothing to do with this.
one girl booty, nigga.
I ain't coming to the club with this nigga.
I take it. I
Nah,
take
hell
for the rest
no.
of my life.
One ring, baby,
So
all
listen,
I need is one.
the
I did
point.
not pull up to the club with this nigga, bro. I ain't got shit to do with what he doing, bro.
So
Nah, hell
Trey.
nah.
What up,
So
Edelman?
this is what I believe. Like if you go, the younger women cheat more than younger men. I think if you go to the nursing home, it'd be more older men throwing dick throughout that whole nursing home than the older women. So I think it depends on what we're talking about in this their lifespan, right?
No. They've been saying this whole time.
Correct.
Even Summer was talking about the younger women and the younger people not getting it in. I think Wolfstack said that early.
Yeah, they lying.
All them were talking about the young people not getting it in. And I said the young girls on Instagram giving it away. Like these dudes running through them, flying them out, OnlyFans, all of the above, but they act like the young people not getting it in.
No, we was acting like the young men ain't getting laid. That's
So
what
it's
we
the
said.
men.
And to
That
your
part,
point,
big.
you just said they
You
fucking
said
the
the
older
old
niggas
cats
because they
get
the ones flying them out. The young
Yep,
boys
the
ain't got
old
no
cats
money.
get it. That's why they say
Oh
all the
yeah.
time, we like older men.
Right.
We
I
like
don't know why
older
y'all
men.
think. I don't know why y'all think
They
young men
paying
ain't getting it
half
in.
on
I
the
don't know.
ticket.
It's like it's this
Not
Black
myth
like
that
it used to
young
be,
black
man.
men
It's
is
not
doing
happening,
just
bro.
fine. We talking
Tell
about
hold
they talking
on.
about
They
white,
are getting it now.
Hispanic.
Now
We
are
all
they
Wolfpack,
having
black.
you was the
sex with
main
10?
one. What are you talking about?
They
Hold
not
on,
even
no.
I
saying
I'm
that.
mean,
not.
listen,
I'm not
he
saying that
was
they
the
having
main
sex with.
one.
Wolfstacks, you was the main one.
It's
Talking
okay.
about, hold on, either man, watch it.
What
You the
rose at?
main one because you were talking
What
about
rose at?
most women don't like men and all this old rhetoric and all this stuff. Wolfstacks, you were the main one.
Yep, facts.
No, Trey. I said 80% of women don't like 90% of men. I said that, but I
That's what I'm
said
saying.
But I'm saying the younger people, they will be having sex all day.
That's not
You
what
did
you.
not say that. I'm sorry, Trey. I'm sorry.
No,
You
Get
didn't
go
him,
say
ahead,
son.
because I'm
Get
with
him.
you.
I'm rocking
Hey,
with you too.
I just don't
sorry,
understand
because
how
I let.
we
Sorry,
always come on
Edelman.
these panels. No, Sumner, we always come on these panels. Now, everybody on the panel get ass, but it's a group of men somewhere in Neverland that don't get no ass. Like, I'm not saying that they sleep with 10 women. That's not what I'm saying. But most dudes are having sex.
You say
Yeah,
most of them?
most
No,
dudes
they're
having
not.
sex.
No,
Fine.
they're
That's
not.
not what
Man, no,
we
they're
do.
not. Most men are not having sex. Most guys are going to work, coming home, playing their
Hold
video
on,
game,
hold
playing
on, hold on,
basketball on the
hold on,
weekend.
y'all.
Hell
Let me.
no.
What's
No,
Edelman? What's
no.
Hold
Edelman
on,
That
y'all.
talking
what
about?
No. Hold
okay,
on.
either man,
Listen, let's
either
get.
man
Hold
right.
on.
Man
Let's
is
get to the
right.
end of this
Most
video.
men
No, hold
are
on.
having sex, man.
Hold on.
Hold
Get to the end of
on,
this
Trey.
video so
Before
we
we
can. Hold on,
finish,
y'all. Let me get to the end of the video. Let me skip some of the video.
Trey.
We're gonna listen to the last 10 minutes so we can hear the argument about you can make a man cheat. Let's get to the actual subject. It's only 10 minutes, y'all. Let's listen to these 10 minutes and then we can have a free fall. Okay, give me
Trey,
10 minutes.
real quick, Trey, because they saying the Dr. Brian thing is right, and every time I look it up, it just keep telling me y'all wrong. So
No,
like,
we didn't agree with her.
What was that? What did she say again? What she
No,
say?
we didn't say she was right. What we said was that's what she said, and then we said Shaq said he looked it up, and it said that it was true for men and women.
What she
what we
say?
heard. None of us never looked it up.
What did she say?
That men who
Like, every
cheat
woman know
are
the first-
300%.
Come to class.
It's a 300% chance.
Oftentimes, we often think that men are
not
just
possible.
cheating physically.
Wait, I understand, but we just
And that's
telling you
why
what was said. Nobody
it seems
agreed
as
with
if
it.
But
it's
my
not as
point
a
was that it was stupid.
But Trey
we
said he
agree.
gonna play the video
We agree.
regardless. If y'all want to talk
You gotta
about it,
bring
he
the
gonna
video
play
on
it
the
over
What was y'all
y'all.
saying I was wrong about? So what was I wrong about again?
We didn't say you were wrong. I
No,
said you were wrong about saying that.
Let me tell y'all something.
300%
Mutt
ain't
don't
three
want to be
times.
wrong. Just let y'all know
Did y'all
that.
not just say my math was wrong?
That nigga Ma hate
Yes.
to be wrong.
Yeah,
That
your math is
nigga.
wrong.
What she said.
Your math is wrong. So
Yeah, what does that have to do with what she
just
said?
because you went on Chat GPT, that shit is that new math, that they got all types of new math. That shit ain't it.
So you saying the new? So you saying
we
you can
took
be
it, we
300?
took it, we gave you the basic math. If you can't write it down, that's on you, pimping.
No. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
But you're
No,
not proof. Like,
no,
how can you be 300?
no.
How can you be 300% more likely to do something when percentage goes from 0 to 100? I don't know.
That's what he just.
Hold on. So
like
you said
literally. Hold on. Let me read
Oh
it to you.
my
Hold on.
God.
Ma, you high, bro? Ma, you high, bro? Ma,
Y'all
you
keep
high?
talking while I'm trying to read y'all the shit.
Okay,
let him
sorry, Ma. Go
read.
ahead.
It say
Hold on.
standard
I gotta do
mathematics.
like the Hebrew. It was like read.
It say a standard mathematics and statistics. It is not possible for a probability of a single event to be 300%. By definition, probability is a measure of likelihood from range of 0 to 100%.
I got him. This nigga Ma said
Right.
I could be
mathematics
wrong.
like
I
3
could be
times.
wrong, but I just keep looking, and I'm
Mathematics.
looking this shit up on different
Nigga,
drones. Like,
All right.
nigga
So
said
you said hold
mathematics
on.
3
I
times.
just want to make sure
so you make it even our point. Look, you say it only goes from 100 from 1 to 100%, right? Ain't that what it just stated?
that's what
1
it's,
to
that's what it's
100%.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Then
Yeah.
this chick said 300%.
Yeah.
Okay,
Beans, wake up.
let's go.
What?
Hey, if these niggas don't
hold
want
on.
to do this silly
It's
argument.
crazy. Hey, you know what?
Very
Really?
simple.
Alright.
Hold on, E, because you wasn't even here. This is very simple, man.
Yeah.
She said it. None of us agree with it. Where our disagreement came in with you is that 300% is the equivalent of 3 times. So if you say that something can be 3 times more likely to happen, then by term of phrase, you can say it's 300% times more likely to happen. But we understand that you genuinely mean it's 3 times.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, yeah.
No, nobody
keep.
agreed with her. We didn't agree with her at all that was the actual data. Nobody agreed with that shit.
None of us
All
did.
right, real quick, shout out to Stan. He said, I ain't never seen a nigga send a super chat to get an Eater Man no props, but hey, at Eater Man, salute, fam.
Shout out to my guy Stan.
All right, and shout out to Wanda. She said, Trey, please don't judge New Yorkers according to Wolf Stacks. We taking his Metro card back. I believe that.
We wouldn't even use Metro cards anymore. What the fuck you talking about? Man.
Hold on, before.
Okay.
Hold on.
Nice
I just want to talk about the numbers before he press play. So, Mont, if I say that I want to increase my sales by 300%, what do I mean by that, Mont?
Right.
If you want to increase your sales by 300%,
Mont, you got money. You ain't got to answer that, nigga.
No, Mont don't know math.
He just asking bullshit. He just asking mad bullshit. We don't care about that
Never
bullshit.
see y'all come to rescue him.
hold on.
That's my nigga. That's why.
Hold on.
My nigga. He talking about.
You
Who
right.
think
Put
they
your
better
cape on. Let's go back to the video. I ain't never seen
but
nobody
That's
put
why
their
his
cape
name
on
is
like
Eat the
that.
Man. This nigga
That's
just
why
be
you can't
saying
do no
bullshit.
push-up, fat nigga.
Hold on.
Man,
But
you stupid.
who think they better at math than me?
No, I just
Not
want
me.
to. I want you to answer
Oh,
my
I was
question.
about to
Not
say
me.
because
Why?
Hold on.
we can
I'm
both
better
answer the
than your
question.
AI. I knew that for a
Hold on.
fact.
Now niggas Slam boxing with math is crazy. Who think it's better than math?
No, because I'm just
No,
saying, if anybody do think they better at math than me, we can put that to the test too, though.
Or
But
you could just answer the
we
Hey,
question
man,
with the
sit
smart
down
math
and be
you want to
humble.
ask.
You already done lost, brother. Come
Right.
on.
If you so smart, answer the
All
damn
right, hey, we going back to the
move
video,
on.
man. Bump out there, bro.
Let's go. Let's go, Truth.
Yeah, I'm done. We almost done with the video.
He just did it. But sometimes, and a lot of times, there's this emotional connection and tie to that woman he's cheating with. And so what happens is, in this relationship, I haven't just been with you for 2 years. It was you and her. Both of y'all made me happy. Both of y'all healed my stress and my appetite. And so now when you found out about it, I'm supposed to cold turkey her. I'm breaking up with a person. I'm grieving this relationship. And now I have to tend to you and your broken heart. And I couldn't juggle it
right now.
Barely juggle it when y'all didn't know each other or know about each other. Now I'm expected to show up in the way I haven't, and I'm hurt. And I can't even be honest with you about how hurt I am because I got to act like this girl didn't mean nothing to me.
Well, technically, even if we go off of what you're saying, which is why what you're saying is just polygyny. Once again, it's just polygyny. A guy being with multiple women, he loved both of these ladies, which he could do. He could do that. The only problem in this situation is the fact that he lied. I want everybody to know that's the part in this conversation. Him or she. The real thing is, it's a liar. You don't know if what this person's telling you is the truth anymore. It's like, would we actually promote a person for a lady or a guy to get back with a striker? Will we do that? Like, they could change. They could possibly change. But are they? I kind of want to know now. Do everybody on that stage actually believes that? Because everybody on stage. I even agree with most people on stage by saying once a cheater isn't always a cheater. I say you look at them as such, but that don't mean that thing is true. Would everybody on stage believe that if a person cheat on you, you should give them a second chance? I'm letting you know right now. The reason why I keep going by this thing is because the person literally lied. They lied. I don't care who you are, man or woman, don't lie. If you're a guy and you want multiple women, you tell them you want multiple women. If you're but the only problem is I already know there'll be a lot of niggas out here. Who's just like, they ain't gonna get no lady. I know that for a fact. You know, when I just try to say, you know what? No, you know what? Never mind. Game is game. Based off the dating relationship, I don't know. I can't tell niggas what to do because these niggas, people are tripping out here. So you know what? Never mind. You know what? I don't know if niggas even care about like the moral conversation like that.
And here, I'm saying all this to say, when you thinking about giving a cheater a chance, he's going to tell you, or she, especially women, that's a topic, they're going to be like, it was just sex. When it wasn't. And a lot of the times you think he's sad because he broke your heart. Sometimes he's sad because he broke hers.
And guess what that woman has to do?
What?
She got to help this nigga get through his grief of another. She got to help their babysit him in his emotions. And let me tell you what woman not gonna do
that
it.
man, Trey, come on, man.
Not babysitting you. You're not gonna work through no grief of another woman.
Yeah, that should hurt my stomach.
Over there, because I'm not gonna help you get over another woman while you sit up there and blame me for the reason why you did what you did. You're not gonna gaslight me. I'm not gonna be sick over you. I'm gonna make a better, different decision, and I'm gonna get on with my life. So we don't even have to have this conversation.
Dude is an undercover nigga, bro.
Trill, what happened?
Look, I ain't ever liked that dude, bro. I don't know.
See, now we get there. The conversation, men want multiple women, but women like her and like a lot of women, they are all right with men literally lying. Like, oh no, I'll be with you and only you. Brother, don't do that. Don't just lie. You don't want this. You do not want this thing. It's just that she is going to just keep searching, like what Dr. Brian
is doing, not Dr. Brian, Black Mamba. They're going to just keep searching for somebody to tell them this lie, or that one guy with low libido, but they're going to keep searching. Oh man, I don't even know what they're talking about. There's guys out here who just want me. There's guys out here who tell you that, yes. And there's that one guy that is there's that those five guys with low libido. When they see a fine piece of ass walk by, they like, makes me think of my woman. Like that, it's like five guys like that. Hey, science, right? The biology don't matter.
Why are we so stuck on this shit?
I don't disagree with nothing that y'all said. I think we done talked about this for about 20 minutes without having the hard conversation that sometimes is the case.
What's the hard conversation?
Sometimes your can push your partner into somebody else's arms. Let's just put this on the table. I think that is extremely important to ask your partner why they did it. And not only ask them, but shut the up when they're responding and telling you why they did it. Don't take it personal. Don't say, oh, no. Cheating, it don't matter why you did it. You're a terrible person. I'm going to just move on to the next situation. And that's why it's a lot of women who done been cheated on the same way 6 times in a row, and they can't understand what the common denominator. Sometimes the common denominator is your ass. Sometimes the common denominator is the neglect that you gave that person. Sometimes the common denominator is you not giving that person a space to communicate. Sometimes the common denominator is you judging that person or being goddamn overly boundary inflicting in terms of how that person moves, to where I feel like I can't be myself in this relationship. You are garnering a situation that causes that person to go out and search for reprieve from you.
And you're absolutely right. And too commonly, the mature thing to do was get your black ass up and find another relationship instead of sitting here with me and gaslighting me and telling me that I didn't do enough and that I need to do more. You should have took your the first time I didn't suck your dick enough, the first time I didn't say you that nigga, the first time I didn't give you your way, the first time you didn't understand what I was saying. You should have went and spin the block and stayed your over there. Buy real estate with that. Don't make no investments over here.
Well, technically, you're both right now.
Hold on, we almost done with the video, Rooster. Hold on.
Amada, I don't know, man. My war cry is that leave her. That's usually my war cry. Why would you stay? If she won't play with your dingus, why would you stay? Oh, if she won't do anything, why would you stay? Like that's my war cry for men. I think men need to start initiating breakups at a high level. Almost flip that on his head to women. High level, just start initiating them. But she's right. You should have left. You should have left her when she didn't do those things. But he's right. Like, nigga, what's wrong with you? Nigga, you don't self-reflecting. You don't want to know what your problem is. But once again, they don't need to know what their problem is, because they're gonna keep searching until they find the guy who's gonna lie to them. And that guy is out there, no matter what anybody want to say. With red pill in a manosphere and everybody keep what we want guys to do, it'll never happen. The patterns already showed it. The world, like, go through history. It will never. It could happen, but the way it can happen is really dark. It's so dark that I can't even put it on YouTube. But the way you want it to happen without actually like people returning back to the soil, like without stuff like violence. That happening, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, man. I want y'all to know history is dark. It's dark, and when it stopped being as dark, that's when all this weird shit start happening. I'm losing. I'm just going on a rant now.
All right,
I'm listening.
But the only problem with that is that when I did go do that and I didn't tell your ass what you was doing wrong, guess what's gonna happen to you, to the next nigga that come into your life after I leave?
He gonna do the same
thing that I did, because you didn't analyze and figure out what your ass was negligent. You didn't figure out what you was dropping the ball. And again, we gotta not be goddamn so anti criticism, anti somebody giving us some that we can actually work on. I'm not saying stay there.
Thank you.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is ask that person why you did what you did, because it could be some game that I could take from that that's going to help me in my next situation. Just because that person cheated, it doesn't invalidate the negligence that you gave them. It doesn't invalidate your ass not wanting to have sex with what you advertised pre-relationship. It doesn't goddamn invalidate you not giving that man a space to communicate without you interrupting and jumping in and getting defensive and not letting him finish sentences. It doesn't invalidate that, right? So we can't cut it off at the cheating. We got to take the game from it that we can take from
Look
it.
how
And
that
sometimes
boy riding that seat when he
wasn't
said
doing
that.
what you were
Boy,
supposed to
I
do,
don't
and
trust
that
none of
pushed
that
me into
shit.
somebody else's arms. And until we can be grown enough to accept that, our solutions are going to repeat themselves.
Hold on.
Oh, go back, Trey. Look at the front row, bro. Look at the front row, bro.
I gotta get Doc.
Oh man, look at the front
Big
row,
screen.
man.
He was pretty accurate. He was pretty. That was
Shit, he said the word big, big. Look, bro, skinny people that got their
Rooster
bodies
can't
in
wait to
order. And
talk.
everything. Look, no, skinny folks that got their bodies in order. Even though if we don't drink a little water and everything.
Hey, you got to deal with the subject. The subject was that was the point where you can make a man cheat. So let me go across the panel. Peace, Murphy. Do you believe a woman can push you into another woman's arms?
Yes.
Wolf, do you believe it?
No.
JT.
Absolutely.
Beans.
She can influence you. Yeah.
Influence, yeah. Eat a man.
No, but she can create an environment.
King Roos.
Hell no, I'm gonna use your pussy to the best of my ability. And I'm gonna coach you into letting me use your pussy to the best
He's
of
so
my
off
ability.
subject. He don't even
Cause
want to be responded to. Ask him a question again.
King Roos, it was a simple question. It was a simple question. Month.
She can push into another woman's arms, but not by way of cheating, by way of leaving her. Yeah.
I believe that's a weak ass man. If you
not
can't
even
sit
gonna-
up there, hold on.
Hey, I'm not even gonna pursue that, Beans. I was about to pursue that.
Trey,
Nope. It's on summer. Nope. I ain't finna mess with it. Nope.
Hey Trey, I was about to give him the Uncle Murder look, dog. Like,
y'all gotta.
Trey,
hold on. It's on summer, fellas. It's on summer. Summer. Do you believe you can push? I'm not even gonna say take you out of it. Take you and your husband out of it. Just take y'all out of it because I don't even want to speak that. All right. But do you believe a woman can push a man into another woman's arm?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. Now we got an open dialogue about the topic. Who want to go first? Anybody?
I would, if that's
All right,
okay with you.
Go ahead.
So I don't think a woman can make no man do this. When I hear things like this, it sounds like men are very weak, right? That this woman is making you, but she can create an environment that makes it easier for you to do it. So I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to.
I agree and understand 100% because I don't think nobody can make you do anything. Let's get that understood. But I just use that for kind of, I got
you. So that's the only point that I think is I think that if a man, like for example, I used to hear all the time like women to say, tell other women when I was growing up, don't like empty his sack before he leave. Don't leave him out. Like don't give him that temptation. Even if you start reading the Bible today and start talking in detail about this. At the end of the day, that man still have to make a decision that that's what he's going to do, and that's on him, in my opinion.
Anybody else?
I think that you could push them into the thought process of trying to go out on the outside, right? But the cheating, like Eat a Man, is going to be his decision whether he's going to do it or not. But I just have a double fold. Like you need to have a conversation with your partner or whoever you're with first, right? And if they're not willing to change and they're still doing the things that you told them time and time again not to do, then I think you need to make a choice to leave that situation. Because if I ever get to the point where I want to cheat on my husband because it's something that he's not doing or something I'm experiencing in my marriage, right? And I didn't talk it out, or if I have been talking it through and there's nothing is changing, then I'm gonna make the decision just to leave. Why would I cheat and add extra, pile on more possible trauma? Because are you cheating gonna fix the situation? Or are
Yeah,
you gonna
it
make it
is.
worse?
It is gonna
Are,
fix it.
are you gonna make it worse?
I think this is what we're gonna talk
Hold
about.
on, y'all. I forgot a
If she
super
if
chat.
she if she
Hold
found
on, 1
out, that's
second.
what I'm
I forgot
saying.
a super chat. Shout out to my boy Cellulite for the $5. Appreciate that Cellulite. All right, go ahead.
So some of the vows you took, you don't believe in.
You already went, Edie, man. You already went, bro. You already
Okay,
went.
Wolf, go
You
ahead.
said
You want to talk about
so.
marriage? I forgot. You know,
So
go
so
ahead.
so what happens is good men that deal with women that they don't women that's doing them wrong or shit like that. You might find one that's at your job, like she like you a lot. I think you're kind of cute, Wolf. I think you're kind of cute. Whoever man is on the panel right now, most men that are good men don't normally cheat unless it's like, damn, like I'm at my wit's end. I got my wife, my lady, I got my kids. I get in sex every 3 days, 3 times a day, a week. Like when a man, good men, when they get to that point, it's like, damn, it's too late.
So Wolf, do you believe
You
in the 3 types of
contradict yourself a
cheaters?
lot. Hold on, real quick, E.
Go
You
ahead, Wolf.
contradict yourself a lot, Wolf.
Yeah.
And let me not say a lot. I just think I've heard it a couple of
All
times.
the time. You should say all the time.
Because when you say now
Ether man, your name is Ether man. Leave me alone.
Because now when you say you don't think that a woman can influence a man to cheat, but at the same time you said earlier that you thought she could influence him to stop cheating.
Yeah.
So she could get him to stop cheating, but she can't influence him to cheat.
Yeah.
Make that make sense.
No, my words was a woman that's not of merit, of anything that's preferable to a good man. She can make a man want to step away. So I didn't preface my statements with that. So I apologize for that. I didn't say that. So I'm sorry.
Okay.
Now y'all need to cut that out, and y'all need to snap back into reality. There's no such thing as a good man or a good woman. You are all subjugated to situations, and you have to make the deciding factor of whether you are going to go or not. It's an internal thing that's going on. It's not the other person. It's you. It's you. If you are willing to cheat, you was a whoremonger from the jump, male or female.
Hold on, let's get a baseline. Do we believe in the 3 cheaters?
He
hold on, we gotta get a
must eat
baseline.
hog maws for breakfast.
What is that?
You
The 3 cheaters.
Hold on, Eda man. I got you, Eda man. Check this out. So I was gonna say, and I got you, Eda man. Piggybacking on and what Eda man was about to say is this: there's levels into when it comes to these situations, right? There are women that push men to cheat. So I think we're all right, and there's levels to it, right? So on the average tip, you know what I'm saying? I think because most men on the average tip, with the attitude that a lot of these women carry, it puts them to a point. Like the main thing men always talk about is sex, right? Let that be known. And the main thing women these days talk about is money, right? We know that. So when it comes down to them using or weaponizing it, I think we spoke on this. That's what's happening a lot of times. They're weaponizing it, good, bad, and indifference.
Okay,
No, but
don't hold on.
Are you talking about you're not talking about the majority, right?
No, I ain't talk. I gotta go a little bit less than the majority because a lot of guys ain't even getting it, which we already stated that, right? That's a lie. Looking at it depends on. That's why I say with the levels to it, it goes back to what we was talking about earlier. You got the ones that's 47 through 60, they ain't really out there doing it like that. And then you got the 15
you
to the
crazy.
20,
Those the ones are doing it.
Really, you know what I'm saying? So
those are the
now
ones
we're
who
talking about
doing
the
it. They
ones
got
that's
own
really
money,
in a
bro.
relationship, right? Huh?
Yeah.
We're talking about the ones that's really in relationships, trying to
yes.
we're in the stage of building. Let's say that. So
right.
Everybody in this stage of building, looking for something from their significant other. Some just stay at home so I can goddamn it work and do what I need to do. She bored at the crib. He get cheated on. Then there's some, you know what I'm saying? This guy he at work. He at work all the time. He rubbing on shorty. You feel me?
Okay, what about
now,
the
wait,
what
hold on.
about the
I'm gonna say
guys
this
that's
and I'm gonna land once I say this. So in these levels, particularly this level, dude still love her. You know what I'm saying? He love her, but shorty make him feel good because he with her all the time. And I'm gonna land with this. That's why they say it's kind of created for this to happen, because this is an environment where everyone is together like no other time in life, right? Grandpa and them, dad and them really wasn't there. Industrial age, it was mostly men that in certain positions, right? So now we all grouped together. So that's where you getting the whole thing of, I get an attitude, and you see even the skits. I get an attitude with him, I'm gonna go fuck with my work husband. And I'm gonna land at that. I'm gonna come back, but I'm gonna land at that because I don't want to be long-winded. Go ahead.
Look,
we all
majority
crazy,
of the
especially
majority
you.
of hold on. Majority look, Trey, let me talk to you, bro. Majority of the men that's like 47 or whatever, they got old money. And some of them folks, they grew up when school system had trades, bro. Those are the men that are paying for your women. Instead of him wanting to live in that house with him, he got a wife that don't mind him having a little young side chick, bro. He'll buy that motherfucker a house or put her in a position to where he's putting her on people that can tell her how to buy a house. This is what happens in real life. Nobody is pushing nobody out to do
I know. I'm going to
anything,
bed,
bro.
but Trey, appreciate you. I
Hold on,
love
so
you.
Look,
can we get a baseline of what
listen.
the 3 cheaters is? Because
No,
there's only
no,
3
y'all.
types of cheaters.
No, see, y'all talk now. Y'all talk. See, one thing I know about the black community, bro. Y'all parents taught y'all how to lie so good. When y'all know that Cuddy from the movie Dead President was giving y'all Christmas presents and everything, and some of you niggas was y'all was a
You
little
just want
less
to talk about
fortunate
what you
enough
want to
for.
talk about, right? You don't even
No,
want to talk
I'm
about the subject no
listen
more.
what I'm saying. But the whole thing is y'all trying to create a narrative if it's like just the women. No,
None of
some of
us
you
doing that.
niggas
You
is
just
playing
made that up.
some of you niggas is playing the game the same way these women. Y'all are living in survival mode, and y'all will do anything. Y'all will sell dick or pussy, or sometimes you niggas selling ass to get where you need to be.
So hold on, let's go. Hold on, let's go down to. So it's only 3.
No,
It's 3 types of cheaters. Hold on, I want to see if y'all guys agree with this
look, they
first.
don't want to get into them conversations because it's real life. It's real life.
I want to give my opinion on the
Hold on,
topic.
so
Wait, hold on, man. Please, can we please let him do this 3 types? Because I ain't never heard this before.
it's only 3 types of cheaters, right? So the first type of cheater, they're just a cheater. They're gonna cheat regardless. A woman can sleep with them as much as she can. It's just in them to cheat. They're gonna cheat regardless of how much it is. The second type of cheater is the man who just really want to only have sex with that woman, but he don't have access to that woman because she's tired and all that kind of stuff. So then that guy typically step out because his only option of pussy is outside of his relationship. And then the third type of cheater is what we call the 007 cheater. This is a person who's faithful typically if he's home, but if he's on a guy's trip or work's trip, if he's like in Jamaica or whatever, he actually just gonna cheat because it's like 007 at an age. I'm like, she's from a distance from him, right? So those are typically the 3 types of cheater that men and women fall into. Do y'all agree with that? There's no other.
Hell no.
When a man cheats,
a cheater is a cheater,
it's
bro.
like one person washing hands in different bowl. One person washing hands in different bowls. But when a woman cheats, it's like different persons. Hey! Washing hands.
Jesus.
In one bowl.
Blood of Jesus. Blood of
different
Jesus.
person. Washing hands. In one bowl. It's okay. Now you know the difference. I will always be here to assist.
Right on, Professor.
That's crazy.
I mean, either man, I
Trey,
generally
you wrong
agree
for
with you.
that. You wrong, Trey. See, you messy as hell, bro. What the hell you doing? Nah, you see, you might be a little bit of red pill though, cause you ain't supposed to believe that though.
Yeah, either man, I agree with those, you know, 3 cheaters, and I think the vast majority of cheating is just for the
It's
first
only
guy.
one cheater, bro. When you stick your dick in
God
somebody, you ain't got
damn,
no
Mr.
business. It's
Rooster.
only one.
No, why you want?
It's only one, bro. You decided to do
What
that.
is so hard about letting people
I
talk?
dig you. I dig you. I dig what you're
A
saying,
lot of
but
y'all been talking for a long time, but see, I'm a
But
for
he's
man,
in the
bro.
sure,
I
middle
take
of a
for sure.
shit.
sentence. Like,
No.
what's
We
hard
get you,
about
Rooster.
just
We
letting
got
them
you.
talk?
No, I agree. I understand the perspective you're coming from, Rooster, that a cheater is a cheater, which is true. However, if we care about understanding the nuances, that's what Edelman is talking about, because there are nuances to it,
Okay,
and
you
there
know you
people cheat for
talking to the
different.
either man, right? So okay, what is a sin? Is one sin
Oh
greater than the
God,
I
we
other?
can't
never
even
read.
get through
I
this.
never
Since
read the
y'all
book.
Bible thumpers and everything, a
Yeah,
sin
I
is a
never read that
sin,
book.
right? And you will be
I
held
never
accountable for it.
I
So
never
how
read
is
that
three
book.
different cheaters? How is it 3 different
Hey,
categories of cheaters
Rooster,
and the
can you let
sin
him?
is a sin, bro?
So
Can you
so
let him
Y'all
get
so
his
Bible
point out?
so
thumpers.
so for one, Rooster, I never read that book. However, I am aware
Oh,
that
see, that's what I'm saying.
sins do have different. There are some sins that carry different magnitudes.
I don't
Yeah.
try to read it
So
either.
much. When you said
I
that you
don't.
think most of them is just number one, can you give me a percentage?
I would say 70 to 80.
I ain't mad. I'm not even gonna argue.
Man, that shit 50-50, bro. Everybody slanging dick and selling that cock,
I'm
bro.
not even gonna argue.
The
I probably
crazy
would
Man,
part,
say
he don't even be
50,
on subject. He be like, he don't even respond to what that person
no,
say.
y'all
but,
see what
Come
I'm
on,
getting
man. Come
is
on. Y'all gotta have some decorum.
somebody's trying to blame somebody when all of you all have choices. You gonna be exactly who you gonna be regardless of the situation.
right.
If you's a downtrodden old ragged ass motherfucker, male or female, it don't matter what somebody giving you the glory of God. You're gonna deviate from it because you are unsatisfied. You niggas, bro, y'all crazy,
Hey,
bro.
Bean,
Unfortunately,
what
that
was you
ain't the
saying?
topic.
What was you saying,
Right?
Bean?
Well, because so I'm not gonna argue with my saying up to 80. I would say 60, but I won't argue with them. Right? Again, most dudes that I know, and I'm not saying them names because I'm not trying to throw nobody under the bus, but I know like 2 dudes who was actually faithful. Right? Like every other man I know
Out
got
of
out
how
how they
many
live.
guys,
Right?
Bing? Out of
But
how many roundabout guys number that you think you know?
I mean, just like from that I knew on that level, maybe like
Yeah,
70.
70. Okay.
Yeah, like the
Golly.
homies, my family members, cousins, my
Got
siblings, my uncles. Like,
got you,
yeah,
got you. Nah, 70 good. That number
you
good
see
to
what
me.
I'm saying?
Okay, go ahead.
So,
Cook.
yeah, absolutely. So, um, that's why I wanted to see what he was saying with the 3 different types, because I don't think this is applicable to most guys. I think most guys just cheat because that's just what we do. We hardwired to want more than one woman.
Yeah, opportunity.
When someone was saying earlier, like, I don't understand what I got, what did they got out there that I don't get? You light skin, she dark skin.
Facts.
You 5'3", she 6'3". You
That is
140 pounds, she 180 with a whole lot of ass. She's different.
That
That's
variety
it.
is nice.
It's something else. And the same way how y'all view shoes is the way we view women, right?
That is it.
But the thing is, but my thing is this: what we're talking about specifically from the question, E, is those who can be pushed into it. So now, since I'm using the 60% do it just because, let's move to the 40% who get pushed into it, right? And I think more often than not, that's from neglect, sexually and verbal abuse, right? Your woman not being really respectful, this and that, not valuing you, not really appreciating what you bring to the table, and speaking to you in such a manner, right? So,
hey, Bings, can I ask you a quick question as you go?
No, Beans, how you gonna get pushed into something? That means you being selfish. You don't want to be kicked out of your stable situation. You trying to weigh your options to see if the next person is better. That means you
because
are
most
moving
men
selfishly. Not
live with
saying
a
you.
woman, right?
That means the individual is moving selfishly, bro, because they don't want to separate from stability, but
Right.
they'll go out there and
You
weigh their
would.
options.
Why would
That's
I
what I'm
want
saying.
to?
Okay,
Why would I want
but you
to?
still want to. Not saying you, but the person still wants to do what they want to do to try to weigh their options
But
to see
everybody
if
want to
they
do what they
go
want to
This
do.
my See,
separate.
this is what I'm saying. This is what
So
we talking
look,
about.
why
You're
you
talking
got to
about
cheat when you can just
you're
leave
talking
a
about a
person?
percentage of men
You
that
can
we're
just
not
say
discussing
this
right
don't
now.
work out.
Yeah.
You
And
can
that's
void
what
the
pisses
contract
me
and say
off,
this
bro.
don't work out. It's
That's why
better to
I
be
blame
pissed off than
myself though,
pissed
because I
on
let you
though.
up on my panel the other
Because
day.
that's what
And
y'all
I had
doing
right
is
back
y'all
having to
with
deal
this
with you
cheating
again.
shit, y'all pissing on the person
Hey,
when you can just let them go.
Hey, Rooster.
Y'all
Dog, you and
pissing
Guy
on these
tried.
people, bro.
Yeah, but you got to let people talk, bro. Come on,
Man,
man.
look. Hold on,
You
bro.
got to let people talk. I haven't even had a chance to even
And then
finish
see,
that
that's the
yet.
problem is. Hold on, Mr. Deep Voice, Mr. Deep
Hey,
Voice, because I ain't
I
looking at your
told y'all
name.
I turned the bounties on. That's up to y'all. So
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to go. I'm gonna take him with me. I'm gonna take this nigga me. I'm gonna get him in. I'm gonna pack this nigga in this car with me.
Shoot your best shot then. But listen what I'm saying, Mr. Deep Voice. The thing is, y'all trying to weigh your options while you playing with somebody
Ain't
else.
nobody trying to
That's
weigh
why I
nothing because you're not even listening to what people saying, bro. You just talking. That's all you doing right now is talking. You ain't listening to nobody talking
because
about.
I'm hearing multiple voices and I know what I'm
So
doing.
be quiet so you can hear them.
I'm
The
hearing
multiple
multiple
voices is your
talking
voice
about
versus another person that's talking.
Okay, just because you getting loud, Mr. Big Beard, just
Nigga.
because you getting loud don't mean nothing.
Rooster, hey, Rooster, Rooster. Hey, Rooster, let me ask you a question. If you're hearing multiple voices,
go ahead. Let me talk.
if you hold on, listen. If you say you're hearing multiple voices, right? So I think that if you would just be quiet and listen, then you can hear people clearly, so you can get context to the conversation.
I hear them clearly, and I'm clearly
okay,
seeing
well, hold on.
whoremongers, bro.
Hold on,
That's trying
but
to
how
weigh
can
their
you?
options.
But how can you hear clearly if you're not letting them land?
Shit, them niggas ain't never land. They ass were born black in the household that taught them that how to lie.
Bro,
These niggas don't. These niggas don't want no real salvation, no help.
This was
no.
this
It's
was
not
so
about
crazy,
that. It's
though.
the fact that we're having a conversation.
No,
We got to
bro.
stick to the conversation.
These niggas is whoremongers, bro. They using females to try to look, bro.
Trey, you remember earlier on the early show when you was up here on the early show, and Muse came up here
I
talking
put him
about.
in time out for a few minutes. He'll be all right.
Remember, Muse came up here saying that it's my opinion and it's my perspective on whether or not people are stupid or don't actually contribute. Like, we all having the same emotional connection to this goofy shit that this dude is doing right now. It's not, I'm sorry, not emotional, intellectual connection to the goofy shit. So it's not an opinion. We know who's stupid and who's not. We know who's disruptive and who's not. We know who's contributing and who's not. Right. And that's what I say I get offended by. It literally stresses me out. Because how is it that you can't control that?
Yeah, I had to go and put him in the back.
Right?
I turned the bounties on. I thought y'all was gonna put a bounty on. I said y'all didn't put a bounty. I said, let me go and put him in the back. Right?
Yeah, you dropped him, so we don't got to spend no more time talking about him. JT.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though, right? Again, that we're talking about that 40%. I'm saying, even though you and I'm glad Trey brought it the way he brought it, because remember, I said earlier, I think cheating is some sucker shit.
Yeah.
But I make room for a nigga when your wife ain't screwing you. If your wife ain't screwing you, I make room for it. I don't want to hear about it. You don't get to call me and tell me, man, tonight, man, I don't want to hear about it. That's your shit. Don't talk to me about your sex capades. I don't want to hear them.
Yeah.
But I make room for it because, to the point this ignorant motherfucker didn't understand, it is a lot to lose. You got wife, kids, house, bills, all this other shit going on. But this one thing that women seem like in these long-term relationships, Trey always trying to test. They're always trying to put you in this trick bag to see if it's really that important to you. At the same time, they know it's that important to you, which is why that's what they always trying to sell. I'm gonna land right here. Trey, you know what I've seen 100 fucking times? Women be in relationships, done had some kids, done let themselves go, whatever. But as soon as they decide to lead a relationship, now they in the gym.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now they in the gym. Now they drinking smoothies. Now they on Ozempic. Now they trying to be the best version of themselves when it's time for them to lead a relationship.
Hey, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Beans. One of the main women I turned down to train is women that just broke up with their boyfriend. No, I'm dead serious. Don't come to me because you broke up with your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Now they want to get their lip back and try to get fine so they can show him what he missed. Go train with somebody else. I'm not training you.
And that's some funky ass shit when you think about it, bro. I don't even mean to utilize that language, but that's some funky ass shit. You'll lay up there, get big, fat, and funky. You feel me? Because I don't give a fuck. You every time you go and take a shit or piss, you ain't washing your ass. You out in public and you sweating and then that lard and all that shit. Think about that. That's some repugnant shit. Then all of a sudden, all he asking you for, and it's funky, but he still want it.
That's a
damn. Let fat people know what you think about him.
He still want it. That motherfucker funky and he still want it.
Hey, fat people, y'all see what P Smurf think about y'all?
That's crazy.
No, Trey, you a trainer.
Anytime.
You right. See?
Anytime your
What's
woman,
understood need not be explained, Mike.
Fat people, P Smurf says y'all butt stink.
No, nigga, you know what I'm talking about. Your ass stink, nigga. If you out and you take a shit and you ain't wash your ass, your shit stink, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Like you take wipes, nigga. Fuck out of here. Let's know you. Come on. I forgot. You don't know that.
Hey, Smurf. Hey, Smurf.
Anytime your woman.
Hey, Smurf.
Hey, bro. I'm listen.
Hey, Smurf, I got a bidet.
I got a wife. You know why? Because I understand that this bullshit y'all talking. Yo, I've been in and out of it. But at the same time, it just doesn't make sense on the whole concept of cheating. If you a motherfucking real one, shit, go and get you another one. Like I told you, I got rid of mine. You don't want nothing. You don't need nothing. You don't desire shit. Okay, bye. Here go the paperwork. I ain't gonna play games. I'll take it up with God. He just got to get me on that one. I'm gonna tell you, Lord, I ain't finna sit around with no funky ass bitch that don't want to do shit. I ain't got to tell you to wash my clothes. I ain't got to tell you cook for. I ain't got to tell you roll with me. I ain't got to tell you go to fucking work.
So
my
P, I want to make sure
$50,000 a month. If you can't cover $50,000 a month, why you here with me? I ain't got time for that shit, bro. And that's real
P,
shit.
I just want to make sure I understand. So if the person is not doing what you want, you support that they should leave them.
No, what I'm saying is this. Every man run their house how they see fit. If you love her, take her, treat her right, do what the fuck you need to do. That's male and female. I ain't gonna need to be gender specific. You feel me? Because I'm finna go. I gotta get up and go to school in the morning.
Don't go yet, because you running from our question. Because you just went on this long talk about if she don't do this, that, and third, you should leave her, P.
My time, little brother. And I'm
just say you don't want to answer my question. That's cool, P. You can leave.
Hold on, bro. Come on, man.
I got you. All due respect, either man, I got you. I fuck with you. I just want to let you know once I finish with you, I'm gone. I love you, brothers, no matter what, and I'll see you tomorrow. But check this out. I'm going to land with this. Love what the fuck you love. Love who love you. You feel me? God damn it, I don't know what the fuck type of mindset you got. If a person treats you right, fuck with them and take care of them. I said, get with God, do what the fuck you need to do for your household. If she cheated and you love her, find the fuck out why she cheated. I ain't trying to be gender specific, male or female. And if you don't want nobody, goddamn it, go in your corner and leave everybody else the fuck alone. You feel me? Now, if you want to play games, but know what the consequences is. And I land. I'm listening to you, Either man.
Well, you said a lot, I guess, but didn't get to my question. I'm trying to understand if we take all the married people, remember, because y'all like throwing out that black people are married at the less, right? And they go into their relationship and they finding out that I'm gonna say this. I think the majority of people that's married got something they don't like that the spouse is doing. I think the majority. I think I stand on that, right? So P, based off what you said, you said that she don't cook, she don't clean. If she don't do these things, are we telling people that they should leave and go find someone else?
I'm not telling people. No, I'm gonna say no. That's what I should have said. Like I like what Bean said earlier. No. I'm not telling.
But this is the craziest thing, Eda, man.
Look at it.
Wait, this is the thing. This is why it's kind of fucked up when y'all come on these panels too fucking late and you ain't watched the whole doggone panel. We've already talked about that. We done sat back and quoted Bible verses. We talked about the rain. We talked about going through something with the. So he did say that. We already understand, right? So what we're talking about, it was a simple question. Does a woman push a man? Can a woman push a man to cheat? Yes. Now we can go into the nuances of it. But what we're talking about is that it can happen, and it does happen in a lot of senses. The problem is that we can't be doing these aha moments, man. When I just heard like 4 or 5 different things where we already tackled them. And you guys come back and it's kind of like, we don't have to try to put each other in aha moments, bro. The man,
it wasn't an aha moment. The reason I was asking that question is because my ultimate question is the video. It says that that woman is not sleeping with you. If this woman not doing these things that y'all say, do we leave? Because Peace Murphy was saying that.
Well,
just a second ago.
But you still have to respect the fact that he's speaking for himself. And this how you know that, because he said God just gonna have to deal with me on that. By him saying that, he's acknowledging that this probably ain't even a thing I'm supposed to be doing according to law. But for me and my own personal life, this is what I'm gonna do, and I'll deal with my maker behind it. But see, we don't actually listen to what people say. We be listening for the shit that and I'm not saying you specifically, Eda, man, okay? So I don't want to imply that. But I think sometimes we have certain points in our head that we want to get out. And so when people talking, we kind of listening for a point to get in. And so we don't really hear what they said. To your point, you still have the right to ask him the question and frame it this way, E. Would you suggest that for other people? I know you're making a choice for yourself, but would you suggest it for other people? Because I can tell you right now, I don't think he would. And then this is what he also said. He said, I'm going to answer your question and I'm going to say no. Right? So he gave you the direct answer even after saying for himself he would. That's how you know what I'm going to tell other people is what I think is best for people, but I'm going to do what's best for me. And I can't respect a person that's like that, bro.
So Beans, I acknowledge that. What I'm saying is Dr. Brian is full of crap. Rooster was full of crap. Talking about just leave. All these people, that's what I'm saying. I went to go see a comment last night, and he talked about relationship. He got I forgot his name, but he got marriages, major surgeries, his stand-up that he did, right? And so what I have learned is you are going to go through things in your marriage and you just can't tuck your tail because right now things are not going. Like, because we only talk about this one time. I know dudes who said, they told me, hey, I had ED and she had to deal with not having sex for a little while. Did she just leave him? Because now, so that's the point that I was making. It was really not about Peace Smurf. It was about the conversation of just because now you have trials and tribulations in your marriage, instead of y'all sitting down having the conversation, figuring out a solution, we just say, let's tuck our tail and leave. That was the point I was making.
So let me say this. I got you. And I appreciate both of y'all beings. Y'all did hear me clearly. And once again, that's why I say get here early. Goddamn it, get here early, because once again, when everything come into play, either man, everybody's situation is different. And we don't go in depth because, man, this public, bro. And it's enough we sharing. So it's good to say, ain't nobody agreed 100% on nobody's opinion on this motherfucker.
Right.
80% of the time we agreed though, because we understand the principles. And that's why I love the Bible. I don't give relationship advice to nobody because I feel like I failed. But I know what I could do better because I did it once. So once you do it once, the next time you go and take the test, you're going to do better than you did the last time, right? Now, once again, I did get that grade and God see that grade. Oh yeah, nigga, you failed that, but I'm going to give you another chance. And that's what I love about the God I serve. You feel me? So when we talk about sin, I love you, brothers, bro. I can't wait to talk to tomorrow. I can't wait to hear the next subject. I'm gonna say this: if we follow the principles of the Bible from the beginning and the end, I promise you, the world be a utopia. I know man ain't gonna do
Yeah,
it,
but you gotta
but we
you
all
gotta
got
you
our
gotta
own
get her to
amendment
follow
to
the
it.
rules of the Bible. That's the issue. That's the issue. You got somebody stalling. I think one of the biggest problem, and I'm gonna stick on this subject matter, is the fact that I think what ends up happening is you get sold a promise in the beginning of the relationship, and you don't, and the male probably don't maintain that promise, held her to those promises, and just write it off as you know what, this just happened one time. All right, it's just a week, instead of actually addressing the matter at the time. Then that male end up getting married to that person with those problems. So she's used to being in a relationship of a man that's willing to address his standards, to adjust his standards. And I believe that's one of the biggest issues because you done finally got into this marriage, but there was a whole lot of shit you let her get away with in the past. And now she believes that she can maximize on that. Now now you're in a situation where you're married to a woman that has you contractually obligated to give up a certain amount of your assets. Doesn't matter if it's 10%, 20%, 30%. It's a certain amount of your assets and you're liable for it, regardless of what anyone says. And all she was liable to do was give you promises. She promised she was going to give you sex
But
all the time.
you can
She
take her
promised,
access too.
let me
You're not
finish, let me
wrong.
finish, let me finish. Let me finish. She promised she was going to give you access. She promised she was going to cook for you all the time. And then while
Yeah,
in the
take it easy, man.
relationship, she
All right,
constantly
JT.
renegotiated. She constantly renegotiated those promises that she had within the marriage. She's able to renegotiate. You're not able to renegotiate that marriage contract that you actually signed. And she's taking advantage of that if she's not doing the things that she was doing before she was married.
All right, so it's like the thing that I hate about this again is because and I promise, man, I'm taking it away from you. I don't want to feel like I don't want it to feel like I'm disrespecting you, but it's just seeming to me that people just be cherry picking situations, right? We jump straight to she's not upholding her part of the situation when most niggas is cheating anyway, right? But we jump straight to the she not upholding her part of the situation. Well, hell, he wasn't either, right? Then we jump straight to, oh, you married her. Well, goddamn, that's less than 30%. So we not even talking about the majority of people. We're talking about a minority of people at this point, right? So it's like if we gonna have a conversation for real, yes, I'm with you on how women move and this and that and blah, blah, skipping woo woo. But if we just talking specifically about can a woman push you to it, and then what does that look like? We're not talking about niggas who will cheat. We talking about niggas that for all intents and purposes will absolutely be faithful, right? Then it's a merit to what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of
You
merit to
should
what you're
be,
saying. But the fact of the matter is that's just not most relationships. I just want to make
but
sure I
it's, you
point
know
that out.
why,
But
Beans? You know why, Beans? Want me to tell you why, Beans? What people tend to do, they'll like fluff things up just to get the box. That's what typically happens. If you was more direct and you told her how you're going to move in the beginning of the relationship and she accepted it, what you're calling cheating would be cheating. It'd be,
that's why they were saying
it is what it is.
discussion already too, right? Like we talked about that several times today. But
Yeah, but
but what I'm saying is this. Well, let me say this real quick, E, because I wanted to say this while Smurf was here, but language really matters to me, E.
yeah.
I disagree with the framing that we all have different situations. We have the same situations. We just respond to them differently because we all have different breaking points and we all have different trauma, right? So to you might have a woman who don't have sex for 6 months And you might be like, let me figure out what's going on. And you want to go to therapy, this and that. And then you might invest another 2 years trying to fix that thing. To somebody else, 6 months is crazy because I can't even believe that my woman is not having sex. So that means you just ain't screwing me. You screwing somebody because I know you like sex just as much as I do. But we ain't had none in 6 months. You see what I'm saying? So it's all kind of different things that go on mentally. We all can't take the same thing. So that's why sometimes it's kind of difficult to say, hey man, the Bible say do this, or this my opinion, or this book, the 48 laws, or the secret. It's kind of difficult to try to box people into these singular solutions because everybody don't have the bandwidth to apply those singular solutions to their life.
Well, I think that's when we part ways. Hold on, Beans. Hold on one second. I think
There
that's what
isn't
me
a
and
one
you.
size fit all though, Beans. There isn't a one size fit all. There's a it's pending on the situation, Beans. So yes, I gave you a reference to one side of stuff. But if you were to ask me a question to something else, I can reference it and tailor it to that. So it's
No, I
just like if
conceded
you were
to your
speaking
point.
on actual.
That's why I
Yeah.
conceded to it. Because when I replayed it in my head, and I was like, well, we are talking about men who wouldn't necessarily cheat, then what you said actually has merit. That's why I said that, to let you know that I was conceding
All right.
to the point that you made.
Real quick, y'all. Let me shout out to the Golden Child for the 99 cent. Shout out to Golden Child, always blessing the channel. And this say, is that O'Shea Duke Jackson for real? Is that the real O'Shea Duke Jackson?
Yeah, that's O'Shea.
Yes.
Okay. Just saw this channel. Salute. Appreciate that, man. I like O'Shea Duke Jackson, man.
I'll
We
be
got
watching this stuff too.
Yeah,
well, I don't know him personally. I just watching stuff.
He he got his good days. So Beans, first, I think that's where I think we part ways, right? I do agree with your
I'm just
statement.
letting him know he can pull up if you want to pull up, but y'all go ahead.
I do agree with your situation because everybody talking about the same situation. Everybody giving their opinion on how they would handle it different. So it's not like it's a different. I do agree with that, but I think me and you part ways when you say that you believe that most men are cheating, right? I don't think most men are cheating because most men ain't married, right? So you can't cheat on. My opinion is you can't cheat on nobody you ain't married to.
Oh,
Both of y'all
dirty
single.
dog.
Based on the numbers.
You a
Huh?
dirty dog. You the
Yeah,
man.
I disagree with that based on the numbers now. Just because you said it.
Yeah.
I'm being a contrarian because I just told algorithm that most people ain't married. But just because you saying that now, I'm finna be a contrarian based on what the Bible says consists of marriage. Just because you doing that. Y'all gotta stop this. It's not cheating because you're married, it's cheating because you gave your word.
Exactly.
No,
That's
it's
what
cheating.
it's for.
Makes it cheating.
That's
So
what it
I
is.
don't
That's
believe
what
just
makes it
because y'all in
cheating.
a relationship and y'all go file y'all taxes and then say single, just because now y'all would act like y'all in a relationship, that doesn't mean nothing to me, right? So that's my point.
Hold on, Edelman.
But that's what I'm saying. You get
Edelman,
your
real
word.
quick.
Your word is the thing. What makes you married, according to the scripture? Your word.
Exactly.
You create that covenant, right? Between you and your woman with God, and then you go and have sex, right? The word, what they say is the Holy Spirit, the word, what do they say? All the power and the cleansing and the cleansing comes by the hearing of the word, right? Word is what's powerful. So it's the fact that you gave your word. That's what makes it cheating, and that's what makes it foul.
But that's what I'm saying. Most people ain't having these monogamous conversations, saying that
That's
I'm
a
gonna be.
lie.
No, hold on. I'm just telling you. Most of the time
Drop
is
your location,
like, huh? I'll
your
drop it.
location, nigga.
I'm telling you that like most of the time is just like they just be in these relationships without having a conversations of the dynamics of the relationships.
You
Like
talking about black people or everybody?
black people, I don't think black people say, "Are we like maybe that's what you having over there in Chicago?" But all the relationships I pay back, we wasn't like it was like this.
Like this. Let me show you why I know you're wrong.
Means
I'm sorry. Let me just say this real quick, Wanda, and you could jump in.
And then let Wanda get in there, y'all.
Let me say this real quick, Wanda. I was just telling her, Trey. I just want to say this one thing. She get right in. Think about it like this: if 33% of black men are married, you definitely have another 20% that are cohabitating, right? Bruh, you trying to tell me that these niggas is living with women and they ain't had no conversation about
About
exclusivity?
monogamy?
Come on, bro.
No, absolutely. Go ahead, Wanda. We'll get back to you in just a second.
Kitty
Wanda,
man, are you really saying that these women that be with men for 15 years, even though I don't understand that, but 15 years in a serious committed relationship, actually having kids, don't believe that they're just with each other?
oh no, I think they
A
believe it.
lot of it,
No,
so.
I done
But they
seen.
didn't have that
No,
conversation.
no, they don't
But
have the conversation. I know women who done got with men, they slept with them, and then they just started thinking they was monogamous, right? It's
okay,
like
but
this
would you say that's
unspoken.
most though?
Yeah, most of them. I'm
I
telling
can't
you
say that.
that.
I can't agree with you because even before me and my husband and I got married, I remember the exact day that I was like, so we serious about each other, right? Like it's not
Okay, yeah, say
we're
that again.
seeing other people, we're just seeing just each other. And I know the way females are, they don't want to share knowingly or whatever, or they don't
Hold
want to
on.
outright say
Hold
they
on
want to
now.
share knowingly.
I just want to
Right.
see if Beans is being honest. If a woman tell you that y'all serious about each other, that mean that you agreeing to being monogamous with her?
Well, no. See, look how you're framing it. You're saying if she's telling me, what the sister is saying is that she's asking a question. They're looking for clarity. So yes, in my relationship, that's exactly how that shit went. Right? Like with my son's mama, I called her up and told her about another chick that I was dealing with. And she hung up on me. And I called her back. I'm like, you hung up on me? She like, yeah, I don't want to hear about no other bitches you fucking with. As a matter of fact, if we can't be exclusive, I don't want to deal with you no more. And we
No,
had
but
a
see,
conversation about it. I took 48 hours. I contacted the girl that I really wanted to be with. She didn't want to be in a relationship. So I got into a relationship with my baby mama.
no,
Hold on,
so
Eda
but
man. I think I can make this make sense to them. So
oh,
I understand what you're saying because maybe I I know at least for my age range, people aren't asking, can you be my girlfriend? Like, right, this is not a thing. A lot of people end up into situations. And I know from my past, I ended up with like a lot of the women who I ended up in situations with, there was no communication of that. The only communication was from me was like, yo, I'm not ready for what you ready for. And they like, all right, well, we gonna see what happens. Cool, right? And it
facts.
was 2.5, 3 years later, and it's like, oh, like did anything change? And I'm like, no. Like I still want to do, even though I think you can live with me, I can take care of you,
That's
but this is
because
what I'm
my
on.
my
Now
that's
they're
Oh
also
because
my God,
hold
man.
up,
Somebody kick mine off the show.
No, no, Mutt is
golly,
speaking facts. Like, no,
No,
they say,
Mutt
hey,
is
I'm
six
not.
fucking four, Eda man. And these niggas don't realize that their experience is not the same as the
it's
rest
not the
of the
same as
fucking world.
No, well,
It's
I'm not
we
six
not.
speak on
four, and
we
me and
supposed to
Mutt
be
had the same.
let me be
speaking
Like,
quiet,
listen,
man.
How
we're
tall are you,
speaking
Eda
on
man?
generalities, to be
I'm
honest with
6
you.
foot.
That's what
Then
you have.
shut up.
And
Listen,
That's my
that's what
point.
we should be speaking on. That's what we should be speaking
so
on in general. Because if we just focus on our experiences, of course it's going to be different than other people's,
Right.
you guys. We
6 foot ass
cannot sit
niggas.
here and try to tailor everything to the way we're living. We gotta, if someone asks you, hey, how do you do this in your relationship, then it becomes valid because now they're asking you for a specific question towards your relationship. But if they're asking you, hey, how do most people do it? You need to go into generalities. That's what you need to go into. What you've
so
noticed that's
algorithm,
happened, general, all the information that you have.
so the relationships that you was in, y'all talked about being exclusive.
Yes, those relationships was spoken about.
I think maybe it's
I'm
just my
telling,
generation because if I talk to all of the people my age, they just was like, "Hey, I'm not ready for something serious, but we can kick it. Like we can chill. Like they
usually,
live together."
That's still
usually,
clarification, though. Your
usually,
first,
yeah.
hold on, real quick, Algo. Your first statement was that they not communicating about it, but now you saying they are. Now
No,
you
I'm
saying they're
saying they're
having a
not talking about
conversation, but they're
monogamy.
just determining that they're not going to be exclusive. Those are two. Those are
No,
two
no, no, no.
mutually
The
different
shorty
things.
got to be exclusive to me, or they would have had to be exclusive to me at least.
Well,
exactly, and
that's
that's
fine,
the
but I'm just saying, I'm
conversation,
just
Mont.
throwing in what he
Mont, that's
said
the
at first was
conversation.
that they not
Mont,
communicating
that's the
about it, right? That people
Hey,
just
Mont,
doing
that's
their
the
thing.
conversation that we're speaking of. That conversation right there. See, sometimes people think they're in relationships. Sometimes they think they're moving in together. Like sometimes they think it. And it's, how am I gonna say this? There's a time where a woman or a man realize that this is the person that I want to be with. But I mean, I met your checklist, but you probably didn't meet my checklist yet. And that's why we're just doing this dance. Until you meet my checklist, it's not going to be exclusive and
Bro,
things in that nature.
listen to
I
me,
think he
man.
just proved my
Listen to
point.
me, man, because I need you to understand this, bro. The next time that you compare your experience to the general experiences of men, I'm going to report your ass to ICE. I'm going to have your half Cuban ass deported. It ain't the same. We all know that women, a lot of times, the majority of the time, view men based on their potential, right? When they're talking about relationships. So if they looking at you, you 6'4", you look like you was on your way to the league, but you suffered a gruesome meniscus tear in your knee. So now you can't hoop no more, but you got a coach's job and you do TED Talks. Like, yeah, it's a few chicks that probably would just stick around and wait for you to declare something. But for the average man, because he ain't 6'4", because he don't have the beard and all this other shit that you got going on, the genetics, right? For the average man, most women are getting with them on a potential basis. So they have an expectation for them to meet certain things. And they are absolutely going to look for clarification on what that is before they waste their time.
Damn, Beans,
Right?
why you did that, Beans? Why you did that, Beans? Now you got me from to partially agree with either man. That's something I try my best not to do. Anyway, let me clarify. If I give you smoke, I got to give you praise at the same time. Um, all right. Most people are getting in relationships due to scarcity. They can't afford to live on their own. That's why they're mostly getting together. You think you're getting a girlfriend, but you're really getting a tenant. That's just what it is. That's what most people are actually doing these days. They can't afford to live on their own, so they actually get with someone else so they can actually afford to live on their own. And most of the time that they don't get out of the relationship, it's because they can't afford to get out of the relationship. They're actually in the relationship because this is because of scarcity. If they had the bag, they would be gone. If they had the bag, if they had the outcome, that's why most of the time, women these days, you're noticing they're monkey branching. They're swinging from one man to the next because now I'm gonna make sure I secure the bag. That's what's actually happening out here. That's why you always seeing them talking about, do you got the bag? Do you got more money? Or did he got more money than you? That's what's really going on out here.
Well,
And I'm just
algorithm, you said the one thing. You said most of these people are getting in relationships. That's what you said. These were your words.
Right.
Right.
no hold
So
on. Great
the
cat.
relationship is with the even I think about 10, 15 years ago, ladies learned not to sit here and just be dealing with men without that. Yes, we're together. Yes,
Right.
we're serious about each other or whatever, because the men used to bring it up. Well, did I say that? Did I say that we're together? Did I say we're exclusive? So women
Nah.
learn to ask that question. And I'm
No,
not just speaking about me. I'm going to talk about most women, but
Wanda,
you said it.
let me tell you what's going on, Wanda. Let me tell you what happened. She come over his house and she bring her to go back. And she spend a couple of nights, then she take over a draw. And then after she take over a draw, she put some stuff in his closet. The next thing you know, this woman living with this man. I get that y'all think that women, they sitting down having this conversation about moving in together. And it's a lot of homeless women out there. I'm just going to go and put it out there. And listen, I'm telling you, like, this idea that they having these full conversations about, hey, what it is before we move in. I'm just telling you that I don't think that's what's happening. I think they move in because they ain't got no place to go.
But just like you said, there's a lot of homeless women out there.
Absolutely, you're
It's
right.
a lot
Same
of
way.
homeless
So
Same.
it is.
men
They don't
out there.
Oh
they don't want
my
to live with their
God.
mama. They
You
don't
was
want to live
doing
with their
so
mama.
good,
They don't
sis.
want to live with their daddy.
You was
But
doing so
it's
good.
most people, if you check
My
the
bad,
economics
algorithm. My
of it,
bad.
if you no, you're good, Wanda. If you check the economics of it, Most people are getting together for scarcity, and the reason why they're staying together is because of scarcity. That's the reason
Okay,
why,
you
because
just
they
said
don't
that,
have a way out.
but you just said that. But here's the thing. I think there's logic to what you're saying. I just don't know if it's true because I'm trying to think in my head. Is most females cohabitating? I don't think that they are based on the numbers. So it's very, and I'm talking about black people, just so y'all know. I'm not talking about nobody else. So it's very difficult for me to say that that's a true statement because most black women aren't cohabitating. The majority of them.
I thought we were
More
speaking Beans. I thought we were speaking specifically on people who are in relationships and that is cohabitating. I didn't know we were
right, but
going
that's not the
far out to the
majority of
point
people.
of that.
But that's not
No,
the majority
but
of black women.
if we keep the study that we're conducting right now to people that are in relationships that are cohabitating, that's what I'm speaking on. I'm not speaking
Okay,
on
but
every single
well,
black.
listen to what I'm saying.
I'm not speaking on the single people because the
Your
conversation
language
was
isn't
geared,
saying that though. Your language is saying
but the
that most
conversation,
people
most
are
I
doing
said
this for this particular reason, and that's what I'm
that's not
saying.
no, what I said is most people that are living together is due
Mhm.
to scarcity. I didn't say most people in the world. I say most people that are choosing to live together. So
Right.
that means that they chose to be. So that means that this study that we're conducting right now
Mhm.
it's stuck to people who actually decided to live together. It's based on scarcity. So it takes out the person who's living by themselves in this particular study. It only
Okay,
focuses
so
on
I
the
get
people
what you're
that's
saying
living with each
now,
other.
right? I get what you're saying. I see what you're saying, and I see why you're saying it. But here's the thing: that lends to the argument that they're having the conversation. So they have a scarcity mindset, but they don't want clarification. That don't make sense at all.
Yeah, they scared they gonna get kicked out.
Boy, stop.
Beans. That's the part that I don't agree with either man because they're having a conversation.
Oh,
Mark
okay,
proved it
okay, okay,
earlier.
okay.
Yeah, no. I agree with you on that point to
Yeah,
say that they're not having a conversation. They're
yeah,
constantly having that conversation. And
yeah, absolutely.
if she doesn't currently like how it's going, she's gonna
Mhm.
voice herself on you need to get more money, you need to do more, you need to pick up on that business that you was talking about before. What are we
Absolutely.
doing? We need more money. You're gonna have that particular conversation regardless. But
Yes.
the only reason why she's there most of the time is because she can't afford to live on her own currently. And she don't want to live with, maybe a relative or a friend, because that could be uncomfortable. If
I
she
mean, it
had the
might be
bag or found somebody
true.
with the bag that she could
No,
have secured, she would be
That
gone.
might
no
be true
beans,
for
no,
2026 though.
no, no beans.
It's hard for me to argue for
No
2026.
beans. I'm trying. Listen, I believe every time a woman move in with a man, she automatically believe that he's gonna be exclusive. I'm just saying it's not being communicated. I'm not saying that like they don't have the expectation now that y'all living together for y'all to be exclusive. I think we
Mhm.
saw this in the past that women, soon as they felt that women felt that when they slept with you, you automatically was supposed to be exclusive with them. They was voicing that to men. So I'm not saying that women don't have the expectations of that. I don't think they communicate because they feel like it's supposed to be something that's
And
understood.
I just
and that
don't think
leads to my
y'all. I don't
argument
think that.
earlier, either man. That leads to my argument earlier when I said when you said argument. That's why I said you got to let them know in the beginning. You have to let them know in the beginning what your intentions are. That way, it won't be no confusion. And you got to constantly remind them, not every day, but enough for them to understand. So for me, if I get into a relationship and she asks me a question, would you ever cheat? I would say it's possible. I wouldn't say, oh no, I would never cheat on you. I'm gonna be exclusive to you. And now if she probe and asks for more context, I would explain to her, say, hey, if you choose to, if you choose not to give me box, I'm going to sleep with someone else. If you choose to come out of order, this relationship will end. You have to let her know these things in the beginning. When you sit there and be like, oh, she's bad, I'm not gonna leave, I'm gonna try to work, it doesn't work. All you do is prolong what's going to happen anyway. So what I do is I let them know up front. And if they don't agree with it, then guess what? We just save both of ourselves some time. And I look for the ones that look for me and have that particular mindset.
Well, I think when I said I wouldn't cheat, I meant it, right? But that is based on not being given a reason or pushed into it or anything like that. It just, it's not the thing, bro. The way I was when I had a woman, I didn't even go outside. Like it, why am I outside with you niggas going to the club and y'all every function that we did as young men was somewhere having that had something to do with chasing women. So unless we was going to hoop, unless I was going to my man's crib to play Madden or spades or dominoes, smoke, drink, talk shit like that, I'm not outside. I'm not nowhere where y'all at when it got something to do with bitches. If I want to do something that got something to do with a woman, I'm at the crib or I bring my woman. And I definitely want bringing my woman with my niggas to go chase other bitches. So I just stay at home. You know what I'm saying?
That's different. That's different when you gotta go out there and get the money though. I would say because huh?
What you say?
I think that's different when like if you running the business or you in the workspace, right? Because I
You're
believe
not listening to
most
what I'm saying. I'm
I
talking
do.
about extracurricular.
Yeah, but
I'm
hold on.
talking
The
about
reason,
work. I'm
hold on.
saying,
No, I'm trying to help you understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. I believe most cheating happen when people meet people where they spend 8 hours at work at. I don't
damn.
think it.
I get why you saying that. Now I see why you saying that. But I don't think that's applicable to men. And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked it up, but I would be willing to bet $10 right now that that's not applicable to men.
I will bet $100 that listen, because it changed me, Beans. I had a job where I would go and fill up the first aid. Look it up. Use AI. Don't use the AI I might use, but use AI, right? I'm telling you, the most people that's cheating is typically cheating in their work environment. And I know back in the day they used to tell people, don't get your honey where you get your money. And they used to tell all that stuff, Beans. And I'm telling you, when I worked in our first aid company, we would go to these companies, and this is when I realized that a whole bunch of talking points are BS. Oh, the women looking for men that make 10 times their salary. Nah, they messing with men in the factory. They messing like this work husband and work wife thing is more bad than we think it is, Beans. I'm just gonna say it like that. But yeah, absolutely.
Man, but you're making it again about you. So I guess we're accessibility, right? So you're able to cheat when you're in environments that make it more accessible. So what Beans was saying was he didn't go to the clubs no more. He didn't do these things no more because he knew it would be easier for the temptation to be there for him to cheat. Not necessarily that he would have done it. I'm not saying that. I don't know you as a man or whatever, Beans, or whatever. I just watched you a couple of times. But it's more easier. So
So
at work,
Wanda,
what you're saying, Edelman, is because we have to go to work, right? Because most of us have to go to work or whatever and be in these environments. We're more likely to cheat because of
yeah,
those environments.
no. What I'm telling you,
Yeah.
it is easier for you to mess with a woman you see every day that you can drip on her versus going to a club and seeing that woman one time.
No, I eat a man. So I'm familiar with what you're talking about, and it's just plainly logical that if you're around somebody, you can't help but to develop a chemistry. You can't help but to develop a relationship. So that's why most people who do end up cheating, well, just on paper, statistically, it's with people that they actually work with.
Yeah, because think about it.
I'm
If you
looking at
had
the
a
numbers right
rough
now.
day,
It's not the majority. It's higher than what I thought it was going to be, but it ain't the majority. I didn't think it would be the majority, but it's higher than
hold
I
on.
thought it would
Is
be.
the
I will say
argument
that.
is the argument is it's majority men that cheats at work? Is that the argument?
That the majority of men, the partner that they cheat with is somebody from their job, right? So I'm looking at the
No,
numbers.
that's
I'm looking
I
at the
think that's
numbers
higher
now.
with women. I think that's
Right.
higher
That's
with
what I
women.
said.
That's not
It was gonna be higher for
that's not
women.
higher with men. That's higher
Give
with
us
Right.
women
the
because most of the
percentage.
time
So
I don't have a
depending on the
percentage. I'm not
sources,
gonna make up one.
but I'm looking at it, so that's why
Looking at
you're
it.
asking me. So
Mhm.
depending is multiple sources. You understand that, right? So
Yep.
based on the sources, it's anywhere from 38 to 44. right? But the average based on all of the sources is at 42. Now I'm not gonna lie, that's more than what I thought it was gonna be, but it's not the majority. And one of the reasons why I thought that might have been the case, right, is because at work there's even more competition, right? So it's less likely that the men at work would even have those options because now you're competing with the other men there, right? They really have that space.
But she could sleep with all y'all.
Oh
Beans.
my God, no.
No, she's not
It's
though.
not no
She's not
relationship. What are
though.
you talking about?
She's not because she don't want to be viewed a certain way. There's
This nigga
shame in a
crazy.
sense. She doesn't want to be viewed that way, and she doesn't want
Y'all
to be
are
viewed
crazy
as
if y'all think
the
dudes
sleeping with
ain't passing
someone
women
that.
around in
No, I
workspaces.
know that they are.
No, no,
I know
that's
that they are.
but what it is
But that don't mean
when it
all the
comes
dudes
towards
got
the
women
workspace
around.
environment, woman tends to bring their problems to work. They tend to tell you, "Oh my God, I had a flat tire, or I had to do this with the kids. I feel like I'm doing this all by myself," and it makes them an easy target, to be honest with you. And this is why it's typically woman that cheats because she finds a bit of comfort from the person who's consoling her for whatever problem she's allowing them to know about. If the husband did something, if she gets comfortable enough, if the husband did something, she's gonna be like, "Oh man, he had like he can't help me out with picking up the kids today," and that's when buddy swoop in, and now he bag her. And it's just what it is. Most women give up their information. Most men,
But
if Beans
women
was
do
going
that.
through
Men do
something with
that
the
too.
tribe, if Beans, because we have to look a certain way. We can't look as if we can't manage and do certain things. So Beans can't. If the girl say, "Hey Beans, how you doing?" He gonna tell him, "Hey, I'm great. Everything good, boy. You already know I'm good." He
No,
cannot
not if
tell
you
her
build a
that he's
relationship with
struggling.
your
The
coworkers.
reason
They be
why,
talking.
listen. I'm telling you right now, men typically at the workplace don't tell you their problems. If you ask them how's everything going, they're gonna tell you everything is good, everything gravy. They're gonna have a smile on their face. You're not gonna know what a man is actually going through, just like you're
That's
not
what I'm
gonna know
saying.
what's
That's
in the
not true.
vagina.
You've been
But
working with
when
that
it
woman
comes
for 8
towards
years. She know
when it
everything
when it
about you, your
when it
kids,
comes
and
towards
your wife. I'm just telling you,
He the
like
man.
if you
This is he the
Benefit,
man.
that's
This is
benefiting his
not
argument
this
though,
is
actually.
this is not a situation to where it's either black or gray. All right, it's not one of those things where it's only women that do it or only men that do it. He just read a stat that stated that both parties do it. But what I'm saying, at a larger clip, women do it because they tend to be more open about their problems. Men aren't as open to their problems. So guess what? There's no vulnerability on there. Now they will be receptive to the party that's more open to their problem to try to console them in whatever way that they do it. And that's the opening.
we
That's the
don't gotta
opening.
guess. Can you look it up, Beans? How many women in the workplace cheat with somebody they work with?
I could
We're
agree
talking
with
about
algorithm though, because
percentage.
when you think about women, women sit here and they run their mouth too much.
Men
It's
do
both
too.
women.
Yes.
Men do
It's some
too.
men.
Give
I'm
so
not
much
gonna
much
say
information.
Majority of men be talking at the workspace. I'm telling you.
But Wanda,
majority of
men,
men pillow talk, but as for running their mouths, like knowing their story, and I worked in different environments. I was in the medical field. I worked in the board of ed, so I worked in different environments. Most of those men wasn't saying what was going on at home.
yeah,
And
but
even
They
Wanda,
like
won't.
I'm an easy person to talk to, so most men will open up and talk surface stuff.
Well, he
You
might was
understand?
trying to
Like
sleep
they
with you, but he
wouldn't.
told the woman he was sleeping with, want to
this is
sleep
what
with.
we're ignoring, right? We're ignoring the fact that men don't gotta be vulnerable to get their draws pulled off, right? Like women. Like women will tell you they secrets and all that other type of shit, and then it's like, oh, they easy to get because you know they confiding in you. Men don't need all of that to fuck on somebody, right? So I think that's the difference there too. And
Oh,
Beans, I wanted you when you looked up that statistic, right? I want you to kind of confirm that for me because every time I look it up, it's telling me that most people who cheat are cheating in a workspace with
yeah. I
coworkers.
was just about this. I was just about to explain this, right? To E. So E, this what it is. 42%. If okay, let's say it's saying 42% of men, right? That's not the majority, but it is at the top of the list. You see what I mean? So that's
Yes.
not that's not the reason why that's not the person that the majority of men cheat with, but it is at the top of the list.
Because the other one is
that's how they
prostitutes,
rank.
ain't it?
They're ranking it. So it's like 42% co-worker, 27% a friend, you know what I'm saying? 13% a neighbor, like shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's not the majority of men, but it is at the top.
Summarize it. It pretty much summarize it.
Damn,
but you kind of get what I'm saying is that it's not you at the club hollering at it. It's the one you can drip on. You can shoot that game over time at the workplace.
Now, this is looking at this. Dr. Kathy Nickerson in 2023 did a survey with over 5,700 people. That's actually a very large sample size. And from her, and I was literally about to put this in there. From her shit is where it's saying 42% for men and 35.8% for women.
So that means it's more men than women.
Huh? Yeah, co-workers is more for men percentage wise than women. Yes.
So I was right.
Crazy. No, you were right. You were right if you're gonna pretend like you meant the majority of men. You didn't mean that the higher percentage. You meant the majority of men. The majority of men don't cheat with a coworker, but it is the highest percentage of who they cheat with. That's crazy to me. All right, so if you meant that, I give it to you. But that's
do we
crazy.
take into account that with these stats and things like that, that we still have people that live by the laws of you have the right to remain silent and do not admit to anything? Like, do we not like take that into like, I don't know how much can we put into these stats. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to put it like 100% like I believe these stats.
Listen, 50, let me say it like this, is just so people will understand. 5,700 is a very large sample size. Most data points don't use 5,700 people. Believe it or not.
And then I think when you work with executives, you see a different level of cheating, right? And I thought when the stories about he leaving with his assistant or his assistant following him around, and then I was like, well, maybe it's just happening at this level. And I realized people typically like to sleep with people they spend the most time with. So you spent 8 hours with somebody versus you went to the club and seen her for 2 hours. And you didn't really get to see it because the light, it makes sense.
It depends on how you measure it, because typically men work longer hours. So women typically go home after an 8-hour shift or probably after a 10-hour shift, right? Depending on where they work. Men typically work doubles, overtime, and stuff like that. That's something you don't really see on women actually doing. So if you really want to dive into this and break down this statistic, you actually can, but now you got to factor in the time. How long they're there. So what happens if you reduce?
But that's not true in a factory. If I go to Amazon warehouse, they work in the same hours. He might work some overtime every now and then, but if you look at the schedule, the women in the factory and the men in the factory is typically there at the same time. They all take breaks at the same time. I don't know if you ever been to a factory where they say, and everybody take the break at the same time because it's assembly line and they can't stop the assembly line from working. I'm just telling you, it's like they're still together majority of their day compared to anybody else.
Once upon a time, once upon a time in my life, I had worked. In my life, I had worked at at the postal service, which is very much like a warehouse, right? And when I was working for the postal service, yes, you're right. On the schedule, it says that you're on here, you take the same amount of breaks. But what men typically do, they do the overtime. They do the extra time to make more money. We need somebody to stay. Who typically stays is the man. The woman don't stay. And this is what I'm speaking of. This is how the stats could be screwed. Of course, they have scheduled times that they go on break and a scheduled time that they work, but they have something called overtime that could be applicable to this particular study. And you're not factoring in the amount of hours. Now, Beans, if you want to look up a statistic on the ratio on how many hours that a man works and a woman works, now we could kind of file this down.
It's still void because it's more time than the stranger. My whole point was it's more than the random stranger at the club, because Bean's original point was he don't go to the club because he don't go into the environments that he used to chase women, right? And I'm saying that doesn't matter because when most people, 42%, when we talking that 42%, it's gonna be somebody that they spent 8 to 9 hours at work with. So I give it to you. You're right. You might work 10 hours that day and she worked 8 hours, but you still spent 8 hours with her.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish more men, particularly these niggas in the red pill space, who be talking all that woman stay at home, have kids, cook meals, and suck dick. I wish they would just be honest and say the reason why we want you to do that is because you're a cheater. And we know if you out here at these jobs and in the streets all the time, what you're capable of doing. Because that's really what that shit is about. You know what I'm saying? But 35% for women, I mean, that's still not good. But it says 28% were friends. See, and now I'm wondering what percentage, and it might be small, but I'm just wondering what percentage of the particular people in this study may have been homosexual, right? Because
or
40%
bisexual,
still seem like a lot, bro.
Or bisexual,
or bisexual, but I'm just saying, like, I'm saying what percentage of these 42% of men who what the affair was with a co-worker, what percentage of them might have been homosexual? You know what I'm saying? Because just 42 seem like a lot, man.
You just don't want to accept those numbers. He's like, it got to be something going on,
bro.
Well, it is
at
interesting
the
because
go ahead,
I
Mark.
was about to say it is
Of
interesting
men?
because if we thinking about blue collar jobs, right? I think which is like almost 30% of the workforce. 83% of blue collar jobs are men. Like so, it's a lot of that is men working with each other. So I don't know what that what that changes things.
Man,
See, I was thinking more so because I worked in hospitals.
Oh, they
So there's
definitely cheating
doctors,
in them motherfuckers.
exactly. So we
They
know
cheating in
that there
hospitals
was
heavy.
cheating going on there. So it's not just the blue collar spaces.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I mean, there's some blue collar levels in the hospital maintenance and stuff like that, but we're talking about nurses, doctors, and stuff like that, which are definitely, in those rooms, exam rooms, doing other things, and not examining the patients. So I don't know, these stats, I don't want to go by too much by the stats. I'm from New York, so I deal with a wide range of people. I see a wide range of people, and cheating happens, or whatever. So if we get back to the point, the subject of the show, do women basically force men hand to cheat? They definitely give it a shove. Right. They definitely can give it a shove or whatever. And the point that I'm shocked that nobody brought up is when the Cosby Show sweater man sat there and said, when you've been cheated on 7 times, okay, so don't chat PGT, whatever the heck, but the common denominator. So we're going to talk about fractions. The common denominator in this thing is her. For the 7 times she's been cheated on. If you don't sit here and analyze the fact that you've been cheated on 7 different times with 7 different men, could be men from Nigeria, it could be men from Spain, it could be men from everywhere, to think that is maybe the possibility that the problem is you're the problem.
I don't know
You're
about that.
definitely the problem. You're
I don't know
definitely the
about that.
problem. I agree with you,
7
Wanda.
different times.
You're
Yeah,
definitely the
7
problem.
different times, man. Are you serious? Like, anybody could do this, man.
Well, the thing about that is like she could be her problem, but her problem could be vetting, right? Her problem could be like she don't know
That's still
what.
her problem, Mark. That's still
No, for
she's still the
sure.
problem.
But as long as I want we understand the distinction that I think that a lot of women can choose men who look alike and who share the same characteristics and are going to inevitably cheat on you versus the idea that maybe it's something that she not doing. I'm not fucking him enough. I'm not sucking him enough, or things that people like to say.
No, it's nuance. It's nuances to it and stuff like that. But for the most part, she picked the same archetype male that she constantly gets cheated on. If she wants to, she's picking them. So it's her. It's all on her. It's not on. It's like the person who has 5 baby daddies. I'm not blaming. I'm not. If she said, "Man, men ain't shit. All these dudes ain't nothing." No, it's you. You got 5 different baby daddies. So all of them was messed up. If you pick those 5 different baby daddies, it's still on you, regardless. You gotta have some type of accountability and stop putting the blame elsewhere. It's you.
From that perspective, we agree then.
Okay, so I digged a little bit deeper on this one, Eater Man, and it's saying that.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he left. It's saying that this study. It's saying that the study is slightly unreliable, right? That it's being described as moderately informative, but not highly reliable, right? It gives some reasons why it's saying that. And here's the thing about it. So far from what I can see, there's no other data sets that break it down by who they're cheating with. So that's like the only data set that I can find. And I know it's like, oh, you just don't want it to be true. It's not that I don't want it to be true. It's just that it's not making sense is why it's bothering me. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fair.
You know what else, Beans?
Is a lot,
Beans, you know what else, Beans? I'm gonna tell you how women are out here these days. As long as you're not cheating on them, they don't care. They would cheat with another woman's man. They okay with that and stuff like that. But they just don't want to be cheated on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dog's world out there. They don't mind being a side piece to a dude who already got a girl, especially if she consider him the man. They don't mind it. They just mind them being cheated on. And that's a dynamic that's out here that a lot of people don't speak on it. I see it all the time.
And you know why? I think that a lot of women believe that not necessarily once a cheater, always a cheater. I think that they think that once you get with them, you may not cheat with them, which is true. You won't cheat on every woman that you deal with. The same way that you can't say just because you're a deadbeat with one, particular kid or one family that you're going to be a deadbeat with every family, because we've seen it countless times. A man is a deadbeat, go start a new family, and he looked like the perfect dad, right? Taking the kids to the park, perfect husband, all that type of stuff. So yeah.
I think
Mark, you had me up to that deadbeat part. Like you had me. Like,
Let's
I'm going
talk
to with
about
the
it.
Pisces thing and everything. But okay, what may be looked at as he's not a deadbeat no more can just be glossed over and fantasized by the woman that he's with, the new woman that he's with. If you're a deadbeat, right? The definition of deadbeat is like you're not taking care of that child or whatever, financially, or you're not spending time, regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this other woman that you may be living with, the wife or the new wife or whatever, and you're in that child's life and you're doing these things or whatever, that woman is just making you shiny. You understand? She's just shining the jewelry, which was dull before. I can't. If you're a deadbeat, you're a deadbeat. Like, I can't co-sign that one.
So
I
that
can't.
means so then we would also have to say that 98% of women who have gotten abortions are deadbeats, regardless to whether or not they eventually take care of the children that they give birth to.
I don't disagree with that. Beans, I go both ways with where that's concerned. I don't, and honestly, I lean more towards the men's side because I had a daddy in my life. I had 3 brothers. I didn't have no sisters. So if anything, I lean more towards the men. But on that deadbeat subject, I can't.
I might have to concede, but I make room for a small percentage though, because it's some guys out here who I'm just gonna say it. Bless them. They shouldn't provide. They shouldn't take care of those kids. It's some guys out here that absolutely applies to. And if you force me to put a percentage on it, at a minimum, I'm gonna say 20, but I'm gonna give it 30. It's about 30% of men out here, and we're talking not all men who have kids. We're talking specifically men who have children that they're not taking care of. I think it's a lot of them guys that shouldn't, whether it's the mother is horrible and making it too difficult, or they didn't want the kid. It was understood. It's guys that engaged girls' monies to get rid of babies, and they still didn't and kept the money. And all. Like, it's a lot of that shit going on.
And to that beings I could give. Like, I 100% agree with if a man said he didn't want that child is 100% your responsibility if you decide to have that child. You should not look for anything because that being already established, he didn't want a child. Now, if he gives or if he turns his, change his life and change his mind, kudos to him. But you got to go into that knowing you're going to be a single mother.
So this is what I want
too, Wanda, I can say that. Wanda, I can say that too. Like, if you have the option to say, I don't want to be a mom and abort the child, and the father has no say so, it should be the other way around as well. It should be able for him to say, look, I don't want to be a father, and he should be able to release his rights to not even deal with the child. And
that's
like
what she just said.
He should have been. No, that's why I said I agree with you. I agree with her.
So Wanda, here's my point, right? I think it's safe to say that that man is still technically a deadbeat if we're being technical, right? Because he still has a family or, a kid or two or however many kids that he doesn't take care of. However, the idea that just because he doesn't take care of that one child or that situation does not necessarily mean that he won't move on and start a new family and not take care of them. And all I'm saying is that we've seen that countless times. So you can't take the first situation and necessarily always use that as a one-to-one data that is going to happen again in the future, if that makes sense.
Let me.
So we're gonna say he got deadbeat tendencies. So we'll take it and just say he got deadbeat tendencies. Let's meet right there, man, because I know you can go all day, and I don't got that type of time on me. So deadbeat tendencies. Okay.
Let me ask y'all this question. So pushing the data points further, right? Trying to force something out of this AI, right? What we get is this. So co-workers are number one for both genders, right? The percentage is smaller, but it's number one for both genders, right? Men, it's more for co-workers and strangers. Women is co-workers and friends. Now, see, this is where this comes in at. So 25 to 35%, which is this technically the same amount for co-workers for women, but also friends. How problematic is that? Friends?
Yeah, that's very problematic. It's the bros, you know what I mean? It's the sisters with the bros. That's my brother. You know what I mean? When you men don't do a little investigation of how they became brothers and sisters that didn't, they wasn't born of the same parents or opposite, whatever. Some men accept that. Okay, that's your friend. And some men, I ain't gonna say too many, but some men accept that fact of bros or whatever. Those sometimes be bros that they done had sex with.
Bro,
you know what I mean? In the past, and they just friend zone them.
But this is what I'm asking, Wanda. To me, and I am looking at it in black and white, right, on the screen. To me, this looks worse because we've already acknowledged the premise behind the co-worker is that this your job. It's like it's your responsibility to be at this place, and you're kind of inevitably developing some sort of relationship with one person there, maybe, over a certain period of time because you already been there. Not making an excuse for doing it, but saying that it's more rational to understand it from that point of view because you are spending so much time in this one particular place, and we tend to gravitate to those who we vibe with, right? Versus your friend right? Somebody who there is supposed to be a, what do you want to call it? Like a title, a boundary on that particular relationship. So isn't that actually worse than the coworker?
Well,
It is
what
because
I would
you get closer proximity. My bad, Mark. Go ahead.
no. What I would say is, I think we already kind of know that of women. Like, we know that women operate off of relationships and things like that. So we know that, like, if a woman is around somebody a bit more and they develop a relationship, everything's going to be easier for her versus a man who is easier for us to just go fuck something that's like we don't got to know her, right? Women operate off of that relationship perspective. So I think it makes sense to me. Is it worse? I, I can see how it's worse and I can see how it's not worse. If that makes sense. Like, I can see how it's worse because it's like, yo, I trusted you and you know this person. I can't even trust you to to know somebody, right? In the perspective where it's not worse is that at least I know that you have the propensity to do this because out of a developed relationship versus knowing that, like, yo, she can go fuck anybody at any given day, right? At least you know, like, all right, if I allow her to develop a relationship with a man, then she's liable to cheat on me versus just, the other way.
But kind of both of those are in that situation, except for the fact that the friend, co-worker and friends / acquaintances, because that's how it's written, both of those are in the vein of what you're talking about, which is developing relationships. The primary difference to me is that with the co-worker, you're at a job. You didn't go there to meet this person. You didn't go there to develop a relationship with this person. You got a job to make ends meet, right? And it just so happened that being in this place all this time, and we connect with certain people, right? Versus this is a person that you're designating as a friend. Like, the boundary should just simply be understood. You know what I'm saying? Because
so we're not believing. Wait. I just want to say, so we're not believing we were friends, right? And it just happened, right? A drunk night or a high night. We're not
at 25 to 35%. Hell no. 35%.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this right here. You got to add both of those numbers. You got to add the friends and the co-workers number when it comes towards the women. You have to add them because that's where they meet most of those people they call so-called friends. And for me, any woman that I'm talking to finds it in her heart to tell me that, hey, this is my guy friend, this, that, and I would never take serious. I'm going to have fun like I do when I go to Busch Garden. And then after I exit. It is what it is at that point. What I would not do is be gaslighted to believe that a 45 or 50-year-old man is just walking around in life and just have all these beautiful women that's just friends just to have friends. That it is, you would not convince me that, you put it this way, I would not be convinced that Mark out here walking around with my girl and they just friends. They just hanging out because they just fucking cool. It is not going down. I won't do it with Beans. I won't do it with Trey. I won't do it with no man. That you're gonna be telling me that y'all going out, both of y'all spiffy. It ain't going down. It's no way. First thing I'm gonna tell it, all right, Ma, you can keep her.
Hey, I'll go look at this though. This is fucked up. This is a good debate right here. So men, according to the data set, and this is mixed, a mix of surveys and data sets put together and then doing the math on it, right? So men are more likely to cheat with a coworker or a stranger. Women are more likely to cheat with a coworker or an ex or a friend. Because coworker and friend is equal percentage rise, right? And then it's X, which is right under that. That to me, man, when niggas be saying, yo, I could go back to my baby mama if I want to touch it. Like this, okay. So I'm better off letting you go outside and go to the club every night than I am for you to be around any motherfucker you deem your friend or your coworker.
That's a
fucked
fact.
up, bro.
So
You know
which one
why,
would you
G?
forgive?
I could,
Which one would you
I
forgive?
would,
I mean, I don't know. When my son mama cheated on me with a coworker, and I put you like this: that's probably the most unforgivable, because the most difficult transition is to ask a motherfucker to lead a job they've been putting all this time in, trying to get their 401k up, trying to, you know what I'm saying, get their pension and all this other shit, right? So that's
you better than me,
because now I
Beans.
gotta try to trust you going back to this same place where this same motherfucker work at. So that's probably
Beans,
the
you
most
better than
difficult
me.
one.
You
So
better than
Algo,
me,
so you
Beans.
saying that it don't matter which one, you're done.
It don't matter which one. I'm done. See,
Mark,
but the thing is,
I want to.
she's gonna be able to read that off of me. She's gonna be like, it's not gonna be one of those things where she wouldn't even feel comfortable coming at me that way. She'd be like, nah, he ain't for it. You got guys that they think that they're for it. You're not gonna come to me and tell me somebody a friend. I'm gonna say okay, but I would never take you serious.
But they
Mark,
be
what about
done
you?
anyway, though. When the
Mark, what
women
about you?
cheat,
Which
they
one
really
would you forgive? Which one would you forgive?
I would never forgive a woman for cheating.
Okay,
Well,
so you Algo. Okay.
yeah, I'm not going back.
cheating is crazy, bro. Like I had a son, so even though I went and fucked like 30 women, like I was emotionally still there. We were still living together and everything, but I was gone. I was outside in the streets. And then after about a year and a half of that, I started noticing my baby mama phone was ringing more. And I was like, damn. And it was a specific ringer. Like to this day, I still hate Lotus Flower Bomb.
Boy, that's disrespectful on all
I
levels,
still hate
boy.
that fucking
She
song.
assigned him a ring.
Yes, she did, nigga.
Boy,
That shit was fucked up. And then the crazy part was when I tried to say something about it was when she was like, nigga, I know that you fucking with this other chick consistently, right? Because it wasn't like I had ever talked to her about it. But girls be going through your phone and shit and don't say nothing.
See me, if I had that feeling with a girl, like you did, see how the ringtone happened and stuff like that, I'll just tell her, say, hey, I won't even really mention much. I would just say, look, go ahead and deal with what you got going on. But as of this moment, it's over between me and you. Now, if she goes on, what are you talking about? There's no more discussions. She's just gonna have to be in the void of not understanding on why this relationship is over. She could play stupid. She know why. Back to the streets.
Yeah, we had like, I think the last time we fucked was like early 2010. So it was like, and that was like more than a year after I found out she was cheating. So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like when I went to her with the shit, that's why she was kind of just like, nigga, you know that this ain't really a relationship no more. We just living together for the sake of our son type shit. And then like less than a year later than that, it was like, okay, it's time for us to just move. No, it was about another year. It was like, it's time for us to just, you might as well just go ahead and move out. And then that's when it really hit me and fucked me up. Like, damn, I can't be in the house with my son no more. Like that. And I suffered real bad separation anxiety for months. For fucking months. Waking up in the middle of the night, the worst nightmares ever, screaming and hollering and shit. And my lady at the time, who I ended up being with for the last 15 years, her having to deal with that was bad. But I'm like, because in the beginning, she didn't understand it ain't about her. It ain't about the woman. It's about my son. It's about that picture is gone. Me being in the same household with my son, which is the thing that I wanted more than anything else in life, or so I thought. At least growing up, I did.
Why do you think? Why do you think women take your kids away from you? Because they know that's what you want the most. They're gonna hit you where it hurts. Trust me,
Well,
that's
in
the
my
reason why.
situation, it wasn't that. It was just that she was ready to start bringing the nigga to the house, and she couldn't do that as long as I was living there. You know, so that's what
That's
that
crazy
really
work.
was.
That's hella disrespectful. And
Well,
and
not
that's why
really. I mean, listen, I was gone. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I spent 2 years basically in the streets. I wasn't really fucking or touching her at all, really. We was cordial and everything, but I was in the streets, bro, because I couldn't believe she had did that to me. Now, it was wrong. They started with her bullshit. Of course, she cheated, but I went nuts. Nigga, I fucked everybody in the building we lived in, except for my one of the 10, because I worked for the building that we lived in too. One of the tenants was married. That was my man. Other than that, even the retarded chick that stayed on the 3rd floor, I hit that shit too.
I bow out on this conversation with that one.
Hey, I was hitting that shit. She was well,
but this is the good part that what you're
was like half deaf.
This is the good part of what you're sharing, because to think about the male separation anxiety, what they go through when they, when the relationship is over, they can't see their kid every day, or to be honest, and I've been living, I'm not going to say how long, but I've been living for quite some time. And I never even looked at that part of the male the separation anxiety. I know when me and my kid's father broke up or whatever, he was still, because I wasn't dating anybody, so he was still coming, spending nights and weeks or whatever at the time at the house. And I just had to let him know every time, like, we're not together though, right? Like, I don't care what we're doing, or you're here or whatever, but we're not together. Like, I made those words known to him, or whatever. But now that I'm thinking, like, did he have separation anxiety, not being actually in the household with our kids anymore, or whatever? So some females need to hear this. They need to hear, like,
That's the
what
toughest part, Wanda, to be
we're
honest
really
with you.
doing.
That's the toughest part, Wanda, being away from your kids and knowing that there's nothing you can do about it. It's out of your control. And if you try to do anything stupid, you're definitely going to be out of the way when it comes to your kids. So it's just one of those things where it's the hardest part. That separation anxiety, that where now you're forced not to be around your child, that protection, that level of protection that you had at the time. That's why you got to be mindful. I always tell people, pick your woman like you pick your fruits and veggies. You check them shits 2-3 times before you put them in that basket.
I got a question, Beans. When you say you were away from your son, or you wasn't in the house with him at least, right?
Yeah.
Is that because were you one of those situations where you pretty much felt personally that it would be better if he ended up just being with the mother, or did you try to fight and it just wasn't working? It just didn't work out in your favor, and you couldn't really see him how you wanted to.
No, she never tried to prevent me from seeing my son. I'm saying when we was living together for like 2 years, after she cheated on me like October of 2008. And up into about maybe April of 2009, I was trying to communicate, like on some trying to work it out shit. But mentally, I kind of knew it wasn't no coming back from it. But I knew I wanted to be in the house with my son. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of just like started doing my thing, and I just wasn't even talking about it no more. You know what I'm saying? It was just
Beans, I got
going
a
and
question
coming,
for you.
because I had my son every day. My son was still not even school age yet. So I had my son every day.
So you still
But
have
as soon as she came home from work, I was dropping my son off and I'm outside. I'm in the streets. You know,
The man she wanted to move into the house, Beans, was it the same dude, her coworker?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think so. I don't think that was the same dude. I know the dude who she ended up being with, like they've been together since like a year after I left. So, but he wasn't a coworker though. So I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so after that shit, that's what I'm saying. Like after she cheated on me, we was still living in the same household for like a little more than 2 years. And then, you know what I'm saying, one day she just came to me like, look, I know whatever, it's just time for us to go ahead and separate. You doing your own thing, I'm doing my own thing. And that was like it just crushed me. Because, and again, not her, I'm already completely invested in this other chick, which was who I really wanted to be with anyway. I knew her before I knew my baby mom. But it's like it hit me. Oh shit. I'm not finna be like, bro, you know how many nights I just went and stood in the doorway and just watched my son sleep? Like I was walking him to school and shit every day and picking him up from school once he had finally started school and shit. Like I ain't gonna be able to really do that no more now. For a few weeks, I slept in my car outside the building. You know what I'm saying? When I first left, I was sleeping in my car outside the building just so I could be there in the morning to see my son off to school and shit. But after a couple of weeks, I was just like, I can't do this shit. I went and I ended up moving in with my chick. But it's like I say, that me having my son and my son mama was my crowning achievement. So I really wasn't trying to accomplish much else. I tried, but the difficulty just made me quit really quick. I was just really content with just being with them. And of course, that's not what a woman wants, you know? So once that shit happened, like I say, it was just, damn, it was like losing everything. You know what I'm saying? Like this was, and I was so fucking depressed. But my girl really helped me out. I'm gonna be honest, she sucked me through it. She sucked me through it. If it wasn't for her, like I can't stand the bitch right now because we ain't together no more. But if it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't have survived that. It's a good chance I probably would have ended my own life.
So why would did you ever think about kind of taking him and kind of like so he could live with you and doing it that way?
I
Or
couldn't afford it. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have nothing going for myself.
Got you. So that's what I was trying to understand. Why?
Yeah, I don't have nothing going for myself. And even when I did start trying to do little shit, you know, my baby mama was like kind of
Just prove
pulling
my
rank,
point,
like, I don't
Beans.
think I should uproot him. It made sense though. You know what I'm saying? Like not because I saw with my ex and her kids that school shit really matter. If you get your kids into a school where they doing real good at, you don't want to uproot them for that shit. Because you will fuck
So
around
Beans,
somewhere else and it will go all bad.
Beans, that was that scarcity stuff that I was talking about earlier and stuff like that. Because I'm pretty sure if you had the resources at the time, you probably would have got you a place and made that offer. Hey, he could just come live with me.
No,
And
the
that's the
offer for
scarcity
him to
factor
come
that
stay with me was there, but again, I wasn't being productive. I'm living with a woman who was being productive. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's what
So
I'm
it
saying.
could have
That's what
happened, but it
I'm
would
talking
have
about.
been. Here's what I think. I'm gonna say this. I understand what you're saying. I'll go on what you think I don't, but I will say this. To be honest with you, I think if my baby mama would have said, "Hey man, your son need to be with you," I think that shit would have changed me. I think looking at my son every day would have motivated me to go out into the world and deal with whatever I needed to deal with in order to be able to make sure I could provide for him every day. But not having that definitely didn't do that. See, in Illinois, I was fucked up. I was being blackballed from employment in Illinois. As soon as I left Illinois, I started getting job after job after job after job after job. Right? Because I'm in these other places where I don't have no background at. So they not holding nothing
When you say
against
you
me.
were blackballed, from what field were you blackballed in?
I was
Like what were you doing?
employment. Wasn't a field.
Oh, how
It
that
was
work?
employment. Yeah, see,
Explain
they
that to
had
me.
created this system, right? They had created this system, right? It's called the flag system, right? So if you were arrested and you had a background and shit, they had this system for companies could see these red flags. They would deem you non-hireable, right? And I knew for years, I knew I was being blackballed, but people just didn't want to believe it. But my auntie, she worked for the government. She worked for one of them. You ever seen one of them places where it's like you go there and they teach you how to do resumes, and they might have jobs that they hooked up with that they can send people to go work with, all that kind of shit, little government agency spots.
Yeah, job preparation centers
Type
and
shit.
stuff.
Yeah, that kind of shit. My auntie was working for one of them spots. So she said, I got a spot where I send all my felons to. It was like a print processor on the south side of Chicago. She sent me, they never called me. She said, you need to get the fuck out of Illinois. They red flagging you. Right. And I thought it was the drugs because I had these drug cases and shit. So I thought it was the drug cases, but it wasn't. It was the domestics. The domestics was what was getting me blackballed. So soon as I left Illinois in 2014, I got to Iowa, jobs. Everywhere I was applying to. Yeah, come on in, nigga. Right? Because a lot of them people are doing local backgrounds. You see what I'm saying? So when they run in my name, my background coming up like I ain't did nothing wrong. So they like, yeah, come on in. Same thing when I got down here to Kentucky. When I first came to Kentucky, I had the job before I even got here. I sent the motherfucker my resume. We talked on the phone. He was like, man, the job is yours. Let me know when you get here. Right? But in my own city, I couldn't get no work. That shit was crazy. So, but that's what I'm saying. If like when I moved to Kentucky, man, I wanted my son to come down here so bad. I swear. I was like, I'm down here. I got a job. We got a crib, everything like that. But I'm glad he didn't come because my ex-kids was kind of retarded. And I'm glad he wasn't in that environment. He had a good, stable environment at the crib with his mama and her boyfriend, and they've been together all this time. So he still grew up in a 2-parent household. And dude, he was a bit of a goofy because he ain't had no kids or no siblings. And I don't think people understand how that impacts you as a parent. You never had no siblings and you don't got your own kids at all. I need you to understand that you might need to take some lessons on parenting, right? Because even motherfuckers who have siblings need lessons, right? So, but he was a really pretty good dude. We got into it a couple of times, but you know, it was his ego. And I just had to let him know, like, fam, my son like you. Like, I don't have no problem with you. I'm not with your girl. That's your girl. That ain't my woman no more. I got my own woman who I'm stressing over. I don't want her. Right. So to me, if you want to act right, nigga, you family. Shit, it is what it is. Because my son like you. And as long as my son like you, you cool with me. When my son stop liking you, that's when I'm gonna stop liking you. Right. So you know what I mean? But I'm glad Wanda said what she said though, because women dehumanize men so much. They do not act, they act like men don't have feelings at all. Like, oh, it's time for me to leave. All right, fuck you and them kids. No. No, motherfucker be at the crib. Why you think niggas be alcoholics? Why do y'all think 70% of all self-deletions, men? 70 to 80% of all homeless people, men. Right? Watch this. 70 to 80% of old folks' homes, women. Them be women in there getting taken care of. So when E said earlier that the men be in there slanging dick, yeah, it'd be a couple of dudes in there screwing a bunch of chicks because they the only dudes there.
But I got a question.
Absolutely.
So when you guys go through the separation, like, you know, we break up and we got kids involved. Now, does it matter the gender when you feel that you should take your kid with you, or is it both sides? Like if you had Beans, you said a son. I don't know if you have any daughters.
Yeah.
And Mont, do you have a daughter? I don't know. Or Algorithm, do you have? Do y'all feel like in all those circumstances, regardless, you should take your kid with you? No. I mean, and that's if the mother is a good mother. You know, I mean, you don't see no problem with her mothering or nurturing skills.
Mm-hmm.
Would you still want to take the child out of that home?
Mm-mm.
Well,
But being said no. Go ahead.
For me, when it came towards my oldest son, he'll be 23 this year. So when it came towards my oldest son, she couldn't afford to keep him, so she gave him to me. And I had my son for like some years. And then she did some foul shit. But it is what it is. What she did was is asked I don't care to share. What she did is she asked me, can she get him this one Christmas? And I said, all right, no problem. His school start on this particular date. So I'm gonna need him there so we could go ahead and go school shopping. I called her, she didn't answer. And I didn't see my son for 9 months. So that separation anxiety is real because I had to go to family member to family member to family member house to try to get him. And I was told by law enforcement I have to go to family court to actually get custody of the child because you can't take him from the other parent. Whoever parent has them. So when that particular thing happened, what made me be able to see him again was because she couldn't afford to take care of him again. So she dropped him off to me, and we went to family court. Then I ended up getting shared custody, and that way now the laws involved. And then this happened a long time ago and stuff like that. But she apologized and all the other stuff. But I don't accept it, to be honest with you. Don't even care for it because I had to deal with that separation anxiety at the time where your son is living with you for a couple of years. You thinking he going to his mama house for like a couple of days and you don't see him for 9 months. That's a different type of separation anxiety. But I've never put that on any other woman that I dated. I never put her faults on women in the future whatsoever. I isolated that situation.
Interesting.
I'll tell you this, Wanda. In general, yes, it applies to both son and daughter. But for me, it didn't. I never wanted no daughter. In the beginning, once I realized, because I didn't think that was actually my daughter at first, until I saw her when she was like 6 months old and she looked exactly like me. I was like, God damn, this is my daughter. And I really tried to step up then. And I really tried to spend time with her because it was my kid, you know. But when it came down to me like wanting to have her, that shit faded away real fast. After all the bullshit that her mama was putting me through, it faded away real fast. With my son, like right now, my best dreams, I have nightmares every night. I suffer with anxiety and depression. So I have nightmares every fucking night, every night. But some nights I have good dreams. And my good dreams are always me with my son and his mama. He always somewhere in between 3 and 6 years old. And I wake up feeling so good. I wake up feeling good, but then I'll be sad that I'm woke back to this goofy ass reality. You know what I'm saying? Just wishing I could just stay there with my son and his mama. I never wanted no daughters. I never did. I always saw myself having 2 or 3 sons. I never wanted no fucking daughters.
Interesting. I know for me, I think the father should just in general should be with the kids. So I think the dad should be primary. And I
Even for the
understand a lot of
girls?
yeah. I think
Yeah, definitely for the girls.
yeah, I think it's detrimental to a woman to not have a father versus not having a mother. I think it's easier to bounce back and from not having a mom versus a father, because I think the father typically instills discipline into his kids, and I think discipline will take a child much further than love. Well, not love, but like the female nurturing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to so that's why my kids is with me primarily most of the time. My kids with me, and then a mom, plays the supplemental role. So yeah.
I don't know, man. I think it's
Beans is
absolute
better.
validity to what you're saying. The thing that I fear is incorporating those masculine traits.
Well, we
It's
got a
so
live
much
example.
of that
We got
shit.
a live example right here. Wanda said she was raised by her father and
Wait. I
her
was right.
brothers.
But no, yeah, I was. I had my mom and my dad was both in the house. They were
Oh,
married.
okay.
They
Sorry about that.
But what I
Sorry
will
about
say
that,
is
Wanda.
this. I will say that there were times, my mom getting her feelings and, oh, I'm gonna get a divorce, da 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 da. And she used to come to us kids and be like, well, where would you go? My father was a disciplinarian, like crazy. Like you went outside Friday or Saturday, and I said or. I didn't say and. Friday or Saturday, right? So we wasn't like we didn't have a lot of freedom. But I told my mom just like this, I'm staying here. This man made sure my food was on the table by certain times every day. I had money in my pocket. I had my own room, right? And I didn't see my mom doing anything. Like she had to get out there on her own and actually maintain a household. You know what I mean? My father paid the rent. Like he did all of the things to make me feel stable. Even though I'm gonna be without freedom, because I know if I went with her, I would have been, more outside, more laxy daxy. But it wasn't at that time, and I was about 10 years old making this decision. Now I had stupid brothers that was like, "Oh nah, ma, we're gonna go with you. We're gonna go with you," and I'm just like, she haven't paid rent all her life. Like, can we just establish that she doesn't cook Monday through Friday? She cooks on the weekend. He cooks because he was the one that was coming home earlier. So he made sure our food was on the table by 4 p.m. I made that logic in my head at 10. Would I have wanted my kid's father to say to take my daughters because of the separation? I don't know if we did 50-50. We did the all of us type parenting, co-parenting.
Man, that was my shit. I wanted that so fucking.
So
I got that whole series on my hard drive. I
we
wanted
did that,
so
and
bad.
I'm glad that we did that. Like, and we're still on that type of time. Like, I can honestly tell y'all, I get Mother's Day gifts, I get birthday gifts from my kid's father every year, and he gets the same thing, vice versa. Okay, not just from the kids, from us personally or whatever. And I'm married. He's married.
You know what's crazy? My favorite shit was seasons 3 and 4 because old girl was gone and they was back living together and just stepping up for their son. Like some people probably look at the decisions that they made like they was overdoing it, sharing each other's houses and shit, But Shorty made a great point. He said, I ain't the one getting divorced. Y'all the one getting divorced. So why do I gotta be forced to go stay at one place? I was like, shit. And I was showing my baby mama at that time, like, look at this shit. Like this what we supposed to be doing. But at the same time, that nigga was still paying for everything. All of Us is my shit. That's one of my favorite shows ever, bro. I swear. But yeah, I'm glad y'all did that. I'm proud of you, Wanda. I'm glad y'all did that because we don't have a lot of that going on. It's a lot of people who feel like because this your baby mama and your baby daddy, the default is that you're supposed to hate them. It's supposed to be a rift. It's supposed to be a problem. I really don't have no problem. My baby mamas did shit that was fucked up to me, especially that child support shit. But I tried to get over it to day before yesterday. My daughter mama did some silly shit, but it just because I hadn't seen that side of her in almost 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like this thing where it's almost natural. Oh, that's your baby daddy, that's your baby mama. So y'all supposed to hate each other. Y'all not supposed to get along. That shit is just so sad, bro. But I think the reason why let's say this, all things being equal, the mother is, for whatever reason, the mother and father can't be together. The mother is dope at being a mom. The father is dope at being a father. I just think the daughter should be with the mom because she gets to learn how to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? And the father can
But
come and get
nowadays,
her and show up for her and love her and do all that other stuff that he was gonna do
nowadays, nowadays,
without
most
her having
court.
to take on all his masculine traits and shit.
So nowadays, courts, especially here in Florida,
Mhm.
they push for shared custody. You got to really be a druggie or something to not like really get shared custody. So
Mhm.
there, it's gonna be a schedule where their daughter will get the masculine and feminine. And what I mean about that is here in Florida, and I'm pretty sure most places do it as well. They'll give a parent 50-50 custody. And then what will happen is let's say if Monday, Tuesday is the dad's day, right? Wednesday and Thursday would be the mom's day, and they will alternate Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So they essentially get the kid 5 days a week when you look at it. If it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or if it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Mhm.
Saturday, Sunday. And then they put a stipulation in there that you got to live, I think, within 50 miles from each other.
This shit is
I forget the
retarded.
amount of
I was
miles.
waiting on you to say that because that was about to be my next question.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah,
Bro,
but
that
that's what
shit's
they do.
retarded.
And that's but they say that if you choose to go beyond 50 miles, now it's going to be you dealing with all the commutes. It's going to be you to make sure that all the commutes. And they separate who gets the file for the child and that. So you still get both worlds, and you also get freedom at the same time. You get time for yourself, which is highly important, and time with your kids.
The
It's
minute that
better than nothing.
the minute that you have to do that, somebody is a piece of shit. Real talk.
I agree with you. Like when the courts got to get
I
involved.
agree.
I
I
never
agree.
had
When stuff
no
get
court
involved, I agree.
anything.
Somebody's a piece of shit, bro. Like that, because
Yeah.
you can't like. I remember one time my daughter gonna say, "I felt like you wasn't there around this certain age." I was like, I thought about it. I'm like, motherfucker, because I wasn't. I lived in a whole nother state. No, I wasn't around. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what did you want me to do? In order for me to be able to do anything for you, I got to be able to do something for myself first. So I was doing what my life was having me to do. And even then, I still was only able to do minimal. So it's like, yeah, now I live all the way to fucking Iowa. I'm 8-hour drive, 7-hour, 8-hour drive away. I'm not, hell no, I'm not coming to Chicago every weekend, every other weekend. Hell no. No, that long ass drive. I'm straight. See you when I see you. I don't know what to tell you. I had to leave. Now, if your mama was acting right in the beginning, I probably wouldn't have had to leave. Who knows? I don't know. But just saying, like that shit, man, look. But then when I was in positions and I'm like, okay, you can come live with me. She didn't want to come. Her mama didn't want to send her. Just send me $50. All that crying and complaining about what's going on, and then it just end with send me $50. Send me $100. I need some new clothes. You know, like it's just women be on that bullshit, bro. But yeah, that's how I know. I say whenever you get to that point, bro, how the fuck you gonna force me to live within 50? Like, how can you guarantee that? Wait, first of all, live 50 miles from who? Who gets to choose who get the 50-mile radius?
That stuff happens. That stuff happens is determined on the current address that you currently have at that particular
But
time.
who?
So in what
It
state?
can't be
The
both of us. It
courts.
got to be one of us that they saying.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. Typically, what happens is wherever the child was staying. So let's say if the child was staying, y'all was in the same county because she's gonna file for the county that she lives in, or you're gonna file for the county that you live in, and you got to be within that county for 6 months. That's how it's gonna be
So
predetermined.
that's the who. It's the person who filed.
That's the who.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the person.
So now the
it's
person
who
who
filed. They're gonna
filed.
wrap.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
So now you got the person who filed because they're filing within that county that they've lived in for 6 months.
Right.
So both of you guys, now if it's a situation to where you're already out of state, you're not getting 50-50.
Right. There you
Because
go.
they filed in that county. But if
Right.
you guys are in the same county, they're gonna put that 50. I don't know if it's 50 or 100
I mean,
mile
50
radius
miles
on
is
you.
50 miles does
Yeah,
cover a
yeah,
lot now that I think about it, though.
yeah. So
50 miles
it'll
covers a lot.
get you with that 50-mile radius. Now,
Yeah.
I'm speaking on shared custody. I'm not speaking on like if you live out of town or something to that effect. But let's say if what it does do. Let's say if you both of you guys are living in let's say Kentucky, right? And you guys already had this deal set in place. She just can't get up and say, I'm going to Cali. She can, and she will be able to go to Cali, but she's going to be in charge of all the commutes, and she's going to be the one that lose the majority of the custody. Because it happened in that particular county.
Well, what I'm looking at is this. So, like I say, now that I think about it, 50 miles is a big ass radius. That's a big radius, right? That shit genuinely will cover like a large portion of a city, if not a whole city. But what I'm looking at is I'm from Chicago. The south side and the west side, that's a nice ass drive. Right? Like the last time I lived at the crib, I stayed all the way out in the 200s, 200 south. So if my daughter was living 4800 west and went to school over there, you telling me now I got to drive all the way from the 200s on the south side to get her to school because she coming to my crib on Monday and Tuesday? Shit ain't gonna happen.
But it won't be every day. It'll be 2 days and every other Friday.
Shit ain't
That's
gonna happen.
what it would be.
Shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. The understanding is this. Look, do you want her to live with me or is she living with you? Okay, cool. If she living with you, then she going to school where you at, and that's what it is. I will see that motherfucker when that ain't happening, which is mostly the weekends, right? If she living with me, if we feel like the school system and shit is better where I'm at or whatever, then that's what it'll be. And you can get her on the weekends or whenever you feel like it. And like the way I always perceived it in my mind, I would have never put my baby mamas on no child support. If I need something, I'll ask, but more than likely I won't have to. Right? So it is what it is. I won't have to. They can ask you for shit. The kid can ask you, mama, can you do this? Can you do that? But I won't have to. So, but I'm not doing that. I'm not commuting no 40 fucking miles to drop you off at school when you can just stay your ass there. How about this? Guess who was in the room with us when we were screwing and made this baby? Nobody. That's why when my baby mamas put me on child support, bro, I hated them bitches for years. Hated them. It was more difficult to hate my son mama because I really loved her, but I developed it. But at least with my son mama, she realized that shit was wrong. She came to court. She tried to get rid of it. She signed every document, every affidavit, everything, my attorney, everything, the state, my attorney, everybody was on my side trying to get that shit eradicated. But my racist ass judge wouldn't eradicate it. So I give her credit for at least trying to eradicate the shit. And that's what made it easier for me to not hate her, because at least she tried to fix it. But my daughter mama, and she was so upset, yo, I'll go, look what happened. So she lived in Iowa. I ended up moving to Iowa. Like I told you, I hadn't been able to get a job in Chicago for like 12 years, bro. So I moved to Iowa. Soon as I get there, we go to the grocery store, and I was asking the lady, one of the supervisor ladies, for something, and she was like, let me check and see. And she went back in the back to see if they had it, and she was like, yeah, we have it. They just haven't stocked it. Good help is hard to find. I'm like, man, I'm available. And she was like laughing. I'm like, I'm serious. She was like, you for real? I'm like, yeah. I just moved down here. I'm available. She was like, okay, well, put in the application and bring it to me. And I did, and she pulled me right in. No questions, none of, you know what I'm saying? Pulled me right in, bro. So soon she told me the job is yours. Guess who the first person I called? Before I called my mama, before I called my son, anybody. I called my daughter mama. Like, man, you're not gonna believe this. I got a fucking job, nigga. I got a job. So now I get to send little money and shit to my kids and buy them shit, shoes and shit that I've been wanting to do all this time. I was excited to be able to participate. This motherfucker went immediately and put me on child support.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Immediately, bro. And then watch this.
Because you had a false perception of her. See, let me tell you what it is. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It didn't matter. Like it didn't have nothing to do with my perception of her. What I'm saying is, bro, I hadn't even got a paycheck yet. And I got the mail like, hey, my nigga, yeah, we know you working and shit. Your baby mama is getting tan up and all this other shit. We're gonna need you to kick in, right? So they said, look, we know where you work, we know how much you make. You don't have to come to court, right? You don't have to come to court. I'm like, nah, fuck all that. I'm coming to court because I don't want this motherfucker in there lying on me, right? So I go to court and we sitting in there with the judge and shit. And they said, this is what they said, bro. This shit was so funny. I wish it was on tape, I swear. So they said the child support is going to be $87 a month. This motherfucker lost her mind. What? $87 a month? That ain't nothing. I don't even want that. And he lying anyway. He make more than that. He make $20 an hour. So the dude from the state is like, ma'am, no, he doesn't. We know where he work. This motherfucker work at a grocery store in the middle of fucking Iowa in a farm town. He don't make $20 an hour. We know exactly how much he making. To be honest, I made like $8.25 or some shit like that. But I mean, she was going the fuck. Oh, what about his income tax? Am I going to at least get his income tax? What income tax? This motherfucker ain't had a job. He just started working 2 weeks ago. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Right? So the judge was like, hey, man, do y'all got this shit finalized? Get this shit out of my courtroom because this shit is crazy. So she all out in the hallway. This nigga don't be doing nothing for his kids, which is a lie. Every time that motherfucker ever called me, I delivered. Because I had women. I was fucking bitches so I could get some money. Right? And then I had a mama who was getting to the bag. And I had brothers who had money. So even if I didn't have it, you call me and you tell me my kid needs something, I'm going to get it. Right? So it wasn't like I never did nothing. That was a lie. But she was just belligerent, right? But this was the crazy part. She said, I don't even want it. The dude was like, you sure? Okay, we can cancel this shit now. And he started walking out, and she's like, no, I'll take it.
Beans, I got a question for you. Are you sure?
So satisfied, huh?
Are you sure that she was the one? Because the way it goes, my mom, she worked in the welfare center. Like, yeah.
She told me
day once she put your name down. Oh, no, it's true. My mom worked in the welfare center. Once they put your name down on the birth certificate or claim that you're the father and is no dispute behind it or whatever, once you get a job and the mom is receiving any assistance or whatever, they're going to come back for their money. So are you sure that she actually went?
Listen. So to be fair, Wanda, only because you asked, because she don't deserve this after the way she just acted day before yesterday. Only because you asked, to be fair, she has stood on it all this time that she did not.
But the problem being,
yeah.
But Beans, the problem,
she has said
the problem, Beans, the whole problem is even if Medicaid did enacted it, right? It's when she went to court and she wanted more. That's the issue.
That's what makes it hard to believe her.
What makes it worse is that $86 wasn't going to all go to her either. See, that's the other part that females don't. No, yeah, because remember, they're going to clip that. Right. She probably got 25. So that's the way that goes, because they're going to take their money and then they're going to give you what's left over.
Right.
And if you got medical, right, Beans? Let's say if you had medical, they was going to automatic put the kids on your medical. And then they was going to give you a credit for them for you putting the child on your medical. So she was gonna get even less. And this is what they don't understand. Beans, I would give her props, right? If she said, listen, whatever you give me, Yon, I'm just gonna give it back to him because I didn't enact this, right? But she didn't do that. She wanted more money. That's where she was at fault. That's where she was at fault. Her being standing on it, nah, this all I'm getting. So I can see why it's hard for you to believe that because of her reaction in court. Her reaction in court put her in a bad place. Not who started it. She was gonna finish it. That's just what the situation was.
No, I've definitely. That's why I said only because Wanda asked. I'll say that yes, she stood on it and she still stands on it to this day that she didn't contact them. And I've definitely had other people confirm it to me. The problem is this, Wanda. I hadn't even received a paycheck yet.
Doesn't matter. Once that social come up that you got a job, this is the way it goes. My mom,
they know.
My mom know. Once that W-4 that W-4 you filled out, that social come up that you have a job, they go right into action. I'm telling you, my mom did this for a living for about 10 years.
Oh wait, this was the other part I almost forgot. It's this dude on YouTube. He be doing these another satisfying racial moment, right? Where people be doing some racist shit and then be getting their karma. Bro, this was another satisfying baby mama moment. Bro, so she tried to claim back child support. Guess how much that shit was?
Probably like $10 a month.
$200. What? How could it only be $200? My daughter is 13 years old. Ma'am, because we backing it up to how long you been getting shit from us. Right? You only been in Iowa for a little bit of time. We backing it up. We not going all the way back to when she was born. We only going back to when you been getting this shit from us. You know what I'm saying? I should have filed in Chicago. Yes, you should have, but you didn't.
She definitely had a vindictive, and I'm sorry to talk about her, but you're talking, so
okay.
She had a vindictive attitude, like you know what I mean. If for some reason she wanted to get, she wanted to get you. She wanted you to struggle. She wanted you to feel some type of pain, or whatever. So that was her motivation, and but God. Okay, but God,
motherfuckers,
sat here.
People be money hungry. Let me put you like this.
She told on herself. She told on herself, Beans, you just gave me the answer. When she told you she should have filed in Chicago, that means she filed in Iowa.
Right, she
it
did.
wasn't Medicaid.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
If she said she should have filed in Chicago, that
she told
that's why.
herself.
That's why Chicago. That's why Chicago. I mean, that's why when Wanda said what she said, that's why I said that it's, you know what I'm saying, it's a possibility that she didn't do it. She was mad. She was just saying everything she wanted to say to be fucking angry. You know what I'm saying? Because even the prosecutor dude told me, was like, nah, he said basically what he made it seem like is like they always searching. Because I just had moved to Iowa. My woman moved to Iowa, and then I moved down there with her a couple months later. So I wasn't front. I had just moved there. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, he was like, yeah, but they are always running the socials.
How long
so
was
you
the
just
paternity?
said about the W-4, that made sense, right? Because they filing that with the state.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
but you also sign a paper. You also sign a paper, like if you receive any government thing, because they have to report it. That's what people don't realize. When they get in a job, they be so excited and they just sign. One of those forms that you're signing asks you, do you receive any any of this, that, and the other?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they're gonna report it to the government agency. But I got one more question. Like, how long was there a question of paternity with the daughter?
A question of what?
Paternity, because you said that you was denying that she was your daughter, like you didn't want to believe it.
Yeah, for the first 6 months.
Only 6. Well, not that only 6 months, Matt, but it was 6 months. I thought like maybe it was years or whatever.
No,
or whatever.
I mean, I was still talking and everything. I just didn't believe it. Bro, listen, I'm gonna tell you what it was. To all the women out there who are about to be upset with me for saying this, I don't blame you, but fuck you. Don't judge me. You don't know my story. I convinced myself that I could make a girl. Because, like I said, I never wanted one. I never thought about having no daughter. I never saw myself having no daughters. It was never on my mind. So my daughter came out. She was a little bit more fair-skinned than I expected, but that was just like how that happens sometimes because she darkened up really quickly. But she came out. They had to do a C-section and shit. I went to get something to eat while they did the C-section because they wouldn't let me in the room. And when I came back, her mama was there. And her mama took me around where they had all the babies and shit laying in the little thing and shit. And she was the only baby screaming and hollering. The rest of the babies was just chilling and shit like, damn, where the fuck I'm at? This shit crazy as hell. She was like, when, just screaming and hollering. I'm like, that ain't my motherfucking baby. Her mama like, boy, stop playing with me. There go your daughter right there. I'm like, no, I can't make girls. Like, this is bullshit. Like, that is not my daughter, you know? So I was in denial and shit for 6 months. But when I went to see her, when she was 6 months, and I walked in and she was sitting on the couch, they had her just propped up, sitting up on the couch. And it was like the spitting image of this picture that my mama used to have of me sitting on my grandmama's couch. And I fell down to the floor, like to my baby's feet and shit, and was crying like a fucking baby. I cried for like 5 minutes. I was apologizing to her. Then I went and cried to my baby mama, was apologizing to her. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I just convinced myself of some stupid shit. I'm sorry. And then I tried my best, you know what I'm saying, to step up. But my baby mama, she came to my podcast and she told the truth. She was like, look, I really wasn't on that family be with this nigga, settle down ass shit. So, you know, even though that's what I was trying to do, she wasn't really on that. And I didn't have the bag to pay her to pretend, you know what I'm saying, long enough. So it just was what it was. And after a few months of her being gone, it was like, man, all right, moving the fuck on with my life, bro. Even though I was doing some crazy shit when she was first trying to leave me. Bitch, I killed myself. I was on some crazy shit. Cause I was like, yo, now that I know this my daughter, you gotta understand my situation with my mama was really fucked up. So, you know, my dad was a dope fiend. My mom did drugs a little bit, but it was really just me looking like my dad. And when I started like being a little bit of, you know, giving her a little bit of test, she just really started hating me and saying it. So because of that void in that relationship, I was trying so hard to have a family. Like I nutted in my baby mama on purpose for sure, trying to make a baby. That's for sure. I was nutting in everybody trying to make a baby. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted my own kid so that I could fucking have a child and love them in the way I felt like I wasn't getting. But I just didn't think I could make no girls. But once I realized that was my daughter, shit, I was trying, you know. And I was, like I said, I was always there until I moved away in 2014. My daughter was born in 2001. So from 2001 to 2014, I'm always available. So I'm never not available. Just, you know. But I'm telling you that moms need to understand. Men have feelings too. Dads have feelings too, man. We need to normalize humanizing men and understanding. I seen this one woman put up a post. I was surprised it was a woman. She said, a lot of times men abandon their baby mamas and the kid for the sake of their own peace, but y'all not ready for that conversation right now. Right? Because motherfuckers just be putting niggas through bullshit and using those kids to manipulate and basically abuse men. And that's one of the worst things that you could do. If you beat me with a belt, guess what? I'm going to hate belts. If you beat me with an stitching cord, I'm going to hate stitching cords. If you abusing me with your words, them words going to become triggers for me. If you using my child to abuse me, to stress me out, to depress me, to give me anxiety, to hurt me, yes, motherfucker, I can come to feel bitterness towards the child, because that's your weapon of choice. And y'all want men to just turn off any capabilities of feelings and trauma and shit and just say, oh, well, it's a kid, so I just got to turn. No.
And it's not that please don't think that I'm excusing or giving a reason. But see, the thing is to look at a man, like my father was Superman to me. Okay, so when he fell sick and like he literally fell down sick or whatever, it was like, get up, Dad. You know what I mean? I didn't think that he would ever fall to the circumstances of his health thing or whatever, because he was Superman. So we look at men, I'm gonna say most females, just to make it what's the name. Most females look at men as y'all invincible. And I'm gonna take it even a little further. Our black men, we look at y'all as y'all invincible, so no, y'all don't have feelings. So we're gonna, I ain't gonna say we because I ain't doing that, but they're gonna sit here and try to find your weakness. You understand? Like all right, so if me not giving you no coochie ain't your weakness, all right, me not cooking is not your weakness, okay. Oh, me taking your kids away may be a weakness or whatever that some men may show, some men don't. Or whatever. So they find like the targets to try to break y'all down, because honestly, y'all are the protector. Y'all the one that we look to be so strong. If we're being honest, not giving them an excuse.
And that's why for me, I always tell people you need to learn the power to detach. Your peace is everything. You can't be who you are without it. So what's the purpose of being somewhere where you can't get your peace? It's gonna change who you are. Eventually you won't recognize who you are. Because like Bean said earlier, when he got in the relationship, he stopped hanging out, he stopped going out to the club, he changed his whole makeup due to the relationship and the commitment he was putting himself through. He took it serious. He took the actual relationship serious. And that's a huge issue. So for me, if a woman can't give me peace, because I have a relationship with peace, and if you disturb that relationship, then it's not going to be a relationship. You have to understand this is a threesome. Peace, me and you. Now, if you can't help with the peace, it's gonna be not peaceful for you, because you're never gonna get what you want. And if you want to use my kids against me, see you in court. I'm just gonna fight you the way that is provided for me, and I'll go by the rules. Now, if you want to be a person who wants to be vindictive and nasty, we'll just follow the court rules until we can get to a space where we can be comparable to each other. But other than that, any woman in my life or any person in general that tries to remove my peace, they get removed. It's just simple as that, because I know I can't be functional or highly productive without having it. So it's pointless for me to be there. Why go to work? Why go to work and have no arms? And your job is to goddamn pick shit up. At the end of the day, I'm not there. I'm good.
Algorithm, and that is just, I mean, the moral of the story. And beings, from just hearing you and talking to you, whatever, I'm usually a very good judge of character. I feel like you haven't really found that peace yet, or whatever, that the peace that algorithm is talking about. You know what I mean? It surpasses everything, or whatever. And I don't want to throw, we're not doing a religious talk right now, or, what I mean, or talking about God, but God gives us that. He gives us that peace. And when you live in that peace, like algorithm say, you will not. It's like you just got a piece of the apple pie that was home cooked. The apples was grown from your apple tree type. You're not gonna want a store bought apple pie. You know what I mean? You're not gonna want that anymore. So when you get that peace, so that will be my prayer for you, that you get that peace where no man or woman can take that away from you. And algorithm, maybe he could tell you how to get to that peace, because I'm a woman, so I'm different. But maybe algorithm can give you the steps or whatever to get to that peace.
Well, I mean, now I'm in a whole nother space. All of this shit was when I was mad younger. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so different now, bro. Like, I live by myself. I don't have a woman anymore. I have 0 friends down here. I have one cousin that lives an hour away who I don't talk to and don't see or hang out with. So I'm genuinely down here by myself. You know what I'm saying? So,
but are you at peace? Because you have these things.
This is as close to it as I'm probably gonna get, because I never thought, bro, this was my greatest fear. Being alone.
To live alone?
Being alone, hell yeah. Like, who the fuck wants that shit? Like, people could talk all that shit they want to. If you could Thanos snap your perfect existence, here's what I know. You wouldn't be alone. So people could say all that, I'm comfortable with it and I'm okay with it and all of that. A lot of times it's because you don't have the choices that you want. So when people say, oh, I could have somebody if I want to. Yeah, somebody. But are they going to look the way you really want them to look? Are they going to smell the way you want them to smell? Are they going to act? Are they going to eat your ass or suck your dick? Or are they going to have the money? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, probably not. I know right now, if I wanted a woman that would conduct herself to 60% of what I really want, it's going to have to be a fat white woman. And I don't want that. So guess what?
God, Lee, it ain't that bad out here.
Bro, no, listen. From what I can tell,
he said an egg with legs.
Look, straight, bro. Listen, any black woman who I'm going to be attracted to has way more options than me. So they not gonna choose me and they not gonna act right.
Means you be talking like you 5'1".
That's not it. That's not the point, bro. Listen, here's the reality of it. I don't got no money. I can't pay these bitches to act right. I can't. It is what it is. And I'm
sorry, I'm the anomaly where that's concerned, because I met my husband with him with no money. I'm labeled as the breadwinner, right? And that's not what makes him my husband. That's not what makes him a man. That does not make me want him any less. You understand that financial standing does not. He's still the leader of my house. He's the leader of me in all actuality. So you just haven't found the right woman.
No, see, that's what I'm saying.
But that doesn't. The right woman will be. She's not going to care about your financial standing.
She's not going to look like I want her to look, and that's the point. She's not going to be a black woman who is quote unquote the right woman. She's going to look a certain way, and because she looks that certain way, she's going to have better options than me, and she's never going to choose me. And if she does, it's going to be for a short amount of time before she realizes, like, oh, this shit really not going to get no better for him financially, because it's not.
Why not?
Because
you
want
extremely intelligent.
Here's the truth. Watch this. And I love where this conversation is about to go. Watch this. The truth, the real reason is because I don't have nobody to invest in me. That's the real reason. That's the real reason.
In that sentence with right now. Because your current situation is not your destination. You understand what I'm saying? So you can sit there and say, I don't have anyone to invest in me right now. No, there are people that's right now that are watching and listening to you, and you never know who you may touch, who you may inspire, who may be attracted to you at this point of where you're at right now. What you say is no money, no this, that, and the other. Money.
I'm with you, right? But here's the thing. You don't, right? But also you have something that okay, instead of me trying to explain this, because I know you believe in God, I want to give you an example. So when somebody from the Bible says that, oh, this bad thing is going to happen, people that I know, my mom, my auntie, them, all the people I know who are religious, they say that person is prophesying. In reality, in real life, when somebody says something's bad gonna happen, they say, well, you speaking it into existence. Right? No. I just have an understanding the same way you thought the prophets did. Right? Jesus came to earth understanding what the mission was. Now, people don't like to talk about them years from between 12 and 30 because they want to pretend that Jesus was perfect, even though we know that's impossible because he was human. So he couldn't have been. He was born into flesh. Therefore, he was of sin. There's no way around that. No way. You can't argue it instead and without being spooky and mystifying, right? But what happened was this: his destiny was you dying. Period, point blank. You can't avoid this. This is your destiny. 33 years of age. You're gone. It's nothing you could do about it. For a lot of people, that's the case. It don't matter how hard they try. We think that every person who doesn't meet our standard of success didn't try hard enough. And I don't think people understand how fucking insane that is. We live in the real world with an economy that is affected by so many other things than your choices. Right? The median income in America is $42,000. That means half the working people in America make less than that. And they work 40 hours a week.
Beans.
Is that is insane? But is that family or just single income?
That's individual.
Beans. Respectfully, fuck out of here.
Wait. What did I say that wasn't true? Don't just say fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. What did I say that wasn't true?
I think that you believe certain things to be true.
Wait, but what you saying fuck out of here, so what did I say that wasn't true?
Well, you started to use the Jesus perspective of, oh, this is his fate and all that type of shit. What's your fate?
Wait, great question. But here's what I'm saying. I think my fate is that when we, from an economical standpoint, I can't talk about everything. I can't say I'm gonna die, right? But from an economical standpoint, shit's never gonna happen.
And tell me
right?
why.
Because I know exactly what I would need to happen, and I know that's never going to happen. I've never seen it. I've never had no visions, no dreams of it. There's nothing in my life to ever suggest that thing that I actually need is going to happen. And here's the truth. That is a lot of people's lives, not just money, right? It's motherfuckers who need certain medical shit that they can't get because they can't afford. And guess what? They die. Meanwhile, somebody else, for whatever reason, they get it and they live. That's life. That's real life. This idea that everybody could make it to the bag, then you got to explain to me why they don't. And you can't blame it on them when we live in a society right now where gas was just $2.89 and now it's $7.
So
right?
Beans, everybody don't have to make it, right? We talking about you, right?
Okay,
and
right.
You are extremely intelligent. I listen to you talk.
Thank you.
I listen to how you understand things and different concepts, and you are one of the more intelligent people that we meet on here. So I find it extremely hard to believe, even though you believe it, right? That your potential financially is so low. I don't believe that. I vehemently am 100% opposite of you on your financial future. Now, I think your financial future might be set in stone based on your belief of yourself. I think that can cap it from where it can be, where it can go. However, I believe that once you see different, that'll unlock the potential you actually really do have. Like, because everybody's not blessed with the processing power that you actually have. and essentially it's going to go to waste.
But Mont, this is what I'm saying. I appreciated the way you saying it, but you got to understand, for me, it's not about belief. Right? What I'm saying right now, I remember, shout out to my boy AO. He was like, Beans, do you think if I gave you $100,000, you would be straight forever? Yes. Yes, motherfucker. Please, let's try it. Give me $100 grand and watch how this shit work, because I know exactly what to do. Right. And that's the crazy thing about people who know exactly what to do with money. They usually never actually get an opportunity to prove it. Right. But
you
then
might want to get your.
Well, hold on. Let me finish this sentence so I don't forget, because I'm getting old. But then you have a plethora of people who actually have access to the funds and fuck it over. Right? And don't do the right things and don't have the understanding of what to do with it. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Barry Gordy had to borrow $800 to start Motown. The boy with Chipotle had to borrow $120,000 to start Chipotle. Bro, just like they needed those investments in order for them to develop those franchises, some people need those investments in order for them to be able to reach their potential, and they never get it.
Hell no. I don't think those individuals needed those investments from those particular people. I think that, I don't know what $800 was back then. I'm not going to guess what it was, but like, I never had an investment, right? And I'm not going to say that me and you have the, different people have different situations, right? I never expected to be where I'm at right now. Never even thought of it, right? And like the money, like me and my girl was talking years ago about like, yo, how much money you think we need to live, like to live comfortably? Like, what you think we got to shoot for, right? And this was when I was making I was doing pretty decent. I would say I was making like, $8,000 a month, like in my business, about 8,000 a month.
And how old were you at that time?
Shit, I would say like 29.
Okay,
maybe.
do me a favor. Stop right there for a second. So this is evidence to what I'm saying. You see how you were able to make it to that amount of money at a young age? That's not normal. You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's nowhere near normal. So this is what I'm saying. You were able to make it to basically $100 grand. That's basically $100,000, right? $96,000 a year. That's what that is. You made it to that at 29. So that's evidence of what is possible for you, right? So now you got to take somebody who at 18 was broke, at 21 was broke, at 25 was broke, at 29 was broke, at 35 was broke, at 40 was broke, at 45 was broke, at 48 it's broke. Yeah, it's been some pockets in there where I was able to make a little change, but it was never consistent enough for me to say, damn, I have a future economically. I'll be great at loving somebody as long as they can accept the fact I'm never going to pay all the bills. Shit ain't going to happen.
Beans, check this out, right?
Right?
Even when I was making that money, it came from literally like a side bit. Like I'm talking about literally like, yo, buying some shit and just like never expecting to make no money and just kept reselling it, right? Like easy access type shit, right? Nothing specifically crazy.
Right.
So from that point, we having that conversation, and my business just in the next 6 months, it just started taking off, right? Because I knew I had a good idea, but it went from 10,000 to 15 to 23 and it just kept climbing, right? But it was all from just an idea and just like, all right, I think people will want this. Let me buy it. Let me, and let me make it happen. Like, it was no history of me making that type of money ever before, right? And this is the thing too, right? Bro, you got YouTube on your side, right? Now, and this is the thing, right? It's very possible that maybe there may be some things about the way YouTube work that maybe you may not be good at the business side of it, right?
Absolutely.
However, listen, bro, you can absolutely make something from nothing if you want to even just take this serious the right way. Right?
But this is the thing. See, this is what I'm saying. That's why I say it's this. You're not going to be able to understand this because you're a very optimistic person. And I see that now. We're just on two sides of the spectrum. You're optimistic, I'm pessimistic. But That's why I said it's not about belief. I'm old enough to where I know what I'm capable of. I'm on basically my 4th iteration of a YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
They won't stop demonetizing me for the same shit that everybody else is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I was doing the exact same shit Urban doing, and they demonetized me. Right?
Why they demonetize you? And not them.
I'm telling you what it is.
You
right?
think you got some sort of curse, possibly?
Say that one more time.
You think it may be some supernatural, possibly, just like a luck thing?
I consider that, but not in the. I used to consider it in a way where it was targeted, right? Like it was personal. Now I don't. Now I look at it like balance, right? There's gonna be winners and there's gonna be losers. There is no way around that. The problem is that we look at the losers and think they're losers for a lack of trying. No, that's the balance. Somebody got to lose. The Carolina Gamecocks went into that game yesterday against UCLA. They didn't think they was going to lose.
Yeah.
They didn't go into that motherfucker like we about to lose this game. They went and tried and got their ass kicked. Tomorrow in the men's championship game, somebody going to lose. Yeah. Every year, it's 1.2 million young boys trying to get into the NBA, and every year 47 make it. Right?
But,
like it just.
But why don't you think this is the same? Why don't you think life is the same, right? Because with the examples you just gave, that was one season, right? You lost the season. Why don't you compare life the same way of like, all right, yeah, I lost that season. I've been losing all the way up until now, but let me start this next season and we're gonna get back at it.
Well, but think about it. How many of them motherfuckers were seniors? It's over. They not never gonna get another chance to win an NCAA title. And then watch this. How many of them motherfuckers ain't going to the league? So they're never gonna get a chance to win a WNBA or NBA title. Like for some people, bro, this is what I'm saying. The way people think about this to me is so close-minded. Look, it's people out here right now that make $50,000 a year that live better than people who make 100, right? Because the income ratio ain't the same. They ain't spending more than they got going out. They live somewhere where it's decent price of living and shit. All of that. They managing their money very well. They don't have a lot of expenses, right? Yeah. Versus this motherfucker that got 100,000 coming in, but he got 140 going out.
Yeah.
Right? So he upside down, right? The fact of the matter is that yes, in those scenarios, it's the people's absolute choices that are defining the situations. That's not the case all the time. Again, now I could have been making 50K and that shit could have been super nice. Then here go these bitch ass niggas with this goofy ass war. Here goes some other fucking reason where inflation coming in. Here go the rent was $700 and now these motherfuckers want $925, right? Like it's all this shit that don't got nothing to do with me, except for the fact that I found something that I am capable of doing, not just from a physical standpoint, but from a mental standpoint. The thing, and I'll use YouTube as this example. The one thing that YouTube wants you to do is be monotonous. And I could show you a video. I just watched it, bro, where they was talking about people who have certain attention deficits, right? That shit is depressing, literally, for some people, right? We always think everything is just about changing and bro, everybody can't do it. Everybody can't go to the military. Everybody can't play sports. Everybody can't get on YouTube every single day and do another fucking video about Anton Daniels.
But wait,
people can't. Some of us, that monotony of literally talking about the exact same thing every day because this pussy ass app want to force you to be in an algorithm of shitting on black people. Some of us can't do it. I want to talk about what I want to talk about. I had viral videos and man, you need to do another one of them. No, I don't want to just go do another one of those because I want to do the videos I want to do.
So Beans, that's another thing though. Like, what? So that's a different scenario because we're going from having opportunity to you want to do what you want to do, right? Now, if the opportunity is there
Understanding yourself.
to
See how that's not about belief? That's understanding what you're capable of doing and what
no,
you're
no,
not
no. It's
capable
not
of.
what you're capable of doing. It's
So
what
why
you're
not
willing to do.
diversify, Beans?
Wait. So
Why
you
not
think,
diversify?
wait, hold on real quick. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You think that if something negatively affects a person's mental health, they should still do it?
It depends on to what degree. Are you telling me? Are you telling me that? So because everybody don't love their job, right? But you're
Right.
telling me that if you had to come on YouTube and talk about popular topics, that that would negatively affect you to the degree that you like, yo, I want to kind of take myself out of here, or
Not popular topics, the same fucking thing over and over and over. And the only reason why panels make sense to these conversations that we tend to have over and over and over again, because it's different panels and different people come up. If it's the same exact people every single day, I will stop coming.
yeah.
I don't want to talk about the same. We finna just keep going over these same ass arguments over and over and over and over. I can't do it, bro. I couldn't even commit to sports because of that shit.
Well,
so I'm not the star on the team. So you just want me to inbound the ball, dribble it up a little bit, and find the star of the team to pass it to. And that's finna be my job for 82 games out the year. Fuck you.
So why not? You don't think that method could work for you?
That's
Doing
not what I'm
hosting
not saying that nothing can work for me. I know what can work for me. It's ownership. It's me being able to run something of my own that nobody can't fire me from, right? Well, I get to set my own schedule. Guess what? We see people. Look at what's your boy name from Apple, the one who started Apple.
Steve Jobs.
Look at Steve Jobs. You ever saw an interview with Steve Jobs? He talked about this. He was like, man, I couldn't work for nobody else. I just couldn't do it, right? Being on a schedule and I'm working for people who I'm smarter than, and you know what I'm saying? And they stifling your ideas and your productivity. He needed to be on his own. So what did he do? He got with a couple of guys that was on his level and they went to a fucking garage. They left a good paying job and went to a garage to start their own thing because he knew that was what he needed. It wasn't necessarily about just building the product. He was building his own economical system to control.
Yeah.
And then when they tried to control it from up under him, I'd rather lead in, fire me then, and they got his ass up out of there, right? But that's what I'm saying. Some this is what I'm trying to get you to understand, man. Some of us need that. It's some men who need a woman and kids to be able to ground themselves, right? Once they have that woman and their kid, they can ground themselves. They can go, they can punch that clock, they can get that insurance policy, they can pay those bills, they can do all of that shit that they couldn't do if they was by themselves. That's why they say married men tend to make more money and they tend to live longer, right? Yeah. So some people need some things. And I'm just saying, if somebody came to me right now and was like, all right, bro, here go 40 grand. Bro, I would never, ever, 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 ever be broke again, ever. Because I know exactly what to do. Exactly what to do. You see what I'm saying? But if I never get that initial investment, how do I get to show that?
Yeah. But this is the thing too, like, so because there's so many different methods to this, right? So I hear you saying like, yo, every time I start a channel, it get demonetized, right? Which I know people end up getting demonetized and they end up getting monetization back, right? They get it back and stuff like that, right? But my thing is, why not continue to just build channels, right? Or and this is another option, why not get money with somebody else, right? Why not, and I think a lot of people should do this. Be like, you know what? For whatever reason, I ain't, having luck out here getting money. How about I attach myself to somebody else who seem like they on a good trajectory, and let me help them, let me build with them, and then eat with them, and then eventually, I can make some moves and stuff like that.
So,
including the fat white woman you're talking about. Keep including the fat white woman.
So technically, man, I just answered that question, right? because that would be me working for somebody else.
That's working with somebody like Steve Jobs.
No,
he got
but
in the
see,
garage.
that
He
would be
came with his
great
homies.
if that's what it was, but it never ends up being that. What you find is even in them situations, somebody has to be in the lead. Somebody has to be in control, which was Steve, right? He ultimately was the one who was the person that was being followed, right?
Okay.
And that's essentially always going to be the case. The problem with that is I don't like doing dumb shit. I don't like doing stupid shit. I'm the type of person I want to know why, bro.
Things,
Right? Like so
things.
what?
There's other things you can do, and I'm not
Wait.
saying that.
Before we get into that, just let me answer this question. So what I'm saying is this: if Ma said, "Look, bro, I want to do this show every Friday," right? And the thing is, I don't want to do it alone, bro. I want somebody to host it with me, right? I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, my Fridays is open. What time we doing it? Boom, boom, boom. Right. My homeboy, watch this. My homeboy just started doing the podcast. I hit him up. He invited me up. I came up Thursday. Now every Thursday I pull up. This week I did thumbnails and everything for the show. I got thumbnails that I just worked on to do for the show coming up this week again. He ain't asked me to do none of that. I just did it because I'm fucking with my man. I want to see him succeed. He trying to do this podcast and shit, this YouTube shit. I've been doing it for a minute. So let me help you out. But see, there's no control there. He don't get to pick up the phone and call me and say, "Hey, yo, go do." I can't handle it, bro. And I'm just being honest. I can't handle it. I can't work under those kind of constraints. Even in school, when it came to like doing my homework and shit, I'm the type of motherfucker who did it on the last day. Like it's due tomorrow, I'm up in the middle of the night getting it done. And guess what? I got good grades, especially on anything that has something to do with writing, all A's. That math was what was kicking my ass, right? But I'm just saying, so that's why I'm saying, like people think it's when they hear this, they think like, oh, you just making excuses. No, stupid. I'm telling you that I know who I am. I'm not no 14-year-old boy who you can program, right? I'm a 40-something-year-old man who understands exactly who I am, so I know exactly what I need. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what would work for me. This other stuff, believe me, after all this time, you don't think I've tried it? Right? Like I've tried it all, right? But being under people's thumbs, they get the micromanaging, mistreating you. They don't appreciate you. It always end up being some bullshit. I mean, that's what I'm telling you. It's not like I'm not doing anything. Bro, I just had this time last year, I had 3,000 subscribers. Right? I was really not giving a fuck about the channel, whatever. Then I was able to get my monetization back. So I started grinding again, doing my shows and shit. Then I got tired of begging niggas for the hit the super chat, hit the cash app. These niggas don't like supporting you unless they already think you got some money. And I don't lie about my life. I'm broke. It is what it is. I don't think that makes me a bad guy. But when people think you need the money, they won't give it to you.
Yeah.
But if they think you already got some money, they will pour all the way into you.
So you saying you're not willing to beg to ask for super chats like a lot of the other guys are?
No, I do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't do it in the it's so fun way.
How about Ali and Fatty way? Are you
No, that they do it in the fun way. I don't do it in the fun way. My shit is like when I first started the show, okay, y'all, here go the links to support woo woo woo. After about an hour in, if ain't nothing come in, it's like
you too cool.
Now I'm like, damn, man, ain't nobody ain't nobody supporting. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here because I don't want to have to work for free. You see what I'm saying?
No, you too cool. Why can't you
You
do
think
it?
that's cool?
Yeah, you see how Fatty and I they don't have no problem asking for super chats. Yo, guys, hit the link. We need to hit this goal. Hit this goal, guys. Hit the like button, this, that, and the third. They do it. They do it up for the super chats, man.
Absolutely, but they have people that actually
you gotta. Let me add this to the conversation.
That's the difference. They have people who will hit.
Let me add Beans. Let me add this to the conversation.
You're right though, man.
You have to learn that your time is valuable. And I think a lot of people for so long, people look at, well, my value is based on what I make an hour. No, it's based on what you give, right? So and the demand on what you give. So if your time is, if you're on YouTube and you creating the shorts, you're doing all the background stuff, and you're on here and you're like, hey, support the shows. No one should feel shame for telling people to support the Cash App because you put in time. Everybody get 24 hours. That doesn't change for anyone. There's no one who doesn't get 24 hours. There's there's no, where you get 25 hours in a day. There's not that. Billionaires get the same time you get. So you got to just learn how to monetize your time. And you got to figure out what you're good at, the things that you feel comfortable doing, and look at who do those type of jobs that create some type of revenue. It seems like you like to talk a lot. So since you like to talk a lot, try to find something geared to that. It could be something as simple as you, and I'm not telling you to do this, Beans. I'm just giving you ideas. It could be something as simple as you going to like certain gyms and you speaking on gain stuff and telling people why this, that, and the third. And that can manifest into something big for you where now they say, hey, we want you to speak here. We want you to speak here. Now, it could turn into a monetization thing with you recording these interactions. Now you're recording these interactions that you're having with these people and you're putting it out to the masses. And now everyone else is like, yo, I like this dude. I like what he's saying. So let's try to get him to our school. Now, this school is in another state, right? But they're willing to pay you they're willing to pay all your comforts, right? And on top of that, saying, hey, we're gonna give you 10 grand to fly out here to speak to these kids because we want them to change themselves around. Now you're getting money from the program. It's coming from the program, and you're also getting double money because you're monetizing it. Now you're monetizing it. You're picking it up. You already developed a skill of cutting film and applying it and putting it on YouTube. You could use that skill to those youth places that you're going to speak to and cut those videos up and put those out. And once you do that, yes, it's a slow grind, but it just takes one day to pop where someone sees it and say, hey, look, we want you to take this on the road. It's your show. You still it's your show still. You still determine how you tour around this particular situation. So you figured out that you like to talk. You've learned how to monetize. This is how you're diversifying one skill that you have into many different buckets and things of that nature. Now, guess what? You get to do merch on this now because now people know about you. You just open up another field of income. Now you can do stuff more personal because now your time is valuable. Let me go ahead and do a Discord, and this could be more on a personal basis, and we could do this at this particular clip. There's ways to get it, but since it's not in our purview, it's hard to see it. Like China is there, but you really don't know what it looks like or what it feels like to be there. But there's ways to get there, and it's typically through people like Mont, who's like letting you know that hey, these are vehicles. Typically, we look at people and say, "Man, why this can't be me?" I'm not saying that you're doing more or you're doing less. You're just probably not doing enough for what you know how to do, what you're good at. And that's just me. And that's not me telling you what to do. That's just me giving you advice on what I'm seeing through the conversation.
And not only do you like to talk, you talk with sense. Like that is amazing in itself. You know what I mean? You can reference books. People, you know what I mean, even some spiritual people, they barely read the Bible. You know what I mean? But I have to correct you because you said Jesus' fate was dying. No, Jesus' fate, right? The cross he had to bear, right? Yes, he had to bear the cross of dying, but his fate was to live and get the forgiveness of sins for us. So that I have to correct you. Being a Christian that I am, being the person that I am, I have to correct that. You know what I mean? Because it didn't end there. The dying, he didn't just die and that was it. He rose. You know what I mean? So let's get there. And then you say broke. I think at the end of you saying these years that you was broke, I think you need to put an N on it. You were broken. I don't think that I think you were spiritually, financially, you were just broke in. Not broke. your words are so powerful. Your words that I hear, and I've done heard, like, you know, I be in chats or I just be listening around. This is not the first time I encountered you. I think my first encounter is one time you got on Ali and you were talking about the super chats. Like, you made a slick remark that I laughed at. You was like, yeah, because everybody is not getting super chats or asking for super chats, whatever, and it became a little disagreement between, you know, Ali
Oh
felt offended by what you said.
Let's correct that, right? So basically, what I said was that I said shout out to,
Right. I remember what you said, but I said
shout
it's
out
the way
to,
Ali took it.
yeah. What the fuck is the name of it? The Untouchables. I said shout out to the Untouchables because they prioritize the money,
Right.
And I was saying that because of the fact that, to Mon's point, they might ask for it, right? But this, whenever I would watch Fatty, whatever his goals was, he would meet them. But the thing that I would notice was, let's say he had a goal of getting 10, let's say he had never 10. Let's say he had a goal of getting 20 memberships, right? He might be a couple of hours into the show and he only got 5 or 6 memberships. I would see one of the Untouchables come through and drop 10 memberships. And that's what I was trying to say. I'm not even going to try to act like I expressed it perfectly, which is why I acknowledge that. But what I don't like is somebody trying to tell me what the fuck I meant by what I said. And that's the shit I'm talking about, man. I done worked with every nigga in the space, right? So I done tried to play second fiddle to niggas and all of that. But what I can't do, that first law and the 48 laws of power, never outshine the master, fuck you. I'm not going to just be quiet. I'm not going to just shut up. You're not going to control me because you super chatting on my channel. I don't give a fuck because you got more subscribers than me. I'm not never dumbing myself down for nobody, right? So I stood on it. And to be honest with you, I could show y'all my DMs where Ali and Fatty asked me to do work with them, and I haven't responded. I just said on my own channel, hopefully somebody would click it and take it to her. You niggas got to apologize first. Apologize for what you did to me on December 1st, 2025. You don't get to tell me what I meant by what I said. I said what I said, and then I told you what I meant by what I said, and you told me, no, that ain't what you meant. You meant this. Well, then fuck you. So I'm smarter than all you niggas. I have no reason to ever lie to you. You niggas don't pay my bills. You ain't my mama. You ain't my kids. You ain't the police. So I don't have to lie to you at all. If I meant something slick about you and I said it, bitch, I'll stand on it. Like, I'm Big TVL from Chicago, nigga, 5 stars.
Create your own space.
None of you niggas about nothing. I'm sorry that just triggered me a little bit. Let's get back.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trigger you, but
no, it's okay.
I just wanted to know. I wanted you to know where I started from with you, like, and then I see you on other platforms.
I like Fatty and Ali. I just don't like that about them. And I do be like, we all came from Fight Club. You see what I'm saying? So we Fight Club alum. So I want to be able to work with my Fight Club alum. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna treat me like I'm your son, or you're not doing that shit to me, nigga. What I said is what I meant. And when I say what I meant bad, you know what you're supposed to say? Okay. Because there's no reason I would ever have to lie to you. Look at me now exposing all this shit about myself that's gonna be used in the chat against me tomorrow. Y'all know he broke. Y'all know he ain't got no money. Y'all know that nigga used to be suicidal. All this shit that I've been talking about for 5 years that everybody from the space already know. I've been an open book. Because who the fuck are any of y'all to judge me? My son love me. My daughter love me. My mama love me. My brothers love me. Kill yourself.
Well, create your own space. Don't try to stick a triangle in a circle.
I'm sorry, Wanda. Thank you for saying that, because that's what I want to say. So I've had, again, this is my 4th iteration of a channel, right? I've been monetized 4 different times. So 3 different times, I'm hoping for a 4th. So I've gotten to the point where I was doing like $4,000 a month off of this shit. That was incredible to me, right? From PayPals, Zelles, Super Chats, Cash Apps, memberships. Shit was incredible for me to get to that point, to the fact where I quit my job. It was depressing me to go to work knowing I could have been doing this thing that I love to do, while I was literally at work having panic attacks. I'm like, I can't do it. I gotta quit. Cause I'm here and I'm stressed out because I should be working on this thing. The longest job I ever had in my life was 9 months. And that was in 2022.
Okay.
The longest thing I ever did in my life, this, since 2021. I've been on YouTube. But every time I start, this is what I was trying to say to Mont. Last year, when I started doing my thing, I got my monetization back. I started doing my thing, but I got tired of begging these niggas to do the shit that they should just do anyway. Right? So I don't want to have to ask you niggas to do shit. So what did I do? I switched. I would do my lives, but I started using my lives really just to record my reaction shorts. So I'm killing two birds with one stone. And then now it makes it that much easier for me to chop up my shorts. Because now it's in the live, and all I got to do is download the live and chop them bitches up and plug and play. And they started picking up, and then I had a couple viral videos, and I went from 3,000 subscribers to 16,000 subscribers literally in like maybe two months.
Got you.
Right? So the work ethic over these past 5 years from 2021 to now, I'm pretty sure I've done at least 6,000 videos.
Yo, Beans, real quick.
Right? So it's the work is not I won't work. I've been putting it in, bro.
Beans, real quick, I just want to acknowledge, like, you know that success that you've had on YouTube, many people will never have.
Absolutely. When
Like,
I saw them numbers, that shit blew my mind, man.
What you've already told me and how you've been able to do that several times is success, and it's proof of concept, right?
Mhm.
Because like the tell of if you're supposed to be a nigga with money is if you had money, you lost it and you got it back, right? Because anybody can get money for a second, right? But if you lose it and you get it back, that tells you something about yourself. So you losing subscribers, losing your channels, and getting it back, that means you supposed that wasn't a fluke. None of it was a fluke. It's something that you can do, and you have the knowledge, you have the skill set to do it again, right?
Absolutely.
So you know who you are. You know what you can do, right? And you do it again. Like do it again.
No doubt. But but what the part that you got to understand that it's still conditioned on whether or not I could follow every fucking parameter that they set. You see what I'm saying? And that's what makes it kind of difficult. So to this point, I watched this guy. I don't want to say the name of his channel, but I watched this Republican conservative douchebag guy, black guy, right? He reacted to one of the most recent episodes of Real Time with Bill Maher, right? When I have been watching Bill Maher for like 15 years. When I reacted to an episode of Bill Maher, copyright. Explain that. And it ain't, I can take you to the video right now and show you that it's still up. Right? So why the fuck does he get to react to Real Time, but I don't?
So that's what I'm curious of is if we analyze both of the videos, did you both do it the same amount? Did everything the same? Did you speak in the same amount of like not let too much time go by before you spoke? Like I would analyze all the details to really see why did you get striked and why didn't he get striked? That would be my first thing that I would do.
Wait, not the strike, just the copyright
demonetized.
Yeah,
I mean, okay,
exactly. The video is demonetized, and guess what? It couldn't even be seen.
Yeah,
they blocked it because of the real time content.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now here's the thing. I've been doing this for long enough that I know play, talk, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not every time this shit happens, I swear everybody be like, bro, I don't get it.
Did you fight it though? Did you fight it? Why not?
The first time they demonetized my first channel, I tried. I ain't gonna lie, I went the fuck off. Don't judge me. I know you want to, but don't. With the first channel I had, they demonetized. I went clean off. Man, you racist piece of shit. I put all that shit in there. You racist piece of shit, motherfucker. You fucking with my channel. Why the fuck? And that motherfucker just sent me back a little quick email like, yeah, we will not be granting you this appeal. Right? So the second time when it happened, I just didn't say shit. Started another channel. Boom. And I got the monetization. And then they demonetized me like 24 hours after I got monetized. And I'm like, I don't fucking understand this. What the fuck did I do? You just monetized me 24 hours ago. I ain't did shit. I only reacted to one video, and that was an Angry Man video. And Angry Man was my man at the time. He would have never reported me. And they didn't say nothing about the video anyway. They just said reuse of content. And I'm like, but you just monetized me yesterday.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So then I waited the 3 months and I ended up getting my monetization back, which was last year. But that's what I'm saying. And bro, I mean, my numbers was going up, bro. I was feeling so good. I was in my back, bro. My whole day was sitting at my computer knocking out shit. I'm doing 15, 20 shorts a day, posting 6. I was banging them bitches, man. Talking about to the point where I had to start a whole nother channel because I'm doing so many of them. And if I can't post them, they gon', the content gonna get old. So I started another channel and I started uploading them over there too. So, and then here come the demonetization. Now this time, I ain't gonna lie. This last demonetization, it's my fault. I take the blame for it, right? I got lazy. Because the numbers had started going back down and it was frustrating me. Yeah. And so I got lazy and I wasn't putting as much effort into repurposing the video. I used this 11-second video and I put about 2 seconds of content on the end of it, which doesn't really count. Yeah. And I wasn't in the video at all. So that's how I got hit across the head.
Gotcha.
So that is on me, and I knew it. So, which is why I didn't really complain a whole lot about it from YouTube. I complained about it from the dude who actually filed the copyright claim. I'm like, yo, that's goofy. You know what I'm saying? Because once he did that, then they did the sweep of the channel, and it was like, yo, it seemed like you reuse a lot of people's content. You know what I'm saying? You need to explain to us how you make these videos. Yeah. And I knew that I wasn't gonna win. Or at least I didn't believe I would. Yeah. So I made like a 1-minute video, like, look, I be doing this, and that's what I be doing. And fuck it.
Yeah. So Bean's question, or not question, I think I may have identified at least what I think one of your weaknesses may be, even though, from the outside looking in, you look very strong, I think that you may already know this, you probably suffer with some sort of, some mental health issues, right? Mm-hmm. But I find those to make you very pessimistic, and also when something negative happens to you, I think that it affects how your what I want to say, your work ethic moving forward, right? So you
productivity, absolutely.
Yeah, your productivity. You're doing good, you're doing great. You run into a roadblock and you just like, yo, fuck this shit, man.
Facts.
Like, fuck this shit all the way, man.
Facts.
And if you can overcome that, right, you are your only obstacle.
Well, and I'm glad you brought that up, because this is what I want to say about that, man. Think about it this way. For all these motherfuckers who got 9 to 5s, how many of them do you think would get up and go to work if they knew they weren't gonna get a check?
The motherfuckers who work for TSA.
Bro, y'all boy Trump just paid them. You can't bring that up no more. But I'm just saying that's the part that like really it impacts you. And shout out to all the content creators who have told me they understand, because for one moment you getting up and you doing all this work, and bro, don't get it twisted. I'm not nowhere nearby making as much money as I should for the work that I'm putting in. But the fact that I'm getting something and it's generating and it's consistent and I can take care of myself, that made it worth it. And then all of a sudden now you finna make me go back to working for free?
Beans, check this out, right?
That
You
shit
seen
hurt,
John Wick,
bro.
right? You seen John Wick?
I did, but I don't remember it that much.
All right, well, it was a part of the movie, right, where he was looking for somebody, some sort of figure, some like a almost a godlike figure, right, on
Mhm.
Earth. He was looking for him, and they said, "Well, how can I find him?" And he said, "Yo, go in the desert and walk, pretty much walk until you die." Right. So he walked and walked until he pretty much fell out and came to just about death, and he woke up and he found him. Right.
Mhm.
So what I would say is work for free. Just walk. Right. Walk until you think you can't walk no more, and you'll be there. Wherever you're trying to go, you'll be there.
I mean, you're not wrong because that's how I kept getting there. But that's the point. Having to constantly restart that work again instead of just being able to just have the consistency. It's like, bro, just leave me the fuck alone. I'm not doing a whole lot. I mean,
Don't
on
work that
this
way,
iteration
Beans.
of my channel, I ain't made more than
Beans.
$2,000 for the month. So
Beans.
I'm just
Beans. It
saying,
don't
leave
work
me
that way.
alone.
It don't work that way.
I know.
Anytime people see that you're doing good, it's not gonna be met with some type of scrutiny, regardless. It doesn't work that way. Like you ever seen the movie or the TV show called Billions?
Yeah, absolutely. That was my shit.
Okay, you see how Prince wanted everybody to love him, but everybody just didn't love him. That it's his main thing. He wanted everybody to see him the way he wanted them to see him. Everybody, but
Mhm.
some people will view you different, regardless. Regardless. So it's not one of those things where you're gonna make it and everybody love you. If you looking for that, Beans, you're gonna be looking
No,
for a
it's
long
not
time.
that. It's this, bro. So the video that I just got, I got 2 copyright strikes. So the first video, it was an 11-second video of a ship that looked like it was rolling in, but it was really going out. They just reversed the video. And then I just threw like some silly reaction, 2-second reaction on the end of it. That was very lazy. I fucked up. But then after that, that would have been over last month. And I would have been able to get my monetization back because I figured out what it really is. If I'm in the video, I won't have this problem. So I cleaned the channel up. I got rid of everything that didn't have me in it, doing an actual reaction. I would have been okay. But it was this one video that I had that I created where I took 3 videos of dark-skinned black women showing how they fix their sister locks, because I'm a fan of dark-skinned black women with natural black hair and specifically sister locks. So I wanted to highlight that because black women always talking about and they get thrown on the bus and niggas colorism and all this other shit. It's like, nah, when y'all do this natural shit, we love you, right? So I just want to highlight that. So I took 3 different chicks videos, right, from YouTube. So they all got the same message that a part of your video was included in this video. And one chick decided to copyright strike me and then had the audacity to tell me she didn't know what I was talking about. Instead of just admitting it, like, lady, look, this literally them telling me you asked for this. See, that's your name right there.
Did
Your
you ask
channel.
her to remove it?
Yes. I
And she
sent the
said
email
no.
first, very nice email. And I hate to admit it, but I used ChatGPT to write it. A very nice email. And then after a couple of weeks, once I realized that she was ignoring me, I went to her channel and I copy and pasted that same text onto one of her posts. And she like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like,
And then but look, check that. After that, did you ask her? Did you continue that conversation with her? Like, hey, like I just explain it to her.
It's what she did after that. When I responded to her again, she erased my comment. When I responded to her again, she erased my comment. And then that's when I realized that she had blocked me from being able to type on her post. So that's what I'm saying.
How many followers she got?
Huh?
How many followers she got on subscribers or whatever?
Don't make me lie. I want to. She either had 13 or 37. I can't remember. But she had a decent little amount. She had a decent little amount. But again, look at, and this the worst part about it, man. The 2 videos that I got struck for, neither one of them motherfuckers had 1,000 views. So I didn't make no money off of them at all. It was really just me trying to be consistent with my uploads to make sure I'm uploading the same number. And like I said, I got lazy with the ship video because I just went from watching my channel do 500 to 1,000 new subscribers every day. You know what I'm saying? To now all of a sudden it's 3 and 4. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But the issue was the videos that I had that went viral, they weren't of me. They were of people who were already viral. I just repurposed them by adding the edits into them. So they did well, 2 million, 1.2 on another, you know what I'm saying? So that's where the viralness and the subscribers and all of that shit was coming from. So all of the content that I was posting with me doing actual reactions, they wasn't going that viral. Some of them was getting up to 16, 20, 30,000 views and shit like that, but they wasn't going that viral. So now here's what YouTube wants me to do, to keep making reactions to those people. I don't want to do that. Why do I have to keep reacting to this same motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's their content. It's not like I'm on their page going through their content. That shit came down my timeline. I saw it and immediately saw the edits that I could put into it. And I could, if I could bring it up, I would show you what the people were saying, bro. The edits make this video, they perfect. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I take they 4-minute video, chop it down to a minute, and put my edits in there. And people like, yo, the edits made this motherfucker perfect, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I got a skill at doing that shit. And then here's their argument. Their argument, technically, even though I didn't get into any trouble for that video, is that that's actually not repurposing. Man, do you understand that that's stupid as fuck? Think about it. So I took somebody's 3-minute video, condensed it to 1, and then I add in damn near 45 seconds of more edits, right? From different movies and other shit, right? So now that's literally transforming, but they argue that it's actually not. If it's not you in there giving a reaction, it's not transformative. This what my research showed me. Well, if you remove the edits, the only thing that's left is the original content. Yeah. That is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. If I go on there and I say something, if we remove that, guess what's left?
The original content.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like all of these different rules, and that's what makes it so difficult for me. It's like, bro, I just want to do the shit that, and TikTok don't fuck with me at all. TikTok like, fuck you and your videos, bitch.
So Bean,
we not sharing this shit with nobody.
So Beans, I use me as an example, right? I like to build stuff from the beginning just to see it flourish. I truly like to do it. I like to see it start from the beginning and watch it grow into something. So currently, maybe 2 months ago, like for instance, business-wise. So for instance, on YouTube, right? I have a couple of YouTube pages. A lot of them are faceless, right? A lot of them are, and it's just me giving information that I've learned throughout life, stuff that you ever been in a conversation with someone and you want to have a particular conversation, but you know they're not abreast on the subject matter. They don't really know too much about the subject, so you're not finding yourself in spaces where you can actually have that conversation to nourish it, to nourish that skill. So I just make it content on YouTube. I literally have a page, on a channel that I just started with information that I know, because I get tired. And the only reason why I did it is because I get tired of repeating myself. I tell people often certain things and they ask me for advice or they ask me about a particular subject matter and I get tired of repeating it. So I just send them to my YouTube page. I don't, hey, just go to this YouTube page and you can get that information if you want it. I repeat this information so many times. But what I also did was I understand that people gravitate to certain people, certain voices. So I write my scripts and I have AI talk about. Now it takes me away from it because they may not like me. They may not like my voice. They may not like my cadence. So
Right.
now I'm attaching it to an AI voice. And this particular thing that I'm speaking about may be better for a woman voice to say it. So I'll say, you know what? I'm gonna use a woman voice to say it. It may be better for a man voice to say it. I take me out of it. I still get the business. I still get the money. And guess what? I still get to push my message out there. You'll be surprised when your face is removed from it, how many opportunities are there that are there to actually
I
grasp.
won't be
And
surprised.
that's what it yeah.
I know
And the
exactly how
thing
that
is,
shit go.
and the thing is I got several pages. I got like a couple of pages that I'm doing all at one time because it has different information on there, right? And the way I do it, I'm just looking at them competing. Now I'm competing with the maybe 4 or 5 pages YouTube channels that I have to see which one is going to do better. And guess what I'm going to do? Whichever one takes off, I'm gonna nourish it more. It's going to get put out more. Then I'm gonna still work on the other ones. And these are my
Yeah.
little plants that I'm growing. And sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you have to branch out and say, look, yes, I like to do this content, but let me also do this because this gonna make me $300. I'm still doing what I want to do on my specific channel, but now I have to put more time to work these other channels, that other stuff that other people like. And if this one could give me the money to get that freedom that I need, guess what? I keep doing that particular channel.
And you know what? To Mon's point, I hate that them, them hiccups and shit be like throwing me off my game so hard. I mean, because technically, I ain't gonna lie. I'm speaking of it that way because I don't want to pretend like I don't understand Mon's point. But working for free sucks, bro. Especially when you was just making money. But like I said, I was started working on the other channel, and the other channel was actually starting to pick up a little bit of steam. And so when I got hit across the head, I didn't just stop working on the monetized channel. I stopped working on the new channel that I was building too. You see what I'm saying? Like
Let me add
that
this to
was
it, Beans.
Simba, and I just started back working last month. You know what I'm saying? So
Let me
I
add
took
this to it, Beans.
3 months off.
Separate the emails. Separate your channel emails because they'll strike all your damn channels that's underneath that one email. So you might want to separate
Oh no, I
your
don't. Yeah,
channels with different
all
email
my channels
addresses.
is separated. They're not the same.
Okay, good. All right, good.
I don't even have the same tax ID numbers for them and shit. But
you said that you do edits, right? Thumbnails, right? I want to say that I said that right, not thumbtacks, right? Thumbnails.
Yeah.
You do. That's another source of revenue. There are content creators, new content creators that you could sell that to. So I think you just need to rent. But listen, money is money, right? So it's like, all right, this is not making it. Let me make it this way.
Yeah, go ahead.
You just said that you did a edit that made a video so much better, or whatever.
That shit
Those promote yourself. You if you don't promote yourself, how will we know? How will you know? You put yourself out to the consumer, knowing that you're able to do those things or whatever. Those that they can help. You can do it on Facebook too. Like you can sit there and say, like, that could be a reel or whatever, and make that money that way.
Like she's right. So anybody listening, heed that advice, right? If you like me, it won't work. So let me explain to you why. So I make beats too, right? So all my music, all the music you hear on my channel, that's me, right? Because I was a rapper and a producer for many years. So like I said, I do everything on my own, right? So, but this the thing, and I realized this a long time ago, when people would come to me and be like, yo, can you make me a beat? And at first I'd be like, yeah, I can make you a beat. And they'd be like, I want you to do this, and then I want you to do this. I can't do
No, you got to give them hits. No, you got to give them hits, Beans. You listen, Beans. I do graphic design work.
No,
also,
listen to
right?
what I'm saying.
No, Beans,
I
you
can't
saying
do that.
creatively as a creative. Don't tell me how to make my favorite this dish.
Exactly. That's what
Right.
you tell them.
Like
You let them
I
know that
can't
you
do that,
get.
bro. I
Tell
can't
them you
follow
need
your
creative
instructions. That's
power.
not how my
Tell
creativity works.
them, yeah, tell them, hey, in order for this business to work, you have to have creative power. If you don't have
Right.
creative, because you will be there forever. Every
Right.
business who deals in some type of that have to have creative power. Don't get two hits at it the most.
Yeah. Bro, can you
Two
make
hits
the
at it
snare
the
go
most.
ding ding ding? No, motherfucker, I can't make the snare go boom
Nah.
ding 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 ding. Right? I
But you
can't
gotta
do
let them
that.
know that you gotta let them know that ahead of time and have them do a deposit and say, hey, this is the deposit. I get full control. So whatever I make, you're taking. If you don't want it, you can leave. You have
Now
to do
let me
that. The
say this.
contract has to say that.
And set your prices up front. Like this is non-negotiables.
To Algo's point right now, what he's saying is, without actually saying it, is that you have to learn. It's is it the art of negotiate? It's the art of something. But what it is learning how to talk, right? Especially like they say, people who are good at sales will always be able to get to the bag. Bro, I don't know if y'all ever did this, but it was this place back in the day. I'm blanking on what the name of it was, but they sold these knives, right? So you supposed to go to the place. They make you sit through the little seminar and shit.
Yeah.
And then they give you like this set of knives. I think you might have had to put up a couple dollars or something for it or some shit. And they give you like this set of knives, and you need to go sell it, and door-to-door ass shit. And I think they did the same thing with them Kirby vacuums, but bro, that shit was the worst. I mean, it sucked, bro. Knocking on people's doors. Hey man, let me show you this steak knife. Like that shit sucked. So shout out to everybody who great at sales. You motherfuckers are some good ass actors. I gotta give it to y'all. That shit just is not me.
I was
That's
good
why
at
I was
sales,
so in
but not that
love
type
with.
of sales.
You say what?
I was really good at sales, but not that type of sales, right? I realized what I was good at in sales,
Mhm.
and I was good at identifying people who would give me money versus like when, and this is when I sold phones. I could identify an impulsive buyer versus other people who just was like, yo, I'm gonna talk to everybody and that's how I'm gonna get my sales. I was one of the top reps from just identifying who to talk to and who not to waste my time with. Right. I just use all strategy. I was not the nigga that's about to like, all right, if I just talk to 1,000 people today, then inevitably I'm gonna make some good money. That was the opposite of me. All strategy with my sales. So you don't gotta be as far as sales is concerned, you don't gotta do it the way other niggas do it with the numbers game. Listen, I ain't knocking on nobody doing. I hate shit like that.
But not only
I hate
that,
it.
you could just show your work. Like it's different than selling a phone because this is my work. You like it or you don't. Oh, I mean, we can move on. This is what
Right.
I do. You know what I mean? So it doesn't have to go as far as listen, I swear this vacuum worked for my grandmother. She don't have back problems no more. You don't have to do all that. Your work is visual. See, that's the other thing that you got to know what you're selling, right? So your work is visual or and plus audible because like you said, you make beats. So also audible. So once people are able to see, oh yeah, I like that beat or whatever. Yeah, can you make me a beat? You tell them, listen, just like algorithm told you, this is my creativity, this is my space. You cannot enter it. But what you can do is drop that deposit and I'll get back to you when this beat is done. Or whatever.
What you
With
do
the
do is
edits, the same thing. You set your price for them
Yeah.
thumbnails and all that. This is the price.
Like I had a dude.
Non-negotiable. I don't care if we're friends or if I known you. This is
you don't
business. Nothing else.
Beans, real
You
quick before I
don't have to
leave.
talk, Beans. You don't even have to talk. You create a contract with, what your business is, and this is what you got to pay, and this is what you can expect. So when they come up to you and they say, "Hey, Beans, man, I like that beat you got." Yeah, all right. Let me know if you're interested. Man, I'm interested. All right, here's my contract. Go ahead and go through it. I need you to sign for it if you want to do it. And then they'll see on there that there's a deposit. They'll see on there that there's creative, that I have full creative autonomy. They'll see that on there. So when they come up to you and you let them know, all right, you got this contract, just send it through. And once they send that contract through, you make it. If they say, man, this ain't what I want, you got a contract signed that says that you're supposed to be paid, regardless. At the end of the day, they got the contract. You did it in its proper stages. You don't even have to find an attorney. You could chat GPT your contract with what you want it to be in there, like with what you want
Yeah,
to
that's a
be.
fact because I already
And that
used
way, and guess what?
ChatGPT to create
And guess
one
what?
contract.
And guess what? You don't have to talk to them. You just, this is a quick conversation. You like the beats? All right, fine. I'll send you the contract. If you're interested, fill it out, send it to me. All the payment information is on there. That's it. You ain't got to sell them. They already like your beat. You think Pharrell, somebody's going to come to Pharrell and tell him, hey, man, I want you to make the snare sound like this. Nah, he going to laugh at him and tell him, get the fuck out of my
Yeah,
place.
that shit
It's
is
not going to
crazy.
happen. Yeah,
Hey, Man, I wanted to make sure I said this
autonomy.
to you real quick, Man. I wanted to make sure I said this to you, bro. Like, as pessimistic as I am, I still don't give up. I still be grinding. I still be doing my thing. Like, I just get sidetracked, when these crazy things be happening. Because the one thing that I've been chasing my life that I can't seem to find is the consistency, And for me to be been doing this shit for all these years, I've talked to a few people who say, bro, I'm on my 7th channel. Don't feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some of the growing pains for some of us, you know what I'm saying? Where we have to go through these learning curves, you know what I'm saying? And it feel like it's a reset button, but you just got to remember the information and the wisdom that you and the game that you soaked up about it over that length of time. You know what I'm saying? That you're not necessarily starting from the beginning, really. You know what I'm saying? Because you're working with information that you didn't have when you first started. So believe me, bro, like I got all of that. It's just I don't have my frustration because this whole thing, like, because we men, we supposed to hide our frustration and what's bothering us. Fuck you. That's why niggas be dying at 50. Because they be holding everything in. I might die, but it ain't gonna be because I held everything in,
Yeah, real
Well,
quick
then you
before I
need your.
leave.
Go ahead, Mark.
Before I leave, I wanna do a review on a couple. I watch O'Shea do. I be watching O'Shea a lot lately, and I want to talk about Anton Daniels joint. But I want some people to have that conversation with me. If any of y'all willing to do it with me, cause I like the shit with his brother and stuff like that. I think it's real interesting. And I want to kind of dive into it a little bit. If anybody willing to talk about whoever is versed on whoever been kind of keeping up a little bit enough, I want to talk about that.
Absolutely, bro. What you got a YouTube channel?
I'm about to make one.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm gonna follow you. I think I might already be following you on IG. I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I know when I first met you and Will, I was supposed to have reached out, but usually I don't. And people be taking it personal. It's just like, bro, I have a fear of rejection. So a lot of times I just don't be reaching out because the motherfucker tell me no. And then now I'm praying to a God I don't believe in to hurt them.
Well, that's a wrong prayer.
That was a joke.
You know what I mean? That's
That was a
dangerous.
joke, man.
But before you leave, before you leave, I think he need a circle of y'all men holding him accountable, or like, yeah, you might have messed up, or whatever, or this may not go on your way. That don't mean you fall down and stay down, or whatever. Let's get back up. Let's do it that way. I think what my please don't let your head get but so big though. I think with the way he talks and the way he can encourage you or whatever, I think that will be a plus in your life. And if you could get like an algorithm, even a Trey, you know what I mean? Trey speaks differently offline. I ain't gonna even hold you. And I got his number offline. So he speaks differently and he really comes from a different place. If you could get a group of people, 2, 3 of them, to tap into you, you understand? I will be on the outside praying for you. Okay. But to get those people to tap into you, you can sit here and do what you need to do. and go further.
Are you talking
They
about
go
me?
very far. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Beans. Who else I'm talking about?
I'm saying, listening like, okay.
No, I'm talking about you. You, like you said, you're there by yourself. You said a lot of things. I listened to everything that you said.
That's true, Wanda. But wait, you said you're a believer, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me make sure I got the right one. I think is it Ecclesiastes 19?
This nigga about to use the book against you, Wanda.
I see that.
Not against her. Not against her.
I see that.
See, it's about understanding, right?
All I said was pray for you. I didn't say anything else. I didn't say I was going to perform no miracles.
I know.
I didn't say that, you know.
I know, but that's the problem, right? See, I think, okay, so the scripture says money solves all things. Right?
That's what the scripture of wit says. Yeah, I definitely need to know. Like, it says money solves all things.
Absolutely. Ecclesiastes 10 and 19.
Okay, well, I will have to look up that later.
Well,
but
I'm hold on, I'm looking at it right now, so I'm gonna read it to you. Ecclesiastes 10 and 19. A feast is made for laughter, and wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. Right? And so then when you jump over to James and you see in James where it's telling you, if your brethren comes to you destitute of clothing or food and you offer them prayer, that shit is worth nothing.
Okay.
That's literally what it says in the Bible, right?
Well, the James one, I'm familiar with the James. The Ecclesiastes, I'm not gonna like go into it or whatever until I go into the book. But the thing about it is, right, me offering prayer, I offered the solution first. The prayer is just the top.
That's why I said I wanted you to
top
understand
that.
what I was saying. I wasn't
I understand what you're no. But see, my prayer is for your unbelief. My prayer is for your anxiety. My prayer is to work for God to work on the inside, right?
Right.
That will be my prayer. I'm just telling you what my prayer would be.
That's why I
for
said
God to work on your inside.
But that's why I said I wanted you to let me explain.
Yo, Mark, don't leave yet. But
that's why I
you
was
would
saying
have your fellas.
Hold on.
You would
That's
have
why
your
I said I wanted
fellas.
you to let me finish explaining, because when I brought up that scripture, it wasn't to go against your prayer. That's why when Ma say he about to use it against her, I'm like, no, I'm not about to use it against her. What I'm saying is this. I don't need men in my life to tell me, yo, don't let that thing bother you, because they can't stop the thing from bothering me. But money answereth all things. I'm a grown person. I'm a grown man. That's what my solutions are. Money. So and here's the problem. A lot of Black people in particular will sometimes have solutions to you. Even if they can't give you the money, they might have solutions to you making money. But you know what they don't want to do? They don't want to take your hand and walk you through it the first time. They want to just tell you some shit and then tell you to Google it and look it up instead of just walking you through it. They sit back and they gatekeep information, or they won't actually just take your hand and say, all right, let me show you how to do it. Because that's how boys in particular learn. It's called gross motor skills. We learn by doing. So if you want to show me how to get some money, take my hand, walk me through it so I could do it and feel it for myself as we doing it. And then I'll just repeat those. It's called muscle memory, right? I'll repeat those steps for myself. And if I need any help along the way, then I'll text you, right? But I'm saying people got to understand that this is real, man. We live in the reality, right? So, and like I said, that's why I said the Bible says it. Money answereth all things, bro. Right. So that's where I'm at in my life. And I don't mean no disrespect to you. I'm not gonna say it to you. I'm not gonna say it to you because I just met you and I ain't trying to be rude. But to people I know, I absolutely tell them, keep your prayers to yourself.
Beans. Beans. The thing about me is, nigga don't gotta show me some shit. I'ma take it. Right? Like, I don't give a fuck who you is. I'm gonna look at what you doing, and I'm gonna reverse engineer the shit out what you doing. So you don't gotta tell me a goddamn thing. Like, and even if you do tell me like, yeah, you do this, like, like even the niggas on YouTube, when I start my channel, I'm taking everybody's shit.
Right.
Like, I might even be like, listen, I don't got no topics. I'm just taking some every day. You got a topic. I'm taking that shit. Like I'm letting all other niggas do the topic work for me. You know, like I'm going
Bro,
to
watch
take
this.
their
Watch this,
shit.
man. You know how you see how like those clips and shit that niggas play while they doing their lives. Like Trey got
You little funny clips
I'm
and
gonna
shit.
pack you all the way up.
Yeah.
Bro, I started that. If you
Oh,
think I'm lying, just go ask anybody. I started
Mm.
that. Nobody wasn't doing that shit. I started doing that. Like
How you?
people absolutely was adding them to their pre-records, but on their lives,
Yeah.
nobody was doing it.
How does that make you feel?
Man, bro, the fact, and this is why I say I rock with, like, I be wanting to be cool with people like Fatty and Ali because they know it. You want to be cool with the people who know your history. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of your legacy. They know it, and they will tell you like, yeah, nobody wants doing that shit. And so it feel good to know that I brought that thing to the space, but it also sucks that it's not nothing that's celebrated. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody remembers it. Shit, I found out the first year of the NBA, a motherfucker averaged 30 in the finals, but nobody remembers that. You know what I'm saying? And we make it seem like averaging 30 is this great deal, but the very first fucking year somebody did that shit, right? So it's like, but I still know it's a few people. My man Aaron O, it's people who know, like, yeah, he brought that shit to the space, and it feel good to contribute in that way. So to your point, it's like, yeah, I know, bro. Like I said, I've been doing this shit for 5 years now. I ain't never did nothing this long. You know what I'm saying? On no working side, never. Not even selling drugs, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you know I like doing it. I'm into it. You know what I'm saying? I like working. I like researching. I like clipping. I like editing. I don't use AI at all. Only time, well, I use AI to do my thumbnails, but I'm talking about like when I'm doing my shorts, my edits, I don't use AI at all. I do it all manually because I like it. I like putting in the time. I like working and being productive. I like making my music from scratch. I'm not using AI. I'm sampling, I'm bringing in drum kits. I'm doing that. You see what I'm saying? I like being productive. So that's why when people just believe that your lack of financial success is based on your unwillingness to work with that shit, I'm like, you motherfuckers just retarded. Y'all have no clue, bro. Not everybody is gonna see everybody gonna see the bag, bro. It's just that simple. And if I don't ever see the bag, that's fine. I really just want to get to 4 G's a month. If I get back to 4 G's a month, I'm gonna be Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Okay, I'm gonna be on this motherfucker with my Casio watch on, nigga. I'm gonna be putting my Jordans on screen and shit, nigga. But what y'all talking about, man? I make 4 G's a month. Who you talking to?
Listen,
I'll be talking man. Big shit, boy.
You gonna make way more than that. You
I
know?
hope you're right. From your lips to the universe's ears, baby. I hope you're right. Because I definitely put in work. I see people who got 100,000 subscribers and 14 videos.
And the only thing I want you to understand, if I, of course, this is my perspective, but the only thing that is ever going to hold you back is going to be you. And I hope that, I think you already know it, even if sometimes you might fight it or whatever. It's going to be you. And you're going to run into obstacles because we're supposed to run into obstacles. Shit not supposed to be easy. Life is supposed to be hard. It's constant suffering. It is what it is. It's what we was born into, right? It's always going to be some shit the next day. It's always going to be another bill. It's always going to be another, you just never going to have life where it's like, so your kid, oh, damn, my fucking son broke his leg. I got a call from his fucking school. He broke his leg today. Is what it is. Shit is going to happen. How do you navigate that? How do you find a way to keep it moving? That's all.
It's called coping skills. And the thing about it is, parents, y'all need to know that you need to make sure you're developing that shit in your kids at a young age.
Look at some of the content creators we have now. Look at Tommy. He probably had 100 channels strike down. And you got a lot of these content creators, Obsidian. A lot of people got their channel struck down plenty of time. Angry Man used to get his channel struck down. What they didn't do, they didn't stop. Yeah, they got pissed off. Yeah, they talked about it, but eventually they got back on the horse and rode it through.
Absolutely.
And guess what? They realized other platforms is opening up. Okay, I may have to spend 5 extra minutes to put this video on this particular platform, but it's going to benefit me long term. So you have live examples. It's not just you, it's actually multiple people. It's how you deal with it, not not what actually going on. So right now, someone could punch. I'm just going to use me because I don't want to use nobody. Somebody could punch me in my face. It depends on how I deal with them punching me in my face. How do I address the matter? How do I make sure that that doesn't happen again, and that person or no one else feel comfortable to do that to me again? That's on me to do. Yes, it happens, but how do I prevent it from happening again? And that's how that's the kind of mindset you have to have.
Absolutely, bro. That's why I said when I got this strike, it threw me off my game. I spent a couple of months being mad and shit. But once I got back to work, I knew exactly what I needed to do. You know what I'm saying? I knew it.
Beans, can we make a deal?
You know what I'm saying?
Beans, can we make a deal?
What's that?
If you start getting money, right? You start becoming a get money nigga on YouTube, whatever, however you do it in life, right? Will you start telling niggas that it's not just fate. You can change. Some niggas can change their future. Some niggas can change their trajectory if they just work on some shit. You know, like earlier you told me, like, yo, I'm. It's not in the cards for me to get money, right?
Nah, I don't believe that. I'm not gonna lie. That's why, bro. Do you not hear me say if I get the 4Gs, I'm gonna act like I made it to 100 grand? Like, cause that's a consistent 4. Man, please. But to your point, yes, I absolutely will. Because I don't deny that now. Your effort is the only thing that will provide you the change that you're looking for. But the fact of the matter is that it's still not going, nothing is 100%. The universe requires balance. That's in the Bible too. It rains on the just and the unjust alike. That's one of the reasons why I can't be a believer, because that doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm going to subscribe to the religion. I'm going to practice all the tenets. I'm going to be, this great person, this and that, blah, 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 blah. But I'm still going to have this long suffering, fucked up ass life. And the only thing I really get from it is possibly going to heaven after I die and maybe having a peace of mind that I can't really do nothing about it anyway. Well, I can do that without being a believer or subscribing. You know what I'm saying? Because that, to me, it doesn't make any sense for me to have this relationship with you if it doesn't garner me any protection from harm. So that's part of the reason why I'm not a believer, but I also accept it as a reality based on universal principle. Good, bad, up, down, left, right, in, out, black, white, winner, loser. Right? It just is what it is. It ain't nowhere around it. And that's why it's some motherfuckers. Hey, imagine this, bro. Imagine how a nigga feel, bro. He playing high school basketball. Some shit happened. He tests some shit up. He able to have surgery. He get it fixed. He rehab. He get back good. He had like 90%, but that's good enough to get him to college. He get to college. He tears some more shit up. He rehab. He get back good, but now he at like 85%, 80%. That's good enough to get him to the NBA. He tears some more shit up. Imagine how he feel. Man, I've been putting in all this work. I'm swimming. I'm working out. I'm lifting weights. I'm eating Wheaties. I'm doing all this shit. Why, man? Why is this happening? Bro, it's just.
It sounds like you're talking about Derrick Rose right now, man. Every time that man went up and went for a layup, he came back down horrible.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's crazy, bro. Crazy. And that's what I'm saying. Like, some people, this is what we do, man. We look at the people who are winners and understand that they are winners and accept that they are winners. And we go, yeah. Then we look at the people who might be quote unquote considered losers, who understand that they losers and accept that they losers. And we say it's something wrong with you. No. What the fuck is this something wrong for me for accepting what is obviously my fate and learning how to be content with it? That also is in the word of God. Did you not hear that scripture they read earlier when the rich man asked Jesus, how do I get to eternal life? And he told that nigga, follow the commandments, go give away all your wealth and worldly possessions, and then come follow me. And the dude walked away sad because he had a lot. He was wealthy. He like, damn, I gotta get away all my shit. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? The scripture says it's easier to put a camel through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into heaven. And yet every nigga trying to be rich and at the same time say they believe in God and want to go to heaven.
Including the preachers and pastors too. But it's easy to do. Let me say this before I leave because I gotta go.
What's easy to do?
Mark kind of gave you the sauce. I'm gonna be honest with Mark kind of gave you the sauce. You just need to learn how to copy and paste. If you learn how to copy and paste, you'll get those same results. And with experience, trust me, you'll definitely see those results. Now, what I can say is Elon Musk said the same statement. They asked him, hey, if you opened up a grocery store right now, what would you do? He said, I'll walk into my competitor's grocery store, see exactly what they're doing, and do the exact same thing. Right. He said he would do the exact same thing. He would just probably tweak it a little bit, probably put a little coffee shop up in here, get you something to get you over there. And when I say he's telling the truth, right now, if I see a channel, I don't even care. If I see a Hindu channel and they were getting like 1 million views or 100,000 views a day, I'm gonna figure out what they're doing, and I'm gonna make a faceless page and do the same thing. And if that, it's just a mindset that you have to learn how to rinse and repeat. But
that's exactly why I say I wanted to make sure heard me say out my mouth, I ain't quit. I ain't gave up. I'm still grinding, baby.
Thanks for having me on the show, Beans, and y'all.
All right, I'll go.
Algorithm.
Yeah, this what I do. This damn near all I got. So I ain't quitting. I ain't giving up. I'm doing my thing. It is what it is. But I just don't. I don't set myself up for major disappointment, bro. That's all it is. If I
keep your tunnel vision.
You realize $4,000 a month ain't nothing but $48,000 a year. They call niggas broke who make that. Right? But I'm saying if I get to that, if I net 4 bands, motherfucker, I'm gonna have a brand new white tee and tank top every day. What you gonna be able to tell me? What are you gonna be able to tell me when I'm back going to the barbershop every week?
Yeah.
And not cutting my own hair no more? You're not gonna be able to tell me shit. What you gonna be able to tell me, dog? Like, you ain't gonna be able to tell me what? Nigga, do you know I make $4,000 a month if you don't shut up talking to me?
But that's a good starting goal, right? Like that's a good starting goal.
See what I mean?
I'm so sorry. I'm from New York. Like, I $4,000. Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. But
$9,000 an hour out there right now.
Listen,
we just saw the report. They said the average rent like 5,000. I was like,
so yeah, like
listen, he don't even need to go. All he gotta do is do the work. Don't even think. He ain't gotta think about nothing else. It's gonna have. He gonna get what he deserves. It's just that simple.
Yeah, but if he put that $4,000 a month in front of him, and then he attained that goal, you know what I mean, and he attained and sustained that goal, right? Then he gonna go further. He only asked for $4,000 a month. That's and not for nothing. And I'm not. Believe me, I'm not. I'm just from New York, so that's pennies on a dollar. Like when you really look at it, right? Because like you said, I don't know, is that even minimum wage? I don't know. Minimum wage here is different. I don't even know what minimum wage is, and I haven't known for years. But again, you know what I mean. That's not to. But again, so that's your small goal. That's your short term goal. Now have tunnel vision. Don't worry about what this channel or this person is doing. Like, stay focused to that $4,000. Promote right now.
That's my
promote right now and let people know that your channel is up and running, or whatever. And when can we see you?
Yo, listen, I'm right now. I'm still not consistent, right? Because of the fact that it's free. So I'm still not consistent, but right now I'm just in the process of getting back into the groove of it. And you know, my schedule back then was Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And I'm gonna be back on my schedule of Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays once I get fully back into the groove. Hopefully next month I'll be able to get my monetization back. And if that happens, then you're gonna see. It's gonna be like, oh shit, this nigga 6 shorts a day, 3 lives a week. You know what I'm saying? And to his point, when I was putting in the work, you know, I was seeing some fruits of my labor. And you know, but again, it's like, damn, man, how many times do I need to start over economically? I need the money. I remember the first time I heard somebody say, bro, the money is not about the money. The money is it's like the signature to show the work. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like the signature on your check.
Money is symptom.
Right. It's like
the money is
that's
symptom.
how that like I tell motherfuckers when I be saying hit the cash app and shit, I'm like, bro, the money y'all give me, you gotta understand that. What you think? You gonna send me this money and then I'm gonna be straight for the rest of my life? Hell no. Right? But it's letting me know that the work is working. You know what I'm saying? It's the appreciation.
So why don't you get an AI bot or something to sit there and ask for your cash apps and stuff like that in the stream?
I got found. I don't know if you can hear, but I listen. You don't understand. I'm not playing with you. I don't be fucking around. Right? Like I had songs, all kind of shit that I like for real. Right now, I got the whole thing that I created, like hit the cash app, like some shit that I put together. Like I got a bunch of different things because I don't like asking. You know what I'm saying? I got the logos and shit, but not the logos, but the advertisements and shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not lacking for nothing. I'm not lacking on no know-how when it comes to this shit.
Yo, Bean, start telling them niggas to hit the cash app, man. Start telling them
I
niggas
do.
to the cash app. Keep saying more. Straight up. Say it more like, yo.
Ma, do you think
cash
that,
app.
I mean, he said something earlier. Do you think that people rather give to people that have a lot of money than people that don't?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry, not me though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to make the richer that's more richer than me richer. Like I rather give to a struggling channel or somebody in the up and coming than to sit here and give to them some big ones.
I understand what he was talking about to some degree. However, so like if somebody got more emotion than him, it's very possible that somebody
y'all be giving to these lame niggas.
Yeah, it's very possible that somebody might want to be
see it all the
seen.
time. Y'all be giving to niggas that ain't doing nothing for people in real life. They ain't helping nobody. All they do is get on here and bash women. And y'all be giving to them niggas because I see it all the time. Like, keep it going.
But he said that people rather give to people that have a lot of money, right? This is what was being saying. Okay, so yes, we give to the lames, you know, quote unquote, or whatever. I have, you know, became a party to that. I'm not gonna even hold you. I have slowed down tremendously, though. I'm not gonna even hold you either, or whatever. But the thing is, I'm telling you as a giver, right? And I'm a giver. That's just what I do. I would rather give to somebody that is putting in that work at the end that is struggling than somebody that you got all this money. I mean, if your bank account got more zeros than mine, and I'm not a hater, but if your bank account got more zeros than mine, why am I making you richer? I'm already a member. I'm already paying my monthly fee. Like, why would I want to do so much more?
Wanda, do you remember seeing what do we call himself now? Uncle something. He was super chatting a lot for trade.
Uncle Jeff or Uncle B streaming.
Uncle B streaming.
Yeah, Uncle streaming. He super chatted a lot over here.
Yeah,
right. He used to call himself the Red Pill Ranger, right? So Uncle B streaming is what he called himself now, right? You see how he came over here and every little time he wanted to say something, you know, $4. I mean,
he do that all the time,
right? He'll come to my channel. He'll do the same thing, right? So now what people don't understand is the same way how I'll notice that, I'm going to notice it when the next motherfucker come to a channel, come over here to Trey channel, and every little thing they want to say, they send a super chat, and then they come to my channel and it's all these free ass comments.
Yeah, they do it. No, they do it over here too. Don't get it twisted, because I know people. It be people that, like, when I first learned the game, they be in another space just super chatting like crazy, like get them niggas all type of money, but they come over here, they don't even super chat at all. I see it with a lot of people that be in my chat, but I don't even say nothing because it'll seem like a nigga hating. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
But do you stay in the comments, Beans? Like, do you answer so much? Maybe you need to act like you're not seeing those comments and you're not answering no questions.
No, only if people say something directly to me, right? I try to let the chat roll on.
Yeah, because what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start, if they not reaching the goal, I'm gonna start ending my lives early. I already told myself that I'm gonna start. You know what I mean? Ending my lives, like, okay, bet y'all niggas don't want to meet the goal, bet we just go in there early. I ain't finna keep playing with y'all niggas.
And see, if I put you like this, now watch this. There's a difference between me and Trey, so you see that I'm consistent in my thinking. If I was getting 100, 125 people consistently watching me, then I wouldn't even need to ask for no motherfucking cash apps. Fuck you and your cash apps and your super chats. Because the money that I'm going to be making from them streams, now I could do more streams more consistently, because the money that I'm going to be making from those, coupled with the money that I'm going to be making from the shorts and the advertisement, will be enough for me not to have to beg from you non-giving ass niggas.
But see, bro, I'm starting to learn, bro. It ain't personal, it's business, bro. That's
right. No. The reason why I said that is because I got a low.
But what I'm saying, Beans, with me, it's been like I'm not here for the money. I'm here for the people. But I'm understanding that, bro, like, because I stand on principle, bro. And like something happened to me, right? And I watch people see somebody lie on me in real time, and they still go support the other person more than they support me. I say, that's what this ain't no real space. This just a goddamn
it's high school.
Exactly. These people like strippers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if I stop making content tomorrow, somebody that don't have no ethics, don't have no loyalty, that's not real, y'all still gonna go support that person. Bro, I said, it's crazy. And y'all super chat them more than y'all super chat me, nigga. Even right now, I see it. That's 100% fact.
And that's what I was saying earlier.
Bro, this is not a real space, bro. This space so fake, bro.
I can't. It's like not only do I have to do what YouTube want me to do, I have to do what the chat want me to do, and y'all gonna demonetize me, and the chat ain't gonna support. Fuck that. I might as well do what I want to do. I might as well talk about what I want to talk about. And what I want to talk about is communication. In my videos on my lives, we break down how people are communicating, right? How do you read the truth from lies? How do you read bullshit? You listen to people talk.
They don't care, bro. You might
it's not about tearing the person down personally. I don't give a fuck about how much money you got or how many niggas you fuck. I don't give a shit about that. But are you lying? Are you
people don't, bro? I'm learning, bro. People do not care about none of that, bro.
They don't. They don't shit about that at all.
Like, listen, being a real nigga over here don't count
at all.
It's a popularity contest. That's all it is. It's just I'm learning it, and I only been doing it since December, bro. It's a popularity contest.
Yep.
I thought,
but we only been doing what since December?
Doing this right here,
YouTube.
Yeah.
So you're saying you created your YouTube channel in December?
No. People know me because I was trying Earl Spence. Like for years, I just like talk like boxing here and there, but I've never did.
So you just talking about the podcast and shit.
Yeah, I've never did that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm about to say, if you went from 0 to 9,000
subscribers, I've had my channel for years just talking boxing here and there, but I've never like did videos and stuff. I did all my stuff on Facebook. That's why on Facebook I got 600,000 followers.
Okay.
I did all my
I was about to
podcasting and stuff on Facebook.
go lay down on the train track. Like this is
Nah,
bullshit.
Wait. You had this open before this same YouTube channel right here was open for boxing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
But
think
I
he
never did
repurposed it.
podcasting on it. I just post videos here and there, like just here and there. I might post video here, might post video there, but I never made money from YouTube ever until I got monetized in January.
Yo, Trey, I wanna do a show about on an Anton Daniels topic. I wanna talk about his brothers and they you know the shit that they what we commenting on about their relationship and shit like that.
What happened?
Nah, you know, he pretty much Beans, you been following a little bit?
I only seen one reaction to his brothers doing the podcast, like the way they was on there together, but that's it.
Got you. So
he got his brothers together doing a podcast?
No,
No,
so
they
his
doing
brothers
their
got
own
their
thing.
own. They got their own independent podcast, right?
Yeah.
And pretty much they Anton Daniels doesn't necessarily platform them, but they got their own independent thing. And
they been having their thing?
It's newer, right? But check this out. So you know how Anton Daniels under a lot of heat right now. All over the YouTube, people attacking him, shit like that. Cool. His brothers on a podcast, they actually spoke about two things. They spoke about his daughter to a degree and what she actually hurt, and they spoke about their relationship to Anton and whether he should be putting them on or not, right? Those two things that he spoke about, and a lot of YouTubers have been reacting. So a lot of YouTubers have taken the first situation about his daughter and his brothers pretty much saying she not hurt and using that against Anton. And they've also taken the fact that his that he hasn't been putting his brothers on, and they've been taking that against Anton. Now a lot of people have been supporting his brothers, but my perspective is that I see why he ain't put your niggas on, right? Like you on you one of your first episodes, you talking about damn the nigga ain't put me on, right? While all of the niggas is fucking on my head, and then these niggas hate me so much that they platforming you because you said something negative about me. Everybody trying to get people to go follow your channel because you my brother and you said something negative about me. But let's say you my brother and you like, yo, fuck them niggas, we support Anton. They wouldn't have told nobody to go follow you, right? And that's another thing. Like, if you going, if I'm on the internet, right? Let's say I'm faking about my daughter hurt and all that type of shit. I'm just trying to get a check, and your dumbass come on the internet and say, no, I talked to her, she cool, man. It ain't like what, nigga? I might be not platforming you because I know you a dumbass nigga that would say some shit like that. I'm like, yo, this nigga dumb. I can't co-sign his shit because he just gonna go out here and like say some. Even if I don't like my brother, I'm not talking on that. I'm like, yo, that's that man case. I ain't dealing with that. So I want to talk about that later on or whenever because I think it's an interesting conversation because nobody has been bringing that up. Y'all just saying he not platforming his brothers, but his brother just tried to. Well, his brother's incompetence might have almost sabotaged the case, or at least give people who hate me ammo on me, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
that is a different perspective.
Like, what? Like, Bees, if let's say you and your brother not on the best terms, is that something you think you would do?
Well, it's hard for me to just say no because I absolutely talk about my real life, the good and the bad, and especially the bad.
Gotcha.
Because that's what podcasting was for me in the beginning. It was my therapy. It still is, but that's primarily what it was in the beginning. So if I had an issue with my brother, I would absolutely talk about it.
Okay.
But at the same time, that situation ain't got nothing to do with me. So it wouldn't be something that I think I would genuinely be talking about. It ain't my situation.
So somebody in the comments said,
I'm not talking about my brothers on the internet, period.
Yeah.
Like, but my like whatever we got going, that ain't for the internet.
Right. Yeah. I don't talk about my brothers personal type of shit like that. I did talk about one of my older brothers who was dating this chick for a couple of years that he knew he didn't have no intentions on marrying and being with. And then when she moved to the suburbs, he was lying to her and telling her that he was going to move with her. But then when it was time to move, he dropped the bomb like, oh, yeah, well, I'm not going to go with you. I thought that was some sucker shit. That's my brother. I love him, but I do think that was some sucker ass shit. So if I'm wrong for talking about that on the internet, then I guess I'll just
I don't think that's that bad. I'm just talking about like personal issues in your family or personal issues between y'all two is what I'm talking about. Talking about something your brother did one time, like that ain't bad right there. I'm talking about something between y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it had to be bad enough that it's bothering me that I need that ventilation in order to get it off. But you know, my brother.
You just call your brother if that's the case.
Nah, man, listen, and I think this is the point that Mon is making. That's why I said I haven't heard anybody speak from that perspective. It's actually a different perspective because sometimes we know things about people that they not gonna say about themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I might know that my brother is not necessarily qualified for something specifically. You know what I'm saying? So I can't platform him. This thing, it ain't gonna work. I know these things about him. With my brothers, I can't communicate with my brothers. That's why I loved having female friends and shit in my life because I could talk to them about certain shit that I couldn't talk to my brothers about. They not there where I'm at mentally. The type of conversations we had today, you see how we was like deep into psychological shit about men and relationships and religion and all of that. I can't have them kind of conversations with my brother.
Nah, I can't either. I can't either.
Trey, this is so crazy. The one brother that I can is gay. My straight brothers, I can't have that kind of conversation with them.
Real quick, somebody in the comments said,
send me the videos you talking about too, man.
I got you for sure. They said, so you saying it's cool to lie about your daughter being traumatized? Hell yeah, nigga. Hell yeah. If I'm trying to get a check, come on now. What you talking about? That's the game. If
that's why I said, man, this space is entertainment, bro. Well, this space right here, because they're real channels that where you can just tell the truth, and you know what I mean. That's what that, bro. Hey man, you just gotta understand. You can't be a real nigga not on this space right here. There are different spaces where you can, but in this space right here, bro, people don't care about none of that, bro. I had to learn that quick.
That's crazy. Like, so you get hit by a car, you not going to exaggerate an injury if you can.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's what niggas do. That's the game, and it's like
no, because the fact that you using that to juxtapose against the daughter shit. Because I was about to say like I know I couldn't do the daughter shit, but when you juxtapose that, it kind of like adds some credibility to it. But I still wouldn't do it.
So you saying that you wouldn't lie to the internet and say, "Yo, my daughter going through it. Like, I gotta make sure my daughter cool. She going through it, man. I might have to get her in therapy and all this type of shit, right?" You saying that you wouldn't say something like that and then put her in therapy and all that type of shit to build a case for a year later against a company or against somebody? Or
so just off without doing any deep thinking about it, nah, I wouldn't do that, bro. Because one of the things that mean a lot to me, and I'm not this gonna sound phony, but
I wouldn't lie about my kid though. I wouldn't do that.
I don't like lying, bro. That shit does something to me, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that, man. I'm gonna keep it going.
Trey, you wouldn't lie about pain and suffering?
Yeah, for me.
No, not by my kid though.
Right, not my kid. Bro.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't even lie about pain and suffering, bro. I don't know how to be fake, bro. I just don't know how to do it.
God.
Oh, y'all niggas is better than me.
Oh, it's hard, bro.
I don't know how to do it, bro. Since you've been knowing me, since I've been on the internet, bro. Even me and you talking real life, man. I don't know how to play, bro. I just don't know how to do it. Bro.
So you wouldn't go in front of a judge and lie?
Yes, nigga. But see what you put.
It's my life on the line. That's different.
We talking about the court system.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying is this.
You know what? I'm going through that legal stuff with my son, right? bro, I got in front of the judge, bro, and we left. My parents and my people was like, man, you saying too much. You need to shut up. You tell the truth too much.
Right. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that.
Bro, they was like,
you have the right to remain silent. Why do people exercise this right? I just don't understand. Like, why do we have to always overspeak? But I'm gonna be honest. I had a car accident back in 2020. And my husband, like, oh, he wasn't my husband at the time, but he was like, oh, we could get money, da 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 da. And I'm like, nah. He's like, yo, you had to, I got T-boned at that. So I still deal with that pain till now. But only thing I wanted to do was get back to work. So I wasn't trying to lie or trying to get more than, listen, give me my car and get me back to work. That's what I wanted. I didn't want anything else or whatever. And my husband, like, for a very long time, was like, yo, you so stupid. You so stupid. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
I'm not mad at that, right? Because it's certain things, right? It's a limit to it, right? Like, for example, I got family members who will wear a fucking cast for fucking 3 years, right? Put that fucking shit on their leg and limp for 3 years. I'm not doing that shit, right? I ain't doing that shit, right? But when it comes to like a little white lie, like little shit, like, yeah, man, like I had to go to therapy and shit, like I will go to fucking therapy to build my fucking case so that a year or 2 years down the road I can sue this fucking company for as much money as I fucking can.
Yes.
Right? I will do that shit. And I think that even if you wouldn't do that shit, if we not at least acknowledging the game and how that shit is done and how it is strategy, and I wouldn't look at somebody like they out of pocket for doing something like that. What, man? Like, if I see my brother is trying to like do it, like pull something like that, I'm like, yo, like he trying to take this company for as much as they can get. I'm not gonna go on the internet and be like, nah, bro. He seemed fine to me. He was walking just fine.
Now I agree with that part. Now I agree 100% with that.
Yeah. Do you think, bro? Like, get your money.
Yeah, if my brother trying to finesse the system or something like that, I'm not gonna help him not finesse the system. You know what I'm saying?
But let's be 100 about it though, man. Why the fuck would you have to do that when you're the millionaire? When you're apparently worth more than a nigga that you trying to sue? Like, that don't make any sense, bro.
Because
to get more money for the future. Like,
it's not even about the money. Take Cardi B for example, right? Tasha K, you lied on me, bitch.
Yeah, that's the principle though, man.
I'm rich, but you lied on me, bitch. I'm gonna come after you for this money for the rest of your fucking life just because I can, and I want you to be uncomfortable. Like,
she doing it for the principle though,
if
man.
look, Trey, if you say something about my daughter, it's either one or two things. I gotta touch you, or I gotta figure out another way to get at you. But I gotta get at you.
I agree about that for sure.
I gotta touch you or I gotta sue you.
So am I a hypocrite because when I was younger, my brother,
real quick, Wanda, Month with the $5. I mean, OG said, get crooked ASS month off your chat.
That's because OG need me out of here. He need me out of here so he can feel comfortable. He ain't gonna get on stage until I leave. So
Go ahead, Wanda.
Am I a hypocrite because when I was much younger, I'm gonna say it before Christ again, my brother, he was facing charges or whatever. They were saying that he was at a particular place at a particular time, and I went on that witness stand. Well, I went in the grand jury, not the witness stand, but I went to the grand jury and I said, no, he was with me at a birthday party or whatever.
No, that's not out of pocket. You're supposed to do that.
Okay. So I'm just saying, but I probably wouldn't.
Right, that's a fact.
Yeah, it didn't. He still did time, but you know what I mean. It wasn't like I definitely felt like we was gonna try to help his case of anything.
If niggas trying to act like it ain't never no reason to lie or something like that, I'm not buying that shit, bro.
No, I agree with that, Martin. No, it's a reason sometimes to lie. Don't get it twisted. We ain't gonna act like it ain't.
I lie to a judge,
or just to remain silent. Like you know what I mean? Yes, there are reasons. I'm not gonna say and act holier than thou. There are reasons. You're right.
Nah, I'm allowed to get out of something. That's a fact.
This is a new phenomenon, so I chalk it up to that because it's like this, and I may be wrong. Y'all can tell me if you think that it's not the same, not necessarily exactly equivalent, right? But similar. I look at that, even like when you was talking about Cardi B and all that shit, and the Anton shit. I look at that the same way how I look at these niggas when they get mad at you and they start trying to report your channel and get your channel taken down. Like, bro, it's never crossed my mind. I got an issue with you, so I want to stop you from being able to make money. That has never crossed my mind ever. You know what I'm saying?
That's different,
Not
though.
one fucking time, bro.
Nah, it's not really different though. That's taking money out his kid's mouth.
No, listen, this is the thing, right? I can understand somebody trying to get somebody's channel taken down if there are certain things that person did to them. But if it's just like, yo, we don't like each other, that's out of pocket, right?
Yeah, that's gay.
But if you did some shit, or if you like you brought somebody kids into it, or you just like you broke the gentleman's code, right? That's different. Then it's like, all right, all bets is off, right? I dig that. But I'm just talking about, I'm just trying to be practical and sensible and make sense of like, yo, if you do something wild, then a nigga gonna do something wild back. Like when Buddy said you kiss white people ass, and he said, yo, all right, well, you suck black people dick. It's like, all right, that was a reasonable response. He upped the ante a little bit. That's reasonable. We can expect that. So, but when niggas just do like go about like an emotional rant to try and get you, cause y'all got some little differences. Like nigga, me and the nigga can go at it. We can say whatever. You can be like, yo, suck my dick, I'll beat you the fuck up, all that other type of shit. Nigga, I'm not trying to try and get your channel taken down. You post my daughter, all right. it's like, all right, what we on? You know, we on something though. Like I gotta catch a flight. Like what's like that's different. So I don't know.
No, I when you explain it like that, I could see how, you know, it's possible that a motherfucker could get to that point based off that type of shit. You using your channel to you know, do some crazy shit like with my kid. Like that shit that Corey was doing, putting Anton family on t-shirts and shit. I didn't rock with that shit. I ain't support that shit at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? I thought that shit was some puss ass shit, nigga. We from Chicago. We don't move like that.
Yeah. Like just call me a bitch ass nigga and move it and keep it moving. Call me a bitch ass nigga. Say you beat me the fuck up if you ever catch me, and keep it moving.
Right, and y'all was right there face to face. So I mean, if you felt that strongly about what happened, I mean, y'all had all outside. And guess what? He's the millionaire. So
well, I think Corey,
if you play your cards too, right, you know.
I think Corey got some bread too.
Yeah, niggas think Corey got the money. They crazy.
Yeah, I mean, no, he definitely got some money. He live in fucking LA. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like that nigga, yo, Anton has been, like I said, we all from that tree. We came from Fight Club. That was his shit. So, I mean, that man has put his receipts up online to show us like how much shit he earned. He getting to the bag.
Beans, he don't gotta show me shit. I watch niggas' pockets. I look at that nigga views. I do the math in my head.
Right.
I do the math in my head. I be like, this nigga just dropped a video 2 hours ago. That bitch already had this. I'm gonna do the math in my head. I know that nigga getting money.
And
nigga,
that's
how many
just
on Patreon?
That's not even including the Patreon.
And the other channels and all that.
Right.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like that nigga getting real bad. So I'm saying, nigga, you always talking that we from Chicago shit, then act like it. Hey, pause the show. Let's go outside.
Straight up.
I'm finna see if I can't get this nigga to swing on me first. Then I'm on my mind shit. Yeah, let me speak to Rabinowitz, my 3 Jewish attorneys. Yeah, this nigga Anton Darius from AntonDarius.com. Yep, he just stole on me, dog. Let's get this back.
I ain't mad at that either. I ain't mad at that.
I mean, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's legit. Nigga stole on me. We got it in, but I'm still suing. And guess what? I ain't finna try to kill you. Bro, let me get a little 200, 300. Let me get 3 months worth of your shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let me get 3 months worth of your shit. Shit ain't even gonna hurt you at all. You
But
still
beings
gonna be
though,
good.
would you exaggerate the injury?
I mean, I wouldn't want to. I don't know if I would, but I wouldn't want to. Like, I don't think I should have to. The nigga hit me.
All right, yeah, but like you gotta think, right? So
I
this
just
is the
want
thing. You gotta think
300K, so
about
you gotta give me what?
but
What's
you gotta think about the way that these
so
the how you get paid is calculated, right? They calculate how much you get paid based on what you went through and based on how much money you lost by getting hit, right? So you gotta say if it's like a thing where it's like, yo, I had to take off of work, I lost my job, like I was, this shit really affected me. It's affecting my marriage. My woman saw me get beat up. This video's on the internet and it's getting played and played and played. I'm getting made fun of. So all of these things get taken into consideration as we're adding up the totals of how much this nigga owe you, right? So you got the compensatory damages and then you got the punitive damages, which is like the pain and suffering. The
Who
other
said
ones,
Mom can't do math earlier? He over here doing all types of math right now, multiplying, and he's sitting here divide everything.
Okay,
Go
but
ahead,
he's
Mom.
doing
Like, Mom, you are calculating, right?
I
That
was
is very
thinking.
okay,
calculated.
but he's doing scam math.
Listen, math is math, right, Mom?
This
Math is
this
math.
this the legal math. This is the legal system. I'm saying I'm trying. Yeah, this is how. Listen, man. I didn't sued employers before because I had a I didn't have a criminal record, but it was like they didn't hire me for specific reasons, and I knew it was illegal where I'm from, and most niggas wouldn't have sued them. Most niggas would have took the L. They'd have been like, oh man, I ain't gonna get no money. Straight up, I found a lawyer. It took me a long time to find a lawyer who was gonna take the case. Made a lot of phone calls, and they said, no, I think you got a strong case. Straight up sued them niggas. Two separate employers, right? So, like, I understand like that game now after even going through that and not even having we didn't even have to go to court for real, for real. They settled with me. They said, fuck it, we ain't even we already know we gonna lose. We ain't about to waste no more money. We just gonna settle.
Yeah, I fucked around and missed out on one of them opportunities.
OGJ Speed said California don't work like that. Mutual combat.
Yo, give him the link so we can pull up real quick and he
Oh,
can
so well, nah,
I done dropped the link 1,000 times. OG know he can pull up anytime.
So you saying if you hit me, if I fight you back, I now I can't sue you.
No, not necessarily. It don't work that way.
Well, because that's what he's saying. Mutual combat.
No. He's tripping. So mutual combat don't mean I'm defending myself. Mutual combat means that we've established that we're going to do this right now. You agree to this? Okay, cool. We agree to fight.
That's how it is in Texas. Like if two people agree to fight, yeah.
But if it's a situation where, y'all talking shit and a nigga assaults you, a nigga assaulted you. It is what it is. But yeah, so and you can provoke niggas to hit you. That don't mean they supposed to hit you.
That's true.
So, nigga hot head, he
That's
hot
what I
head.
thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, cool. You hit me. Let me call my attorney. Yeah, the nigga hit me, but I'm about to beat his ass. All right. FIFA, boom, boom. Right? Let my brothers get a few licks in. Beep, 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 beep.
Now, if you win the fight, it might limit your damages. The jury and shit might be like, I don't know. But yeah, it's all about the paper trail you can create, and it's like how did I end up losing money, and how did I end up losing sleep? And you just gotta figure out a way to calculate all that shit and include as much as you can. It's all about being strategic.
Good morning.
What up?
Good morning.
Good morning, Wanda. Good morning, Trey. Good morning, Beans. I hate a goddamn scammer. To my fucking soul. In California, Beans, if me and you are arguing and I said, let's go outside, and you go outside, that's called mutual combat in California. That means you have already agreed to fight.
No, it don't.
Okay. All right. You live here, right? You live here, right?
Oh, so everybody who lived there know.
I ain't asked you that. I ain't asked you that. No. And in the last in the last 7 years, I probably have called the sheriff department over 175 times.
Okay.
And these things are totally explained. And not only explained, but then you go look up the law, and then you'll find out. If you agree to mutual combat, you just go get your ass whooped. Or somebody go get their ass whooped. I don't know who. Maybe be a tie. I don't know.
So we agree on that part.
Yeah. Right. So but in state of California, I don't know where you live at, because you be living at sitting in the front seat, or a car driving itself. We live where a motherfucking car just drive by itself. Ain't nobody sitting in the front seat. So we might be a little more advanced than y'all.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, a scam is a scam. And let me tell you something else too. If I got a dickhead family member, I don't give a fuck. And if I'm supposed to be all about truth and my word and my bond, I speak on truth. I don't speak on that bullshit. That's what Trey was trying to tell you earlier. And number two, why you think Michael Jackson protected his children? Even if they was not his children, his blood children or whatever, he tried to protect them. Once you bring your children in public, they open for conversation.
Got you.
Okay? So, wait, let me finish. Now, how you take it, it's up to you.
I'm going to dismantle all of these real easy.
Well, go ahead and do it. Go ahead.
This is the thing, right? So when you use the argument of you brought your children on the internet, so it's your fault, right? That's like saying we have free speech.
I didn't say it was your fault. Say what I said.
Got you. What did you say? My apologies.
I said, if you bring your children into a public domain, then they could be considered for public criticism.
Got you. Okay. So that sounds like the idea to me that free speech means you can say whatever the fuck you want. And it doesn't mean you can say whatever the fuck you want. But you can say whatever the fuck you want, but you're not free of consequence, right? So that's like saying just because I bring my daughter on the internet doesn't mean that you can do whatever you want and you're free from consequence. Right? Can you agree to that?
I agree to that from the beginning if you had been listening.
Awesome.
I said you can take it the way you want to take it, but there's nothing illegal about it.
What about putting on a t-shirt?
Hell yeah. You seen what what's his name did to what's his name, that Tommy? When Tommy and what's his name was on, not only had a t-shirt, he made a whole fucking a cartoon about the motherfucker, him and everybody else around him.
Yeah.
But see,
this is what wait. Beans,
don't listen to him, Beans.
Beans, please don't listen to me. When you fucking with people, okay, everywhere got their little thing, you know this, Bean. Chicago got their thing, Detroit got their thing. Okay. In California, it's like Hollywood, all right? So what is Hollywood known for? Making shit, right? And so when you start fucking with, and especially a comedian, see, a comedian don't like to fuck with comedians. You know what I mean? Because anything is open to interpretation. That's a whole nother level you just got into. You just a regular person on the internet. You are doing business. You're doing internet business, all right? But you don't understand. These motherfuckers shucking and jiving in front of the best of entertainment, funny, non-funny, horror, whatever. These people are on another level, and that's what the average person ain't gonna be like Trey. Y'all gonna come in and think y'all gonna bring this amateur night at the Apollo to a motherfucker who's a professional. He would destroy your ass.
So what I was about to say is, Beans, is so the lead attorney did a video on this, right? And he's a retired attorney. And
fake ass attorney.
Oh my God. Okay, so he's a retired attorney. This is a fact.
Fake ass attorney. He's part of the problem in that divorce court. But he tried to act like he was on the other fucking side when he started coming on the internet.
Okay, but whether you like it or not,
and like it or not, I'm telling you, he destroyed his ass too.
That's awesome. But he's a
he
retired
destroyed
attorney.
his ass too. What do you call him?
I'm just trying to lay out the facts.
Mark, I like it. Hey, Mark, I like you. Hey, Mark, I like you. Put your ass on the wrong side of the street on this one.
OG, you got it.
One that don't go nowhere. Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
You got to cut me off the win.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, so he's a retired attorney, Beans, and he did it. He just pretty much talked about what could potentially happen, and he pretty much said that it looks like there could be something there, as far as Anton being able to sue, and all that type of stuff for his daughter being a public or private figure. He's an attorney who said it, or a retired attorney who said that there could be something here, and that's all we really need to hear, right? Is that somebody who's qualified to telling us like, oh, this might be a case.
Do you know how many cases attorney loses?
They can lose a lot, right?
Thank you.
But
he probably made more money on the internet he ever did as an attorney.
Yeah, but you seek.
Wait a minute. Hey, you talking about Beans? You talking about a dot, whatever y'all call it? Because in Hollywood, we really don't deal with them dots and all that, because we know once we become entertainers, motherfuckers are open to interpretation. I'm just telling you, that's just the way it have always worked. So when a lead attorney did, man, boy, Lord have mercy.
Okay.
He showed that man the office. It looked like something off the Beverly Hillbillies. So I'm telling you, Beans. Wait a minute. I'm telling you, Beans. When this little YouTube shit and this little bit of space right here, Corey, he fire up with 10 and 15,000, and by the time it's over, that's just one person. You gotta know when you're in the big leagues. You come and play in college basketball, you gotta know you're a rookie when you come into the big league. I don't give a fuck how much skills you got. The best, Michael Jordan, came into the big league. He didn't just start off doing all that shit. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is there's baby steps to this shit. And when you start getting into the entertainment sector of this, real entertainment, you gotta know you in the big leagues.
Yo, Beans. So this is the difference between.
Why you keep saying Beans? I'm talking to you, goddammit.
I'm talking to Beans.
I'm talking to you like you a stepchild now. Go ahead, keep talking.
Oh, I got you. I'm gonna give you a test.
Hold on. Shout out to Wonder with the $5 support. The goddamn stream. Go ahead,
look.
Hey man, you wrong on a membership too, brother. You got one membership. I at least started on the membership yesterday, so I was a member. I was a real member now.
Appreciate that. You the GOAT.
So the difference between me and OG is that OG has a bias here. I don't give a fuck, right? I can say there's a lot of things that Anton do wrong. It's a lot of things that Anton can be criticized on. Absolutely, and it's fair, right? But it's also some things that.
What is my bias?
You said what's your bias?
Yes, sir.
You are Team 5150, and I'm Team Nobody.
Wait. Just bump the brakes and blow the horn, motherfucker. So how you gonna set up and tell me what I am?
I just observed you.
No, you ain't observed shit. You just observed me come up and tell the truth. That's what I came up and tell. I'm telling you, look. I'm telling you, it ain't no team. I'm just telling you. Anton got in a different league and he didn't know where he was. Just like Tommy, when he went for what's his name? But the one he did the Black Books, Tyreek. What's his name? Yeah. So when Tommy went up again, he was great on the internet. But when he came up to the big league, see, you keep talking about. I understand what the leagues are. It's the difference between the Negro League and the Major Baseball League.
But OG, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Are you talking? So, I think Monk, and I could be wrong. Monk, I think Monk talking about YouTube, not the big leagues, right? We understand that. Well, no, I take that back because Anton is into the big leagues now when it comes to this thing. Because just think about it, that nigga was on Stephen A. Smith. He getting a lot of different big places right now. You know what I'm saying?
Trey.
When it comes to content creation, he winning for sure.
Hey, Trey, I'm not saying we're not even talking about the man's pocket. Anton do what he does and he do great things. That's why I can't understand why Mott talking about I'm on some other fucking team. I'm just telling you, Anton has just started doing that stuff. He mixing with somebody who's already been in movies, who has already did his chitlin circuit as far as a comedian, which is the hardest goddamn thing to do because you ain't get paid no money to go around countries and tell fucking jokes. So he don't went through hard knocks. So you talking about somebody who's very successful, all right? You're not talking about somebody who just only depends on if you go onto his channel. If you go to his channel, he don't get that much super chat. Well, what it does, he get flow traffic. And so you're right, he get flow traffic. And so what I'm saying is, then he go around the country doing what he's good at doing. Look, the worst person. If you think I don't know what I'm talking about, Trey, go and look at the Richard Pryor roast, and then you'll understand why you just don't come at no fucking comedian. That's his whole job.
Hey, Richard Pryor tore each one of their asses up with real quick. They had everything they had to say, a little 2-3 minute roast on him, and then he came out and punched each one of them real lightly. But to your point, OG, there is a level on every level, and I get what I do get what Mon's saying. It's entertainment at the end of the day, and so we really don't know. We can say what we want to say, but we really don't know, what people's intentions are when they come here. It's like being behind closed doors, right? And you with a woman. I don't know what you're doing with that woman when y'all behind closed doors. That's just a fact. But you can come out those doors and you can say whatever you want to say to make the narrative, right? Because this is entertainment. So I can come out those doors with that woman and I can say, all we did was fold our hands and we sat down and we had a great conversation. That is not what people want to hear, especially if you're on a platform where it's your job to bring numbers, to bring that flow that you're talking about. So as though that may be the truth, right? You're going to have to stretch it and modify it a bit for your audience because your audience is pulling up for you to entertain them. They're not necessarily concerned with the truth as they are concerned with backing you, right? So if I'm behind OG Speed, right? If I'm behind OG, you can't do no wrong, OG. You understand? It don't matter what the fuck they say about your past. I don't know. He ain't never did that to me, so I don't give a fuck. And now I'm shitty that you didn't attack my man's OG. So now I got power. Now it get real, right? This fake shit that people presenting get real because the people that's consuming it are real. They're only gonna take it for face value, if you will. So if it's real or fake, we going by the entertainment value, and now we choosing sides on how we want to support or how we want to back you and all of that. And the backing may not be money, but it may be rhetoric. And that's all we got on these talk apps is rhetoric. So I can support you in the chat, right? I can go around telling my friends, and now they may be chat worthy, and now they on my side just based off, yeah, they did that to chat. Like, what? I don't even know. They don't even know who OG is, but they know me. And now I have influence on the influencers, if you will. And none of this shit is true, right? None of it could be false. And you could, totally be in the wrong, but that really don't matter. So I get what Mont was saying earlier. Hey,
but there's no bylaws. That's what I'm trying to make you understand, Creator. I know you get what he's saying, but he's trying to act like there's some bylaws as far as when it comes to a comedian. It's not.
I get what you're saying. You saying, hey, he got a following, right? Corey
not only just a following, he's a comedian, so he go express himself. Do you understand? Wait a moment.
Honestly,
okay, stop right here, Craig. Do you understand? This man went on stage and made a joke about his girl having a miscarriage, and he had to act like he was happy about it. He got to act like he was sad about it as he was flushing the baby down the toilet stool. Who wants to fuck with a motherfucker who thinks like that?
Corey did say this.
That's beside the point.
It ain't beside the point. If he can make fun of himself in his own condition, he don't give a fuck about you, brother.
don't care two fucks about what you talking about.
It is about the points that you keep trying to make bylaws and bullshit. There's little internet shit like I go to Lapeef. Look, I know Lapeef can only stand a couple minutes of me because you don't know what the fuck you gonna get when you get me. If you think I'm gonna come up there and say some kumbaya shit because y'all all ambassador, no, I'm not predictable, bro. I'm not predictable. If you ever want to have that, we can have that. But I'm not predictable because you don't know how much. Like I don't went over Beans, what's the name? And he probably thought I came up there a couple times. I went up there. I came up there to argue against what's his name. Then he might think I'm predictable, and I'd be right there like I'm supporting what you're doing, brother. I'm on your view now. I like what you're saying. You know what? If you say I'm predictable because I'm more gonna stick with the truth, then I'm gonna stick with a lie.
That ain't why I
yeah,
said
you're
it.
right. Yeah,
That
it
ain't why I
is
said
why
it.
it is why you see it, man.
Nah, he say he know you are who you are. You
No,
predictable. He
guy,
know you are. You gonna be
look,
who you are.
You gonna be
I'm not
OG
gonna.
speed
Can I
every
say
time.
something real quick?
Go ahead.
I wanna say this, and I wanna move right past it. I don't even want to discuss it. I just need to get it out my chest.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Speed, OG, J Speed. I ain't gonna say you predictable because you just did something, and I had to come in here and pray to Jesus, Allah, and Buddha. You can't stand it when somebody uses the N-word on you. And you do not like that. I done seen you go all the way in on people, but you call mine.
Get him.
But you call mine a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can't believe you did that, bro. As much as you get on people about the N-word. And then I used to didn't like it, but I really genuinely started respecting the fact that you stood on, man, don't call me that. But if you don't want us to call you that, you damn sure can't be calling brothers motherfuckers.
Wait a minute, let me ask you something, big.
But he a motherfucker. A mother's a woman. He got a woman.
That's
and
what
he
I
fucking her.
Nah, my woman ain't got no
That's the
kids.
truth.
My woman ain't got no kids.
But have you ever fucked a mother?
Well, y'all hell, boy.
Have you ever fucked a mother, Mont?
I don't know.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Bean. See, I'm saying something is real. Right? Right.
Yo, he about to make this.
I ain't no brother fucker. I'm a motherfucker. So most of the time, I'm going to be fucking somebody and she's a mother. Or a potential mother.
It'll be. Did you see what he doing to you?
A TT fucker, a granny fucker.
Hey, but the N word. Wait a minute. The N word. Wait a minute. The N word is something made up. Now, Mont told me he didn't like that word being called that. I apologize left and right. You understand what I'm saying, Bean?
I don't like loud talking.
Oh, well, you don't like loud talking?
Nope.
Well, you need to put some cotton in your ear, brother, tonight. Because I'm going to have your ass ringing right about now. Because I've been listening to your bullshit about 3 nights. And I can't take no more. I know what. I know what. I know what. I know why you.
They let you know they listening to you, man.
Yeah, but there's when you come over here messing with my brother Trey, I can't do nothing but listen to it. And I probably don't know what the hell he say on these other channels. But when he come over here with this bullshit, scams and shit, sounding like a Nigerian, then I had to come up here and put out the fire.
Don't
I think
worry.
he just saying he was going
I'm
to
gonna get charged with elder
brother.
abuse by the end of this stream.
Well, no, you're not, Mark. You know what? I will roast your ass better than Rich Pryor could ever roast a motherfucker.
I hear you.
Hey,
I know who you are.
like a challenge.
Hey, look. I came to school with cornbread in my pocket for people just like you.
You hear me?
Talk about my cornbread in my pocket, so I can wear their ass out.
And I got biscuits. What we doing?
Yeah, with some molasses.
All right. I ain't got no molasses. We ain't got that. That's
I got a whole gallon of it. I seen Trey put his up that last week. I got a whole gallon of it.
We got some corn syrup for your motherfucking ass.
We ain't using that
We cornbread down here.
We ain't using that fructose. We ain't using that fructose. But you know what, Ben? Do you know how many times I've been called the N word all over this, and even on Trey Channel and even at late night and whatever? I don't say anything. That's why I say I'm not predictable, bro. You think I'm predictable, and you
No,
don't.
you
You don't know when I'm bringing a character out versus when you speaking to JSP.
I know all of it.
No, you don't. I know about your ass. That's why you got that tune mic. You
You don't know
sound
about
like
me.
that. Yes, you do. You sound like Daffy Duck. You take that tune off that mic.
This
I heard your
my
ass.
phone mic.
You sound like Daffy Duck when you take that tune off that mic. You sound like I'm looking at a series of Fat Apple game. So don't be fucking with me. I told you I can go way down in
Speaking
the
of Fat
world.
Albert, speaking of real quick, I know y'all heard what they did to my man's Bill Cosby.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Bro, 60 million? 60 million? You take 60 million from
If he want to fight, if he want to fight it, he can have it overturned. If he wants to fight it, he got that kind of money. You know why he got that kind of money, Creator? Because he let his wife and him do his accounting. He never hired an accountant. He got that kind of money. That right there is pocket change for him.
Tickets, okay. All right, well, shit. Well,
You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
I
There's wait a
Muy.
minute. There's certain people in Hollywood. See, this is why I don't get into that relationship with people in Hollywood, because I know a lot of times them arranged marriage and you can't use them as examples as far as relationship, because that's something totally different. And that's why I be trying to tell people, don't use them. Because when you use them, you're setting yourself up for failure in your conversations, because what you think you're looking at is not what you're really looking at.
Well, it's an example. And it's a public, it's a municipal example.
No.
Of behavior. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Visuals is real.
I got you. But wait a minute.
Nah, you ain't got me. I got you.
No, okay. Well, then we'll see who got it in the end. Okay. So again, we'll see who got. Wait. We'll see who got who in the end. All right. You can talk about a movie all you want to, or the character in the movie all you want to, but when them people walk off stage, they might not be nothing like the character they just played.
But if they in a relationship, Speed, that means they still human. Hold on, they not acting when they piss. They not acting when they go take a shit. They not acting when they feelings really get hurt or going to court. Nigga, like, you can't just act like actors are super motherfucking people who don't deal with real shit. Like, they just supersede everybody else with their superpower acting skills. It don't work like that. These motherfuckers is human. They don't have human emotions like all of us. Yeah, bro. I don't make niggas superheroes, brother.
No. Wait a minute. When did you hear me make somebody a superhero?
Well, you saying what they can turn it on?
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is, when a motherfucker got your strings and using you like a puppet, motherfucker, you are controlled.
Yeah, to a degree. You know, that's
okay.
Job.
You understand?
That's job shit though. This
ain't no job. No,
this
is not just job shit. This is life shit. When you sell your soul to the devil, brother, and he's using you as a puppet, you really don't have no fucking life.
It still don't mean you don't have no emotions and no feelings.
I know. Well, you can have all the emotions. Wait.
You trying to say we can't judge people based off of these niggas as actors and their lives is not a good.
I'm not saying you. What judge on what it is, not what you think it is.
Well, we got to talk to the majority that don't know how to discern, or they discernment is in.
Well, but you don't explain it. You don't explain it that way, Creator. That's what I'm saying. You try to act like it's some normalcy in that bullshit, and it's not. When you sell your life to the devil, whatever you may be. Okay, let me just give you an indication. Okay, what I'm talking about. Then you'll understand. Me and you're really not arguing. We having a debate. Okay, so we're really not debating about it. Yeah. I'ma hold it like Magic Johnson and pass it.
I see your picture. You hold it.
Hey, look. I'ma hold it like Magic Johnson until I know you can make a shot. Okay.
Not Magic.
Let's go to Kareem, bro.
Kareem. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, you're right, Magic. You know he got the best life in the world. You know that, right?
Hell yeah. Hey,
he got all the money in the world. He got a wife nobody wants. So what I'm saying is, see, that's a joke. See, it went over a lot of motherfuckers' head. So what I'm saying, so what I'm saying is, in Hollywood, ain't no heroes. You'll know the ones who are heroes because they don't promote them. They promote the ones that they are controlling. So you got two sides of Hollywood. You got the freak side, and then you got the LBG side.
Oh yeah.
And you understand what I'm saying? So the freak side, the ones with the freak parties and all that, you know what I mean? And then you got the LBG side. They like all other kind of candy. You understand? And everybody who works in Hollywood pretty much know which side it is. Now there are people on no sides. They just look at the shit and say it's weird. So you got to understand what a class. Okay, you just got through talking about somebody who losing $60 million. He came from the freak side. All right. Will came from the LBG side. Look at Phil. Look at the person who produced that show. See, that's what I'm saying is these are things behind the scene. A lot of people don't even understand what's going on. You looking at the characters. You don't even looking at the producers of that show. So a lot of things you hear about what Will had done to him, these are the things don't seep out. I mean, Eddie Murphy wasn't traveling down the street and just picked up a woman with big feet. He's been known to do that. So what I'm saying is you got to know what side of the street these motherfuckers that you're talking about are on. And
But we're not looking at, so when we judge it, like when I judge anybody or we look at anybody, you can only base them. I can only base speed off of basically here, right? And so far, like you said, you a real ass, OG. We'll say that. I won't say N word. I'm proud to be a nigga. I'm a nigga 100%. No matter the connotation, how it came, you understand? I am that. Now, am I ignorant? Broke? Hold on. Am I ignorant, nigga? Hold on, speed. Hold on, OG. Real nigga shit. What'd you say? I got you. Yeah,
I got you. Go ahead.
And I can be proud of who I am because I know I am. What fucks with me is, excuse my American tray. Let me cut this down. What messes with me is we can allow others to determine who we are, right? And that's really the main problem. From me calling myself an N-word to them decide to us not even be able to say N-word, and that's who we are. If that's who I want to be, if that's my culture, that's what I am. You can't tell me not to say who I am, right? And we have no defense against anything. Only thing we can do is react. We react to whatever, however these people, the actors are reacting, right? The actors perform and we react. That's the society that we in. We as a black people, I'm not worried about no other people. I'm worried about my people. Got to get out of reacting mode and being proactive. And I think that's what Trey talking about. I think that's what Bean's talking about. I think that's what they've been talking about is I'm real. It's too real for me to act a certain way, bro. I can't even act. It's hard for me to try to be fake. You get what I'm saying? Because it just goes again. It's like nails on chalkboard. I can only be me, and me is a real ass nigga. Now, does that mean that I'm that we dumb? Right? No, absolutely not. Does that mean we financially literate? Absolutely not. Does that mean we have poor credit? Absolutely not. Poor morale? Absolutely not. Right? So now I define who I am. I don't let you define who I am. And how do I define who I am? By my behavior. Y'all know when Creator get on here, he gonna be loud, he gonna be long, but he ain't gonna be wrong.
Okay, so Creator, when y'all gonna have Pride End Day?
What's that? Pride nigga day. It's every day for me. When I wake up,
I'm just asking. I'm talking
I don't
about
have to share that with nobody else.
Okay,
I don't have to fight
No. I'm just saying things that I'm proud of. I like to get the organization around it and let's push forward with it.
Well, you serious? Hey, you know what I'm saying? We can maybe do some shit like that. Proud nigga.
Nah, we ain't gonna do shit because I ain't proud of that. I ain't proud of that. We ain't doing shit. I'm just giving you I'm giving you an idea.
You see what I'm saying? That don't advocate.
Wait. No, I'm not advocating. I'm not. Wait.
Every day is Proud Nigga Day.
Wait. Just because I can give people that I might like a good idea, that don't mean I'm advocating for it.
What it is you niggas like, I'm proud to be me. So if you got another connotation, they named us black man, and to me, that's about as harsh as nigga. Real talk. because somebody else gave it to us. Niggas bad too.
So why you go? Wait, then if that's the case, if that's how you gonna define it,
behavior, brother, because of where I was raised, because of who I fuck with, right? Because of how I roll, how I rock.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question.
The women that I mess
with.
Wait,
let me ask you a question. Then, if you so against being called black, then why would you take that most negative word that came up to give you and be proud of it?
It's so because
I'm just asking.
Hold on, I'm gonna answer it for you. Because men like you back in the day wasn't doing all this advocating. You wasn't doing all this rah-rahing. We wait till now, right, that we all of age, and now all of a sudden we have all this intelligence, we have all this capacity, we have all this urgency to now want to correct all the things that these white folk been doing us in the past. Now that's great, we can do that now, but you would know as well as I know things weren't that easy for you and I in the past. For us to get on and even speak the way that we speaking right now wasn't a thing. So now that we can do this, right, now that we can do it, we do it how we want to do it. And if Sexy Red want to get on talking about pop her monkey and do this and that, don't nobody have to listen to that shit. You don't even have to comment about it. Why? Your kids don't have to listen to it. Why worry about it? If it ain't got nothing to do with you, why are you even worrying about it? Why you even want to put up that fight? If you're not supporting any of that that's going on, that's why I don't get it.
Because I don't want to be treated like none of you ends.
You don't have to be if that's not how.
Yes, I know. No.
That's not how
because
you behave.
Wait a minute. You
but
know
as well. Wait
a minute. You know,
that's not
okay.
me,
Wait a minute, Jake. Wait just a damn minute. Are you gonna be truthful with what the question I'm finna ask you now? Have we ever been treated as an individual or as a whole?
Well, how we gonna be treated as a whole? And right
no,
now,
I'm asking you a question. I ask you a question. Yes or no? Have we been treated? Yes or no? Have we been treated as an individual or as a whole?
I can't speak for everybody, but I know me. I'm gonna be.
I ain't asked you that. I asked you. Great. You can't get on the short bus on me now, okay? So I'm asking you a straight question. Have we been, and historically, have we been treated as an individual, as a whole?
Well, I mean,
that's an easy question.
Well, where's this treatment coming from? Let me ask you that.
Oh, God damn.
Where's this treatment coming from?
Money is green, the bus was late, and the slop rag wasn't on the seat. Okay, so let's move on to something else.
Go ahead, brother.
I just say let's move on to something else, bro.
Go ahead, brother.
That was the easy question. You're one of the most historic person that comes on Trey Channel. And I asked you a simple question, and you know you didn't want to answer that question because you know where I was going at. I was giving you one of them perimation moments.
So you discern that.
No. Listen.
You want me to answer?
No. It's not about when. It's about how you use that word.
We should just share information.
No.
Win no point.
I'm not trying to win no point. I'm just trying to tell the truth. That's what I came up here for, brother. And what I'm saying is, for a person who's been listening to you all this time, you have a great mind when it comes down to historical events. You have a great mind when it comes down to a lot of things. But this is what I'm saying. This is what they was talking about earlier. We can't
Flattery won't get you nowhere.
What was that? Daffy Duck? What did he say?
This nigga hell, man.
What did you just say? Did I hear Daffy Duck make a joke?
This nigga is absolute hell, brother. Now go ahead. Now, so look, as a group, we are grouped in. That's my point. I think that's the point that I made. Is why I said, okay, I'm going to embrace who I am. Right? I know damn well I'm nowhere near what you would consider the average nigga to be. Right? Now, I'm going to embrace niggerdom because, believe it or not, that's only people that's actually going to control our world. I know that sounds crazy, don't it? But even you, Speed, before you turned into who you are, right, in the OG Speed, you exhibited nigga, and we still exhibit nigga behavior. Not necessarily bad nigga behavior, but there's behavior in a certain way that we behave as black people. And we could call it black behavior or I don't know what we even, that's our problem right there. We have to know who we are.
Okay,
It's
can
a
you give me?
behavior that we all are familiar
Okay,
with.
let me ask you a question. Can you give me 3 good
So I
examples?
answered your question.
Oh
That's
no,
we.
Okay, you
I
did.
said
You
we.
for real? You
That
hey,
means
look,
we as a group.
yeah. Okay, I got you. Can you
That's
give
not
me?
singular. That's
Oh,
plural.
no, I got you. I went to school 2 days out of about 20 years. So
I graduated from 3rd grade.
yeah. So
With
can you
honors.
give me 3 examples of what you just said that that we do?
Nigga shit.
Yeah, 3 is good examples.
Okay, nigga shit. We listen to raunchy music or any type of music around our kids. To me, that's nigga
Okay,
shit.
stop. Okay, so punk rock, rock and roll,
Trap.
no. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at all this stuff, and I'm just looking at all this stuff. This gloomy white people look at.
Not
Uh, uh,
comparable.
okay, I got you. I understand that, Fidel. But anyway, creator, would you say that other races may listen to maybe not the same music we listen to, but we can consider it trashy and demonic and all kinds of other stuff? Could you say that?
It's
As
nigga
far as your
shit.
first, yeah,
I'm
okay.
just calling nigga shit. It's just real.
Okay,
It's just what it is.
I got you. Okay. So
Real simple.
that's not just towards a person with melanated skin, then, right?
Mm-mm. Not at all. But
Okay,
it's
so
nigga
let's.
shit.
Can I get you to second example?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, second example.
A nigga shit
Yeah.
spending up our money with everybody and seldom give any of that revenue to us. That's
Wait a
nigga
minute,
shit.
do it again. What would you say that again?
Spending our money with all the other races
Good.
around us. I mean, you going to the Chinese shop, the chicken joint, the Mexican joint, the white joint, Longhorn, all the steakhouses, $300-400, probably in thousands of dollars a month, and boy got a second guest to give somebody a $20 for a barbecue meal.
Okay, so you say you say that our money really don't circulate.
Negative.
I got that. I got it. You saying our money don't circulate in our community probably about 1.5 compared to everybody else is up in the 11s and 12s and 6s and 7s. Okay, I got you.
That's
So
normal
do
nigga
right.
attitude.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Do rich white people circulate their money with just average white people?
Well, everybody's a consumer.
I'm just asking.
I'm
I'm asking.
yes.
I'm
going to say yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's no wrong and right answers in these questions. We just having a conversation, just like you say.
You wrong.
Are he wrong?
No, I'm right, because normal people build houses. So what the fuck are we talking about? If you rich and you got to build a house, you're not going to other rich motherfuckers to build your house. You're going to hire laborers who don't have your capacity.
Hey, creator, he was just trying to take a shot. Go ahead and give me a third.
Yeah. You spending your money with regular. We all consumers. So I don't know what a man's pocketbooks is, and to be quite frank, unless he patronizing my bank account, I don't give a fuck. So your money don't mean nothing to me.
He was trying to take a shot, creator. Don't let him get you off your game.
Third thing that we do, we can run it down the line. We can just ignorant nigga shit, not proper nigga shit, ignorant nigga shit. That's where I'm at. There's two sides to that.
Would Mont be a poster child for that?
Mont's a real nigga shit. He'd be on real nigga shit. He'd be a real dope nigga.
Creator, I got another one for you too.
He'd be a real dope nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how that would be.
I just want to know. I just don't know. I want to know what side of the street he's standing on.
Creator, you know another one we do? The poorest of us spend most of our money on the nonsense designer items and just nonsense and stuff like that. The poorest of our population spends tons of money on that.
That's true ignorant nigga shit.
Yeah, okay.
Right? So, but hold on. Regardless, we said us, Mont, right? So that's what I mean by when people don't want to embrace. So we have to embrace. First off, you got to know your own strengths. Once you know your own strengths, you can now accept your own weaknesses or where you're not so strong, right? I'm not so strong in a certain area. And when somebody tell me about it, humility. Right now, the level of humility do you have? Am I going to say, Mike can say, or OG Speed can say, hey, creator, bro, you talk too goddamn much, or you're too long-winded, or whatever. You know what I mean? I hear the shit all the time at any rate.
But at any rate, I can be like, man, fuck you. Well, I don't want to hear that. And I can snap, right, and get all, or I can just be like, okay, and just keep it pushing.
Because they can't because you're not predictable.
Well, yeah, we're not gonna be predictable.
You're not
well,
predictable.
Yeah, well, kind of we are.
Wait, Craig. You'll never hear me outside a joke ever telling you long-winded. Man, my wind so long, goddamn, I could start up a tropical storm.
You say you blowing horns?
Hey, I can start a tropical storm.
You blowing horns with Dizzy, man?
Hey, I will double his jaws. You know what I mean?
You understand? They don't even know. Probably don't even know what we talking about right now. But it's okay. Them was the first niggas. All right, that we talking about. Them was the first ones that created all this ignorance that we even really truthfully dealing with right now. And I think that's just what it is, man. We let everybody else tell us who we are. And when they say what they don't like and black fatigue and how are you gonna tell my woman she can't wear her bonnet on her head? Who are you to tell? How is another black anything gonna tell another? That's like the Punjabis telling they people that they can't wear their hijabs. Or the Muslim people tell them they can't wear they wraps around their head.
Oh, the small hats.
Or the small hats where you see what I'm saying? But they wear bonnets in public, and all of a sudden everybody's scared and feeling. So now that we have created a sect of our people that ain't afraid of people, bro. Not scared of your ass.
And
what you got to say and what's gonna happen.
Creator, I just love when a woman got something over her head. That's number one, and especially hiding some of that bullshit they put in their head in the first place. So I don't have no problem.
I like when she got something over across that bottom. You understand?
Yeah, I mean that too. All
right, across that bottom, the front and the back.
You're right. That too.
Some covering up them coins up front, up top too. You understand? When you get excited, I don't notice it.
Right. So them kind of things. I mean, which bonnets do look like shower caps, but I don't get disturbed by stuff like that. Yeah. You know what I get disturbed by is people doing things that I can consider could be sexual overtones. That's what disturbs. A woman wearing something so tight that you can count her pubic hairs. Because I'm gifted. And if I was to wear something tight like that and talking to her in public, she'd probably try to have me arrested for sexual assault. So what I'm trying to tell you is animals have tails, they cover their own private parts, and we supposed to be human, and we'll put clothes on animals and take clothes off of us. I mean, it's just insane.
So again, that's a certain group. We got to say that's a certain.
Oh yeah. No, what about
that? All of us, everybody, most of the world, and when we have discussions, most of the world is proper.
Did Mont leave?
Yeah, I think so. It's okay.
God damn it, why he brought me up here and then he was gonna leave?
Most of the world is proper, right? And when the world is not proper, then or doesn't agree with our individual whatever we feel, right? Safety zones, if you will. Everybody got a safety zone. Okay, so when we go out in public, they want us to look like them. They want our hair slick. They want our, lips smaller. They want this for us. But for them, there's no limit. We want everything. Hey, y'all, cut y'all lights off, save water, conserve, go get the regular gas and do all this extra, drive little bitty cars and things, but to make them comfortable so that they don't have to conserve water. They don't have to drive the little bitty cars or get the little itty bitty houses or the itty bitty anything. That's not how the people who acquire or the wealthy, that just don't happen. So what it is, and they look at quote unquote the weaker of all of the races, if you will, and they trying to say that even though we the strongest of all the races, they want to treat us as though we the weakest, and we really not. And so now I could be a niggified nigga all I want. If my credit score is at 780, right? I have revenue, a significant amount of revenue in my bank account. I'm retired, right? Made it to retirement, didn't die. Like they said we was gonna do in the past, right? Own assets, right? Pretty familiar with what we should be familiar with. and I'm saying I'm a nigga. I'm repping hard, right? As the basically the worst of what they say our population should be. Now where we at? Talk to me. Where we at? You see what I'm saying? That's what we fighting. We are fighting. It doesn't matter what I call myself. I could be whatever. It's always going to be comfortable. I have to be comfortable or be what makes everybody else comfortable in public, because that's really what matters.
Have you ever heard David Chappelle joke about the world?
Man, we just looked at about an hour of that last night. That's crazy.
Okay, have you ever heard of his joke when the woman runs up to him because he got on a fireman's uniform?
I probably ain't familiar with it.
It says a lot.
Spit that shit though.
Okay, so I guess what he was saying, women who have whole potential, and he approached them in that way, and they think he's wrong, and then he said, "Suppose I put on a police uniform or a fireman uniform, and you had an emergency, and you came with me," and he looked at you and said, "Hell, I ain't no fireman, I ain't no police." You're like, "Well, hell, why you dressed like one?" So I guess that's what his whole thing was. So my thing, creator, is everybody has the right to have their own journey. I'd never take that right from anybody. But I know I live in a place that quantify us as not individuals, but a group. So as my children, my family, and then everybody else, I try to do things in life, and God knows I made mistakes. Ain't nothing perfect about me. But I don't intentionally go into anything to take the worst of something and try to prove it's the best of something. I just can't live my life.
I feel that. I feel that, but I would disagree, because you still black. At the end of the day, you black. That means you trying to conform. You've been treated. You've acted. You've conformed. You've indulged in niggerdom, and you started off probably in blackness, pride and things of that nature. But we all was young men, and we all participated in niggerdom. And but hold on, I'm saying it's just like a college or a religion or anything. Hell, we thought when I thought Muslims, when I heard Muslim, I immediately thought violence. Right? That's what I thought about when I heard Islam. But as I grew older, because I did see black people in that religion, then I was actually, now I can look at, I'm educated now, and I know that these niggified niggas who just got out of jail, right, for busting somebody upside the head or robbing or doing whatever it is they did, came out a whole different person, right? And so now all of a sudden, you're not changed. White folk don't do that. They white forever, and they wrong and they right. They white. Mexicans, and they wrong and they right. They Mexican. Right? Okay, we the only people, bro, that have to conform to what how other people want us to act for them.
Okay, what I'm saying is, I'm not just putting us in the square of the United States. I'm just not. Our history didn't start in shackles and chains. We had great men and great women way before we came into meeting these Caucasides. Okay? So if I'm going to conform, historically, I'm going to conform into the best of us, historically and now.
What does that mean?
That means that if we was great, you can't take greatness away from anything. And I'm not going to take something, because to me, it has nothing to do with you. To me, that's survival mode. When you have to take the less and try to turn it into and highlight it to be something respectable.
So again, who says is less? That's why I'm trying to understand. We're a people, and if say there's a new people, and we call those people Ice-T, right? This is new people, and we call these people Ice-T. And however these people behave, right? We originally called them Ice-T, right? We knew they was Ice-T. But somehow or another, when they get into over here in America, nobody wants to be, now you're not Ice-T. right? Now you something else. Now you got to be something else to conform to the people that's over here. But you came over here, you were raised, you were behaving, you were around a bunch of niggas, a bunch of iced tea folk. But now the society that you in says a certain group of those people behave a certain way, right? And now I don't want to be associated with those people. And to me, that's fake. It's just what it is.
Stop. Okay,
when you have kids, when you have families, you can't control how people act, but you don't.
We haven't
created. Hold on, real quick. We haven't created any resources to change things. All we doing is taking words that somebody else made and said, "Okay, I don't want to be called that word. Call me this word."
Okay, so you made your story. Let's take the other side of that movie. How do you think the LBG got the way they got? How you think that word became so, and the people welcomed that word in and associate that word with normal life?
Because niggas had lawyers.
And guys,
they had
high,
they had attorneys. They put financial, real revenue behind making that happen.
Okay. So what I'm saying is,
they ain't went nowhere though.
No. What I'm trying to make the movie, I'm drawing the picture for the movie now. So you can see greatness in how you describe your movie, and I can see contamination how I describe my movie. And we was talking about the same thing, but in a different way. So can you, if I can, okay, what you just said, can you see why I said what I just said?
I see what you're saying. I totally get your point, but I want to stick on my point. I don't want to go to nobody else's, nobody else right now.
Because that includes
right here on us.
Okay, but that includes us too. In the movie I just described.
That's a small percentage of us. Most of us is niggas. Most of us ain't gay. I'm just being real. When I start talking niggerdom, all of us understand exactly. I don't care what level of life you on. You can be as bougie as you want to. You could have ascended however high you flew to the moon and back. You still gonna comprehend what I'm saying if I even speak it in any type of way. All my slang, it don't matter how OG you are, OG, you still understand it. I can even put it in encrypted code that you never even heard before.
Okay, so you can't see the other side the same way. Are you saying you can't see the other side the same way?
I'm not saying I can't see it. I'm just not concerned.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you why.
We only got rocket fuel for our
wait. That rocket fuel is shared, brother. Because when my daughter or my grandkids or daughter, I have to watch out for that type of stuff that's going on, because if my daughter go to the bathroom, and we seen the little black girl who got killed in Vegas who went to the bathroom, but got deleted. So what I'm saying is, with that, living in a world that other people have the same movie on their side that they champion, it's going to affect your life too. Especially, I mean, if you ain't got no children, you ain't got nothing. Yeah, you just an individual. No, you ain't got no grandkids, and you ain't got no. It ain't gonna affect you. But how many of us that we're speaking about now that don't have other children or grandchildren, that these other things do affect us in ways that we don't even want to say it affect us?
So if that do affect us, OG, then again, we the men, right? We the men. We the ones that's hanging and swinging. I can't put on no tight pants either. I get women excited when we wear tight pants. You understand? A jean
just say you guilty. That's all you have to say. You're guilty.
You know what I'm saying? We call it.
I don't want nobody tapping into this thing.
Hey, we call it Club XL, man. That's what we call it.
Hey, creator. I don't want nobody tapping anything. We have pride. We having a pride night.
Right, but my point is we are who we are, brother, and I can't act
are we really who we are? Or
yes, we really are.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
OG, we haven't created any resources so that, like, I'm not gonna talk about my women in a bonnet if I'm not the one selling them the bonnets. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? If I can't talk about the gas. I can't talk about these things if we don't also discuss how we can plan that our people don't have to indulge in these things. So I can't just take words and be like, you know what, I don't like how they make me feel, and let me, start a whole movement on how these people make me feel without creating resources for my people to move or resources for people to do. So I can't talk shit if we don't create these grocery stores or these safe spaces for our people to flourish. If I don't like the way they behave, then maybe we need to have school as the men. I'm just saying we need to create the systems that we actually saying that we need to change is all I'm saying.
Creator, help me out a little bit, because I'm old. I ain't gonna never say about you long-winded, but I be forgetting shit that
we
was gonna have a good
well, you know
point.
what I'm saying?
Look, yeah, but sometimes that season can, you got rotten meat, man. That season don't do no good. But help me out a little bit, because I forget. I had a good point. Are we who we are, or we are who we have became?
I'm gonna say we are who we are, but we are who we have become. I have to be honest. We are part of who we've become, right? And that's part of that niggerdom I'm talking about, because that's something that we've become, or part of our community has become. But that is still part of our community nonetheless. It's part of us nonetheless.
Okay, so do you eat cheese?
Very little.
But when you do, I'm talking about fine cheese. I'm talking about cheese that a circle would probably cost you about $300 or $400.
Boy, gonna do me the same way.
Okay, I got you. But some of that cheese come with a little mold on it. They cut that off, right? To get to the good part.
Right. I feel that. I see what you're saying.
I ain't got to go no further, because I know you're very. Wait. Something. Wait a minute. Let that season intertwine with that meat a little bit. All right. Pause. Because we got some young people who be listening to that shit later on.
Yeah.
But let that marinate just a little bit. We don't have to over pursue it. Just let it marinate.
So somebody said we were made as light beings, never as a physical body, and that's true. Is that Lois Sheeman Lewis? But you're right. That is exactly correct. We are light beings, right? And so we're gonna project anything we do is gonna project on everybody else, which is where I think we as Black people are really missing out on the biggest opportunity right now. Not missing out, but we have yet to seize the biggest opportunity right now, which is our consumer power, right? We talk about all the power in the world. We talk about we spend $2 trillion annually, right? And we have yet to seize our power. Meaning, I'm trying to get you to see, OG. It don't matter how niggified. Don't matter about the bonnets. Don't matter about her ass being out. Don't matter. It's like we babies, children as a race, and we going through a teenage stage as a race before we actually get grown or get actually mature. Because when we mature, we're going to leave all that ratchetness, right? It's going to be minimal. But right now, people need to be them 100%. And I think we've been in a society where we couldn't be who we were 100%. It was always some type of boot on your neck, always some type of wall, always some type of resistance, some type of conformity, some type of something. Now we in a system where we found out the people that was making all these rules were degenerates. We figure out now that these politicians ain't worth a quarter, but they had the suits, they had the education, right? They had all the stuff that we thought that, we wanted. And we come to find out that they weren't worth what we are. We supposed to be niggified, ignorant niggas, but we got the good credit, right? We responsible. We have the higher morale, right? These are supposed to be traits of people that are degenerates. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. This mold that you're trying to cut off, I don't think we have to cut it off. I think we should inform that mold, right?
So no, what I'm trying to say,
so they can be a better person or be a better them.
Wait a minute. We didn't have to be a rocket scientist to know all the bad traits of the people that we were trying to assimilate or conform to be. We didn't have to become no rocket scientist to figure that out. When you got change on you and the other motherfucker got a whip in his hand. So this is what I'm saying is, That's why I say, what have we become? Our success is counted on how close we are to their success.
Mm-hmm.
So what have we become? That goes back to the Will Smith and then the stuff we was talking about earlier. If you sell your soul to the devil, you got to dance with the devil. And he decide what the DJ play. So I'm saying when you really go back and see, I can go back when there was a queen woman who damn near brought wrong to his knees. I can go back to M.U. Tap and all these other people who did surgery, the real father of medicine. So what I'm saying is the knowledge of self is the most important thing. We don't have to draw a new picture. When you understand the knowledge of self, and you ain't got to read no book, really, because it's printed in your DNA. You already know that's that little God spirit they talk about that tells you when you're getting ready to do something real wrong or effed up. That thing inside of you. Did you know they did an experiment to find out that not music, but water has memory? Did you know they did that? Okay, so if water has memory, what percentage of our body is water?
70+%, at least 2/3.
And would you say our blood has water in it? It's one of the compounds of blood, right? So a lot of things we didn't experience. This is why I try to tell black people. A lot of things we didn't experience, you didn't have to experience. It's already in your DNA. It has memory. So what I'm trying to see, what I guess creative, there's a lot of people's beings, very intelligent, and could be considered being very educated. All right? But you see the two words I use, right? These are constructs made up, right? Because if you took Jesus Christ in his life for the Christians out there, he wouldn't be considered an educated man. Matter of fact, he was not even considered as an educated man. All right? But look who they're talking about 6,000 years, let me say 4,000 years later. They're not talking about some of the people they would consider prominent back in them days. It's talking about Jesus. So what I'm saying is we have to really watch how we associate ourselves with certain things. Now you're talking about our spending power. And the reason our spending power don't work for us as well as it works for some of the other people is one, we get our spending money from the same people. We're trying to hoard that money and make it work for us in a positive way. So we get too big, they cut off the jobs or they cut off all these other things. What spending power do you have then? So what I'm saying is you're fighting a uphill battle from the beginning unless you produce for your own.
So we on I think we on the same wavelength now. So
we
now
was
we always gonna be, brother. We always gonna be. But yes, I'm saying that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So now we have, I think that's again, we are who we are, and so again, let's just accept the number for now, for lack of better numbers, because we haven't done any statistics. But let's just say we are this 40-50 million black community here in America of 300 some odd million people, right?
Yes,
and
sir.
Let's just say that that's what it is. My point is we don't have no time to decipher niggas or we don't have the liberty, niggas and black and mulatto and oh no, they mix with, if you mix with if a black man, you had a baby with a black man, you had a baby with a black woman, them is black kids. We don't have the liberty to sit here and try to decipher and pick who is what and the ignorant and these smarter than no, because when the powers that be, wherever they be, decide to choose, if they came in, start rallying folk up, they're not getting ready to decipher at all. If you got that, what you call that one drop rule, or when they did the brown bag rule, if them eyes was slanted If them you don't look like us, then you look like them, and
I
that's
got
just as simple as that.
I got that, creator. But in your think tank, when you come together and y'all sitting down there and y'all having a think tank, you got to understand that everybody with your pigmentation ain't there for you to flourish.
I get it,
You
but that's
got me?
our job as the men to
I got
influence,
that.
brother. That's
I
where
got
influence come in.
Oh, I got that. But you know, in when we have meetings, you know, the first thing we say on the microphone that nobody probably ever hear. We welcome the FBI, the CIA, and all these other agents in. Thank you for coming. We let that be known from the beginning after we do our prayer. That's the first thing usually come out of our mouth. All right? So that's showing people that we are aware. All right? So what I'm saying is, I you know, you remember Richard Pryor. I don't know why I'm even asking you that, because I know damn well
Yeah,
you
hell
remember
yeah.
it. You remember when he went to Africa, right?
Okay.
You remember when he decided not to use the N word, right?
Yeah, I do.
And nobody could use it better than him, right? You go back and look at some of his stuff. I mean, it rolled off his tongue. I mean, and not in a harmful way, but in the most funny way that you can ever say it. Would you agree to that?
I agree.
Yeah. So way before I came, I think before I came in, I started to understood, because he was one of my heroes when it comes down to comedian, because I always was one of the little funny kids in the classroom and stuff like that. And it made me start to understand and look at it in a different way. Okay? That's my whole thing. A person has a right to be whatever they want to be.
I agree.
I'm not gonna take that away. But when something makes sense, if somebody come to me and if something makes sense a little better than what I thought, I'm gonna give it some thought. That's what a think tank and leadership, and that's what that's supposed to be. Do you know how, even though he was doing some of them behaviors that he considered him not to be, but he got some mental clarity as far as when it came to that, because we got to understand, creator, words are powerful.
Words are powerful. Influence is more powerful.
Yeah, but words influence.
Words do. They are a part of that influence.
You're right.
Action
Because you know,
is,
a lot of time people don't know about women. A lot of people don't know about people behavior. There's a lot of preachers out there. People don't know about their behavior. But it's the word when they get on that pulpit that moves the congregation. Would you agree to that?
I agree. I mean, but that again, that's a feeling. And if that feeling of the words that we've been speaking for the past, let's just say 100 years was working, then I think we would be in a better state right now. So apparently those words are not working properly.
Well, let me put it this way. And this is one of the things that my father, who was born in 1912, told me. You can't calculate or judge where you at or get a greater understanding where you at, because you don't know what would have happened if you didn't do it. You understand what I just said?
Kind of. You saying, we really can't gauge or quantify what would happen.
Okay, say creative.
Other things happen.
Right, creative. You on this platform, you might have 90 people in the chat. All right, and everybody in the chat saying you saying some BS. All right, but that one person who was deciding they was gonna jump in traffic at 6 o'clock in the morning to delete themselves, you just stopped it. Do you think the 98 something people even thought that? The only person thought that is the person you saved his life, his or her life. So regardless of what you think your words might be, your words are very powerful.
Very. I can't even argue that. They're very powerful. I think actions are more powerful. Words is
Yeah,
like,
it give you more of a consistent action. Give you more consistent who the person is.
right.
But the words they say, right, could affect instantly somebody's behavior.
We're mental creatures. We are mental
Yeah.
individuals. But people with a little more capacity. I always say I try to reach the apex individual, not necessarily the regular individual. And I feel
Right.
like there are a lot of apex individuals that don't realize that they
Right.
are apex individuals. They
Like
haven't been, no one's identified their behaviors as even being apex. Everybody has identified their behaviors as being degenerate, right?
right.
And so now we have, I don't know if y'all noticed, but it's a lot of kids being born today with autism, right? In
Mm-hmm.
my day, it wasn't like that. It was like far few in between and rare, right?
Right.
That the small bus class was for a reason, because it
Mm-hmm.
ain't very many people, getting on that little bitty bus.
Mm-hmm.
Now the small bus have turned into the regular bus, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
that has a lot to do with
Environment. A lot of
right?
environment.
Well, we eat, trying to conform, right? I need
Right.
to eat this. I need to
Right.
go drink that.
Right.
We talking about, you know what I'm saying? A lot
Right.
of what we doing.
Right.
Is this an autism awareness month? That's crazy. But I'm saying we do need to be aware. Those are
Right.
the things I think are more important than how we dress, right? It
Right.
is important how we behave in front of other people. But again, if we have our own resources, we have our own establishments, then that really wouldn't be a thing. Meaning we can behave how we want, and they can say, boy, they act like Negooses over there. If I'm from the country of Negoose, I'm acting how Negooses act, right?
Right.
And I'm going to influence those other people who want to be, or actually know that they Negooses as well. I looked at a thing on Ethiopia, right? And it was
Uh-huh.
talking about Haile Selassie, and how his name was not Haile Selassie until he changed his name. His name was
Mm-hmm.
Rastafari. Messed me
Mm-hmm.
up, right? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
now learned that this man's name was Rastafari. Now, what do we know about Rastafarians, right? We know
Mm-hmm.
that they are located in a certain area. We know that it's a relatively new movement, right? But that was started
Mm-hmm.
by an individual man, one man
Mm-hmm.
from a whole nother African country, comes over
Right.
to the Caribbean and influences a whole other
People.
group of men, right? He didn't necessarily have to talk to them as he did put them in position to influence their lives. So when I
Right.
put you in a certain position to influence the life, other people jump on that, and now they are that. I can't tell.
Right.
And if those Rastafari, what do we know about Rastafaris? That so for the most part, peaceful. They like to smoke. But I'm sure they do everything. But we've grouped them into this certain type of behavior. At the end of the day, they still act like N-words. Some of them, I know they don't
Well,
want to hear it, but they can. To me, no one's perfect. We have to
well,
focus on us, bro, as the men of this community. Figure out what behaviors are going to be beneficial to us. Just no clown, and I'm for real. Behaviors that are going to be beneficial to us in the future, right? And denounce the behaviors that won't be beneficial to us. I'm not worried about how that's going to be for everybody else, or how it's going to make the white folk feel, or how it's going to make Mexico. I don't care how it's going to make you feel. We got to stand on who we are, and then lastly, we got to participate in this political arena, because we already here. We've been here, and if you ain't going nowhere, if you want a passport, bro, and run, certainly, you have that opportunity. But I'm one of those that's here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not running. I don't teach my people to run and go nowhere. We need to actually now build more resources so that we can flourish in our own, so we can punish and enforce these things that we talk about when we won't change. We now have the resources and the agencies that are going to enforce this change that we also talk about. We also can reward and celebrate our people when they do things the way that we like them, right? Same like you was talking about Corey Holcomb. He didn't give two craps. If he talk about his own daughter and his own wife and cuss them out, well, yeah, I think you should be forewarned that if you come to this man, he knows he's a 100% nigga, right? He's going to participate in niggerdom. And if you go approach this man thinking he great play by the white folk rules, well, shit, you didn't lost before you. Your strategy as a general is already suffered before you even went in.
Most certainly. And so I'm going to ask you a question. Do you believe the 95% of all people are not going to make it.
It's a high percent. I wouldn't say 95. Damn.
Okay, let me break it down. Let me break it down to you. 85% of the people are followers. 10% of the people implement the plan for the 5% of the people who makes the plan. So who makes it?
Well, we need that 95%, is what I'm saying, Speed.
Yeah,
we the part of the 5% that may create the infrastructure, but if there are no people to use the infrastructure, then where are we at?
Okay, so think about what I'm finna say now. It goes close to that world population shit that they've been trying to push for the last 35 years. We're getting into a new technology that labor is going to be one of the things we're not going to need in the near future. Really, I just seen. Listen. What I'm gonna say. I just seen some robots would put Bruce Lee ashamed. They was clumsy and shit and when they first invented them about a year ago, but now these robots would put any Bruce All movie to shame.
But there was Bruce Lee first. You see what I'm saying?
No. Wait. I got we get all that. We got all that though. What's the name? What came from first? Now we can't. This is why I say we do have to understand history. All right. So I get the importance of that. But do you understand? 85% of the people on this planet is followers. All right.
I totally understand that. Totally.
And 10% implement the plan of the 5%, and of the 5%, there's 1% on top of the 4 who's trying to fool us. Because in that 5%, there's greatness and goodness. But there's 1% inside of that 5%. It's just straight out devils. Satan himself. So if you take 4% of 8 billion people on this planet, now I'm not a mathematician, but I'm pretty sure I'm talking to you over the computer right now. What you think 4% of 8 billion people are?
I could be wrong. About 32 million.
It's got to be a lot more than that. Wait a minute. Let me look it up now.
About 32.
No, it's a lot more than it's a lot more than
20 million, something like that.
Okay. What is 4% of 8 billion?
Well, 10% of that. I mean, you just said 10% of 8.
320 million.
Yeah, that's what I just said. It's either 32 or 320, one of them.
Yeah, okay. So we're talking about this planet could get along with the way we going with just 323 million people on this planet. That's lower than the 500 million they predict for the people who wants to have population control. But when they did population control, they didn't have all this AI and robots in the equation.
Or did they?
Well, flip phones was in Star Trek, so. So
Star Trek, bro. We talking damn near 100 years ago.
So what I'm saying is,
you can go to you can even go before that. The what was that Twilight Zone, and a lot of the things that were going on. So
who's that Square Biz? Y'all still up? Or not $1.99 super chat. Yeah, we still up. Me and Creator usually come in and land the plane. We usually come
the
in.
Jetsons. I mean, so a lot of this technology, it came out of human brain. So that's what I'm saying. We have to think. We can't never think that the world is getting ready to end tomorrow. Because when we have these conversations and we be locked in our spaces, and then I go outside and I see them building a brand new bank. I see them building brand new hotels. I see them building brand new stadiums. I see them building brand new stuff that they're going to put mortgages on for the next, 30, 40 years. I've never, even the past, I ain't never seen a bank be like, well, there's a war. I think we're going to shut it down. You guys don't know it's nothing. It don't work like that.
Have you ever seen a ghost town, bro, in America?
Absolutely, but I'm
just asking. No. Have you ever seen a ghost town? Functional ghost town?
Yes, sir. We got them here. Arkansas, Alabama.
Wait a minute. It can't be a ghost town if it's functional. It goes against the word ghost town. Have you ever seen a town? Go and look up where you can buy towns in America right now where weeds don't win and took over the building, pulling them down. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, I think the closest thing that we could really understand, and I'm just being honest, the closest thing that we could really understand and where we at as far as people is it's coming in the true form is the Matrix.
We already in the Matrix.
Oh, no, listen what I'm saying. To understand this.
Yeah, hey, I comprehend. I think I comprende pretty well. This is why I speak what I speak, and we being the men, and knowing, having all this knowledge that we got, knowing that we in this construct that we didn't create, right? Knowing that even when I speak niggerdom, that is a result of this construct that we did not create. However, now we understand that there is a construct. We now have control over this. We know that there's a certain community, a certain level of thinking in our and behavior within our community. Now we can strategize influence, right? Words are great, but we need to add a strategize influence, right, to direct this behavior into they're going to walk how they walk. Like you said, 85% of the people of the world are followers. So why wouldn't it behoove us that other 15% or even that 5 or 10% could influence the herd, right? And lead and guide the herd, right, to a more proper oasis, if you will.
Okay, so if you go to Vegas, you want to deal with the math, right? As far as if you want to play the games. If you go on to play the game, you go try to find the odds that is best in your favor, which the odds are in Vegas' favor, but they do have games when you quite understand them, give you a better odds than other games. Wouldn't you agree to that?
I see your point.
Okay, so if that's the case, I'm gonna ask you this one serious question before I come down. Have you ever seen success in a captured people in the land that they was captured at? Brung and captured and brung to that land. Have you ever seen that people raise up and make another empire? Anywhere in history?
I can't say I have so far. I can't say that I have so far.
So I'm not saying it's not possible. I think that's what keeps our dreams and our imagination alive. But I think at some point, we got to shake these fleas off of us, brother.
Or we can use the birds to come use resources, right? I can't reach those fleas. So let me get these crows over here to pick these bees. If I, you know what I'm saying? Pick these ticks up off of me. Okay, we got to use our resources.
I understand. I already understand that.
What that woman say, raise your vibration. Right. These humans are humans. I don't want to kill them all.
I'm not. Listen, what I'm saying.
We just want to change their behavior.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm never going to say anything. I'm never going to.
Yeah, you an alchemist, Lou, or Lo. You an alchemist. An alchemist can make the impossible possible.
Yeah. Okay, so listen what I'm saying. All right? Maybe I got to put it in another picture where you can see what I'm talking about. If you go to hell and you're dealing with the devil and you take over hell, you're still in hell. sometimes you got to shake the fleas off of you, brother. I don't know if people getting what I'm saying.
Well, say it. You ain't got to, you know what I mean? You ain't got to be poetic about it. Just spit it out.
No. I think I was talking to you, but you're right. There's a whole other people out there. I would believe it'll be it's not impossible, but I think it would be 1,000 times harder here if it would be if we found somewhere else.
You said it'd be 1,000 times harder
here versus
here
we
versus leaving and establishing something fresh,
and
brand new.
And you know the thing to that, when you say that, first thing people say is, we created this. Well, I'm saying you're being very limited. We created most of everything on this damn planet. So if you go fight for anything, you can fight anywhere. If you want to use that terminology. If you go use that to stay somewhere in hell, as we created this, well, tell me where we didn't create anything on this earth.
Hey, Elon created his business, right? It's now hit trillions of dollars.
Where he created it, where he came from, and where he created it.
Well, he created his business. He didn't create the thing that he actually
let me ask you a question. Where did he come from?
South Africa.
Thank you. A white man can come from South Africa and come over here and did what he did. Why in the hell we can't go somewhere else and do what we need to be doing?
Now you speaking my language. That's what I said. Now, nigga-fied niggas who don't really want to wake up, who want to do what they want to do, look how they look. And I said, you're not doing nothing wrong. It's just information. So now we come together, and now I'm a nigga-fied nigga, and I own your building with your white ass, right? And you love working at your job for the next 40, 50, 60, 70 years. You waiting on this retirement. We as black people need to be like that minimal. You just said we 40 strong in a 13% in a country, right, where we quote unquote minimal, but you just said the minimal are making the rules and the influence. So that's what I'm talking about, is why don't we move in a direction? It'll take years, but move in a direction. Hey, the Migos want to come over here. The Israelis want to come over here. Iran, Iraqis want to come over here. Venezuela, Middle or South America want to come up here. Shit, let them come, because we can't keep them out. But what we can do is prepare for when they come. And so now, instead of them coming in your neighborhood, setting up shop, they come into your neighborhoods, live in your homes. They get mortgages from your mortgage company, right? Your lending company. They're now paying us interest for the next 40, 50, 60,
I got that.
years in life. Credit. But hold on, listen. But if we don't move like that, OG, real talk, if we don't even have these conversations, then now again, it don't matter what you are. You call yourself black, you can call yourself African American, FBA, all that shit means nothing if we are not setting ourselves up properly financially for the future. We're gonna be right back here next year, and the year after that, and the year after that, having all kind of great conversations about about the same damn thing.
I did big picture of what I said, and I'm gonna be a bond to my word. I'm gonna drop down. As high is it that everybody can move around this planet, regardless of what their condition is, and go to other places and make a better life. But we can't seem to get this shit out of our head that we got to all be here.
No, we don't. We should go around other countries, and we
listen
are.
Listen what I'm just saying though. I'm saying a migration where we could come up with a hell of a lot better plan than being here. Because let me tell you something, creator, that most people don't understand. Landmass is no different as the people in the landmass. And we are having the most resistance from this people in this man land, then ain't no other land gonna reject us when we're going to migrate to build our own empire. Everybody else can go everywhere else and build an empire. Everybody. But we can't seem to get it out of our head that we got this umbilical cord here. I think let me just put it this way, and maybe I'm fooling myself. I think if we had went somewhere else, we could have been got reparation.
You bringing up a reparation? But I'm saying if we have the opportunity in a country that's turning people into trillionaires, right, to do the exact same thing. I don't have to wait on the government to give me nothing. Matter of fact, the
I'm not talking
government is
about
trying.
waiting. I'm not talking about waiting. I'm talking about give. No, I said if we were somewhere else, okay. I hate to use other people, but because they turned out to be shitheads, but they only got reparation when they moved into another place.
Well, again, reparations conversation that that's a different conversation. I'm just
I got it, but I'm just using what the think tank. It wouldn't be the primary. I'm just saying when you're building your own empire, you can make demands and it ain't begging. When you become strong in building your own empire, but let me tell you something, and I'm gonna be honest with you. These people have shown you they're not gonna have two separate empires in one fucking country. They already fought the Civil War for that. Had nothing to do with black people. It had something to do with them people start printing currency in the South and using the most valuable resource was cotton at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And they went to war for that shit on their own kind and used us as numbers when they started losing. The South were kicking their ass. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to make us understand how important we are.
So you talking migration, OG? So niggas don't want to migrate to. I just said Arkansas.
I
just
got
said,
you.
hold on. You talking about ghost towns, right?
Yeah.
Arkansas got plenty of them. Alabama got plenty of them. Mississippi got them. But we can't migrate from New York, California, Miami, and Houston, Atlanta.
I got you. I
got
got you. Hey, creator. I didn't say the migration had to stop outside the borders of this country. I say it takes a certain mindset to get you in one place where you can go to another place.
That's true.
It don't have to be stopped.
But they don't want them. I'm saying it's challenging for us to migrate. If you're comfortable where you are, and that's the thing about people, young and old, it's hard to change people's behavior once they get used to an environment, right? Once they've adapted to that environment, unless again, action, right? I can't tell you that it's greater down there in Arkansas. And I have to show you, I have to actually do it. Like, yeah, somebody talking about another. Yes, we do. We absolutely need another exodus, but it's challenging to get people to move and tell them that they now have to change their whole life. And when we say migrate, when we say migrate, they immediately thinking, poor conditions for some reason. I don't know why. Moving somewhere, everybody immediately thinking you got to start sleeping on the ground and eating bugs and right. Like I don't get where, but other people don't do that. They migrate from where they are to here, and even where they migrated from wasn't that terrible, right? It may be, but it wasn't that damn terrible. Go ahead.
If I was a young man today and had the things I had today, a regular ass house in California is worth about $900,000. The bare minimum house, and it could be a shack looking house in California, is worth about $500,000.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, if I was to take that to Alabama and buy acres, listen, sell my house, take it to Alabama, and open up acres and acres of land and get my family members. We're just dealing with family now. And tell them, look, I'm going to finance the down payment for the first 5 family members who has good credit or who has enough credit to build a house on all these hundreds of acres I got. You can put your house in any part of, I have a section that I have just for certain things because I'm thinking about building the city. They can call it what they want to, but I'm thinking about building the city. Some things, and I'm just telling you, when you put think tanks together, a creator, some things have to be forced.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I told you.
Sometime the father got to raise up and said, "I don't give a damn what job you get. You got me and you and kids are going to move on this property."
Well, that's where we are, OG. Unfortunately, this is where we are today, and I don't think people
Because
notice.
we've been axing. That's the problem. We've been axing. And
Yeah,
if you keep
we
talking
are
about
there.
these strong men, we gotta stop axing and start demanding.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
I'm with
difference.
you. Now hey, I'm always with you. But again, it's up to us, the OGs, right? At this point, at this stage, is like at 50 plus, we always had a barometer, right? It had to be some type of measurement of your success or what you should have at a certain age. In my day, it was, at 30 years old, you had to be making at least 50 grand a year. You should own your home, you should own a car, right? You should have a certain level of education, and moving in this Brady Bunch type of situation, right? That this is what was been presented, but like you said, that was a construct given to me by somebody else, and that construct might have been tough and rough, right? But might have been a little easier if you had put that in place before we got. You get what I'm saying? If my people, knowing how our people are, right, knowing how niggritudinal we are, right, can now lay out foundations and lay out roads that's going to make it a little more beneficial for those coming up, and maybe we won't have to be so dependent on the musical system and all the
But
systems and resources and educational systems and job systems and tax systems, like everything we do, like you said, we go get it from them and then give it right back to them. Once we cash it with them, have them save it, and then give it right back to them, without question or worry. And then hold on, we go bust each other's heads over these very same things that we just acquired.
Why? Because I said, if you're sent down the hill and you're partying down in hell, even if you take over, you're still in hell. So understanding that is understanding the average person who's buying a car tomorrow or the next day with their taxes and stuff. That's a fucking down payment on a house.
Mm-hmm. But I can't do it. I can't buy no house. I ain't got no money for no house.
Yes, but you understand, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, I have a lot of friends who are Asian, right? They come from all over different countries. They come here and stay here about 3 or 4. I'm not talking about the second, third, fourth. I'm talking about the new ones who come in. Pretty much to sell you their car for nothing because they just want to pack and get the hell out of here. Because the pipe dream look a lot better over the internet and movies than it does when you come here.
Realism.
Because you are working just to survive, to pay bills. All right? That's why when I hear
and to buy
people
trinkets from China.
No. And then when I hear people talking about, well, I want to go out and do something, and it makes me think, right? But when I hear,
that ain't me talking.
okay, so that was you talking on that. So, when I hear people say, I don't feel like a whole person because somebody have made a construct of what a job supposed to be and what it is, or what a degree is, or all these are made up shit, and it make you feel so empowered that you would abandon things that the creator have already gave you for free to go into this fantasy.
It's Babylon.
You understand? This fantasy of making you believe you something that you're not, because it's all a fantasy. And you would give up the free stuff that's put on this earth that you and your significant other mate can build your own kingdom. But you rather go into hustle and bustle And this is where I see a lot of my friends. When I say Asian friends, they come here, they stay for about 5 years, and they gone. They're like, this ain't nothing here. I'm just working to keep paying bills. The more raise I get, the more high things get.
Till you 70, bruh.
Yeah.
30-year, 40-year mortgages. Crazy. Never said, hey, let me give you a loan so you can build your home. I'm going to give you all the knowledge so you can build your home, right? And you okay. Now the average home's worth $400 some odd $1,000, and you're going to pay for the next 30 years on that. Meaning now you're getting ready to pay let's just say 1.5 after interest over that course. And don't be late, right? God forbid you be late. Now it's going to take even longer. God forbid you missed 3 months. Now we filing to kick you out. So you really don't. I'm saying it's all an illusion when really you could have built that house. I tell people all this, and I had a client. I went and did something for him. I said, man, this is a really nice house. I could have built this house for $100,000. He said, not this house, not this house. I said, yeah, that house, sir. I said, it's just sticks. You know what I'm saying? 2x4s cost $5. You got a box. Now count how many 2x4s at 16 inches on center is going to take for a 40 by 40 home. And you tell me if that equates up to $450,000. I don't care what type of tile you got. It ain't worth $450,000. Them laborers that you got over there, that's your dumb fault that you had. See, that's the construct, and then we fall right into the same construct. Same thing.
Hey, creative.
Exact same dumb stuff with less resources.
Creative. You have a person come in your house and put a floating floor in your whole house in a week. Your whole house.
A day.
Hey, wait, listen what I'm finna say, creative. Not only can you have, if you decide to move, you can take it, pick it up, and take it and put it in your next house.
If I want to.
If you want to. That's where them floors are. I put floating floors way back in the 2000 in my house. So what I'm trying to say, we on the same page, bro. My thing is, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be here. The Kobe. What was your Kobe jersey number was? I forgot. What was his jersey number?
Boy, he was 80-24.
Look at that nigga, boy.
All right. Hey, the Kobe jersey.
Don't let me lie, boy. I know some Kobe fans here.
The Kobe 24 jersey came along and messed everything up as far as reset. Now, when I talk about the world ending, I'm talking about the world reset. When the Christians say been born again, that means you've been washed of all your sins. That's nothing but a reset. So what I'm saying is, we have to some kind of way go into the future with a new way of thinking that benefits us. Because when we keep playing this F game, this follow game, we're going to follow ourselves. We're going to follow our own self into hell.
Construct, I'm going to read the chat. Just he said, one of the problems is most of us can't even get our women, right? And this ain't a women bashing thing, but can't get our women to listen and follow our lead. So so that's why I go back to, how are we leading? Or am I leading you into somebody else's house, or are you leading them into the house that you built? Are you leading somebody else into somebody else's employment, or are you creating resources in an environment to employ your own people? It's hard to follow somebody, you're a woman to follow you, and we both work for the same white man, and both of us get our checks from him. It's going to be real challenging for her to look at you, you know what I mean, as being worth more than her and him if y'all both working at the same amount. And it ain't about the worst. Why a lot of black men don't want to go to work for nobody else, because it is a level of servitude, if you will. It is, but it's a different type of servitude. I'd rather take my chances on the street and generate, a couple hundred, $300-400 a day than to go to this man and make 100 and some change, and he's gonna devalue me. He has a lot of control over me. He's not
and then he can tell you when he can fire you or hire you. I mean,
and how much he gonna give me, how much he gonna take, what my benefits are, when I can come in, when I can go on vacation, right? All of that we submit to so that we can make some money to buy Chinese trinkets.
Right. And so my whole thing is, we gonna have to reset. That's why I don't get into this woman and man fighting. I talk about love. You understand what I'm saying, Create? I talk about love, what each person has to do get on that frequency, because it's all about a frequency, right? You understand that, right? That frequency you both got to be on. And a lot of us live here, right here in this country, and we're being fooled like people on the outside of this country that there's pie in the sky. And when they get here, I'm telling you, we have a great influence of Asian people who come here and just leave after about 3 or 4 years, 5 years. We're not talking about the people who've been here for generations, because they was tricked, and then when they get here, they're like, damn, you mean that wasn't Hollywood? That was Burbank they were showing, or that was Brentwood they were showing us, Avenue of the Stars? That wasn't Hollywood. Hollywood looked like a bomb but dropped in the middle of the mother. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, as we speak, Creator, half of my bag's been packed. Okay?
I hear you. I do.
As we speak.
Yeah, I feel you.
As we speak. And I say that to say this. They was packed before the Kobe came, because that's what
Let me read real quick, man. 30K. UVL, bro. Good looking, man. He gifted 5 Trader Truth Teller memberships. Shout out to you. And at See Me 205 said at Louis Man 99, stop the tourist bashing, brother. Stop the tourist bashing.
The what bashing?
The tourist bashing.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't bashing no tours. They can be tours all they want to. I like to go.
Bro, you reading old comments, boy. What you talking about?
Is them?
Yeah, you reading old comments, bro.
I'm tripping balls.
Yeah, you know, I told you, you got to watch when you got 2 almost senior citizens on
You
the
hear
panel
me?
at the same time.
Hey, they said about 9 hours ago that 30K done gifted.
Yeah, so you got
hold on 1 second there.
You gotta watch Trey.
Hey, I'm
watch
glad
out,
Trey's
Trey.
still here though. You know what I'm saying? He's still in the
Trey,
mix.
you gotta watch. You got 2 senior citizens almost on the panel. You got to watch.
But he was talking about the ladies, man, and how ladies don't listen and shit. And I'm like, yeah, bro, we guys got to create. I get it. You leaving. And like you said, at your age and stage, you prepare for that. Is what I guess what I'm talking about, OG.
Yeah.
You're prepared, right?
Yeah.
You lived here, you did what you did, right? And and usually it's, hey, wait till you 65, 70 years old, and now you can start living. Like,
Totally living.
that ain't what. Nuh-uh. I don't want to start at 65 and be free, and I didn't work. My back aching and my legs don't work the same, and you know what I'm saying? Nah, I want to do it while I'm.
Hey, Creator, if I had that problem, I stay my little regular ass right here. But just like I say, I preserve my body, and I'm gifted, and I'm getting ready to put the tractor in the dirt. So what I'm saying,
I'm still in the game.
I'm still in the game, and I'm going where the game. I'm going where the game don't have to be played. It's just lived. You know what I mean? It's a lot of. Look, Trey. Let me say, Creator. It's a lot of women where I'm going at who was overlooked because the numbers of the women who was not considered prime choice for some other reason, or women who probably, got with somebody and they just figured that person wasn't well. So I'm going where there's a multitude of women. I'm going to enjoy my life. All my kids are grown.
And you
I'm not going to be going out there looking for no 20-year-old, no 30-year-old. It's a lot of late 30s, early 40s who still want to live, and they want to be with a gifted brother like me, and on all levels. You know what I mean?
Real talk.
And so people don't understand. There are a lot of places you can go right now if you retired, even if you got a sorry ass Social Security. Most of the places you go is everywhere from 11 to 19 to 1 every dollar that you go get. Think about what I just said. Even if you was getting $900, right? $900. I'm gonna just say a person, average person.
That's about what it's gonna be here in a minute, for real, for real.
Right. If you were getting $900 for Social Security, you can take that to so many places outside the United States, and that becomes 19 to 1. So you say 19 times 18, or just start at 18. 18 times $900. How you living, creator?
Bruh, I'm rich. You hear me?
How you living?
I'm filthy. Comfortably. I'm gonna do whatever I feel like I want to do in that area. I'm the man.
I seen some places, $300 that you stand in a tower, nice apartment. Because when you get older, you don't want a bunch of shit clustering up in your place. You just need one of the things that you gonna use. You ain't building, you ain't trying to keep carrying no
I don't need
HVAC
much.
tank. Don't need much. Hey, look, creator, when food is costing you $3 to $5 a meal, you really don't have to cook. And I'm talking about wholesome food. I'm not talking about Macadef or Jack in the Casket or none of that bullshit. I'm talking about real food. And so there's places you go right now. At the end of the month, you can pay $700, and that covers all your bills.
Boy, my buddy preaching on Columbia. Like, man, Columbia, man. You know what, bruh? He said, man, you just paid that meal for them brides, man. You paid $300-$400 on a meal. You could have been in Columbia.
Hey, look,
I'm just saying, man.
I got you. But there's so many places. See, one of the things I don't want to go to, creator, where it's a tourist site, because that's what make things go up. Even though Columbia is fair, but I don't want to be where there's a tour site or what they call it, sex tourism. I don't want to be in any. This is what I'm just saying. I don't want to be in any country that has a special place for sex tourism. I want to be in a country. I mean, why would I come from America when I can have everything? And if I want to go into another country, it's going to give you 3/4 of the thing. I want a. Right. Right.
What you listening to? I'm meddling.
He listening to himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, what you got? A whole nother podcast? You know, 2-3 podcasts.
Old man problem, man.
Hey, Trey, you see what I did? All right.
The old man struggle streaming.
Yeah. Poindexter always he said $1's a dollar. Brother, I believe it or not, you don't understand finances, how it works when it goes to other countries. Especially when your value of your money is 100 times better than somebody else's value.
I completely understand.
No, not you, not you, creator. But he was saying $1. He said $1's a no. And when I say 18 to 1, it's 18 to 1.
He right, brother. He right, boy. You gonna get some good.
You go to synagogue right now, and it's somewhere between 17, 16 to 1. And you on coaster. You can live on the coast. There's a lot of other places. I would like for, maybe Trey wouldn't be interested in a show like that. But I got a nice video show you 10 places that you can live under $700 and pay all your bills.
Shit.
I love to do shit like that. When you gonna host it?
Oh, you want me to host it, Trey? Okay, sometime this week.
Bro, can you hear OG?
Yeah, I can hear. I'm here.
Yeah, I said what he gonna host it. He gonna say it.
Hey, man, y'all niggas crazy, man.
You know,
you want me home.
One thing I like about the people I rock with, bro. Me and OG get into it in real life, and we still rock with each other, bro. I swear to God, bro.
And call each other 2 or 3 times out of the week.
Bro, I swear to God, bro.
Okay.
We get into it for real and still rock with each other. I swear to God.
Trey a real motherfucker, man. That's why I fuck with him, bro. Real talk, he real. You understand? I did. That's why I support, bro. Real talk. I do. You real. It ain't. You are consistent.
Hey, OG done did stuff I don't like for real. He know I don't like.
Of what I'm talking about.
OG, do I bring it to the internet?
No, you'll bring it to the internet. You'll bring it to the internet. I did some shit on the show. The other night. I said, y'all be quiet. Cause Trey don't like for us to talk about this shit.
I can't be a fake. It's hard to be around, man. And, niggas, oh man, don't say this, don't say that, don't do this, don't do that. Like, bro, God, dang, like you do got black mamas and black brothers and black sisters and black cousins, right? I know everybody in your family ain't the Huxtables. Yeah. They can't be. Because everybody in my family ain't the Huxtables. You understand? They don't comprehend the way I do. They don't act the way, you know what I'm saying? But I still am, they still me. So I can't be on here and act like I'm some, this we at this certain level, and I just don't deal with them down there when that ain't real life for me. And Trey's, like you said, Trey's seen it. So we
Trey be fucking with me. Trey say I got pictures. Trey say I got 9 pictures. None of them look like me. I know, but look, Trey, I was talking about my sister beating up police for eating a tuna fish sandwich. So I know I ain't got. I got motherfuckers in my family in New York that I won't visit.
Me, bro, like, hey, my people don't know what else to do. Hey, listen, last night, and I can say this, last night, my niece, she gets into it with the police because they just moved into a little spot, gets into it with a neighbor. The neighbor dog comes shit in her yard. Now my niece ain't, she's the young us, and they are them, who they act. Black girls, they them. They ratchet as you want to be, but they got sense, right? They got total sense. So the dog comes shit in their yard, and she snaps, right? Like, I'm tired of stepping in dog poop in my yard. Right, the white man come over and called her a N-word. Oh man, he thought he was gonna be him, but guess what he did? He became a citizen, and he used his resources. I'm gonna call the boys. We called the boys, and the boys come over, and I said, instead of y'all filming and getting that man to say that what he said on, we talk about this all the time. I like, that was such a missed opportunity. It's, you put your pride aside, right? And film that sucker disrespecting you and calling you out your name, and now you emotionally distraught, right? Yeah. I don't know why he called me this word, and you got to play that role. Get your pride out the way and take advantage of these opportunities that could have set you up. He wouldn't have called another one a nigga. Now, if you would have hit him, right? Yeah. His spirit, then it would have been all over for you, right? But even still, you got your people, got your dude locked up, right? Because he was on, we being us, right? You just wilding out, and you wilding out, not knowing we ain't straight in some instances. We ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get pulled over right now. I can't get pulled over right now. This ain't a good time to get pulled over. You know what I'm saying? By no cops. So, baby, look, when you get pulled over, I need you to be, be cool.
Yeah, be cool.
Be cool. That's all I'm saying. Just be cool. Say something, be cool. But no, they can't be cool. You got the pride got to get all in the way, and you got to raise up, and you tougher than everybody, and now it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you don't have.
But construct, let's say creator. I don't know why I want to call you construct. Creator, you about the only person. Well, there probably be 1 or 2 more family members out there who can run a show for 9 hours and don't even have a fucking note.
Hey man, I talk to a lot of people, bro. I do.
But listen. That's why I said I would never call you long-winded. I would never call you long-winded because we the same. We the damn same.
Hey, boy, let me tell you something, boy. That nigga creator do not ever need a sort of church. Never, nigga.
He ain't friendly to quietness.
When he started church, he gonna run the members off with the Bible.
Black time, we can't do black time, man. We call that black time in entertainment business. So if as soon as it's black time, mean it's quiet, that's money. In entertainment world, ain't no commercials. You don't see no black time commercials coming on your TV. It don't happen. Every moment is seized and paid for. So that's what it is.
That's why I come on late. I don't come on to their shows early because I let the young people have it. I come in the land and plane, when the conversation changes a little bit. We might touch on the subject a little bit, but then we go into just talking to each other normally.
Hey, why Rose come on there last night? Tell Wolfpack he ain't like that. He said, tell Rose told you, said, bro, chill out. You ain't like that. I was watching it for a second. Man. He was like, "Yeah, man, I was boy," and that was just crazy. Man, Trey got on there and said, "Bro, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, bro, you really not looking like
you don't live that
I
life.
could be wrong. You know what I mean? He might got you know what I'm saying? He got a one-hitter quitter. You know what I mean?
I can tell you this. I can put it this way. I really don't really, even though I listen to people stuff, I don't underestimate nobody, especially when you live in a metropolitan city like New York, California, Philadelphia, Detroit, Texas. When you live in them kind of cities like that, you got to have some kind of thing going on. You know what I mean? Unless you living in a damn tent somewhere. But if you even could get in them cities and you can survive in them cities, I ain't gonna underestimate you, bro. I really am. I'm not, because I know what it takes. The average apartment out here is $1,800 a month, and if you go below that, you might get a bulletproof vest and a helmet.
You talking about joining out the country.
Right.
You talking about leaving the country. You still gonna have to have and it's just you. You ain't got no army with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I mean. It take a special type of person to migrate.
Right.
They don't mind
when I came to California
and getting out of here.
Creative. When my divorce went bad and I was standing in Charlotte, North Carolina for a year, and somebody say, "Man, you know what? You got a little talent. It's time for you to move." And these are the people around me. You've been DJing for all these years. You ain't got nothing left here. You know what I mean? I had family there, but I really didn't have anything that I wanted to build on. I think it was a 1984 Jetta. You know what them small ones. I put my dog Zorbert in there. I put all my clothes, my shoes. I didn't know a damn person in California, but I knew what I wanted to do. I gassed that thing. And look, the clutch went out on the freeway. I had my toolbox and put a clutch in. They charged me a lot of damn money for that clutch. I went in the junkyard and got a clutch because the parts store wasn't open. I fixed it right on the road and got to California. I had $6,000 in my trunk, which I should have had 12, but I lost 6 of them in an African medallion when I pulled out my gun the last night that we was at the club. They having a farewell party for me. Somebody wanted to shoot up the club, and I went out there and get my Desert Eagle, and then my medallion was stuck to it from the Velcro, and it fell on the ground. Somebody had a party that weekend. But anyway, I still came. I ain't let the devil stop me. I still came with $6,000. I slept in my car for 2 weeks, man, and didn't spend none of that $6,000. You understand? Because I didn't know a damn thing about California. And come to find out,
you didn't spend a penny in Cali, and it was expensive. Listen, Cali's been expensive.
Look, I stayed in my car for 2 weeks, and guess where I was? At Hoover Park. I didn't even know where the hell I was. I stayed right there on Florence at Hoover Park.
Wow.
But you know what kept me? That damn big ass box of Doberman I had in my damn car. I'm telling you something about Negroes, creator. You can have the biggest guns, you can have the smallest gun. A dog will scare a lot of black people. Some of the baddest black people.
That's the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. There's something about us with dogs we don't like.
Little dog, big dog.
I seen a little damn, what you call them thing?
Wawa or something?
No, a Yorkie running a big ass 200-pound man down the street. He was running and hollering from a Yorkie.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, create a imagination, what you can do as a person. A month and a half later, creator, I'm gonna live in color. And just what I just said, I didn't know a damn soul in Hollywood.
You do
or a
look
damn
like
soul.
them brothers. You do look like them.
Well,
especially that put tie. Yeah, you do look looking like one of them Wayne's brothers.
So what I'm saying is, man, me going somewhere else outside this country, I told you I got half of my bags packed, bro. I'm about to get this business up. Stop taking care of people. I've been taking care of people since 2017. Been an advocate for 40 years in the street.
Yeah, if you got your money saved up, you can go to one of these top, or go to one of these towns where you say it's cheap to live and survive for sure.
Right. I'm just ready to go, man. Because look, I ain't proud to say this, but I guess I could be proud. I've been celibate for 2 years. I'm holding off till I get wherever I'm going.
Good job.
You understand what I'm saying?
I know some people that's going to Belize because I've been thinking that.
Hey, Trey,
That's an Americanized country.
Trey, that's one of them cities that I'm telling you, I got a video that breaks down all these countries, what it costs to live there, how often, like when you start going to certain places, you have to get your visa upgraded, every so often. But some of these countries, you come from America and you got money, they don't let you don't have to upgrade your visa to like once a year.
I think
You know what I mean?
Suriname is one of those too.
Right. So what I'm saying is we have to start. Well, me and my age right now, because as I haven't even filed for Social Security. Credit. Do you understand that? I haven't even filed for Social Security or my pension from the AFL-CIO, the union, the actors union.
And you of age?
I'm 66 years old, brother. Yes, I'm an age.
Boy, you is tripping. You better go grab him.
But
before they start changing it up.
Hey, I'm going to start working on that this week and next week, so I didn't want to touch it until I was ready to leave. So I know when I got half my bags packed, I'm about ready to leave. Now I can go and do all this administration stuff I should be doing and making sure, because the world is smaller now when it comes down to financial institution. You know that now, right? Correct.
Well, they talking about this war too, cuz literally, I'm just, trying to just, just be aware we going into a war that has to be financed. So the war has to be financed by, resources that we already are putting towards something. And one of those resources is retirement, health, and those, and welfare, right?
Well,
so they're always going to start stripping those down.
Creative. When I first started working, the retirement age was 55 years old. If nobody think I'm telling the truth, go look it up.
That is, he right.
When I first started working, retirement age was 55. They consider you old at 55 years old. That's full benefits, not no early retirement. When I first started working, they said my contract with Social Security was you can retire at 55 years old. You know what I did, Creator? I retired in 1995, but I still haven't drawn one check yet. But I'm getting ready to, because I know if I keep seeing trade these 2 and 3 nickels, then I'm going to have some money for backup.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? All right. And you single. So you did, but to be quite frank, OG, you have an example of a lot of what our older men could and should, to be quite frank, be doing, because I always talk about the most valuable thing that we own is peace of mind, and a lot of men don't even realize it, but that's why we move the way we do. Ilkan, I fuck with Fatty Nim, especially Ali, because Ali understands.
Right.
Yo, don't do that. No. That nigga do understand peace of mind, brother. That's the one valuable thing that a man got, bro.
Hey, what I just say?
Leave that alone.
I'll leave him
not
alone.
over here.
All right. Okay. Well, I fuck with them motherfuckers like that. Let me just say that understand peace of mind, brother. A man gotta have his peace of mind, right? And however you get your peace of mind, right? That don't mean sitting up arguing with no broad that ain't trying to follow your plan that you don't even have.
Take your phone real quick.
Hold on, let me go grab it.
Creator. So my thing is, when everybody was talking about love and all that other stuff, I always start off peace, love, peace, and I always strive for the truth, because I know in the end of the day, peace can give you everything that you want. You can't think correctly when you're going through anxiety. Ain't that right, Trey? When you know your thing that you was going through, that put you in an anxiety mode. So you can't even think correctly. I don't give a damn how smart you are or whatever. You can't even think correctly because it overwhelms you. So you having peace, it can maneuver you through any situation because you have peace. So you got sober mind where you can look at things and so I got to make this move. I got to make that move. You can go on love and motherfucker come in the house and destroy that love.
That's why I fuck with the real niggas.
Right. You can have love and you can walk in your house and that'd be destroyed when you walk in the house, somebody have your woman legs up in the air higher than you ever had. So
I'm gonna make it plain. I'm gonna make it plain and simple, creative. Who did you meet me through?
Your man's.
Do you see him over here? Do you see me over there? Checkmate.
Real shit.
Okay,
some real nigga shit.
Okay, so this is what we gotta understand. Sometimes things are just stepping stones. You understand what I'm saying?
Some real nigga
you
shit.
you step one step to get to the next step, to get to the next step, to get in the next step. You're the one to have the imagination how far you want to go on that peak.
Well, being real is a thing, OG.
No. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, let me
these niggas ain't solid, bro. This is entertainment for these niggas, bro.
Okay, so let me tell you about real, right? Let me tell you about real. Motherfucker bust up in the bank in California. You always had this brother, they was up in the bank. He talking about, I'm 100, I'm real, right? Man bust up in the bank. He say, I'm gonna rob all the women and fuck all the men. All right? That's what he said now. That's what the guy said. Now, you got to understand we in California.
You turn that around? Did you mean
No, that's exactly what he said. You let Jesse rob the way he wants to rob. All right? So, the old dude in the...
Back you all the way up, son.
The old dude in the corner said, yeah, this brother been talking about he 100, he real. He gonna be the first one. So you understand, sometimes real go left. So you have to watch out that real shit because somebody call you out on it. You know what I mean? And it go left. Hey, Trey, you get that? Hey, Trey, you get that? I'm gonna rob all the women, rape all the men. In California, they do shit reverse.
Yeah, well, I'm headed out there, man. I'm headed out to Cali. I got relatives out there. I've never been. I've been a couple times, but I ain't been like I'm gonna go now.
Right.
Just to parlay, but it's the opportunity all around this thing. I usually like the Arkansas and, like I said, the Alabamas, because of the real estate and the opportunity that they got in a lot of those counties. Like you was just talking about Mound, Mississippi. It's Mound, Mississippi. These are places where that we established. Pine Bluff, Arkansas. These are places that we established, and for whatever reason, we migrated away from these places and took our talents to South Beach, literally, and New York, and all these North Chicago. Well, Chicago's failing. I hate to say it, right? And Chicago's failing tremendously, not because of the people, right? The people mean well.
It's the leadership, right?
It's the leadership,
and not only the leadership.
Ain't Brandon Johnson still the mayor over there?
Man, what the hell are we doing?
Yeah, and so
I done seen that dude gain about 50 pounds in the past 6 months.
But
so wherever they push back ain't working. He's getting richer, in other words.
Hey, Trey, what happened to Chicago? People don't understand. It used to be the iron metal of the world, and they never got back from that. I don't know how Detroit's doing without the big three being there, but Chicago never came back. So they used to be the biggest producers of metal, steel, iron, everything. That's where most of the people worked in them kind of manufacturers. You know what I mean? But when they lost that,
system-wise, they still cool, but the leadership is faulty. Like
I got that too.
Illinois, period.
Right? It runs neck and neck. But what I'm saying is that your GP, what they call it, GP, whatever they call it, if that's what your center of your city and your state is doing, and that went overseas, then you have to go. What do you substitute that with? What do wait a minute? Let me ask you a question, Craig.
You talking about GDP?
GDP, yeah. What do Chicago produce?
Ratchetness. Nah, my man. I'm just playing.
But what did they used to produce in the 60s, the 50s, and the 40s?
Liquor.
Now, No. Iron, brother. Do you understand?
Oh, you mean yeah. Their resource was steel production because it was
Still,
up.
yeah,
That's what
right,
connected Gary.
right. So what I'm
Actually, all of
saying
them.
is,
You had the car maker manufacturers, so they was right there on the lake, right? So
right,
we all in this lake. So you got Detroit on one side,
right,
got Chicago, and then you got Indiana,
you're right.
right?
And so these two cities took an impact, a heavy impact, uh, as far as the car industry and the steel industry that moved over to where. That's why the steel we got now, it's not even galvanized, bro. It rust out as soon as you goddamn get it. That's why they're making cars out of plastic now. They're making it out of this new plastic now because the steel ain't worth shit. So what I'm saying is, some of these cities don't like. I'm gonna tell y'all something that maybe y'all heard or y'all didn't hear. They trying to turn Miami into New York. That's what that I seen the blueprint that they want to transfer everything from New York to Miami, and they want Miami to be what New York used to be. You know, New York used to be what, the fashion capital of the world, the trade of the world, and everything else. They're trying to do that, build that empire in Miami
Now,
now.
who's the they? OG.
These what
The
you call these?
men.
Yeah, men. Yeah, but you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, right?
See,
So
they are
what?
creating a formula, creating something, and they're going to create a new trajectory, which you was just talking about, a new migration. This is a plan in action.
Right.
This is a migration that there's what we want to happen. We
Right.
don't care about who's going to push back. They don't care
Right.
about all the negative that could
Right.
possibly happen as a result of this. We're going to make
Right. These are
this.
investors. These are investors who go in and have a think tank come together, put a plan together. Nobody. I'm out. I'm one of these days. I'm gonna come on Trey channel and tell you why Wesley Snipes really went to jail. Because a lot of people don't know that story. Why he really, what he was trying to do in Atlanta. All right, with this movement, he wanted to make an African town in Atlanta, and it all folded, and that's how he ended up going to jail.
You know, do it like Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? Niggas move like Dr. York. I feel Dr. York, if you know who that is. And
yeah. So you know what I'm talking about then, right?
Yeah. So when you move a certain way, you know what I'm saying, you kind of leave yourself open. Like when we move, when we build here, you still want a level of quality, even when you still in America. There still has to be a level of quality, and that
I know, but Chinatown,
really inexpensive.
but go back to what I'm talking about though. Do you know any place in America? Maybe I'm behind that. It's African town, black town, whatever you want to call yourself. Even the end town,
Arkansas.
Not no underground.
Alabama.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Like in every metropolitan city that you go, you can see other people culture. They have a section. Like we have a couple sections in LA for Latino.
Real quick, OG, is that true? What Trip just said?
No, people didn't support.
Yeah, well, so it's been a fight.
No. Listen.
I don't know if that.
Listen.
Let's just say.
Let's just put it this way, Trey.
I don't know what the.
I'm gonna just say this. I heard the same thing. So
what I'm trying to say is, one minute. Dr. John Henry Clark, Wesley financed his first documentary. Wesley was doing a lot of things in the black community. And I said this earlier, Trey, just because people look like you and come up with these big plans and you don't know who that person is. But Wesley thing was he wanted to see a black town or African town in America. That was his thing. Now, whatever that other person was doing on the other side, how he got hemmed up, and this is what I'm saying, a lot of people with money invest money in great ideas, but don't even know the scheme behind it that somebody else might have in their mind.
Because wasn't he in New York?
Who? Wesley?
No, Dr. York.
I think Dr. York was in New York, but there was another man with Wesley who was building these things, and they still got some of the pyramids up tonight. You can pick up the pictures and stuff like that. But it was some weirdo shit going on, Trey. And that had nothing to do with Wesley because Wesley was just looking for to have a black town in Atlanta.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. If somebody, so we got a whole big country, right, from east to west here in America, and then what they want again is for some reason, Georgia just got this energy about it, right? When you step foot in Atlanta, it's just this vibration that goes on in Atlanta that just cannot be denied. It's the same in LA, New York, Miami, and these different places. It's a vibration that can't be denied. But what that vibration is the people. The people make.
I say that for 20 years.
It is somewhat the actual area too, but I speak specifically with Arkansas because Little Rock, Arkansas speaks of the stones that naturally pop up in Arkansas. Like if you dig so far down, you're gonna naturally get stones. But I'm saying it comes to about the building and having to not be a part of what's already established, meaning you're gonna have to do some building, some establishment. You're almost gonna have to go back to the little house on the prairie days, but that don't mean it's a detriment, right? It just means that, hey, why would you want to go somewhere? I ain't no way in hell my sister and them can't convince me to want to come to New York and have to work 2-3 jobs just to pay $3,000 a month for a one bedroom nothing. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I know,
bro. There ain't no way I can live in California or New York.
Hey, look, Creator and Trey. I remember when people were paying $900 to live in the basement in New York in the 70s.
Yeah, I knew that. That was crazy.
That's crazy.
Listen to what I just said. Living in the basement.
That's crazy.
And so what I'm saying is, how much would $400,000? How many farm acres you can get with $400,000? South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi.
A lot. OG.
That you can build a damn
here in
city
Indiana.
on.
I just looked at 20 acres for $250, and then to me, that's a steal.
If I show you some houses in California that are worth over $500,000, you would call them a shack back where you live at.
I already seen them, bro. Like, hell no, I'm not coming out there investing. I just talked to my cousin.
And we're talking about chicken wire. We're talking about chicken wire and mortar.
I'm not doing that. Yeah,
we ain't even talking about Trey. We're not even talking about wood. We're talking about chicken wire and mortar. All right, we're not even talking about real bricks, not real stone. You know what I mean?
Not adult houses, man.
We're talking about almost wall plaster around a box frame, plaster and chicken wire. That's what they and believe it or not, that's what they build a lot of the houses out here with chicken wire.
That's a $500,000 house.
And no, you get a new one out here, it's already at $1 million. It's already at 900,000, $1 million. If you got
1,000 square foot home, I'm gonna say 1,000. That's a small house.
A 13. Well, no, listen. A 13 square home here, average is over $900,000.
That's crazy.
Trey, you know what you gonna get in Texas for 900?
A ranch.
You hear me?
You gonna get a ranch.
You're gonna get a ranch in Texas.
And a nice house.
Right. And if you hear somebody music, that mean they on your land.
Nah, everybody ain't from Indiana, but I'm from Indiana, and you know what I'm saying? It's opportunity, here because we doing better than the people around us. That's why everybody around us got free weed and we don't. These white folks know they understand finance.
Trey,
we doing good. We don't need y'all to have legal weed.
Even if I move out of this side of this country, I do not want to live in no more cement jungles.
There's just too many WPs up here.
Listen what I just said.
That's the only thing.
Cement jungles. I don't. If it got more cement and it got trees, I don't want to live there. I don't want to live there.
I'm gonna lose my peace of mind. Remember, valuable peace of mind. And sometimes we don't understand if you live in the hood. That's why we live in the hood, right? And I was telling these niggas, I'm like, bruh, y'all are tearing up the neighborhood. You see all that? These houses ain't worth but about $1,500. At the time, they was only like $1,500. These houses that they was selling out of, right, and doing their thing out of. I'm like, bro, this house is only $1,500. The landlord don't even want to come over here and do nothing. It ain't like it is now. Now, them same $1,500,000 pieces of property, $500,000, $1 million plus in inner city. We ain't talking about on the outskirts in the suburbs. We talking about close to downtown, and it's still clucks and drug activity and P activity going on around ticket 1 point something $1 million houses and $600,000 houses. You understand? So because that's the value of the revenue that's being generated in this system. That same with New York. People move there because the money that they paying is pales in comparison to the money that they generate.
Yeah, but the post office play the same everywhere. But Trey, you know why I have never bought number 2 new vehicles in my whole life? I bought a KZ 650 and I bought a Camry in 1993. Reason why is I remember when a brand new car costs under $1,000.
Yeah,
boy.
Yeah,
I'm talking about a Monte Carlo.
Mm-hmm.
A thou wow. Where you from, OG?
Yeah, all my cars
120.
Hey, see what a deuce and a quarter cost back in 1970.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather just take a car and put a lot of money. I'd rather just take a car and put a lot of money into it than buying a new car.
Let me see.
A Buick.
What did a Monte Carlo cost brand new in 1972?
I'm gonna say 5,000-6,000.
No, it was never that high, bro. No, you
that high.
Yeah. No. It was full pack Monte Carlo cost $3,362.
Mm-hmm.
The low bottom of it costs around about $1,200.
God dang.
That's
okay.
50 years ago. 50.
Let me see. Let me see what a deuce and a quarter.
So now, what
a deuce and a quarter cost you back in 1975? Y'all do know what a deuce and a quarter is.
Yeah, let's a Buick.
Okay, all right. Yes. Yeah, I just want to know that. Goddamn it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We real these right here, bud. What you talking
about? But this is the reason. I understand working for GM, I understand the value. There's still not a car today that costs over $10,000 to make. Not one. I don't give a fuck.
Same with the house.
You understand what I'm saying, Trey? Not
one. Crazy, bro.
Yeah. And the highest, wait, let me tell you the highest thing in America. And people don't believe this. This retail sales of furniture is the highest goddamn thing in America. It's over 1,000%.
I can't even. Yeah.
Most expensive thing you'll buy in America is gonna be furniture.
I think everything in America is going to be.
Yeah, you
because
know,
we
surely.
And listen, they just Jerome Powell did just come out saying that now they just dropped the interest rates, but now they're talking about jacking them back up, and now inflation is about to go back. I mean, they have to. They got to go back up. So I'm telling people, whatever you're trying to buy now, whatever you want to get, you need to get it now, right? If you're going to do it, go ahead and do it. If you want to get real estate, you don't have to go get the new Niggerville, what I call the new Niggerville house. That means the big house out in the suburbs that you're going to pay $400,000 or $500,000 for the next 50+ years of your life.
And
right?
Somebody gonna tell you when to take your garbage out, when you cut your grass, and all that other bullshit. So I'm not. Why I'm gonna buy that type of house and be in a gated community? A motherfucker tell me when I can do this, when I can't do it. That's usually why you buy a house. You just bought a house similar.
A prison.
You bought an apartment and you thought it was a house because they only have like 4 different types. You know what I mean? Usually when you live in them kind of communities, they have 4 different modules that they can show you. You can have this style, that style, and that style.
So like you're selling a car.
Right. It look like family going to the damn church and all of them dressed alike.
Hey, they say how many outlets. They told me how many outlets do I want in my. Now code is every 6 feet for electrical outlet.
Right.
But these really told me, I didn't know that then. Right. I didn't know what code. I didn't know none of that. They like how many outlet don't they come with the house? Oh yeah, but you might want outlet here, outlet there, and then they were like, "Well, how much is the outlet?" It was like $100 an outlet, extra for an outlet type shit. I said, "Man, this is nuts." This is lack of information. That's all it is.
And what's gonna happen when they gonna have these 3D houses, printed houses built, and the robots out there building this shit? You know what I mean?
Angel, you right. You said her cousin just sold her grandparents' house appraised for only $15,000 because it was a piece of crap, right? He went in, tore it down, modernized it, right? And because of the comps, Hey, I can only go by the comps that's around. I don't make this stuff up. So if the comps say that this house that is now worth $500,000, all I did was tear it up and make it comparable to the homes that's around me. Well, guess what? And it didn't take you 300,000 either, Angel. It didn't take him 300,000 to build that house. Might have took him a honey bun, but now he's 200 up. He can go borrow that 200 up to 80% of that equity. Now, this is why I was saying this lack of information. If you go buy dirt, like right here in Indiana, right now, we're looking at this place. It's on 79th and Michigan Road here in Indianapolis, Indiana, for anybody that's online. 79th, Indianapolis, Indiana, 79th, Michigan Road, right? Over at 79th Michigan Road is two streets. One's called Amethyst and Sapphire. Amethyst and Sapphire, right? Pull up Amethyst and Sapphire. You're going to see dirt over there for $15,000. You're going to see lots for $15,000. When you look at those lots, look at the houses around that lot and see what they are comping for. So that means they're comping for $350, $400. Meaning if we get this dirt for $15,000, me, creator, knows he can build a home, especially one of them new Niggerville houses, a box for less than $100,000. Wow. But they just said it's worth how much? Those are the comps. 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom worth $350 plus. So now I build this thing. I bought the dirt for $15,000. I put a honey bun in it to put a domicile there on that land. And now the government just told me that this house is worth $3 and some change. This is your retirement, folks, is what I'm talking about. How else do you think you're getting ready to live in the future? Build these things, take advantage of these opportunities. And I went quick about it, but there are some instances that will, other things that got to go in there to make it worth and make it successful. But my point is you don't have to be municipal about everything that you do, right? And there's not fear. You can't move in fear as well.
Yeah, but that's the problem is we thought the city life was better, and then white people moved back to the country and took over the farms. They tricked us they be tricking us every.
Well, hell, they building houses. They taking the farms and putting. That's what I'm saying. They taking these farms and putting.
I know.
And buying them.
I understand.
And putting cul-de-sacs.
Okay.
Cul-de-sac tacky boxes. Right.
I got you. That's the investors.
$500,000.
That's the investors I'm talking about. That's the investors. They do this. They come out with. This is why. If people don't understand when they say I'm not into politics. These are some of the things that you got to understand as far as zoning, water rights, and a lot of other stuff that goes neck and neck. This is a system, people. If you don't understand, you live in a system.
Data centers, Grape Tea News. That is a good. These data centers coming in. They taking that cheap dirt that I was just talking about, right? Now, again, see, this is where they messing up with the data centers. I'm glad Grape Tea News, you brought that up. These data centers,
I gotta, because what creator is saying about, because my brother build houses for a living. That's all he do is go buy land and build houses. If I knew what I knew now, I would have bought my whole hood. Right back.
You hear me?
When I was,
that's what I'm talking about, Trey. But we didn't know. We just didn't know.
Getting it. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Freeway Rick.
I would put every dime in the hood and bought all the land.
But we didn't know then.
You know what I'm saying?
We didn't know.
I just learned the new game, right?
Yeah.
I don't know about this, creator, bro. You want to go buy your house and come out cheaper than what we do? Because I can take you to a lot we got right here. Just purchase. Buy you a lot. Buy your mobile home and just put a foundation on it. Creator, have you ever seen that happen?
I don't know about the mobile homes. I think because the mobile homes is as expensive as a real house.
No. They got something. Well, down here in Texas, it ain't.
You ain't looked at the new mobiles.
But what I'm saying, listen, but I'm saying at the end of the, you'll still come out cheaper. I'm just saying, just buy that and just put a foundation on it.
You're right though, but you're absolutely right. You are.
I know people
the only thing, real quick, OG. The only thing about a mobile home is it is a mobile home. It's not a. It's still on a foundation because we did just sell one in Allegan, Michigan. So my granny's great granny, or not great granny, but my granny had a house in Allegan, Michigan, right? and I'm calling her my granny just for lack of a better word. But at any rate, she had a house, and it was a mobile home. And because it's a mobile home, it's not built like a regular stick frame home, right? They build them, you know, it's just built different. However, it was sitting on 2.5 acres.
Yeah.
So now
how about these
mobile home, and then you just customize, put a foundation on it, and design it the way you want to.
And
right. How about these new modulars?
Well water and septic.
How about these new modulars that people are buying? These you can have 2 stories, what's thing, and don't even talk about containers. But these new modulars they have now.
I've been thinking about building a container home too.
Right. It's these new modulars they coming out with what they $10,000 that you can design them the way Elon Musk got some that he's sponsoring a company with. There's just like you say, man. There's a lot of opportunity. I gotta go.
Before you get out of here, I wanted to comment real talk on I want you to hear this about these I'm gonna go to, we all can go, but that data center, bro. Them data centers is crazy because what's happening is they coming in buying that land that I'm talking about, cheap dirt. And so once you buy this dirt, right? Say we come in, we trying to do a data center. We went and bought we're multi-billionaires, and we just bought this dirt for little or nothing. 15, 20, 30,000, and you can ready to spend 50 million. 50 million to build a data center that's getting ready to disrupt hearts, disrupt that vibration we was talking about earlier, right? Zoning laws is tripping in Indiana. They let anybody. You got bread, you coming in here, you got bread in a plan, and you pay what them white folk want here in Indiana, they gonna let you clean in. Case in point, they moving the Chicago Bears Stadium to Gary. So now since they moving that Chicago Bears Stadium to Gary was once, you were just talking about what do they have up there? Well, Indiana is thriving. So we rather come over here to Gary where we know the policing is different, right? Taxes are going to be different, right? Capacity of the people that's in that area is going to be totally different. So I'm saying yes, but those data centers are interrupting. They letting these people come in, build the data center, not they buying the land, not leasing the land. That'd be first off. I'm not gonna let no multi-billionaire come in and buy my land and then put a basically an environment pollution situation in my land. If they want to do that, it's like a gas station. Let them lease the land. Also, when you lease, it comes with certain caveats. When you leave or you decide to leave, you take your shit with you. Right, like a gas station. When the gas stations leave in the hood, the gas stations cut out, but all that stuff that they had, all that digging, all them tanks and stuff is still there underground, and they sit there for years leaching right into the dirt. And then we wonder why we acting the way we act in certain areas. We behave the way we behave because we have lack of knowledge. Now, once we have knowledge, we can move in a different way. But they're literally just literally rolling over for these data centers because they're coming in with such immense amounts of money, and they know that they're going to pay for that detrimentally later.
Hey, creator, slow your roll, bro.
Well, I know.
Slow your roll a little bit. Because you, how many years we passed smart meters at your house? How many years we passed cellular towers? Right there in your own neighborhood.
They put
them on churches now. No, I know, but they put them on. No. They putting them on churches now.
They
so
leave.
What I'm telling
you, still leave.
Wait. Creator. Listen what I'm saying. What difference if I lease a gun to kill you or goddamn I buy a gun to kill you? It don't make no damn difference. What I'm saying is what we're dealing with now. That 5G, you're getting ready to get 6G coming around. You think people acting weird? You wait till the 6G come around.
Yep.
But them data centers is equivalent to 8G.
But listen, I understand because they pumping them out there. But what I'm telling you about, you traveling around right now. What it is, Pete Smurf? What is the difference between towers now? The average tower, cellular tower.
I mean, they right there in front of your crib now.
Or you talking about where they put them at? What do you?
No, I'm talking about the distance. Usually the distance.
Ain't no what's the difference there?
That's
They
what
right there in the
I
hood, man. Next door to you.
Pittsburgh. That's what I was trying to say
they
is
done blended them in to the point you don't
right.
even know they there. They over your local school. They
Right.
posted onto your local. You know what I'm talking about?
Thank you.
They
And
didn't used to do that.
when the Kobe was here, the only people who was working was the people who was putting up them
That was
goddamn
put
towers.
up. And they extended them out with the solar. So anyway,
Most of
you
it.
see where they put the solar, that go their power right there, source
Right.
right there. And that's everywhere. They utilizing your
Mhm.
home. So if you put the solar power
Right.
on your home, that's where they getting the power from.
Most certainly. So I'm just saying is sometimes you got to shake the fleas off of you. And I'm getting ready. I got my bags packed
Yeah, we about
halfway.
to go and get up out of here, man. But listen,
I know.
man.
Yeah, that's what I was finna say. How the hell y'all still up? Y'all supposed to be asleep. I done went had a good night's sleep.
You hear me? Hey, you did start the night off on there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, why you think I let y'all have first half? Because I don't sleep at night.
You know what I'm
When
saying?
y'all get
Trey
sleep, I
still
want to
up.
slide in and put my hands on the damn the wheel of the plane. I want to bring it on
Beans
in.
probably done got knocked out. He might be still up too. Beans is
Beans
boy he's a definitely true all nighter, bro. I mean an all nighter.
I ran Mont from here and he didn't even say goodbye.
I had to run from you guys, bro. I swear y'all been party all night long.
Yeah, look, me and my lady like to review the show, right? Every day we'll go through, review the show. Hey, I'm like, babe, I think they still on. I'm like, why let me get on.
That's a good thing too, man. That is a good thing. You got trouble.
Look, 11 hours live.
Stay real, man. Stay real, brother.
Hey,
do your thing, bro. The hottest show on YouTube. I'm out. I got to get my ass to class.
Hey, Creator, I'm finna hit your line.
Y'all later.
All right, I'm up.
All right, well, all right. Been a groove, got to move, cause the clock on the wall. Say that's all.
Peace out, OGs.
Man,
all right.
They done with so many
I'm doing okay. Mo business.
Chat. Grape Tea, Angel, Mo Business, Lou. We appreciate y'all, man. We see y'all this evening.
Yeah, about 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
You have a great day too. Angel
All right,
I'm like, did I leave
Good looking,
my bag?
Deucey.
Oh my gosh, I definitely left my